Looks like we got a few newcomers.
It's fine, Petra. Cheese.
What happened? Ah, it's here. Oh, right. No one's here. Let me... Oh! Stop it! Want some of this?
Betrayal. Hellfire. Rebirth. Now. Revenge.
Never extinguishes!
Drowns you in the dark river of your mind.
I went to planet Dawnbreak with other androids to carry out the mission of saving the rioters. I have to give it all I got, 'cause I want to make her happy. Ruby. She created me. She brought me under the sunshine and introduced the world to me.
Trading field activating.
She is my friend. Only Ruby cares about my injuries and glitches, but it's not always easy to understand her.
Does it hurt?
I don't know what hurt means. Or when When I was assigned this mission, Ruby, she...
Carry out the mission, Angela. I repeat, carry out.
Angela, stop! I'm Ruby. Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
What?
It's fine, Petra. Cheese.
What happened? Ah! It's here. All right. No one's here. Let me... Oh! Stop it! Want some of this? Update. Yeah. Pick it up.
Conquest. Betrayal. Hellfire. Rebirth. Now. Revenge.
drowns you in the dark river of your mind.
I went to planet Dawnbreak with other androids to carry out the mission of saving the riders. I have to give it all I got, 'cause I want to make her happy. Ruby. She created me. She brought me under the sunshine and introduced the world to me.
Trading field activating.
She is my friend. Only Ruby cares about my injuries and glitches, but it's not always easy to understand her.
Does it hurt?
I don't know what hurt means. Or when I was assigned this mission, Ruby, she...
Carry out the mission, Angela. I repeat, carry out.
Let's go, Burger Kim. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Vince G and Burger Kim maghatid sa inyo ng day number 4 ng Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. And oh my goodness, nasa playoff stage na tayo. We are gonna be having Geek Fam and Nightmare Esports. So, bisperas ng Pasko, Burger Kim, what are your plans?
Syempre, wala tayong plano. Nandito tayo magkakas ng laro, no? And hopefully, na mabibigyan tayo ng Christmas gift na itong mga teams natin na to, na bigyan tayo ng magagandang laban ngayong araw na to. And of course, itong pinag-usapan namin kahapon na with Burrito, I feel like there is going to be a new champion for this Winter Invitational. Kasi diba kadalasan yung nakikita natin, it's Cambodia, it's usually Cambodia or even the Mekong region na nakakakuha ng Winter Invitation na. At ngayon, di ba, may mga teams tayo nakikita at hindi rin biro Since Tagalog broadcast to, pwede ka rin sabihin na Pinas lang malakas. Kasi tingnan mo, Geek Fam na may Pinoy players, Game Lab na top 2 sila respectively sa ating group stages na nag-finish. Tapos susunod naman doon, Burmese Ghouls at Nightmare Esports. At para naman sa unang laban na to, Vince G, Geek Fam and Nightmare Esports, top seed na ating group stages at yung bottom seed natin ang maglalaban agad-agad dito sa BO3 natin.
Well, actually, Geek Fam, they're in the top 4 right now. So, hindi sila mapupunta sa top seed kung hindi sila ganun ka-dominating last time. Actually, kahapon lang, no? Where Geek Fam, they go in 5-0 against their opponents, and Nightmare Esports, Burger Kim is included on their list. So, that means tinalo na ng Geek Fam to kahapon, and Nightmare Esports should be prepared for Geek Fam dahil they're definitely in the top form right now. Ang lakas talaga ng draft nila, and all I can say is that kahit saan tayo mapunta, merong Pilipino. Nandiyan si Baloyski, nandiyan si Jan. First 2 series natin, it's gonna be a best of 3. And later on, kapag nagharap na yung mga panalo at yung mga nalaglag, that means we are gonna be in the long one. We're gonna be experiencing a best of 5.
BO5 nga, no? And bukas, yung ating schedule ay magiging BO7 naman para sa ating Grand Finals. But for today, ito yung 4, no? Maglalaban sila. So, meron tayong winners match later on at saka yung losers match. So, bukas, makikita natin kung sino yung magtatapat sa ating final bracket at sino naman yung mag-a-advance diretso sa ating Grand Finals. Pero I think itong mga unang laban natin na ito, BO3 lang naman. So meaning 2 games lang yung kailangan mapanalunan ng mga teams natin, especially for Geek Fam. Na yun nga, no, ito yung crowd favorite kahapon, and ito rin yung parang prediction ng mga tao na magiging 2-0 daw ito, lalong-lalo na based on the stats yesterday. Geek Fam, wala pa talaga silang talo, and even the time na nakalaban nila dito yung Nightmare Esports in the group stages, tinalo rin nila 1-0 kahapon in favor of Geek Fam.
And right now, talagang maganda ang serye ng lakbakan natin. The drafts are really getting out of hand. Some of them, napag-usapan natin ito kanina before we go live, no? Iniisip natin, baka yung ibang mga teams dito, they're not yet unleashing their secret weapon yet. Kumbaga parang right now is the members of Geek Fam. We've got Luke, Baloyski, Aboy, Jana Cutie, and of course Caderes. Jana Cutie, si Hades dati yan. So, you're familiar with Baloy, we're familiar with Hades so much. And of course, with the 3 additional members from Indonesia. Sila pala yung naging additional. And what I'm seeing from the comment section dito sa YouTube, these 2 Filipino players, especially Baloyski, ang dami na lang nakukuha ng respeto from the Indonesian fans.
Oo, kasi talagang nakita mo naman talaga yung progress nila, especially nung pumasok sila sa roster ng Geek Fam. And Geek Fam is one of the teams na nag-struggle talaga sa kanilang MPL for so many seasons. Makakalaban nila ngayon yung powerhouse din sa respective sa bansa nila, actually Laos. So you see the full roster, Nightmare Esports na parang halos lahat ng top clans present sila or naglalaban sila, and so far yung mga standings nila, Vince G, parati sila either 3rd or 4th place, at ngayon naman, no, ayan, mangyayari ulit either 3rd or 4th place, but let's see, no, maybe they can pull something off dito sa laban nila with Geek Fam. So, syempre, diba, parang eto na yung point na ilabas mo na lang lahat ng pwede mo ilabas. It's the playoffs already, and it's only 4 teams na natitira na lang dito sa Winter Invitational.
Well, I can't wait to see what's gonna happen here. Geek Fam and Nightmare, nasabi mo na nga to kanina, top seed versus the bottom seed. So Nightmare Esports, thanks for mentioning that up, no? We can say that Nightmare Esports is a top clan veteran already, because out of the 4 appearances, the 4th appearance is currently this one, Eh, ito yun eh, hinahanap nila yung tamang tamang tempo na magka-champion sila. So, this is gonna be a tough one because Nightmare Esports in the playoffs, yes, na-qualify sila, they are gonna be facing itong pinaka-malupit na, or pinaka-mabigat na challenges yet, which is itong ang Geek Fam na we all know, they have been invited together with the Dunya Gamers, no? Where in Geek Fam, they stomped or they dominated Dunya Gamers nung play-ins sa day number 1. So that means Geek Fam is, well, we can say, the best Indonesian team na kasali sa top class for this season.
Talagang napakatindi ng kanilang performance. At for Geek Fam, we've seen a lot of improvements ever since their last tournament which was MPLI. And ang dami nga na surprise, nagulat, and especially parang nabigyan talaga ng respeto itong Geek Fam. Lalo na nung MPLI, na kalaban nila yung kanilang MPL champions, which was Onyx Indonesia. At sobrang dikit talaga yung laban. Parang BO7 yun. So parang yung score yata 3-2, something like that. So sobrang dikit. Sinulit talaga nila yung best of 5 series. But the Geek Fam right now, they're gonna start with the Glue Ban.
Glue Ban. Actually, Glue is one of those heroes na gamit, no? I believe that this Glue hero right here, talagang they have been utilizing this one since the play-in or the wherein nagkatapat talaga sila. So Glue, one of the annoying XP laners on this tournament, I must say. Definitely, kapag meron kang Glue, parang Matic, ang gagawin niya na is to dominate the XP lane, kakapit lang sa kalaban, zone him out, para hindi siya makagamit ng skills. And syempre, yung added kunat ng isang Glue. So that is why Glue talagang deserve niyang maban.
Oh, tsaka hindi mo rin kasi sure. Parang, ito kasi yun first pick yung Geek Fam. So, baka may mga gusto silang kunin dito, like Fanny, mga assassins. Sa kapon nga na yung naglaro sila, piners pick nila yung Fanny for Jana Kitty. At ngayon, no, baka mag-antas pa nga sila. Tinatanggal nandito yung Diggy. Kahapon, sobrang ganda ng performance ni Baloyski with the Atlas. At ngayon, Nightmare Esports, magre-react pa sila dito sa Diggy ban. Alam ko, nag-Atlas din itong si Jasmine. So maybe, without the Diggy right now, pwede naman siguro kunin ng dalawang teams natin. Yung mga crowd control heroes, mga Akai, Atlas, mga ganun, pwede lang kunin. Even the Lolita. At ngayon, hindi ko pa nakikita yung mga meta bans, yung mga Kaja, the Martis, and even yung mga assassin heroes na sobrang highly picked talaga dito sa tournament like the Fanny. So, let's see kung anong isasagot ng Nightmare. Valentina ban ba since Geek Fam yung mauna, or Faramis, mga ganun, or standard Kaja ban ba yung kukunin nila?
So, kung ganun nga yung sitwasyon, no? Actually, Atlas is a good ban, no? Most of these heroes na nakita natin na baban out, probably, I'm assuming that this is gonna be a targeted ban. At ito na nga, your wish is their command. Kaja has been eliminated from the pool. Kasi alam naman natin na Kaja is one of the heroes na sobrang ganda ng pick of capabilities. Ma-divine judgment ka lang yan, Matic, Google Pay na yung mga kampi mo, no? So that means we're gonna be expecting a Valentina if ever na hindi siya maban out. We're gonna be expecting a Paramis on the pool. Martis na gamit sa XP lane, no? So we're gonna be expecting those heroes. Probably Fanny is still there. Fanny, Leomord, one of those popular cores right now na gamit din dito sa top clans, no? So, this is gonna be this last ban ng Nightmare, it will dictate the tempo kasi Geek has the upper hand. They're gonna be having the first pick.
Valentina is still open here, tsaka 1-1. So parang mapapaisip ngayon yung Nightmare kung ano yung itatanggal nila. It's going to be Valentina, which means the 1-1 is open here for Geek Fam to pick up. Pwede rin nila kunin yung Faramis dito, a much safer choice, or actually the Fanny. Pero there you go, the 1-1 of course, hindi talaga ipapalampas ng Geek Fam. Talagang ikukuha nila to. And para sa Nightmare Esports naman, kailangan nilang sagutin itong 1-1 ng Geek Fam. Maybe this time, Faramis, ganon. Faramis, Lolita in the mid. This is also good. Alam ko ginagamit to ni Sosol. Yung Order of Brilliance niya rin, or Order of Darkness, pwedeng kung yari nag-crossbow tang dito yung 1-1, parang medyo immortal siya at that point. And speaking of immortality, there you go. Giving you the second chance, the Faramis na sinabi ko nga kanina na pwedeng kunin dito ng Nightmare Esports. Faramis Lolita ba? Or Faramis Lunox? Faramis on the post 5 position? Faramis Lolita dito for the setups. And wala nang digi dito, Vince G. So walang problema dito yung Nightmare Esports. Ngayon naman, ito yung sinasabi ko. Fanny! ni Jana Cutie. At ayan na, agad-agad nila kukunin since na-reveal na rin yung kanilang rover. Something new as well, no? We are going to be seeing the show for Geek Fam. Hindi ko lang sure kung kay Paloy ba to or mapupunta kay Luke sa XP kasi kahapon
Pwede.
nakakita tayo
Oo.
ng show sideline.
Well, speaking of which, no, Luke is one of those great XP laners na nakita ko on this tournament, no. And regarding the draft ng Geek Fam, actually Nightmare Esports, they can like easily get the Phobius if they want to. If they are gonna be, if they're serious, okay, so Akai isn't bad at all, no. So they know that Fanny's there, so they're gonna be answering that one with the Akai. Tamang heavy spin lang just to at least disrupt itong mga movement nila, no. So that means it's gonna be an easy thing for Nightmare to at least isolate them. Pero ito yung mahirap eh. We're gonna be heading towards the last banning phase and the picking phase as well for both of these teams, no? So I'm just suggesting that Phobius is one of those good heroes na pwede ng Nightmare to counter Geek Fam, no? Pero pwedeng maisulat na to ng Geek Fam na there's a possibility that they're gonna be having that one. And carry, syempre alam naman natin Dispatch. It's a marksman-centric marksman-centric patch. That means carry. Ang kita ko yung sakit na isang carry, ang bilis man lusaw eh. So, eto na lang, it all comes down to who's gonna use that Cho for the side of Geek Fam. Kasi, look, ang galing niya gumamit ng glue, ang galing niya gumamit yung Cho. So, probably, we don't know yet kung anong role.
Oo, tsaka itong show rin ni Luke or maybe even Baloyski, isa rin to sa sagot sa Faramis nung dati yung wala pang nerf sa Faramis, yung ang hirap talaga pag na-pop yung cult altar niya. And isa sa mga ginagawa dito ng mga tao is to actually isolate the Faramis. At yun, with the Way of the Dragon. And Geek Fam actually going to be taking out one of their power picks or one of their comfort picks as well na pinaprayo pick nga nila kahapon, the Beatrix. So, 2 gold laner band centered towards Cammy. Ngayon, open pa rin naman yung Claude, Brody, kung sasabihin mo. It's still open for Cammy to pick up. Hindi ko lang sure kasi yung mga nagagamit lang ni Cammy so far is the 1-1. 1-1, nakagamit na rin ng Claude itong si Cammy. So parang siguro ngayon napapaisip tuloy sila kung ano yung mga marks na may survivability, especially up against the Cho and the Fanny here. Tapos may threat pa nung 1-1. So ayan na nga no, Brody. Sabi ko maganda to. Lalo na parang Fanny may defense mechanism rin siya with the corrosive strike, which is the second skill of the Brody. At kayang-kaya niya mag-fend off. So hindi na talaga kailangan ng hindi siya katulad ng ng Kari, ng Claude na parang mas vulnerable to a Fanny and a Cho. Pero ayan na nga, no? Lapu-lapu, Vince G. Ito yung istorya namin nung wala ka dito. Ito yung na-miss out mo, yung lapu-lapu na pinaprayo pick actually ng ibang teams dito. Pero kung lapu-lapu man ito, it means that this is a roamer Cho. So, Baloyski on the Cho.
Baloyski is gonna use the Cho, no doubt about that. Savior! One of those annoying mid-heroes na sobrang lakas ng burst damage because of the Dawning Light. Ang lakas ng killing capabilities eh, no? So, it all comes down to the XP lane. Nightmare is just considering an Esmeralda. I don't know if they are gonna be prioritizing Esmeralda up against the Lapu-Lapu, no? So, they can answer to that one, Esmeralda versus Lapu-Lapu. If they are gonna be serious about this, probably they need to at least make this Esmeralda have a really decent XP. I mean, like, kailangan niya makapag-set up ng magandang Falling Star Moon if they wanted to start off a fight, especially that you're gonna be up against a Fanny, you're gonna be up against a 1-1 na sobrang likot. So this is gonna be a hard time for Nightmare Esports. For me, if hindi nila nalaro yung cards right, hindi nila nalaro yung mga heroes nila ng tama, syempre, they have the setting capabilities, they have the Cold Arthur just to at least have that advantage during the team fight. But if itong 1-1 and if itong Fanny nag-scale up during the early game, nako, mahihirapan ng Nightmare dito.
Oo nga eh. Actually, yung ano ko lang din dito sa Geek Fam is ang early game nila. Tapos meron din silang late game, the Savior and the 1-1. So gana sila from start to finish. At lalo ng Geek Fam, yung kaya-kaya nilang gawin dito, yung pinagkaiba lang is yung gold lane nila, which is si Cadera. Kasi kahapon, mostly on the Beatrix talaga siya. So, more on the push, parang, tapos nag-weapons master pa siya noon. So, means that ang bilis niya mag-push ng lanes kahapon sa group stages. Halos lahat ng mga games niya, parang hindi namin siya masyado napapansin sa early. At pagdating sa late game, once naka-items na siya, sasali na lang siya sa clash at sobrang taas na ng kanyang damage output. At ngayon man, medyo feel ko iiba yung playstyle dito ngayon ng Geek Fam. Might actually center around the 1-1 on the gold lane. Magro-rotate siguro doon more or less si Baloyski, lalo na si Kadera this time on the 1-1. Medyo kailangan pa talaga ng assist before she could get the items that he needs. Pero right now, papasok na tayo sa Land of Dawn with G. This is the best out of 3 for Geek Fam and Nightmare Esports dito sa ating playoff stage.
Right now, we're seeing them trying to ati down the mid, no? Assistance coming in from Soul trying to at least poke down a boy. Hinatak papalapit. Jasmine now going in from the front and they have successfully taken the first blood. So, good engagement coming from Nightmare. They're just trying to at least dominate the early game. Kasi alam nila na wala pang item yung Geek Fam, eh. So, they're calling in for the pauses right now. So, I believe that something's, parang hindi pa ito yung form nila, eh. So, Baloyski just doing his thing, trying to at least delay itong jungler ng Nightmare Esports, which is itong si Lexi. So, ewan ko, di nag-post, pero I think it's game time for them. Here comes the funny, going for Lexi. Si Lexi wala matatakbuhan and he is now down for the count. Another pause call. Nasaan ang pause?
Pause daw muna, sabi dito na Nightmare Esports. But that was fast. Jana Cutie on this Fanny. Ilang beses na rin niya ito ginamit kahapon. I think once or twice niya ito ginamit. And whenever they do have the Fanny, magdidictate talaga ng pace dito sa early stage of the game. And you can actually see it. At ngayon, Soul. Nahatak ngayon si Aboy dito sa mid-side. What I have to say though, yung magiging strength dito ng Nightmare Esports is going to be the setup from Jasmine. And even the sustain na magagaling dito sa Faramis. Pero yung late game lang, hindi ko lang din sure. Ito rin yung naging hirap nila up against Game Labs na yung composition nila early. Tapos pagdating sa late game, sobrang bawing-bawi doon yung Game Labs. Nakakuha na ng items doon yung kanilang marksman and yung kanilang mid laner. But now, ito na yung first turtle of the game natin. Pupwesto na dito yung dalawa nating mga teams. Baloyski, really low there. Hindi pa niya. Actually, ginamit niya nga yung flicker dito. Here comes the heavy spell from Lexi. Aboy as well. Gonna get taking a lot of damage. Okay, ma-reset ulit yung turtle. Hindi pa na talaga nakapos kasi may clash pa tayo dito. Tingnan mo yung damage ng Dawning Light. Sinama pa ng bravest fighter dito ni Luke. It's going to be Lexi getting taken down at pwede na ngayon pumasok yung Geek Fam for the turtle take. Here comes the Cult Altar from the side of Nightmare Esports. A boy really low here. Wala na yata siyang takas dito from 3 members of Nightmare Esports. Actually, does survive! Medyo lang overstep na sidestep pa nga. At sinamahan pa ni Luke dito with the bravest fighter. Goes for the flicker onto Jasmine. The Numenor Blast connects. Pero yun lang nga, nag-sidestep dito yung mga members ng Geek Fam. Napaatras ang timing rin dito ng mga papasok ni Luke, ha. Ilang beses na niya na-save dito si Aboy.
Actually, I kinda like the trust na meron ng Geek Fam sa isa't isa. Aboy, na konti na lang yung buhay. He just relied on the turret para lang makadeal ng damage kay Soul, forcing him to dive deep, receiving a ton of damage, and then Luke comes into play, sa kanya pinatay dito si Soul. That is a good bait engagement coming from Geek Fam, no? Pero Luke can almost kill itong si Jasmine na muntik nang tumama yung Numenor Blast for this team right now. Sinipa na ni Baloyski. Ngayon, napilitan si Lexi gumamit ng heavy spin just to at least disengage. But I think Geek Fam wants to at least smell some blood. They just want to take the turtle, but they're gonna take the bonus. That is the kill.
Yeah, Lexi gonna get taken down there by the cutthroat of Jana Cutie. At ngayon, Soul naghahanap ng opening dito pero medyo mahirap to for Nightmare Esports. Wala silang retribution. It is going to be Geek Fam taking in this first turtle of the game. Sayang sana yung setup doon ni Lexi, no? Nag-heavy spin sana siya. Pero ngayon, it seems like nakakasabay ng Geek Fam yung mga galawan dito ng Nightmare Esports in the early stages of the game. And Kadera, so far, doing really well on the top side. Ilang beses na paatras dito si Kami ngayon, which means na dami rin yan na mamiss na minion waves. And as you can see, Vince G, umiikot na sa top side dito si Soul and si Jasmine to assist their gold laner. So let's see kung magkakaroon niya ng impact on the clashes, especially since Jasmine magbibigay na lang din siya ng presence dito kay Kadera na nandito ako, makakasetup ako. So, hindi ka pwede rin basta-basta makapwesto dito with the 1-1. But now, we're seeing Geek Fam. Nasa kanila yung kill score lead. Nasa kanila rin yung gold lead dito after the tower takes. And Jana Cutie, ilang beses na siya nakakuha ng kanyang purple buff dito.
Right now, nakita natin si Fanny. Itong si Jana Cutie being so confident, taking care of Jasmine all by himself, no? So tamang cable lang si Jana Cutie dito. Now he spots Lexi. Alam ni Lexi ang pinapasok niya. Nandito si Kami just to aid some assist. And they're gonna go in. Baloyski was going to disengage, pero I think they just baiting them out. So they are trying to at least save themselves from trouble. Kami raw running low, hinahabol siya ni Kadera dito, but that is just an enough clearance. Sinozone lang naman pala, pero Baloyski went in. Sinipa si Soul, and this is go time for a Nightmare. Wala silang Colt Arthur right now, and I think Nightmare Esports is in a pretty tight spot.
Sobrang tight na ngayon. Lalo na itong unang tower na kadalasan kinukuha ng ni Kami ng mabilisan, especially since Brody siya. Pero grabe si Jana Cutie dito. Pasok lang dito with the cutthroat. And now Jack as well gonna try to go in and make some plays. Low na siya dito. Alam niyang hindi siya pwedeng pumasok pa basta-basta. Look at the map control ng Geek Fam in the 5-minute mark. Ito na yung pangalawang turtle of the game, Vince G. And so far, Geek Fam, nasa kanila yung momentum ngayon. And si Lexi, kahit akay siya dito, medyo nahihirapan siya dito sa mga setup plays na ginagawa ni Baloyski. Way of the Dragon lang dito. Actually, yung inuuna nga niya dito si Jasmine. Pero ngayon, mukhang siya yung mapapunish dito ng Torn Apart Memories. And now it's a 4-man rotation. Or actually, a 4-man setup there in the bush. Now Luke will go for the flicker. And the bravest fighter, killing spree siya dito. At tutuloy pa nga na wala na si Soul. May dawning light pa sa likod. At hindi pa daw tapos yung Geek Fam. Papasok dito si Jana Cutie with the cutthroat. Easy for Lexi as well. Gonna get caught up there. Jack doing his very best. May shutdown dito na naganap. Shutdown goals goes to Nightmare Esports. Pero still, Geek Fam ang nakakuha ng magandang trade doon.
Good trade for Geek Fam, now securing the turtle. This is definitely something that Geek Fam wants to win. Game number 1, they just have to win that momentum upper hand. Ang ganda talaga ng performance ng Geek Fam dito. Nightmare Esports, alam ko nakakakuha sila ng Chepo kahit paano. Nakakakuha naman sila ng pick-off dito. They even managed to at least take care of Luke, pero that is not enough to at least win that team fight. Sabi ko nga dito, look at Jana Cutie. 6-0, hindi pa siya namatay, not even once. Kadera only got 1 kill, pero look at him performing so well in the bot lane. He wants to take care of Jack, but Jana Cutie gets the kill. Tingnan mo naman, hindi masyado ramdam si Kadera, pero he's just working so hard to get his items up and running, aiding some assist. Jasmine right now running low on HP. Tunalo na nga ng bagya, Kadera, sabi na, if I can get the kill, I might as well take care of the turret instead.
Yeah, man. Ang dami mga nakuha dito, Kami. Just pushing in the lane on the top side. Ito yung unang nakuha ng Nightmare Esports. Pero tingnan mo naman ng Geek Fam. Isa-isa nawawala yung mga towers dito. And Nightmare Esports, they have the sustain. Meron din silang burst, pero sakit rin ng damage dito ng dawning light from Aboy. At hindi niya nga kailangan masyadong lumapit dito. At yun naman yung kinaganda dito sa Geek Fam. Ang daming AoE, ang daming range as compared to the Fire Mist na talagang gusto mong lumapit, gusto mong mag-dive. At ayun na, nakuha pa ng Mist Field. Here comes the Cult Altar. Luke as well going for the bravest fighter dito. Sa tatlong members, 4 na members actually ng Nightmare Esports. Alam na nila, wala silang Cult Altar. There comes the shutdown from the Torn Apart Memories from Kami. At this time, Nightmare Esports makakakuha ng magandang trade. 2 ang nawala for the price of Soul.
Actually, that's a good reply coming in from Nightmare. Kahit pa paano, no? Trinade nila si Soul. So, nandito yung damage coming in from Kami. Taking care of Luke, taking care of Jana Cutie, no? Somehow, nakakuha na nila yung kill. So, that means Jana Cutie is just gonna stay in base muna. No? Nade-delay yung kanyang pag-scale up dito, but hindi pa rin nag-give up ang Geek Fam dito. They don't wanna at least play defensively. Kasi alam nila na they still have the upper hand. They still have the advantage, forcing Nightmare to at least stay in the base. Jack, now I'm seeing him trying to reposition dun sa may bandang likod. The Lord is something na gustong kunin ng Geek Fam, and I think Nightmare Esports definitely wants to contest on this one. No? So wala pa namang action coming from Geek Fam. So are we gonna see some concealed play? Si Lexi hindi kasama sa nagtatago, pero okay, na-reveal si Baloyski. But the Lord here, continue kurot. Nandito si Jana Cutie now trying to go in for the bait. Tinamaan ang dawning light si Kami. Ngayon, tumatakbo na sila pa uwi ng base, pero look at this. Go time for them. Kami running low. Kadera, look at the crossbow of Tang. Pinapaula lang si Soul. Kahit yung kaluluwa ni Soul, hindi mabubuhay. And Geek Fam just using the Lord as a leverage to force Nightmare out of their base. And it's go time for them.
Grabe yun, no? Yung baits dito na ginagawa ng Geek Fam. Kasi alam nila na magiging defensive dito yung Nightmare Esports. And look at that, napakabilis ng pagkakuha ng Lord. At si Aboy, kinagamit na lang dito yung Dawning Light pang clear ng waves. Ito na naman yung engage from Baloyski. Here comes the way of the Dragon. mahuhuli. May cult altar dito just in the nick of time. Pero Vince G, yung mahirap dito for Nightmare Esports, andito na yung Lord
Oh no.
para sa kanilang side. They can push in some towers here. At ayan na rin, yung mga items natin, Lightning Truncheon. Kaka-secure lang pala dito ni Soso. Kaya naman pala, hindi pa ganun ka lakas yung kanyang damage as compared to Aboy na ilalatag lang niya yung Mystic Field dito. Once natamaan sila, magdodoning light lang yan. At tulad ng ganito, 1/4 na yung nabawasan kay Kami. And here it comes. Kadera as well. And wala pa siyang deaths dito. Ilang beses na rin siya nakalipad. So let's see if Geek Fam will be able to take in at least the inhibitors here. Maybe get a wipeout and go straight for the base.
Right now, ito na, binubuksan na ng Lord ang base ng Nightmare Esports. They need to tighten up their defense. Pinapaso na ng Geek Fam ID, pero Kami is the target. Ngayon, napilitang gumamit ng altar. And right now, nahuli ng bahagya si Soso. Pinampas na malaking espada. Nilapu-lapu. Look at the Lord. Busy ang Nightmare dito. And I think Geek Fam ID wants to take the credit. Soso takes down Baloyski. Pero nandito na si Jana Cutie na may dalang malupet na cockroach. And right now, Jana Cutie running low. Somehow, nakaka-hold pa sila dito. Pero huwag nung kalimutan, buhay pa si Aboy, buhay pa si Kadera, yung mga damage dealer ng Geek Fam ID is just taking care of Nightmare. 3-3 trade, kaya yan, 2v2 situation, tumatrabaho lang ang marksman. Kadera is just pulverizing on all of those inhibitors.
Grabe yung mga dawning light dito ni Aboy, no? Para kakalabas mo pa lang ng base, binabawasan ka na dito ni Aboy. Katulad ng ganito, pati si Jack, nahihirapan na rin. And speaking of Aboy, isa lang yung death niya kanina in the early stages of the game. And right now, Geek Fam, even giving this purple buff to Aboy na nakakakuha lang ng kanyang Divine Glaive. So you can see the damage na magagaling dito sa Savior. Isama mo pa dito yung mga initiations na ginagawa ni Luke. Nakakalipad na rin dito. Ang ganda ng tama dito ng Mystic Field. And minsan nga, kung hindi pa nga natataman or hindi na pa final hit dito ni Aboy, papasok lang dito si Jana Cutie. But here comes the conceal play. Baloyski, nagagawa ng play. Pati na rin si Luke, okay? Napop na rin yung bravest fighter dito. Gusto ng Geek Fam i-pressure dito yung Nightmare Esports na lumabas or kahit papano mag-respond naman daw sila sa mga ginagawa nila dito. Pero they got this covered. There's only one inhibitor left for them. At ayan pa, yung mga dawning light ni Aboy talaga, medyo mahirap na talaga to Pag papasok ka sa clash, nababawasan ka agad.
And right now, maganda ang pag-isolate dito ng Geek Fam ID. Look at Nightmare. Kailangan nilang higpitan ng kanilang depensa because it's the top lane that only has the inhibitor left. Kapag nawala pa ang inhibitor sa top lane, that means the base of Nightmare Esports is fully exposed, fully vulnerable on the side attacks coming in from Geek Fam ID. So Geek Fam ID, tumatrabaho sa Lord Kadera, sinaglit lang naman ito. And I think this is gonna be the go time for Geek Fam ID if they wanted to take this game number 1. Si Jack nahuli, di Baloyski. Pero tignan natin kung mag-engage pa sila. But no, they're gonna let Nightmare Esports hug their base. And I think ayaw mag-rest ng Geek Fam ID. They just want the Lord before they go in.
O, kayang-kaya naman talaga nila Masakit na dito si Kadera, masakit na rin si Aboy. At kung mapapansin mo, Vinci, na bawat latag ng dawning light dito, napapa-atras yung mga members ng Nightmare Esports. Para sila makaka-engage kung nababawasan na sila dito ni Aboy. At ngayon, yung mahirap pa is nag-flicker dito si Luke. Hindi mo alam kung kailan siya papasok with the bravest fighter. Ito na yung Lord, Vince G. Papasok na rin si Johnny Cutie. Yung huli niya si Kami. Ang sakit na damage ng cutthroat. The Lord is still knocking in the face.
No.
Nahuli pa nga ng dawning light. And that's it. Geek Fam will take in game number 1.
Wow, game number 1 with style. Geek Fam, parang napakabilis nito for them. Maganda They played by the book. They just let itong si Jana Cutie na mag-scale up. Tapos sinayaan niya si Kadera na mag-farm. Trinabaho yung turret. Kinuha yung objective. What a clean game number 1. Nightmare Esports, hindi masyado nakaporma. Yes, nakita natin sila na they are playing aggressively on the early game. Pero once na yung Geek Fam ay nag-reply pabalik sa Nightmare Esports, doon na nag-snowball yung tagumpay ng Geek Fam.
Oo. Sobrang tindi nung pinakita dito ng Geek Fam. I was talking about this Fanny earlier on and tingnan natin yung post-game stats dito. Ito na yung sinasabi ko about Kadera. Yung spasyo na binibigay dito ng Geek Fam para sa kanya in the early stages of the game, yung ginagawa ni Luke ng mga bravest fighter up against Jack, isa to sa mga comfort picks ng Nightmare Esports. And ito pa, ang kulang ng Nightmare Esports dito is the range. Meron silang magandang amount of sustain, of course, care of the Faramis. Meron din silang DPS or range with Camus Brody. Pero yung mahirap kasi dito yung bandang mid to late game na, yung mga Dawning Light ni Aboy. Pati na rin si Cadera. Nung time na nag-activate na itong dalawa, si Aboy at si Cadera, yung Nightmare Esports, nahihirap na sila mag-set up ng mga team fights dito at gustong-gusto pa naman nila yun. Kasi meron nga silang Faramis, but that's it. Geek Fam just showed their domination once again dito sa ating best out of 3. And Vince G, this means na yung susunod na match natin, it's going to be the match point para sa ating Indonesian team, which is Geek Fam that is looking really strong up until the playoffs.
Actually, Geek Fam, they didn't even lose a single match before this day, and right now Nightmare Esports needs to answer to that one, no? So Geek Fam versus Nightmare Esports. If Nightmare Esports loses this, then we are gonna be expecting Nightmare Esports to play best of 5 later on doon sa lower bracket. And Geek Fam, if they finish this strong, then madali lang sa kanila na umupo sa ating upper bracket finals, wherein talaga makakatapat nila later on yung mananalo between Geek Fam and Burmese Ghouls, no? So Geek Fam, they need to play spectacularly well if they wanted to go doon sa upper bracket finals ng ganun kabilis. And if Nightmare Esports wants to at least upset Geek Fam, then I think this is the right time for Nightmare Esports to show their cards para tumagal pa sila dito sa game na to, and of course, force sa game number 3, balik sa best of 1, and then upset Geek Fam, force them below the lower bracket.
Oo, yung 1-1 na let go kanina, no? Actually, mahirap rin na desisyon yun. Kasi it was either ban the 1-1 or ban the Valentina. Pero na-let go nila yung 1-1 dito, banning out the Valentina. And yun nga, mahirap talaga once yung 1-1 nagka-items na. At yung ginawa talaga ng Geek Fam with the Fanny, sobrang wise. Ilang beses rin nila ito ginamit, if not the Hayabusa yesterday. Pero for Geek Fam and Nightmare Esports, this is just the beginning. Kasi para sa Nightmare Esports, na pwede pa naman silang bumawi dito sa susunod na laban nila. Pero actually, Vinci, hinihintay na lang natin yung ating MVP. Actually, ang dami pwedeng maging MVP for that game kasi sobrang linis ng rotation na ginawa ng Geek Fam. And as for Nightmare Esports, medyo nalilito rin kasi sila dito sa aggressiveness ng Geek Fam. Di rin nila alam kung anong gagawin. Kasi parang mas yung ginagawa nila dito is they're more on reacting rather than making their own play. So kumbaga parang, uy, may clash dito. Oh, dito tayo. Uy, may ginagawa doon yung Geek Fam. Doon na lang tayo. Parang ganun. Pero syempre naman, yung ating MVP of the game is none other than Cadera with the 1-1. Ilang beses siya nakalipad dito, and I think this is just kudos to the entire members of Geek Fam na talagang nag-assist para sa kanya na gumawa ng kanyang MVP plays for this entire game. And by the time that Cadera was able to scale up, it was just too much to handle para sa Nightmare Esports.
Too much to handle, yes, for Nightmare Esports. But game number 2, will they bounce back from the aggression of Geek Fam? And let's see if Geek Fam can make this a 2-0 or Nightmare Esports make this a tied series. So I believe we are gonna be right back here on the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Burger Kim and Vince G, guys. Wait for the highlights. Enjoy. Ay, di mo pala break? Hindi mo pala break, sorry.
Ay, wala pa daw call. Wala pa daw call.
Wala pa.
Testing lang. Testing lang daw muna. Okay, teka lang. Hinahanda pa daw ata yung ating highlights. No? Pero, ayan. Ang dami kasi pwedeng mga highlight plays nila, especially for Geek Fam. Lalo na pag-funny, ito pa yung mga gusto mong gawin ng highlight plays talaga. But yeah, we're just waiting for that one. We're gonna go to a short break first. Syempre, kasi match point na to, Vinci, no? Kailangan muna mag-usap na Nightmare Esports kung ano man yung gagawin nila. Well, it's still not over kung sino man yung makulog dito or malaglag sa bottom bracket ng ating playoffs. It's still fine. Meron pa silang second chance. At yun naman yung kinaganda dito sa ating tournament.
Yes, and of course, talagang palitan. Actually, we're gonna be expecting a long day, no? Bago mag Noche Buena talaga aabot muna tayo sa punto na magbabakbakan sila dito, no? Actually, guys, binabati ko kayo ng belated Advance Merry Christmas.
Advance Merry Christmas.
Bakit belated? Hindi pa nga tapos. But anyways, Geek Fam and Nightmare Esports, ito na yung una sa listahan ng Noche Buena natin dito. Kung sino mananalo dito, it's gonna be a sight to behold. And if ever na manalo ang game lang mamaya between their match against the Burmese Ghouls, then mas ma-action na makita natin best of 5 mamaya. I can't wait.
Burmese Ghouls yun. Abangan nyo yun mamaya. Makakalaban nila ang Game Lab of the Philippines. So, abangan nyo yun after this BO3 between Geek Fam and Nightmare Esports. Hintayin na lang natin ang ating mga call from introduction kung magdediretso na ba tayo sa susunod na laban or bibigyan ba natin ng ating mga players ng konting break muna before we head on over to the next match. Ayan na.
Wasn't for all of this!
Nightmare Esports by storm. And right now, Geek Fam is definitely on the match point. Nagulat tayo sa bilis ng pangyayari Burger Game. Napakabilis ng game, napakabilis ng break.
Nakabilis
and right
din yung
now,
pagkabalik
I think-
sa atin, no? Hindi kasi,
Game-
yung tinitingnan ko dyan yung oras, di ba? May mga may oras kasi
Oo.
bago pumasok. Ito talaga yung katuwaan pag nasa bahay, no?
Nagugulat din
Kitang-kita mo
ako
naman, buti lang hindi ako susubo nun. Actually, kasi hopefully kumain na kayo guys, ha? Kasi, mahabang araw ito.
Totoo. Hindi, no, check
Ayan, no?
na yan. Advance.
Linunok ko pa yung pagkain ko. So, ayan guys, babalik na tayo. Syempre, no, ang bilis kasi ng unang laban, siguro,
Sobra.
hindi rin, nagulat din actually yung, bilis ito unang laban. At ayan na, mukhang
Sobra.
papasok na ata tayo sa ating bunny face eh. Naririnig ko yung
Narinig
mga,
ko na eh.
testing lang ba yun?
Hindi,
Testing
piling ko
lang
ano
din
na
ba
to.
yun?
Piling ko game number 2, naghahabol na Noche Buena Geek Fam. Charot. Pero, anyways, 1-0 ay na-istorya natin. Nightmare Esports, they definitely need to win this one in order for them to at least have the better seat dito sa ating tournament. Kasi you don't want to play in the lower bracket. Kasi if you lose in the lower bracket, doon ka na mismo natalo, then wala ka ng chance na makabawi. That means you're gonna be ending up in the 4th place. So mahirap na bumangon from there, from that moment on, no? Kasi pag you're in the top 3, that means you can still play in the grand finals, no? May pag-asa pa na bumawi ka. Pero probably baka testing nga lang to.
Hindi ko lang din sure kung ito yun ha. Pero mukhang ganun na rin yung bands eh. Kasi naririnig ko yung audio no. Pero hopefully, tawag mo dito, magiging maganda itong huling laban, especially for Nightmare Esports. Ako gusto ko sila makita na at least maka-advance dito sa susunod na round. Or maybe even kung pumunta sila sa low, yun lang nga, no, pag nasa lower bracket sila, looking at the bracket ng playoffs, parang magiging mahirap talaga yung takbo pag ganun. Especially since parang ang daming at stake. If you're in the lower bracket, yung mindset mo, yung kumbaga parang halos lahat ng mga matches mo, pressure talaga at pinag-iisipan mo talaga kung ano ba yung ilalabas ng kalaban. At ngayon, Geek Fam talagang wala pa talagang talo. Ito yung mga yung mga gusto mong kasabit sa RG. Yung mga kasabit sa RG na win streak sila, tapos since mahina ka daw, hindi nila gusto na sumama ka. May mga ganun, yung 5-man na sobrang solid talaga. At mukhang ganun naman talaga yung Geek Fam ever since their debut with Jana Cutie, or formerly known as Hades, at saka si Baloyski in the team. Sobrang kumbaga umiba rin yung naging playstyle nila, umiba rin yung timpla, umiba rin yung mga heroes na linalabas, especially with the jungler si Jana Cutie na hasang-hasa na rin dito sa ating professional seasons.
Ang ganda nga ng connection nila Baloy sa ni Hades or ni Jana Cutie, no? Kasi Romer Baloy, tapos Jana Cutie, dominate, spectacular performance in the jungle. Talagang no doubt about that. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, day number 1 pa lang nakikita ko na yung respeto. Ay, hindi, go time na pala talaga. Hindi pala checkping to.
Oo, tingnan mo, pati tayo, di ba? Para nasa bahay lang din daw. Ayan na. Bahay lang nag-RG. Pero itong Geek Fam, ito yung sasabi ko sa'yo, Vince G. Yung kahapon, yung mga group stages.
Kim.
Hindi talagang pinapakawala tong Beatrix para kung pwede i-prio pick to ng Geek Fam, gagawin nila.
Kim, may gusto lang ako isingit na shoutout, no? Nandito si Idol Wolf nanonood. Sana mapansin tayo ni Idol Wolf. Ay, naku, Idol. Idol ko yan, si Idol Wolf. So, actually, if you're tuning in, welcome to the game number 2 of Nightmare Esports and Geek Fam. Geek Fam, they're definitely on the match point. This is a best of 3 series. Geek Fam, they're in the top form right now. And Nightmare Esports, they've been playing on blue. That means maganda yung advantage nila because they locked in the Fanny that early.
Grabe, no? Inagaw nila dito. Kumbaga, prior pick kasi itong kitang-kita mo naman, nasa bahay tayo, no? Nagbumukbang pa ako dito. Hopefully, kumain na rin kayo, guys, kasi
Noche buena yan.
mahabang araw ito. Pero alam mo, yung Nightmare Esports wala, nakalimutan ko banggitin, itong si Jack, pag naglalaro siya, wala na siyang ibang ginamit kundi Esmeralda. As in, promise panoorin mo lahat ng mga laro ng Nightmare Esports, halos spam Esmeralda siya. Tapos, eto si Lexi rin, never ko itong nakita sa kanya. Alam ko nag-a-assassin siya, nag-Hellcurt nga siya, Hellcurt, Ling.
Oo, last time, na season.
Nag-hayabusa rin siya actually sa group stages. So, ngayon, parang unang beses, isa sa mga games siguro niya na magagamit niya itong fan na to. And yun na nga, prinayo nila. Diba sabi dito ng Nightmare, nag-fan kayo kanina, nag-prior pick kayo ng fan. Kaya rin namin na gumawa ng ganung plays in the early stages of the game. And now, looking at the composition ng Geek Fam, ayan na naman si Baloyski with the Cho. Kasi kahapon, sa group stage, nakita ko more on the Cho XP din eh. Parang nagtataka nga ako eh. At hindi talaga, parang hindi siya bagay with the lapu-lapu na talagang kaya mag-aggressive. At yung ano kasi yung ginagawa talaga ng Cho is usually like yung ginagawa niya is flicker wave the dragon to the tower. Tapos, with the leverage of the tower, mas makakakuha siya ng kill. Pero, pag 1v1 situation talaga na walang tower, mahirap na makatapat yung lapu-lapu na pag Cho yung ginagamit. I mean, dati, di ba, usong-uso yan, XP Cho.
Yeah, explain Cho, but right now, talagang na-utilize ni Baloyski yung paggamit niya ng Roamer Cho, no? So that means, definitely, it's a fixed role for Baloyski. Nakita natin si Baloyski in the previous days na sobrang ang ganda ng hero pool niya. He's using the Atlas, he's using the Kadita. Talagang ang ganda ng impact ng pagiging roamer ni Baloyski on this game. Kadera, no? We don't know if this Martis is gonna be the order. So definitely, I'm assuming ngayon pa lang sa draft na to, I'm assuming that Luke is gonna use this Martis. I'm not seeing, okay, sila na rin yung nag-ban out ng Luke. Kasi Luke is definitely one of those best glue players na nakita ko ngayon on this top clans. And Kami, I believe that they are securing the Irritel just to at least soften up itong lineup ng Geek Fam. They have the Beatrix. So, this is gonna be an interesting matchup in the gold lane. Irritel versus a Beatrix. So, dapat alagaan nila yung isang Beatrix in order for them to provide a lot of damage. Ang daming skill, ang daming toolkits. They're gonna be using this one. They're gonna be using Julian if ever. Maganda rin to ha. They just need another one to at least complement the stun coming in from the chains niya eh.
No, at the same time, ang dami pala nalusot dito for Geek Fam, di ba? Para usually kasi talaga pag open yung Beatrix, i-secure nila in the first phase. At ngayon, nakakatakot rin itong Nightmare Esports. I'm not so sure about the Julian mid. More of dive yung gusto gawin ngayon ng Nightmare Esports. May control din with the Lapu-Lapu and the Franco. Ngayon, tingnan natin kung ano yung magiging final pick dito ni... Oh, okay. This is quite interesting. They lock in the Cho and the Hilda, pero si Baloyski yung gagamit ng Hilda. Tapos Cho side. Ay, teka lang. Okay, so side, okay, this makes much more sense. Side lane na Martis na makakatapat yung Lapu-Lapu, tapos Cho jungle para kay Jan Cutie.
Okay. So sabi na so I'm assuming that they're gonna be forcing Martis. So si Luke pa rin talaga gagamit ng Martis, and they're gonna give the Cho to, Jana Cutie. So hindi pa natin nakikita to since ages kasi most of the time we have been used to see Cho roam a lot of times, pero this time around jungle Cho once again ang gagamitin ng Geek Fam, no? So ang ganda ang ganda talaga ng mga tina-try out ng Geek Fam. Kasi Nightmare Esports definitely isn't aware of this. So maganda to. Actually, they're flexing to Nightmare Esports kung ano nga ba yung mga team compositions. Tapos bubulagayin ka na lang, biglang heal the last pick, no? So that's a good engagement. So we're gonna be expecting a Martis and a Lapu-Lapu on the EXP lane. So gunting laban sa itak or espada ni Lapu-Lapu. And this time around, I believe that they're not wasting their time. Nightmare Esports definitely needs to bounce back on this game.
Oh, ngayon, no? Early aggression from Luke, actually. We're seeing na may attempt dito to cut the waves where Baloyski, ito na naman yung ginagawa niya kanina, nanggugulo sa jungle, pero tamang heal lang sa bush. Heal damo lang yung ginagawa niya dito. At pag hirahabol man siya dito, yung gagawin lang niya magsisprint. Actually, napop na nga niya yung sprint dito. And Jana Cutie, so mobile here with the Cho. Ang gugulo na dito kay Lexi kanina. Gumamit siya ng Fanny, and now wala pa siyang Way of the Dragon. Pero tingnan mo pa naman yan, na-hook dito ni Jasmine. Na-reset yung purple. Tingnan natin. At mukhang ito yata yung prayo ngayon ng Geek Fam. Manggulo muna manggulo kay Lexi before makakuha siya ng kanyang purple. And now Jasmine as well, no, alam niya ito yung gagawin ng Geek Fam. Nakapwesto na rin siya dito at nakakatakot yung mga hooks niya dito. Tingnan natin kung ganito rin ba yung mga hooks katulad ng mga hooks na ginagawa kahapon ni Blink sa Burmese Ghouls.
They're just letting Lexi enjoy the buff kasi kailangan to ng isang Fanny. He's a buff-reliant hero. Talagang he needs to make sure na makukuha niya yung buff as early as a minute and a half. Kailangan niya, level 3, level 4, nakakakuha na siya, nakapag-rotate na siya, nakakakuha na siya ng kill. Tapos itong mga lane heroes natin, mid, top, kailangan lang na trumabaho muna, especially the gold lane. It's gonna be Beatrix and Hit. Whiskey on the Hilda. That means Hilda is gonna be proactive. He's rotating towards the bot lane. Look at the damage na ginawa niya kay Kami, and Kami will be forced to at least go home, giving so much space kay Kadera para trumabaho. Probably take the minion wave, take the energy shield, so that's gonna be more gold for the Beatrix.
Wala pa rin naman first blood dito from side of Geek Fam. At ngayon, speaking of the first blood, ito na yung Way of the Dragon. Ginamitan kay Soul and Geek Fam will take in the first blood. Diretso na sila dito ngayon sa Turtle. Pwede na lang simulan ito. And Geek Fam once again, this time, si Jana Cutie, yung magkakaroon ng magandang initiation. Lexi as well, falling down reload. Jasmine here to join the party. Jack, medyo makunat siya dito. Nag-flicker in at nahuli si Luke. Meron si Baloyski. May power of wilderness mga dito. May nahuli pa dito. A boy is gonna get taken down by the Iron Hook and Bloody Hand combo from Jasmine. Ito, sagutan ng dalawang teams natin at mukhang hindi pa pala Turtle. Diretso na muna Clash.
Clash muna, they are prioritizing those early kills, no? Maganda rin na force yung flicker ni Jasmine just to at least make those hooks longer. Iron Hook, tapos flicker just to secure a boy, and they have gotten that very, very crucial kill so far. Look at Baloyski, tumatrabaho. Yung cameraman na stuck bahagya, pero look at the damage coming in. Fanny is there. Nandun, binalikan, okay? So the fight is still here. Look at Lexi. He's gonna be enduring Baloyski, but look at the engagement. No? Protektado ni Jasmine, protektado ni Soul dito si Lexi because they don't want to lose Lexi.
Kasi si Lexi ngayon, no, hindi pa naman siya na-pick off dito ng Geek Fam. But at the same time, medyo mahirap kasi yung ganitong galawan. Si Baloyski, ilang beses na, parang naiilang ka mag-farm dito eh. Kasi alam mo, nandito si Baloyski. Tapos si Baloyski pa yung hindi mo basta-basta mababurst. At masakit pa yung damage. At yung power of wilderness, napaatras na naman dito si Lexi. Ang gulo na naman ng Geek Fam. At habang nangyayari yun, the Bloody Hunt dito, and Lexi will get taken down. It's actually the Bloody Hunt coming through from a boy. At Turtle nakuha ng Geek Fam.
Actually, ang ganda talaga eh. They force a Cho early pick, tapos bigla akong sasagutin ng isang Hilda, no? So they're just thinking na, okay, it's gonna be the Cho, so sisipa-sipa lang yan. Pero with the Hilda, ang ganda ng disruption na ginagawa niya, forcing etong si Lexi na mag-underfarm, so hindi niya nakukuha yung kill. Tapos yung trabaho ng roamer ngayon is to protect only Lexi, just to secure all those buffs. Kasi parang mahirap for them to at least rotate eh. Parang hate yung priorities ng roamer mo. So you don't know if you're gonna be helping out the gold lane or if you're gonna be helping out Lexi. But look at the engagement. Nakakita na ako ng change dito na ginagamit. Geek Fam is just overextending Lexi. In this point right now, hindi makasecure ng buff because of what Geek Fam is doing. And Geek Fam is just securing the bottom turret so far. Pero they don't want to risk that. Nightmare Esports is just playing defensive.
Grabe dito si Baloyski, no? Siya pala yung naka-kills. 3 kills dito. Ang sakit ng power of wilderness. Actually, siya, ayan, no? Binigyan na nga sa kanya yung buff dito. At ang hirap ngayon para sa Nightmare Esports. Yung gusto nyo sana gawin with the fan is magkaroon ng early dito. Katulad ng ginawa ng Geek Fam. Pero yung ine-expect kasi nila is Baloyski Cho. Hindi, nakalimutan nila, Baloyski, may Hilda pa pala siya dito. At hindi na niya tinantanan tong mga jungle camp dito ng Nightmare Esports. Ayan na nga, no? Lexi na naman dito. Depuesto na naman dito yung Geek Fam. They're going for the cutthroat. Pero mapapaatras ulit si Lexi. Hindi pa nga nakuha yung purple. Napunta ulit sa Geek Fam.
Ang ganda ng aggression ng Geek Fam. Even though that they're just poking damages to the turret, no? They're making sure na they are rotating so well. Kahit pa paano, if they get kills, then that means they're gonna be converting it into another objective. Ngayon, nasa kalahati na ang buhay ng turret sa baba. That means this is the possible target na pwedeng i-break ng Geek Fam. The possible lane na pwede silang maging aggressive, no? While they're waiting for the turtle or habang tinatrabaho dito ni Luke yung turtle, and of course, Jana Cutie is there just to secure the turtle. Etong members ng Geek Fam, they're just securing so much space for each of the members, and yung Nightmare Esports, yung mga roamers nila na supposedly creating space for Lexi and for Kami, talagang they don't know who is gonna be the one that they're gonna be protecting. But Nightmare Esports, meron silang room to breathe because itong si Lexi mas nakakalabas sa mapa so far, forcing Geek Fam to at least, mahati din yung attention, and now they're going mid.
Yan na may hook dito ng galing kay Jasmine. Wala siya mahuli. Nakuha dito ni Aboy yung Bloody Hunt ni Jasmine, ha? So, kailangan na yun alalahanan ng Nightmare Esports na meron din extra setup dito. May extra crowd control and Baloyki once again.
Uli.
Tamang pag-ano lang dito. Mahuhog siya dito, mababloody hunt, and finally the shutdown will come through here for Nightmare Esports. Pero yun lang din, no? Habang nangyayari yun lahat, si Kadera, tamang pagkakapush at Geek Fam, nanggugulo na rin dito. Hindi lang daw si Baloyski, lahat kami manggugulo dito. Ang dami nakuha doon ng Geek Fam after that shutdown onto Baloyski. But Nightmare Esports as well, they're gonna be taking in one tower of their own. Yung pinakauna, ayan pa, isa pa, doon sa top side actually. So now Geek Fam, malaking nakuha nila is the mid side. Naka-shutdown sila dito onto Baloyski. But let's see what they'll be doing next kasi andito na yung Lord in just a few more seconds.
Wow, Geek Fam, yes, oo, nasasama-sama sila dito. But, they're just leaving the lanes vulnerable, no? Now, Jana Cutie securing the kill onto a boy. Maganda ang pag-engage nila. And right now, they want to go into Kami. Baloyski is there going front. Pero binabaril-baril na nga siya dito ni Kami. And right now, Nightmare Esports doesn't want to at least lose the second mid-turret. But right now, itong Geek Fam, they're rotating. Jasmine is the target. Baloyski receiving tons of damage thanks to the turret. But Geek Fam, I like how they are grouping up. So okay lang tayo sa baba because the Lord is gonna be there anytime soon. Pwede tayong tumalon dito and force Nightmare to come out of their base. And right now, look at what they're doing. Jana Cute, hindi pa palapit. And the pickup are there. Kadera securing that kill. They want more. Baloyski going in front. Hindi tinamaan ng chains. And look, tumatrabaho sa turret. Ginugunting-gunting lang ni Edward Scissorhands ang turret doon sa top lane. But right now, they want to engage a boy getting jacked. And this is gonna be an easy Lord for the Geek Fam. Once a Geek, always a Fam. I like their game style.
Ayun na nga, nakuha na nga dito ng Geek Fam yung Lord at si Lexi pa nga. Matatamaan ng Power of Wilderness. Nakuha pa nga yung purple pero si Baloyski ulit. Ang mahuk dito ni Jasmine. Nakapitan dito ng Bloody Hunt and Iron Hook combo from Jasmine. Ito na rin yung Lord na march sa bottom side. Geek Fam, low kill score tayo dito, Vince G, pero yung ginagawa dito ng Geek Fam, hindi na tayo magka-clash. Diretso na tayo. Manggugulo lang tayo habang yung mga ibang member natin dito, kung may clash man, papasok tayo. 4-7 ang ating score in the 9-minute mark. Here comes the Lord. Jara Cutie as well. Medyo makunat siya dito. Here comes the bullet shower from Kadera. Ayan na nga yung Bravest Fighter as well from Aboy. Going all the way in. And makuha yung second tier tower dito. Pero yung ginagawa na lang dito ni Lexi, mahirap kasi makakilos bilang isang Fanny kung wala kang purple buff at magpupush na lang siya ng mga lanes. Habang Geek Fam, tuluyan lang dito sa ating tower on the bottom side. Hindi nila tuluyan ito makukuha, pero masakit na rin dito si Kadera.
Ang ganda ng skin niya. Ang ganda ng skin pala ni Kadera. Ito pala yung bagong skin, yung may anghel na lumalabas sa likod. But right now, enough of that, Kadera is just doing a pretty solid job into taking those turrets, dealing a lot of damage. 2-0 ang kanyang score. Now, with the Malefic Roar, that means he's gonna be dealing a massive damage towards the turret if they want to end this early. But right now, nakita mo naman, actually, you brought this up, si Lexi trying to at least work on the lanes. Somehow pushing the minions towards the turret for them to create so much space. At nahuli na naman dito si Baloyski. Nalatagan ng malaking espada. But Kami right there will be getting the kill. Kadera with the trade-off. Nakuha nila si Soso. That means it's a 4v4 situation. Fanny is now on the base. Itong si Martis, itong si Luke trying to at least make sure na makakat yung minion wave papupush back. Pero look at the life na meron si Lexi. Nangaray siya sa content ni Martis. At mag-focus tayo sa mid lane. Big Fam, they want to at least make sure na yung Nightmare Esports magla-lockdown sa base. Oy! Si Aboy, ginunting the Valentina, bawal pirata, and eto na si Jack. It's just a fake Burger King.
kinuha rin dito yung steal. But Baloyski, once again, mahanap dito. Jack goes in all the way for the bravest fighter. At ayan na, isa na wala dito from Geek Fam. But that's as much as Nightmare Eastern can do.
Right now, ito na si Luke. Trying to deal a lot of damage to Kami, but they're not stopping. I think they have this Lord on their bag, ladies and gentlemen. Good isolation play. Ngayon, hindi nila hinahayaan makalapit dito si Lexi. They're having a hard time. Nightmare Esports now trying to at least make sure na, okay, we can beat the Lord. So we are gonna be playing defensive. Nawalan tayo ng Kami, nawalan tayo ng Jasmine. So Nightmare Esports cannot risk this any further. Ladies and gentlemen, Geek Fam, they're just playing once again. Kinukuha nila yung objective. Tinatake down nila yung turret. This week can get the kills and much better for the Geek Fam. And that is why they have the upper hand here. Ayun, Yana Cutie trying to set things up, but nope, nabulilyaso sa may damuhan. So right now, the Lord barging towards the bot lane. So Nightmare Esports needs to watch the bot lane. At the same time, kailangan nilang iwas yung inhibitor or else pwede na tong sagasaan, pwede na butas ito ng Geek Fam and they might as well end this.
Yeah. Geek Fam right now. Ganda ng mga hooks dito ni Jasmine. Minsan yung double-edged sword talaga to eh. Minsan pag na-hook niya dito si Aboy, meron din pala siyang bloody hunt. And here it comes to Geek Fam. They wanna finish this one. Pasok na dito si Jana Cutie. Mas-stun siya dito. And at the same time, ng Lord na dito may mga immortalities na nangyari. Dalawa yung nawala doon. Lexi will take down Jana Cutie. But the Lord is still up and kicking. Geek Fam, maglalak na ng tower dito. Si Canera. And it's game over. Geek Fam will take this series with a clean sweep.
Geek Fam still undefeated dito sa ating top clans. They are gonna be proceeding doon sa ating upper bracket finals later on. And right now, it's gonna be a long game for both of these players. Geek Fam, they're gonna be playing best of 5 later on. Kaso sa upper bracket. Pero yung Nightmare Esports, hindi pa tapos ang kanilang karera dito. They still have the lower bracket, best of 5 pa rin. But at the same time, they can't afford to lose this or else they are gonna be ending in the top 4.
Yeah. And now we are seeing our post-game stats. We're seeing Kadera, of course, going to be the MVP. At nakikita mo na ngayon, Vince G, kung bakit ito yung mga pinaprayo ng Geek Fam. Depende talaga to sa linalabas ng kalaban. Minsan, nagkukuha sila na, let's say, open yung 1, magkukunin nila. Pero if ever, they really do start out with a Beatrix. At yung magandang ginawa na naman dito ng Geek Fam is hinahayaan lang nila si Kadera. Hinayaan siya sa lane. And ang dami kasi kailangan intindihin ng Nightmare Esports in that game. Nanggugulo si Baloyski. Nanggugulo rin dito si Aboy. Sinasamahan niya si Aboy and si Luke. And at the same time, ang hirap na rin kumilos ni Lexi. And by the time nakakilos man, nakagawa ng play dito yung Nightmare Esports, ang sakit na ni Kadera. No deaths in that entire match. And of course, ang dami rin niya na iambag doon sa ating late game, getting in all the full items. And by that time, hindi na rin makasagot yung Nightmare Esports sa damage output na linalabas ni Kadera.
Sobra. And actually, ang ganda ng babysit nila doon eh. Early game, hayaan mong trumabaho yung mga kampi mo. Just make sure na may space dito si Kadera and, Kadera just gets his hands on this item and right now, ang hirap pigilan ng isang Beatrix na punong-puno talaga ng item and that is why they snowball their way to the victory. That is the winning condition of Geek Fam. No? So that means Geek Fam, they're still undefeated. Nightmare Esports, they have another chance to at least bounce back from this game and at the same time, makabawi ulit sila doon sa ating lower bracket finals. Oh, and again, Kadera as the MVP. Back-to-back to So 12 kills, damage per second, 9k, then kill participation is 60%. So Kadera is definitely the guy na inaalagaan ng Geek Fam. If you want to win, then probably you have to take care of Kadera so much.
Oh, actually, di na nga masyadong kailangan ni Kadera ng pag-aalaga kasi kumbaga ibang klaseng pag-aalaga yung ginawa dito ng Geek Fam. It's more of taking care of the part na hindi pa kaya ni Kadera pumalag. So, yung paggugulo ni Baloyski, yung pagkukuha ng objectives ni Jana Cutie, isama na rin si Luke dyan with the Martes. So, sobrang hirap kumilos doon din ng Nightmare Esports. Kung game number 1 for Geek Fam, it was aggression, mga initiations. Pero for this second round, yung ginawa kasi ng Geek Fam is is just invade the jungle side of Nightmare Esports at hindi talaga palaruin si Lexi this entire round. So it was a difficult game for Nightmare Esports, pero syempre Vincino, nandito tayo sa playoff stage, hindi muna tayo uuwi pa. May isa
Hindi
pang
pa.
laro dito yung Nightmare Esports, pero meron pa silang second chance. They're just going to be going to the lower brackets. At mamaya, makita natin kung sino yung makakatapat nila. Either it's the Burmese Ghouls or is it Game Lab from the Philippines. Maglalaban sila sa ating susunod na laban, still in a best out of 3. Pero for now, no, we have to congratulate Geek Fam. They're gonna be moving forward sa ating winners bracket.
Winners bracket, and that is why talaga we have to congratulate them. But right now, 2-0 for Geek Fam, Nightmare Esports. We're gonna be definitely seeing them in the lower bracket. Geek Fam, we're gonna see them in the upper bracket. Pero mamaya, dito tayo mag-focus. Game Lab versus Burmese Ghouls. Best of 3 series once again. 2-0, 2-1. Ano kaya magiging outcome nito? So, Vince G and Burger Kim, we will be right back here on the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Don't go away, guys. We will be right back. Sakto.
I don't want freedom at the cost of you! Wake up, Angela!
Hey, we are back here on the 2022 Top Clans Winter Invitational. Vince G and Burger King pa rin ang makakasama nyo. And right now, tapos na tayo sa bakbakan between Indonesia and Myanmar. Well, we've got Game Lab, we've got Burmese Ghouls, Philippines versus the Burmese, the Myanmar. So this is gonna be an interesting take because Game Lab, as we've known, tinalo nila yung Burmese Ghouls doon kahapon. But this is a best of 3 series where it talagang may chance pa ang Burmese Ghouls na manalo. So what are your thoughts about this, Burger Kim?
Ang hirap masabi, no? Siyempre sa game lab tayo, 'di ba? At saka ano ba, based on the stats, ayan. Based on the stats tayo para sabihin na talagang may pinagbabasehan tayo. So for me, based on the stats, game labs, mas angat naman talaga sila sa Burmese Ghouls in the group stages. Pero para naman sa ating mga Burmese Ghouls fans, hindi rin naman kasi parang yung first two games ng Burmese Ghouls sa ating group stages, parang hindi nila pinakita lahat eh. Parang nagtataka nga kami kahapon ni Bonito. Sabi namin, bakit ganun yung draft? Kakaiba. Pero here we have it. O nga pala, ito yung ating magiging format ng ating tournament. And we have Nightmare Esports, of course, moving to the bottom, the losers bracket. At diretso naman yung Geek Fam sa ating upper bracket. So Geek Fam, hinihintay na lang nila talaga kung sino yung makakalaban nila dito, either Game Lab or Burmese Ghouls. At yung Nightmare Esports rin, naghihintay kung sino yung makakalaban nila dito. And for tomorrow, makikita natin ang ating final lower bracket match at makikita natin kung sino yung makakatapat ng whoever wins that upper bracket finals natin.
Grabe, no? Bisperas ng Pasko. And of course, pati sa Pasko, talagang MLBB all the way. So that means we are gonna be experiencing a lot of action-packed matches starting today, no? Actually, nag-start na to last Wednesday pa lang, no? Salubong ata to sa Pasko, December 21 up until right now, December 24th. So we are gonna be playing 4 series, dalawang best of 3s, and after this series, we're gonna be heading towards the best of 5. So that means it's gonna be an interesting take wherein itong mga matches natin na to, it's gonna be action-packed. Tulad na nangyari kanina sa Geek Fam when they defeated Nightmare Esports, forcing them in the lower bracket. But we are gonna definitely see itong Game Lab up against the Burmese Ghouls. So Burmese Ghouls, one of those promising teams from Cambodia, from Myanmar rather. Tapos, the Game Lab is one of those up and rising teams talaga na from the Philippines na gumagawa din ng ingay dito sa ating amateur, semi-pro, MLBB scene. So, from Game Lab, we have Aisawa, Dokmen, Jeff, Cutie Forever, Takinaga, Habos, and Yuk TC for this team, no? So, most of the time I'm seeing Takinaga, and Takinaga's key hero for this tournament, I believe it's gonna be the Fanny. The upset about the Fanny na meron si Takinaga, yes, napugo siya, pero with the Retribution comeback up against Euphoria, it's definitely something. And as for the Burmese Ghouls, Burger Kim,
Yep, we have Blink and Lina, Link's daddy, Nico, Shadow, and Snitch yung maglalaro dito. Hindi ko pa nakita yung 6 kasi yung players nila. So yung naglalaro naman sa kanila, it's always the standard, si Lina, si Snitch, si Nico. Actually, I think magiging laban ito ng maybe assassin junglers nga itong dalawa. Kasi kaya na itong dalawa gumamit ng mga assassins. Especially Nico, yung Ling. For Game Lab naman, Takinaga's Fanny is something to watch out for. So during the drafting phase, Vinci, sa tingin ko, either ila-let loose nila yung mga assassin. Hayaan na lang, sige, Christmas naman di ba? O, bigyan na namin yung mga comfort picks nyo. Pero at the same time, no, minsan kasi pag nabibigay talaga yung mga comfort picks, iba talaga yung nagiging yung tono ng laro, yung magiging playstyle rin ng team, no? But at the same time, pag na-respect ban naman, ang dami rin kasing meta picks na pwedeng ilabas nitong dalawang teams na to. We haven't seen so much Joy, Kaja in this tournament kasi halos parati naman, it's always being banned out by the teams. And this time, papasok na tayo sa ating drafting phase. We have Game Lab in the blue side and Burmese Ghouls on the red side. Sisimulan ng Game Lab ngayon, mag-ban out ng blue. Hindi ako magtataka yung Burmese Ghouls kung mag-ban out sila ng, I was expecting a Joy, but they're going to immediately take it out. Yung Fanny nga, no? So, walang magiging masaya sa Pasko. Sige, tatanggalin natin yung Fanny ni Takinaga.
Fanny ni Takinaga. So that means it's gonna be a respect ban coming in from the Burmese Ghouls. So they have been watching the series na naglalaro ang Game Lab, and of course, if you give that Fanny to Takinaga, that means it's gonna be an easy game for Game Lab. So they don't want that. They just want to reduce the hero pool na meron ng Game Lab, especially targeting the jungler, the core, which is si Takinaga nga. So that means they're gonna be removing one hero, which is Fanny. Contributed a lot to the Game Lab in order for them to at least qualify dito sa playoffs, no? So between their matchup against the Euphoria. So, grabe yung rivalry between Game Lab and Euphoria. Nakikita na natin yan sa amateurs, nakikita na natin yan sa semi-pro scene. Talagang Game Lab and Euphoria, they have been battling each other out to the point na kilala nila. But syempre, considering the new patch, considering the new meta, the adjustments na meron for the marksman, that means it's gonna be shaking things up. Ngayon ko lang talaga na-realize na Clue has been very, very popular. Mortis on the XP lanes, very, very popular as of the moment. But hindi pa ako nakakita ng mga marksman na nagsha-shine out. Yes, oo, sabihin na natin itong si last game, itong si 1-1, itong si Cadena na
With Beatrix.
So that means talagang okay, parang it's pretty normal for me na hindi pa rin yung tipong hindi pa to yung outstanding performance na isang marksman eh. Nakapag-farm tumaba, that's it. Pero are we gonna see some game-changing moments coming in from the marksman during this recent patch? That is the moment na iniintay ko.
Your team is
Valentine na yung final ban dito ng Game Lab. So ngayon, malaking tanong, Kaja ba or 1-1 yung ibibigay ng Burmese Ghouls? Kasi ayan sabi ko nga sa'yo, di ba, more or less either ibibigay yung dalawang assassins or ibaban. Respeto ito nang gagaling sa Game Lab and Burmese Ghouls, Fanny and Ling. So now yung mga available na, well, I would say yung kailangan talaga i-prio pick in the first round, Kaja, 1-1. Faramis is still open, pero I mean, yung pagpipilian lang kasi talaga dito ng Burmese Ghouls is going to be the 1-1 or yung 1-1 or yung Kaja, yung kaya nilang i-let go as of now. And we're waiting kung ano yung magiging decision ng Burmese Ghouls. It's actually going to be the digging, so they're letting both of them go. So, Game Lab, pwede silang magsimula with the Kaja. Open din dito yung 1-1 dito for Game Labs to pick up, and I think it's a very, very good answer. But i-try nila ngayon yung Kaja dito, which means that Burmese Ghouls can actually pick up the maybe Faramis and the 1-1 dito, or maybe even if they want to go with another direction, pwede rin sila, ayan na yan yung 1-1, pwede rin sila magpili dito ng hero ni Blink or maybe ni Shadow. Wala na dito yung blue. Di ko lang din sure kung side lane Kaja ba to. Hindi, pwede rin sila maglapu-lapu dito since nawala na dito yung clue ni Shadow. Or maybe even magkuha na rin sila ng roamer dito agad-agad since na-reveal na rin dito yung Kaja.
Oh, na-reveal na yung Kaja. That means this is gonna be an interesting take for them. Pero, most of the time, Fredrin has been increasing popularity ever since. Ang lakas niya sa XP, sobra. Kapag kumunat ang isang Fredrin, talagang kaya niya sumalo ng damage, and that is why, actually, ang ganda nga ng sagot no? They got the Kaja, pero with the 1-1 and the Fredrin on the side of Burmese Ghouls, that means Game Lab is definitely trying to find an answer to that. And yung card na nilabas nila right now, Aisawa is gonna be handling the Savior. Grabe yung performance ni Aisawa as the Savior during the day number 1, wherein talagang siya halos yung gumagawa ng kills eh. Parang ang nangyayari dito, yung marksman na si UTC, parang taga-assist lang, tapos si Aisawa yung gumagawa ng burst damage on the side of Game Lab. Pero with that crowd control capability na meron ng Burmese Ghouls, now they're just risking it all up. We want the Atlas. Magandang Fatal Links, since si Docman merong isang Divine Judgment just to pick off one. Why not get an AoE skills that can hold a lot of heroes during team fight? So that is a really decent answer.
Oo nga no? Agad-agad, tignan mo yung naging battle spell dito ng Game Lab. Halos lahat sila nag-purify na dito once dinokin yung Atlas. Wala rin magiging sagot dito since the Diggy is out. Hindi lang din para sa Atlas itong Diggy na to. Respeto na rin kay Docman. Isa rin to sa mga signature picks niya. So, nilerespeto lang din ng Burmese Ghouls. At syempre, gusto rin nila ilabas yung Atlas. Medyo mahirap din with the Diggy in play. They already have the Kaja here, which is also very flexible. Tatanggalin na ulit nila dito ng mga heroes si Takinaga, the Hayabusa, and yung mga ginagamit rin ni Takinaga. Sometimes he actually uses the Fredrin on the jungle position. Pero ngayon kasi nakuha na ng Burmese Ghouls. They still need one more final ban here. Kulang pa rin sila ng jungler. Wala ring hero dito si Docman. Possible nga na magtanggal sila ng yung mga ginagamit ni Docman, Grok, mga Ruby, or either that or mag-target nila si Takinaga dito. So, depende na lang talaga kung ano yung magiging direksyon dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Pero for Game Lab, they already have a decent amount of damage. They have the backline, and meron din silang taga-control dito, which is the Kaja. Final ban dito for Burmese Ghouls, the Akai, na pwede rin mag-set up ng mga plays with the heavy spin. Game Lab here is going to be taking away, Lina's heroes, the Valentina, the Julian, ano pa ba yung pwedeng gamitin dito ni Lina? Sobrang lethal rin actually dito nung kadita ni Blink. Di ko lang din sure kung si Lina ba or si Blink yung gagamit noon, pero very flexible itong dalawang to sa mid lane natin.
So, maganda. Actually, Game Lab, they're just targeting out the possible heroes na pwede. Actually, they remove a potential
The
mid hero
lapu-lapu.
or probably a core, and of course, one XP lane. Tapos, ang Burmese Ghouls to just removing the cores. The Akai, the Hayabusa. No more assassins for you. Pero, if they can, or if they want to, they can like, GameLab can force a Karina pick in order for them to at least surprise itong si 1-1 if ever. No? Alam natin yung poking capabilities, pero for me, nakukulangan pa ako sa kunat ng GameLab. If ever, they need Havos to pick something na sobrang kunat to at least withstand the XP lane. Kasi I'm gonna be expecting Shadow to play the ano eh. Ay!
Uy!
Kasabi ko
Galing
lang,
ah.
pero narinig ako ng Burmese Ghouls, guys.
Galing naman nun ah. Sakto yung prediksi ah. Well, hindi ko kasi nakikita masyado si Takinaga on the Karina. So, it makes sense na Burmese Ghouls yung magpipick up neto. Kasi pag GameLab naman yung mag-pick ng Karina, hindi mo kasi basta-basta rin maburst itong si Shadow. Isama mo ba dito yung 1-1 na bago ka pa makapasok, pwede na siya makakuha ng stacks with the crossbow of tank. And now, medyo mobile itong setup dito ng GameLab if ever they do pick this one up. Martis and Gusion is being hovered here, pero mukhang Martis ang isasagot dito ng GameLab as well as the Benedetta for the side lane. So, kumbaga, hindi pala pakunatan to. Pabilisan na lang ng pagka-clear out ng waves. And for GameLabs, they have all the mobility and all the setups that they can do. May control pa dito from the Martis and the Kaja. Pero ngayon, ano kaya yung hero ni Lina? Kasi I've only seen Lina on the Valentina at saka yung Julian. Ano kaya yung pipiliin niya ngayon?
Since may Takinaga, Martis na tayo dito, Havos, he went towards the flexible Vendetta. Sobrang bilis. But, okay, Lina Lunox, there is a possibility that they wanted to at least make GameLab so soft on this game number 1. So, rely on the burst na meron ng Karina, rely on Lina as well with the Lunox. Tapos AoE, we're gonna be relying on the Atlas. Shadow needs to at least hold. Yun, magpakunat lang for the entire Burmese Ghouls. Tapos si Stitch, katulad niya nung ginagawa ng Geek Farm kanina, they need to create so much space for Stitch para ma-secure niya yung farm niya. This is gonna be a challenging game for GameLab if ever na maging maganda ang paglaro ng Burmese Ghouls sa mga picks nila. But no doubt about that, GameLab is, I think they knows their stuff. Kasi, okay, balaya mo man, wala man lang ako assassin. Pero marami pa naman akong hero pools dito. Takinaga isn't afraid of using the Martis back in the jungle role in order for them to execute a pretty decent solid damage mamaya mid to late game.
Yeah, for Burmese Ghouls naman, yung idea nila dito is, again, Lina on the single target burst type of hero. Hindi siya yung mga Farsa mga Farsa, mga Savior, mga Eve, hindi ganito yung mga heroes niya. So, yung heroes niya, yung katulad nito, Lunox, we've only seen the Lunox, the Valentina, at saka yung Julian sa kanya. So, this time, no, magandang sagot itong Lunox. May immortality with the Order of Brilliance. Tapos, kung nasaktuhan pa dito sa mga setups ni Blink, which by the way, had a very good run as well with this Atlas. We're seeing Dogmen rotate heavily dito sa bottom side para makascale up si Yuktz. Pero mahirap na talaga katapat itong Kaja na to kung naunahan ka mag-set. It's the same idea of controlling. Maybe siguro yung kahit haatakin niya dito si Blink, medyo okay na kasi para hindi siya makasetup, unahin na lang siya ng setup. Pero at the same time, it's difficult rin na ma-burst siya agad-agad kasi hindi naman to damage Kaja. It's actually a support tank Kaja na bibuild ni Dogman dito. Pero kung mapapansin natin, Vince, GameLabs, they're rotating towards the bottom side.
Good rotations coming in from Nico. So that means the Karina possibility can triple down GameLab in this early game. But Aizawa, knowing this guy, definitely has a lot of burst, gets the answer back. GameLab, hindi sila papayag. Okay, you get the first blood, but we're gonna trade heads with you guys. Crippling down itong marksman ng Burmese Ghouls, which is Stitch. Pero, look at this. Burmese Ghouls, they're overextending, cutting down the minion wave para hindi makaporma si Havos. And look at Havos, trying to at least get the turtle crab, the crab, in order for him to at least scale up the damage.
Aha. Yeah, actually, ito rin yung ginawa kahapon na Geek Fam and even yung mga other members. Ang laki ng pressure kay Havos on his lane na talagang hindi pa, parang nakakamiss siya ng isang minion wave dito. And lamang doon si Shadow. Takin-agad this time will secure the turtle for Game Labs. Pag nagsagot to sa first blood na napunta sa side ng Burmese Ghouls. Actually, napunta pa nga kay Shadow yung kill. So that's something you would want, especially since kailangan pa ng oras dito ni UPZ makakuha ng items. Makakatapat nga lang naman, it's going to be a 1-1. May nakuha naman pick-off dito yung Game Labs on Stitch. But let's see, there's a lot of gold platings na nakuha na agad ni UPZ. At kung mapapansin mo sa bottom side, napapaatras ngayon si Stitch. Hindi siya makalapit dito kay UTC kasi nandyan din si Docman. May Divine Judgment siya dito and now Blink knows that as well. Pupwesto na rin siya dito sa bottom side. But on the top side though, Vince G, we're seeing pressure as well. Several times onto Havos para hindi sila maka-rotate dun sa bottom side. But Shadow, they're taking a lot of the damage. Here comes the final blow para lang pang clear ng waves dito from Havos. And Game Lab as well, they're gonna be throwing their attention here on the XP lane kasi alam nila na okay naman si Yoctizi doon sa bottom side. Tingnan mo ilang gold yung nakuha niya from the gold plating. Ilang beses niya rin napauwi si Stitch.
Ooh!
Ganyan yung Dawning Light. You have to set up from Blink. Pero sila pa nga yung mapapa-atras doon. Flicker out from Blink and Game Labs once again will be taking the better trade-off here.
Good adjustments coming in from Game Lab. Alam nila na okay nga si Yukichi sa baba. Getting a lot of gold doon nga sa energy shields as early as now. Look at the gold lane. 11k to 9k for the Burmese Ghouls. Oo, nahirapan si Benedetta, nahirapan si Abo sa XP lane, but right now we're seeing here some engagement. Docman is there. Nandito si UTC to deal a lot of damage. Tatlo na yan ha. Tatlo na ang sumagot sa Burmese Ghouls. And Game Lab now knowing na yung composure nila as a team hindi na basag-basag, they can definitely take on the Burmese Ghouls in order for them to answer. Takinaga nagtatago sa may damuhan. He's gonna try to contest. Nahuli lang yung Retribution. Pero eto na ang Divine Judgment. Si Shadow ang target. The pickups are there. Shadow, what are you gonna do? Pero makunat yan. Donic Line has been casted. Si Nico, tumatakbo na nga. Takinaga receiving the damage coming in from the Lina. Nagkapaan lang talaga yung dalawa. But we can see that Game Lab is ready to go fight anytime soon. Look at Havos. He's just disrupting the jungle na meron ng Burmese.
Ayan si Shadow, no? Hindi makalapit ngayon si Nico. Havos this time yung manggugulo. And for Burmese Ghouls, this is a tempo na nakita ko rin sa mga ibang games nila. Kung hindi nila kayang sumabay, parang hinahayaan na lang din nila. They're not gonna cause unnecessary pickoffs. But now Havos will be dueling with Nico. Na-petrify siya dito at sinabugan ng Dawning Light. But it's gonna be Havos taking in the kill as Takinaga will also secure in this turtle para sa Game Lab. It's already a 4k gold lead for the Filipino team at mukhang magpupush pa nga sila ng mga towers dito. Map control-wise, Game Labs pa rin yung nakasecure nito. Gold lead. This is looking bad for the Burmese Ghouls.
Burmese Ghouls, I even thought that they're in the good start kasi magandang rotation ni Nico on that aspect. Pero Game Lab, they definitely know their stuff. Alam nila kung paano i-handle yung ganong klaseng pressure ng Burmese Ghouls to the point na they have to at least take care of the XP lane for them. Kailangan protektahan dito si Havos because they're confident enough that itong si Yuktisi, he can like go par on par kay Stitch na napugo or nabugbog, nabully kanina doon sa mga early stages of the game. But look at Game Lab. They are eyeing to get the ball in the first. At the same time, after that, they might even go in for the fight. And I think they're dead. They're doing it right now. Takinaga goes in. Try to provoke Burmese Ghouls to go out of their comfort zone. The mid. Ito ang pinaka-pressure point ng Game Lab. Nakita natin si Blink dito. Yung easy with that damage towards the turret, taking it down. Wala tayong makikita fatal links because it's a fatal moment for Blink. Takinaga takes care of him. Look at the crossbow. Nang hindi sapat yung damage na meron dito si Stitch. But Shadow trying to go in front. Napakakunat nga niya. Pero where are the damages?
Walang damage dito ngayon kasi Burmese Ghouls, kakailanganin pa nila ng oras. Tapos daming turtles sa kuha dito ng Game Lab. Mas nakaka-scale ngayon yung kanilang mga damage dealers, Aizawa and Yukizi. Tapos yung mahirap pa dito from Blink is may mga purifies from the side of Game Lab. So hindi rin basta-basta. Parang kumbaga kailangan talaga niya i-timing dito kung walang Purify yung mga members ng Game Labs. But so far, nata-timingan din kasi dito yung Burmese Ghouls sa mga Mystic Field tsaka yung Dawning Light ni Aizawa. So, it's really difficult to go in for the dives here. And Takinaga, dire-diretso na niya dito yung Turtle makuha ng Game Labs as well as the tower on the top side. And Habos, nag-rotate na rin siya dito sa bottom side. Mas makaka-rotate
Look
na
at
yung
that!
Game Labs. Here comes the Divine Judgment onto Shadow. Hindi nila to basta-basta mag-pick off. But Burmese Ghouls, they're really struggling to find an opening here. Kahit na may Atlas dito ni Blake na naghahanap talaga ng setup. Kaya mo yung damage sa Dawning Light. Ang sakit. 1/4 HP na. Mapapa-atras kayo ng mga Burmese Ghouls. And Game Labs is just on an onslaught right now.
Onslaught for Game Lab. I like the combination na meron sila. Mystic Field, tamang hold lang sa Burmese Ghouls, and then there goes your Divine Judgment. Hindi makasetup si Blink ng kanyang Fatal Links, and that is why Game Lab is just capitalizing on that advantage na meron sila. Burmese Ghouls, they're grouping up on mid. They want to at least prevent Game Lab from pushing, pero who can prevent Game Lab? Kung ang game na game sila, Blink just gets one. Pero hindi sapat yun. Takinaga takes care of Blink, and this is not gonna look good for the Burmese Ghouls. They are gonna try to apply so much pressure. The turret, the inhibitor turret on mid is gonna be their next priority, but no, they're rotating towards the bot lane. Kung ang nililinis nila, yung mga lanes na meron ng Burmese Ghouls, and Burmese Ghouls, I even thought that they have the better draft, but no, the execution just goes to Game Lab because they can handle the pretty situation. Look at Nico! Now evaporate through thin air. That is not how you do that.
Grabe yung Dawning Light! Isama mo pa si Takinaga dito. Grabe yung damage output ng Game Lab. Iniisa-isa yung Burmese Ghouls. Tatlo yung nawala doon. Vince G. They can go straight for the finish here. They're gonna try to actually. May Petrify na naganap dito from Habos. Isama pa ng Mystic Field dito from Aizawa. It's over! It's a wipeout! Game Lab will take it game number 1.
What time is it? It's 9 minutes for the Game Lab. Easy game. Oh my goodness. Game Lab definitely on their game. Nagmamadali yata ang Game Lab. Gustong humabol sa Noche Buena. They wanted to win this fight. Because later on, after ng serye na to, Game Lab is just gonna face, if ever na manalo sila, Geek Fam. So that means it's gonna be a really good best of 5. And I think Game Lab is just looking forward to that matchup.
Yeah, actually, alam mo yung mga laro kasi dito kahapon na nakalaban ng Game Lab yung Geek Fam, it was only a best out of 1. So if ever man yung Game Lab yung mag-proceed sa susunod na laban, it's going to be a very, very tight BO5 like what you mentioned. Pero tingnan natin ating post-game stats din, Street. It's actually yung PC na hindi natin masyadong napapansin sa gold lane. I did mention about the gold platings na nakuha niya at ilang beses niya napaatras si Stitch sa kanyang lane. Look at the turret damage na nakuha ni UPZ. This time, with the Eartel, this is quite new for me kasi usually nakikita ko nagagawa niya to talaga pag Claude siya. Yung ang tindi ng poke niya, napapaatras niya yung kanyang lane, and eventually nung naka-items na siya for Game Labs, ang bilis ng mga rotations, isama pa yung global presence na meron yung isang savior with the Dawning Light. And kung mapapansin mo, Vincia, bawat bato ni Aizawa ng kanyang Dawning Light, napapaatras yung Burmese Ghouls. Either it's a half HP or 1/4 HP yung nababawasan sa kanila. At paano ka ba naman makakapasok sa clash kung bawas ka na? Bawas na yung buhay mo at parang mapapaisip ka, sige, atras muna tayo, mag-e-engage tayo. And that was the biggest question for Burmese Ghouls. And Game Labs just secured this victory for game number 1 with in such a dominant fashion.
Dominant fashion indeed. Alam mo kasi, Burmese Ghouls, I kinda like their draft pero it's just how Game Lab, they are easy to adapt. Kasi, maganda yung lineup nila. Sabihin natin si Aizawa, he gets the comfort pick na meron siya ngayong top clans, no? Once na you let Aizawa handle the savior, that means hindi ka na makakagalaw. Nakita mo naman yung Mystic Field. So makakakapit ka sa isa, sa dalawa. Partner mo ng Dawning Light. Tapos dyan papasok si Docman with the Divine Judgment. Sabi nga ni Joshi Kicks, doon na natutunan. Si Docman daw, napakahilig sa mga bird heroes. Digi, sa Kasikadya. So, nagiging undocman siya on that kind of aspect, and that is why I'm looking forward kay Docman. You don't let Docman handle that Kaja. First pick pa ang nangyari, so that means parang if they are gonna go in with the pickups, parang -1 ka talaga agad.
Actually, yun nga, no? Yun yung pinapoint out ko kanina kung ano nga ba yung let go nila? Is it the Kaja? Is it the 1-1? And actually, they let both go. Pero yung pinagkaiba kasi nun is nauna yung Game Lab sa Prio pick, and they also get the MVP for this game. It's Yuk Easy on the Irretel. This guy has probably one of the best KDAs na nakita ko in the amateur scene here in the Philippines. Siya nga actually nag-top sa KDA charts. So we can also dub him as a KDA machine. And Yuktizi just definitely did his role very well as the gold laner. Meron pa tayong game number 2 dito, which means Vince G, it's a best out of 3. Match point na to para sa ating Pinoy team. Game Labs, isa na lang yung kailangan nilang mapanalunan, and they can actually just go straight and fight Geek Fam in the upper bracket. Pero tignan muna natin to susunod na game, no, kung anong adjustments man ang gagawin ng Burmese Ghouls.
Well, probably, baka mamaya mag-switch sides to eh. We're gonna be expecting, not sure we're gonna be expecting Burmese Ghouls on the blue side. So that means they're gonna be having that first pick advantage. Game Lab definitely starting strong today. So, if ever na magpatuloy-tuloy ang kanilang momentum, that means it's gonna be an easy 2-0. Burmese Ghouls ngayon, na alam nila na napakabilis na ng game, they can still reflect on what happened. Are they gonna ban Dogman Zero? Are they gonna ban Kaja? Are they gonna ban the Savior? But, of course, considering the ban things, that means magkakaroon tayo ng mga heroes na laya. But, I think, it's gonna be the break time, no? Vince B and Burger King will be right back on the Top Class 2022 Winter Invitational. Don't go away.
I'm Ruby. Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
Surprise! And we are back here on the Top Class 2022 Winter Invitational. So, kung nako-curious kayo sa pinag-uusapan namin kung anong magandang skin, collectors or
Ano magandang legend?
legend skin.
Yung ano magandang legend skin, di ba? Kasi 5 lang yata yun. Yung Valir, yung Mia, yung Gord, yung Saber, tsaka yung Bushion.
Di ba?
Hindi naman ako nag-a-assassin, so out na dyan yung Saber and Bushion. So yung pinagpipilian ko is yung Valir, tsaka yung Mia, kasi maganda naman yung parehas. Tapos si Vince G kasi hindi niya alam na palabas na yung Franco Legend skin. So abangan mo na lang sa 26, Vince G. Mukhang sulit naman. Ang ganda ng trailer, ang ganda ng skin effects. So check mo sa ML site.
Gusto ko talaga nun, actually, that is the only skin na parang umakit sa akin. Yung tipong pag nakita ko auto-buy, aside from the Blacklist Estes, doon lang talaga ako gumastos. Doon ako magastos na skin sa MLBB. But going back doon sa ating serye, Game Lab just defeated Burmese Ghouls. 9-minute game. So that means Game Lab just on the right track. Naghahabol sila ng schedule for the Noche Buena. At yung pinaka-buena mano for them is this match. Tapos, if they win the series, that means they're gonna be facing Geek Fam ID up next. So that is gonna be an interesting match. But this is the time for Burmese Ghouls para makabawi. Kailangan nilang makahabol dito for them to at least have a chance to face Geek Fam, or else it's gonna be Game Lab. So what are your thoughts about this? The draft is on the way. Fanny, tanggal pa rin sa usapan.
Hindi ako magtataka kung tatanggalin rin na dito yung link. Pero this time, Kaja yung tatanggalin dito ng Game Lab since they are going to be on the red side. So, mas mauna yung Burmese Ghouls, pwede na lang i-secure muna yung Kaja as their first pick. Ngayon, kailangan isipin ng Burmese Ghouls, ano pa ba yung nagpapahirap sa kanila? Or ano ba yung mga heroes na pwede nang tanggalin sa first phase? They already took out Takenaga's Fanny. Pwede rin sila magtanggal dito ng heroes ni Aizawa, yung mga Savior, gano'n. Since sila naman yung may prio pick dito, pwede sila mag-open ng mga ibang heroes here. So, maybe they should consider some of Aizawa's heroes or maybe mga heroes dito ni UTZ na spinaspam niya katulad ng mga Claude. UTZ had a very good game with the Iritel earlier. But, there you go. Yan na nga yung sinasabi ko. On point na rin ako, Vince G. The Savior ni Aizawa na talagang ang hirap na hulihin kasi nasa likod siya parati. And at the same time, ang sakit pa ng damage.
Actually, Game Lab just did the honor removing the Kaja because there's a possibility on the first pick. Pwede piliin ng Burmese Ghouls itong Kaja. So, they might as well have the honor of removing that one. Savior, kinulong muna. 1-1 as well. The respect coming in from the 1-1. Kasi, Burmese Ghouls, they might still have a chance to get their hands on the 1-1. But they don't want to let Burmese Ghouls escalate into the late game. So, my thoughts about this, another comfort hero for the for the Game Lab ang target ban ng Burmese Ghouls. So Fanny is one, Aizawa's Takinaga, or if ever probably they're gonna be aiming towards the XP lane. I towards the Fredrin, I towards the Martis. Sila ba mga heroes na pwede natin makita dito? Havos, actually he can stick to the Benedetta kasi kailangan nila ng heroes na sobrang squishy. It depends on the situation. So no Choi. So wala. Actually, kahit Pasko na mamaya, walang Joy to the World.
Wala muna. Actually, parang almost 100% fan. Isang beses lang siya nalusot. And it was Nightmare Esports yata yung nakakuha nun. And ngayon, Game Lab, ito yung malaking tanong. Ano yung, itatanggal pa rin ba nila yung link dito ni Nico? Kasi, first pick dito yung Burmese Ghouls. Open rin dito yung Valentina. Pero sabi nila kasi banan nyo yung Fanny, hindi pa rin namin talaga ila-let go yung link mo. Iba rin kasi yung performance ng Burmese Ghouls with Nico's Ling na sobrang bilis nila mag-rotate sa map. Ang bilis ng pangyayari, especially with the Ling na talagang etong pag-Ling talaga yung nakuha mo, ang bilis mag-gang sa mga lanes. And now Burmese Ghouls, they have all the choices in the world to pick up their pick right now. Blue is open, Valentina is open as well, and the Faramis. So magandang start ito for Burmese Ghouls. And for Game Lab, Aizawa this time can actually focus on the Valentina. Pwede niya kunin to. But then again, that can limit out the possible picks here of Burmese Ghouls. But they're actually going to go for the Faramis instead. So, Claude to shred the glue apart. Meron din Faramis to sustain. Ngayon, pwede naman kunin yung Valentina for Burmese Ghouls. And there you have it. Lina, Dalawa lang yung heroes na nakita ko sa kanya so far. It's the Valentina at saka yung Julian. So mga ganitong heroes, mga may utility, may damage, and Burmese Ghouls actually hovering over the Beatrix, and they're gonna lock it in for their last pick here in the first phase.
This is interesting. Yung TC sticks to the Claude, so that means he's gonna be prioritizing the mobility. Nag-scale up din naman eh. Actually, they have the chance to at least get the Beatrix that they want to. But Game Lab, sabi nila, paubaya mo na sa akin to. I know Claude so much, I'm gonna be using this to at least nail a 2-0. But syempre, Havos, he relies on the durability. Sabi nila, sige, it's gonna be the glue that I'm after. Sige, let me handle it with the Lapu-Lapu. So, Havos, being so confident with the pick. Aizawa, I don't know, probably 60% chance that Aizawa is gonna play this Faramis, no? Or they can like give it to Dokmen para mag-roam, if ever, Pero, the targeted bans here, probably the course. Tinipilayan nila yung mga hero ni Nico. Sabi nila, sino ba mga pwede niyang gamitin sa jungle? Akai is one. Yeah, we can like target him. Or we can like get the Karina once again. Tanggalin muna natin sa game. Probably para hindi maputa si TC if ever na ganun nga yung mangyayari. But, you know, the capabilities of the hero composition ng Game Lab kanina, it's so much. So, for Game Lab, ang nakikita ko kulang for them is one durable roam. If ever, na si Aizawa yung magiging stick to the Faramis. Kailangan ni Dokmen to eh. Probably, Diggy is open. If they choose to. Takinaga still has the liberty to
support,
choose zero.
Ay, Hilda. Baka mag-ano dito si Takinagas.
Interesting.
Oo, baka mang-ano rin siya dito mag-assassin pick. So, wala pa rin siyang hero dito. Hindi pa na-reveal actually. Pero Burmese Ghouls actually going to center their bans towards the Aizawa. So, hindi pa rin naman confirm kung si Dokmen yung hawak nitong Faramis na to. And so far, yung mga ginagawa ng Burmese, ng Game Lab actually setting up for the dive. But for Burmese Ghouls, they are trying to imitate kung ano man meron yung Game Labs. Kaya rin naman nila gumawa nun, kaya nila mag-dive, kaya rin mag-isolate with the glue. And now, final battle for Burmese Ghouls still going to be Aizawa. Baka Dokmen heroes na yung tanggalin dito. Open pa rin naman. So Aizawa talaga yung nagiging target nila dito. Tatanggalin pa rin nila yung Parsa. Aiming for a possible fact na si Dokmen yung hawak. Pero ito na. Assassin, ano nga talaga yung kukunin ni Takinaga. And they pick up the Lancelot that had a very good run yesterday for Game Lab.
Hindi. I doubt it. Pakita to. So, hindi ako convinced pag nilaki nila yung Benedetta rito Kasi hindi ko alam kung sa lulugar. But, yeah, another choice is the Marquis. So, good hovering. But it's all up to Blink. Okay. They need a durable one. They need a durable roamer. Grok is the way to go if ever. So, hindi tayo masyado nakakita ng Grok Actually, the last time I've seen Grok in the top plans, I think he went in for the Expulate. Pero the roamer type of Grok talagang hindi pa natin na-utilize. So Expulate is gonna be, it's still gonna be the glue. But the last pick, it all depends on the Game Lab. No? The targeted bans,
Ayun
okay,
na.
it's a Dokmen hero. So they assume Aizawa is, itong si Faramis, they assume na si Dokmen ang gagamit. So that is why they targeted Eve. They targeted Farsa. But no, Dokmen is gonna use the Ruby na naka-aspirant na all.
Oo. At saka maganda to sa Burmese Ghouls. Halos hindi nga makalapit yung mga nakalaban na kahapon ng Game Labs with the Ruby of Dokmen. Pero yung kasi dito may Valentina for Burmese Ghouls. Meron silang, I would say, matatapatan nila yung mga toolkits na meron yung Game Labs. But here we go. Ito na yung match point para sa Game Labs. Isa na lang yung kailangan na lang yung maipanalo so they can go up ahead and face Geek Fam and Indonesia who's waiting for them in the upper brackets. Pero ngayon, kailangan muna nila malampasan itong Burmese Ghouls to get in the victory for this game. This is game number 2. Pasok na tayo ngayon sa Land of Dawn. Burmese Ghouls and Game Lab for the second game ng ating series na ito. Best out of 3 at match point na po ang ating Filipino team.
Actually, ang nangyayari sa drafting, I kinda like the draft of Burmese Ghouls sa early game. Pero sa execution wise talaga tayo nagugulat. We're in talagang Game Lab, sabi nila, no, you're a threat. Sige, Huwag na natin patagalin to. There's a mid to late game capabilities ng mga draft nila. And Game Lab knows their stuff, right? And that is why they are ending this as fast as possible. Look at Dogman. He's just making sure na may espasyo dito si Yuktisi. He's just trying to shoo away si Stitch. Sabi niya, no, you need to play towards your turret. Diyan ka mag-farm ng minions. And right now, look at the advantage na meron si Yuktisi just because of the presence na meron si Dogman.
Dogman right now, just giving vision para sa side ng Game Labs. Mahatak dito si Nico. But for both sides, no, they're doing their best to clear out the waves fast para naman makadalaw sila sa mga sides nila. And right now, it seems like Burmese Ghouls, ito na naman, si Havos na naman yung magiging target nila. Especially since andito talaga yung pressure, andito na yung first objective of the game, which is going to be Turtle. Pero ang gulo nitong si Shadow, parang ano na to nandidikit kay Takinaga. Makuha naman niya yung mga items niya, but Shadow right now is doing a very good job maximizing the capabilities or the Avarice emblem to its fullest potential.
Wow, I'm seeing that both of these teams they are trying to at least watch the turtle, no. The second minute of this game, it's gonna be crucial kung sino makakakuha ng pagong. That means if the jungler ng magkabilang panig gets their hand over the turtle, that means they're gonna be having an advantage, an extra shield if ever they wanted to rotate. But the fight is going towards the bot lane. Nako, ito na si Shadow, kumapit na nga, pero look at the damage coming in from Takinaga, trying to at least shoo them away. Nico has been taken care of. Si Glue, nangangalib ang buhay, pero kahit anong kapit mo, sir, hindi ka makunat. Aizawa was forced to use the cult altar for himself, saving himself from trouble. And no more casualties. It's just Game Lab securing that first blood and this turtle right here.
Ayan, Turtle. Ang laki ng bagay siguro sana para sa Burmese Ghouls na napauwi doon si Aizawa before the turtle take. Pero yung malaking ginawa kasi dito ng Game Lab is si Havos nakakuha ng pick-off on the jungler of Burmese Ghouls kay Nico. Sakto-sakto doon sa bravest fighter at diretso na yung Game Labs na kumuha ng first objective. Ulit, maganda yung start ngayon ng Game Labs. First blood, napunta sa kanilang side, nakakuha pa ng turtle, pero ngayon, may hatak dito from the Ghost Bursters of Aizawa. Wala nang itutuloy dito yung Game Labs. They need to focus more on UTC as well on the top side na so far, medyo nakaka-poke dito si Stitch sa kanya as compared to earlier nung naka-1-1 siya. And speaking of UTC, look at the top side though. Matadalawan dito ni Nico. May Guardian's Barrier dito from Blink. Pero hindi pa rin mapipick off dito ng Burmese Ghouls si UTC. This is a comfort pick actually for UTC. He's gonna use a Blazing Duet to clear out the lanes. And so far, magandang advantage to. Isang level ahead si UTC against Stitch.
Well, actually, Burmese Ghouls, they are playing more careful than kanina sa game number 1. Ayaw nila magkamali. Ayaw nilang hayaan na mag-snowball yung Game Lab. And that is why, if they know that they're in trouble, sila na yung may initiative to disengage. Ayaw na nilang pumalag on that encounter. No? Yes, they might lose one, they might lose the first blood, pero they know the discipline to at least disengage. Look at Lina. Alam niya na pwede siya mapahamak. Blink is just receiving those damages for Lina in behalf para at least mabuhay ang Burmese Ghouls. So this is a different Burmese Ghouls from kanina. They are playing so much careful, but Game Lab, alam natin na konti ang pasensya nila. Look at that! Nakita ni Nico yung target, yung TC has been taken care of. Aizawa, medyo na late lang ang kanyang altar. Pero Aizawa hindi masyado nakagalaw. But they're receiving tons of damage. Mukhang nakopya pa nga yata ng bagya dito yung altar. So that means Burmese Ghouls, alam nila kung paano mag-ingat ngayon. And look at how they are dealing with Havos. Havos is just gonna take the fall. Kumapit na nga dito yung bestie na si Shadow. And Shadow, siya pa mapapahamak. That is a good lure. Coming in from Havos. Flicker ako, pabubukit sa kampi ko. You're not gonna do that again.
Medyo allergic dito si Havos. Solo daw malungkot daw tong XP lane na to. Pero si Nico, so sneaky there. Gonna go ahead and take in the objective. And Burmese Ghouls, ito yung ginagawa nila. Pag nagkakaroon ng lamang yung kabilang side, hindi pa nila kaya masyadong pumalag. Yung ginagawa kasi dito ng Burmese Ghouls, sobrang objective-centered yung ginagawa nila. Not overcommit, pero ito naman yung hatak, sila yung mahuhuli dito ni Aizawa. And Game Lab, again, will pick off another member of the Burmese Ghouls. And ang ganda ng kanilang start kung patuloy-tuloy to, no? Hindi pa talaga masyadong nadadalawan dito si Yuktizzy. May pick-off sa kanya kanina, but it seems like Stitch nakakasabay niya this time yung clawed ni Yuktizzy.
Well, Burmese Ghouls, they are playing so carefully. They are just buying some time para makuha ni Stitch yung item niya. So, hindi pa naman siya namamatay. Hindi pa naman nakukuha ng game lab to. They're just prioritizing to protect Stitch most of the time. Hinahayaan lang nila si Nico masyado mag-front. Kasi, he's the jungle, he can like dish out or probably take care of one hero by himself ng game lab. Pero ito na nga nangyari. Mali ng daan. Dogman is gonna be the priority target. Kako, saan ka pupunta? Yung kakampi mo, wala sa feeling mo. Pero nahuli na naman ang altar ay Sawa.
Ay, naharang!
Nowhere to go. He's gonna escape on that one. But you can't give a lot of trades. Ngayon, Burmese Ghouls somehow tying the score up 1-1. Ay, 2-2.
2-2 right now at sobrang laki na naman yung pressure dito. Ito yung sasabi ko kanina na pressure on the gold lane. Na-force na dito yung Blazing Duet. Stitch, makaka-BMI out ngayon si Yuktizzy. Parehas na gold lane is really low pero yun lang yun sa damage. But like what I mentioned, Game Labs as well is not going to let go of the objectives, no? Hindi rin nila nakakalimutan na magkuha ng mga towers kasi ngayon, ito yung unang tower, very slow game for Game Labs actually in terms of the objective takes. At ngayon mukhang Abos, nag-call na yata mag-go dito, Bravest Fighter, pero pantakas lang, pang-poke lang dito sa mga members ng Burmese Ghouls. They're gonna go straight here for the turtle. Game Lab, nakapwesto na.
Now, Game Lab, they have been more and more confident. Burmese Ghouls naghahanap ng tamang tempo. They are gonna try to fight back. Kumapit si Shadow. Pero look at the sustain coming in from him. Nico gets the turtle, but no. They want more. They want the kill. They want the prize. They got Dogman on that encounter. Ngayon, Burmese Ghouls, they want to reap the benefits ng kanilang paghihirap. Yung kanilang patience, it just pulled off. Game Lab was forced to at least play defensively because Burmese Ghouls, hinintay lang nila yung tamang panahon para makapag-item si Stitch. At si Stitch ngayon ang tumatrabaho for them. Nico, okay lang na mag-front ako. I can deal a lot of damage with the Mortis, pero we are gonna be expecting Stitch to deal that massive damage as the marksman. So that is what the Burmese Ghouls is eyeing for this game. And right now, they have the kill advantage.
Oh, speaking of damage, no, ayan na, yung mga corrosion side as well as the malefic roar na nakuha na ni Stitch. And this was what I was saying, Burmese Ghouls likes to play nice and slow. At ayan na nga, no, nakikita na natin yung damage na nagagaling kay Stitch na naka-weapons master dito. Ang sakit ng damage, Dogman falls, and now it's only Aizawa left to defend this one. Game Labs this time, sila naman yung napunta sa panganib. Flicker out from Aizawa. Here comes Takenaga as well. Hindi muna siya magpapasok. It's not a wise call kasi andito rin yung Grok ni Blink. We're looking at the stats right now. Stitch standing at 201 and as for Yuktizzy, not that far. Pero kung mapapansin mo, Game Lab and Burmese Ghouls are playing this the best that they can. Dalawang towers yung nakuha ng dalawang puputan, but it's not as fast as what we've seen in game number 1. And this time, no, Burmese Ghouls, nakakasabayan ngayon yung tempo ng Game Labs, and all they need to do is just wait for Stitch to get in more items. At masakit na siya ngayon, 2-0-1. Hindi pa siya napipick off dito ng Game Lab.
And look at this, the patience coming in from the side of Burmese Ghouls. Sabi ko nga dito, they're just decreasing the tempo. Game Lab, gusto nila ng fast game. Sabi ng Burmese Ghouls, we're gonna dictate this game. And look at that, Dogman, nabura sa mapa. Aizawa, medyo na late lang ang Cult Altar. So that means Game Lab, they needed to at least time those Cult Altars fast. Because Burmese Ghouls, once that they locked in on their initial target, talagang nabubura talaga. And ang kagandahan doon, mapo-force nila si Aizawa to use that Cold Altar. Now Shadow wants to at least get Havos. And so gonna be a 1v1 situation.
Oh,
pero that is a
Flicker
loose
si
Stitch! Gets down Takenaga. But no, they're not gonna get Shadow. He's gonna fall back. Blink is there. Gets the double onto Havos. Stitch is now mad. Game Lab is just falling apart. This is not looking good for them. Burmese Ghouls, they're just slowly coming back from this game. And Dogmen once again fell down on their hands, but Yukizi received that trade. It's good, but Burmese Ghouls, ang hirap pigilan ng pag-snowball ni Stitch dito sa game na to.
Ito yung pag yung kanin, pag sinalang mo, tapos once nasalang na talaga, yung go time na to for Burmese Ghouls eh. Kung mapapansin mo si Stitch dito, ang ganda ng pagkapwestuhan niya dito, especially yung katapat pa niya dito yung Claude na napaka-mobile. Flicker lang yung mobility dito ni Stitch. And so far, he's reaping what he got in the gold lane. Mapapahirapan na ngayon yung game now sa pag-secure ng blue buff. Here comes the split, pero onto the tower. Masyadong madami yung damage doon. And now, Cult Altar as well gonna be popped in here by Lina. Dire-diretso yung mga minion wave dito, Vince G, sa mga structures ng Game Labs and Burmese Ghouls. This is the time that they need to push as much as they can.
They need to at least hold this base. Game Lab, if ever na hindi sila makakita ng magandang opening, they are gonna be losing this game. Look at the Burmese Ghouls, the composure, the condition, or they know their goals. Ngayon, nakita ni Blink, si Dogmen. Dogmen is gonna be forced to retreat, pero I think Game Lab, they're just trying to attract attention. Sabi nila, pakita ka lang, pahapol ka lang kay Blink, tapos if Blink tries to go in, then we can like pick off kahit isa lang, okay na yun, just to at least force a 4v5 situation. That's a numbers advantage for Game Lab if ever. Pero si Blink as the gak, sobrang kunat talaga eh. So hindi nila mahanapan na sagot. Yung PC needs more time to get those items. Dogman now, nagandang kalawit. And right now, they're just gonna try to attract the attention of the Burmese Ghouls. They want to fight under that turret, pero hindi nila masyadong magawa. And Nico here spots down Takinaga.
Yeah. Hindi mo na sila mag-go. Parang nagtitinginan muna sila. And then Havos actually, ang ganda rin yung ginagawa niya dito, creating pressure on the sides para mag-react ngayon yung Burmese Ghouls. At ayan na nga, nag-react na nga. Bravest fighter out here by Havos. Pero hanabol ulit siya ni Bestie Shadow. Makakapitan siya this time. Ihahatak pabalik. Here comes Nico as well, going in for the kill. But Aizawa goes in for the Cult Altar. Masusustain niya dito ang si Havos, but not for long. Mapapa-atras rin with the destination. Aizawa the only one left. Wala ng Cult Altar dito. Double kill for Shadow. And Takinaga right now is the only one left. And he gets taken down as well by Nico. An almost wipeout here for Burmese Ghouls. Right in the 12-minute mark. Malaki to para sa kanila kung kanina they started out slow. This time, it's go time for the Burmese Ghouls. Ang ganda ng ginagawa dito ni Shadow. Yung pagkakakapit niya dito, yung pagkakasplit-split niya sa mga heroes ng Game Labs. At yun pa naman yung ayaw ng Game Labs, lalo na sa mga adjustments na ginawa sa Firemist na kailangan mo talaga na makapasok doon sa kanyang area. Kung hindi kanya ma-revive. That's one of the adjustments that were made. And this time, Burmese Ghouls is capitalizing on that. An almost wipeout for the Burmese Ghouls. They get in the first minute start of the game.
Right now, Burmese Ghouls, they have read Game Lab after 2 matches. Kahapon, saka yung game number 1 ngayon. They definitely know what to pick and what to answer para sa Game Lab. And Game Lab, they need to at least adjust on this one. Aizawa, with that effort to at least drag down Lina towards their base. Ito na nga, nawala na sila ng pasensya. Yung TC will be forced to at least, okay, magandang kalawit coming in from Dogman, but no, the turret is very, very vulnerable on that one. So, it's gonna be the inhibitor on the mid side. Tapos, ang problema nila dito, the Lord, it's gonna march towards the bot lane. They need to answer that one. Kailangan hindi masaktan ng turret. Tumuwag na. Look at the damage. Kalahati agad ang buhay. Look at Burmese Ghouls. They're just applying so much pressure even though that they're outside the base of Game Lab. And Game Lab, tingnan natin if ever that they wanted to at least hold for this game kasi it was spectacularly good for Burmese Ghouls, no doubt.
Oo, tsaka yung yung nasa blue side talaga sila, malaking bagay sa mga fakings dito in the drafting phase pa lang. Inipit nila dito yung Game Lab. Here comes a boss with the bravest fighter. May Cult Altar na rin na binato dito si Aizawa, but not for long. Masusustain naman niya dito yung mga team members niya. But the Burmese Ghouls, they're out for blood. They want more Pero para sa Game Labs, kailangan muna nila i-defend ito. May damage naman sila. Kaso lang, yung kulang talaga nila is going to be the magic damage. Halos physical damage lang dito yung Game Labs, and they're gonna heavily rely on Aizawa here just to sustain. Pero may sustain na dito yung Burmese Ghouls. Don't be fooled. That's the cult altar of Lina. And now Takinaga trying to make some plays. Ang kulit dito ni Shadow. Ang dami pala nila. Yung Jelly Ace. Ang dami nila. Umiikot lang sa mga members ng Game Labs at pipili lang ng target para i-isolate. This is difficult for Game Labs. Burmese Ghouls already getting into map control. At dito na rin yung second lord in just a little bit. But for the Burmese Ghouls, they have capitalized on the weaknesses na pinakita dito ng Game Lab.
Wow, Game Lab becoming more and more confident. Apat silang nasa mid. They're just creating a distraction para mabigyan ng espasyo si Yuktisi towards the top lane. So, he's not gonna go in any further. 30 seconds on the clock para mabuhay yung Lord. And right now, Shadow. So, this is definitely one of the reasons why you should remove the glue. Napaka-annoying na isang glue. Napaka-kunat.
Nag-flicker na nga.
Kumapit na, ayan na, nakapatong na sa'yo. Kaya ang bigat na pakiramdam mo and a boss. Sabi niya dito, look at my weapon.
Ay, ganda ng hook dito ni Dokmin.
Right now, they're not stopping. They're not stopping. Look at Stitch. It's very, very hard for them to answer. Sobrang sakit because nag-scale up na si Stitch.
Oo, no, isa lang yung death dito ni Stitch actually. And ngayon, Immortality gonna be purchased here by Dokmin. Mga towers yung gusto dito ng Burmese Ghouls. At ngayon, si Aizawa, hindi na makapop ng Cult Altar. Takinaga here. Puncturing in and out, and Shadow right now. Wala na rin siya pag may tower na split lang siya, at pag pa-split papunta sa labas, may additional HP regen din yan. Naka-immortality pa siya dito. So, hindi to basta-basta mahuli lang din. Game Labs right now, they are gonna try to contest for this Lord. May cult altar na rin dito from Lina. They can just go for the engage. But Takinaga is really low. It's not wise to contest for the Lord. As Burmese Ghouls, once again, makukuha nila yung pangalawang Luminous Lord ng ating laro na to.
3 Lords on the side of Burmese Ghouls. Actually, this is gonna be a hard time for Game Lab. So, actually, ang kagandahan kasi sa Game Lab, ito yung may possibility that they could like turn this around. Magandang tempo lang from Takinaga. Because this Takinaga guy right here, magaling siyang gumamit ng retry. He managed to steal the Lord during their third game up against Euphoria. Hindi biro yun, pero hindi rin biro yung damage ni Stitch. The Lord now, marching towards mid. Nandito na ang mga Game Lab. Very, very hospitable. Ini-entertain nila yung Lord. Pumasok ka sa bahay namin, pwede ka mag-Noche Buena. Pero mukhang hindi na yata aabot si Lord dito sa base. Pero Burmese Ghouls, the uninvited guests, they want to gate crash. But no, hindi sila imbitado sa Noche Buena ng Game Lab. And Game Lab
Si Shadow gusto mag-gate crash.
Look at grabe yung epekto. Look at the copycat, the pirates coming in. Grabe yung ipinapakitang skills dito ng Burmese Ghouls. And Burmese Ghouls not gonna give up. Game Lab as well. Eto na, ang goal lang ng Burmese Ghouls is makikain sa Noche Buena. Yung mga inhibitors, tumba na. 16-6 ang scoreline, and Game Lab nagpre-prepare pa ng handa para sila naman ang makikigate crash sa base ng Burmese Ghouls.
Wala pa daw yung fruit salad eh. Vince G, wala pa yung fruit salad. Papasok na kayo. Hindi pa daw tapos, sabi ng Game Lab. Actually, kaya naman nila pumalag. Nandito yung Claude ni Yuktisi, no? So, late game-wise, I would have to say na meron pa rin naman talagang palag yung Game Lab. Yun lang nga kasi, wala pa daw yung fruit salad. Papestuin mo daw muna dito si Yuktisi kasi mukhang yung Burmese Ghouls, gutom na daw sila eh. At itong si Shadow, pinakagutom sa lahat, no? Pumapasok talaga kasi lalo na kanina may immortality pa siya. Naghahanap talaga ng target na makapitan dito kasi wala pa daw, hindi pa daw tapos yung handaan dito ng Game Lab, no? Pero ngayon, Vince G, hindi naman ako natatakot dito para sa Game Labs. Mahirap nga to kasi wala na silang inhibitor. So, kailangan talaga na magkaroon ng isang magandang blazing duet dito si Yuktisi kasi may damage naman siya ngayon. Kitang-kita mo naman, napapatras din yung Burmese Ghouls. Kaya naman, yung kinukuha rin dito na ultimate ni Lina ay yung Cult Altar para masustain yung damage dito. Pero speaking of that, ako Dokmin, masuspatan dito na mga members ng Burmese Ghouls. Here comes Yuktisi, mauhuli dito ni Stitch. There's a shutdown here from a boss. May immortality siya dito. Takinaga. We're gonna try to go in here. Sino yun? Si Lina yun! Mauhuli! Wala nang Cult Altar. Digo is still here. Makunat siya. Gonna try to go in for Habos. Meron din Cult Altar here from Aizawa. Shadow na naman. Kinapitan dito siya, boss. Kanina pa niya itong kinakapitan. And right now, Nico, they both have the immortalities. It's gonna be up to the execution here of Game Labs to make
Nico's
turn
down!
this thing around. Pero yun lang nga, naabutan ni Aizawa dito. Takinag as well. Gonna get taken down there by Link. It's 2 for the prize of 3 here for Burmese Ghouls. Still Game Lab. Got a better trade. Ito na, may sustain. Shadow, hindi pa rin talaga tinatantanan ng mga members ng Game Lab. Hindi pa talaga. Ayan, si Abos pa rin talaga yung pinili na kapitan dito. And ang hirap nito para sa Game Labs, yung nagpapahirap talaga sa kanila dito, yung si Shadow. Hindi mo alam kung kailan ka pupwesto, hindi mo alam kung kailan ka papasok. Kasi si Shadow rin, kakapitan lang kayo, i-isolate lang kayo, at nasisira ngayon yung composition ng Game Lab.
My goodness, this is what I like about the Game Lab. The late game capabilities na meron sila with Shadow here! Naku, nagpatigas na nga! Pero look at this, mas matigas pa sa fruit salad ang naganap kay Shadow, but he's gonna take the fall. Burmese Ghouls, ladies and gentlemen, they're slowly falling apart. It's only the base na kailangan nila trabahuin dito, but no, they're just giving Game Lab a lot of time for Yuktezi to specialize on those damage na meron sila. But you know, yung serye ni Shadow and Havos talaga na sobrang kapit ni Shadow towards the targeted Havos. Talagang ang nangyayari dito, Burmese Ghouls, they don't know what's next for their team. They just need to win the team fight, but Game Lab is definitely looking for that answer.
Uy, si Yuktezi. Oh, muntikan na niya mahuli doon si Nico. Ayun na nga, no? Vince G, 21 minutes in. Game Lab, sinisimulan na yung Lord. At para naman sa Burmese Ghouls, no? Kompleto naman sila. Wala si Shadow this time. Habos, makuhuli pa nga doon ni Stitch. There might actually be a...
Lord? Okay.
Yeah, makukuha dito ng Game Labs. Pero
Base.
mukhang yung Burmese Ghouls,
Base.
gusto yata nila i-end dito. Pero yun, maaabutan dito ng Game Labs. Sandali lang guys ha, yung fruit salad. Eto na, yung fruit salad,
Uy,
yung Lord
blink!
namin.
Alam mo!
Nag-flicker. Okay, hindi pa rin talaga mahuli dito yung Burmese Ghouls. Ito na yung Cult Altar. Dalawang merong Cult Altar. Hinarang pa dito yung mga members ng Game Labs. Mahuli doon si Yuktezi. The first casualty here. One member down for Game Labs. It is going to be Game Labs gonna go back to their base. Pero may Lord pa dito ha. Mukhang wala na yata paki dito yung Burmese Ghouls. Gusto na makikain dito sa Game Lab. Nako, hinarangan pa dito si Blink. Aizawa na wala na. Walang Cult Altar. Pero tingnan mo naman si Stitch. Diretso na daw sa base. Pagdonotche, buena rin daw sila. Rekta na dito si Stitch. It's a wipeout.
Hindi pa rin! Hindi pa rin!
Hindi pa rin talaga kinaya. Wala pang minion base dito. Aizawa. Hindi niya makakalt altar dito yung base. Dito na rin siya, boss. Okay, nandito na rin siya, boss. Ito na naman si Shadow. Kanina pa nag-gate crush dito.
Habos!
Hindi daw siya makaya, boss. Nauli na naman dito ni Lina. May sustain dito. Naglalak na dito yung Burmese Ghouls sa tower. Lina falls as well as a wipeout. And Burmese Ghouls will be equalizing the series with a 1-1.
1-1, Burmese Ghouls, even though na they are the uninvited guest, they forced their way in towards the base. Ladies and gentlemen, what a play. Actually, nakakatakot din si Stitch once that he scaled to that kind of level. Ito there's a possibility that Game Lab might win. Ang nangyayari dito, they're just gonna go, ang Game Lab, ang nangyayari, they're going in one by one. So, they're falling in, nagka-crumble yung composition, until there's the time na wala na talagang nagdedepensa doon sa base nila. And it's gonna be an easy task for them. Nico, on the other hand, talagang he's dealing a lot of damage. Nandun na sa punto na kayang-kaya nang dumamage ni Yuktezi. So, hindi sapat yun eh. Hindi sapat yung pinakita nila. They just lack that durability na meron ang Burmese Ghouls. They have the glue ni Shadow. They have the blink. Yung crack, ang hirap sagutin. Tingnan mo, Blink only died once. And he contributed 19 assists. Grabe yung kunat.
Tsaka yung ano rin niya yung isang setup niya, doon nag-turn around para sa Burmese Ghouls Yung na wild charge niya doon si Docmen. Tapos hindi, parang hindi na napop ni Aizawa yung Cult Altar niya. At para naman sa Game Labs, may damage sila, with PC. Kita mo naman na tinanggal na rin niya yung boots niya to change it with the Brute Force breastplate. But it was just too much para sa Game Lab this time. And Burmese Ghouls, isa-isa talaga na wala After the shift talaga yung momentum, after that one setup from Blink, it just went downhill para sa side ng Game Labs. At ngayon, no, mukhang ma-extend ang ating Noche Buena, no? Pasko pa naman tomorrow, pwede pa naman tayo kumain. Pero ito kasi Burmese Ghouls, hindi pa yata nakatikim ng lechon at ng fruit salad. Gigil na gigil makatry ng mga Filipino delicacies, pero di ko lang alam kung may Pasko sa kanila. Kaya naman, kitang-kita mo na si Shadow, uninvited guests, dire-diretso talaga doon sa base ng Game Labs. But let's take a look at who is the MVP for this game. Actually, ang daming mga commendable plays dito, ang daming mga possible MVPs. Actually, personally nga, Vince G, based on the performance this game, I would have to give it to Shadow, yung kanyang MVP performance. Siya talaga yung nang-zone dito sa mga members ng Game Lab.
Personal MVP, I'm definitely gonna agree with you. Shadow with that glue, phenomenal performance. Pero the damage-wise talaga, the stats, it's gonna be the Beatrix. So, there's a chance na itong si Beatrix ang MVP natin. At si Stitch nga ang MVP with the KDA of 10, damage per minute 8.9, almost 9k, and kill participation has the Beatrix 80%. So that means always present siya in terms of dealing a lot of damage. And there you have it. We're gonna be going towards game number 3. So titignan natin kung sinong team ang mauunang mag-Noche Buena at sasalubungin ang Geek Fam Indonesia. Will it be Game Lab? Will it be Burmese Ghouls? Balik tayo sa Best of 1. Vince G and Burger Game dito pa rin sa 2022 Top Clans Winter Invitational. Huwag kayong alis, guys. We will be right back after this short break. Joke lang.
Angela, stop! I'm Ruby. Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
And we are back here on the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. So, ito na. Feeling ko umorder si Burger Kim ng handa niya sa Noche Buena. So, habang hinihintay natin mag-book siya ng handa sa Noche Buena, guys. So, recap natin ang mga pangyayari. Game Lab versus Burmese Ghouls. 1-1 ang score. Balik tayo sa Best of 1 series and welcome back, Burger Kim. So, na-order mo na ba ang Noche Buena mo?
Hindi pa. Actually, na-order ko lang yung lunch ko. Hindi, natawa ako kasi may nag-tag sa akin din. Kasi di ba kahapon kasi di ba kami dalawa ni Burrito. Tapos may nag-tag sa amin yung burger burrito daw.
Ay, nakita ko yun.
Hindi ko sure kung pwede ka sabihin yung pangalan
alam
dito,
ko na yan.
yung brand dito. Alam mo na, di ba? Alam mo na yan.
Sundalo yan eh. Related sa sundalo yan eh. Diba? So, grabe yun. Burger Burrito Connection na available lang doon. Naku naman. Actually, it makes sense, no?
Kitang-kita, no? Akala mo kung sino yung ka-text ko, sa tawang-tawa ako dito. Yung parang kinikilig. Actually, kasi may nagtag lang sa atin sa meme. And actually, nanood rin sila dito sa Top Clans. And
Hello, guys.
tayo, no? Thank you nga pala. Kasi dati, no, Vince, naalala mo ba, nung mga earlier days ng ating Top Clan. Kasi ikaw rin kasama ko. Diba? Sabi, wala naman nagtatambay dito sa YouTube.
Dami na
Hindi
ngayon,
yata nila alam.
Hindi
Ngayon,
nila
dami.
alam.
Parang mga 500 na yata. Ngayon, minsan nga umaabot ng 1K pag Grand Finals. Ito
So,
parang dami na rin nagsusupport kasi PH team nga yung Game Labs. At saka Burmese Ghouls rin, diba? Kasi matunog din yung kanilang pangalan sa larang ng MLBB. Hindi to yung same Burmese Ghouls na nakita nyo sa M2. So,
No.
ibang roster na to ng Burmese Ghouls na maglalaro ngayon.
That's why they're here. So that means Burmese Ghouls being back on the amateur scene. So with those new players na meron sila, that is why they're establishing their brand once again, their team. So they're gonna be starting from the grassroots. They're gonna be here on Top Lands to prove how worthy they are in getting that Winter Invitational Championship. No? Sabi mo nga, thank you for bringing that up. No? 4 seasons of Top Clans na tayong magkasama dito. 4 seasons na tayo solid. And nung nasa-start tayo, nung first season, parang ilan lang tayo nanonood sa YouTube because most of them, they're watching the main broadcast on Facebook. So, I believe umaabot tayo ng 10, 20 kahit papano. Ang pinakamalakas natin is 30 viewers. But this time around, umaabot tayo ng libo-libong viewers. And currently in the game, na umabot tayo ng 700 kanina, pagtingin ko, game number 2 yan ha. So, thank you so much guys for supporting Top Clans. And I believe na hindi lang Filipinos ang nanonood sa atin ngayon. Iba't ibang lahi yan. Of course, the Myanmar, the Burmese supporters of the Burmese Ghouls is also watching us at this very moment. No? So thank you so much guys for supporting the Tagalog broadcast. And we're very, very sorry. We apologize for not speaking too much English because this is the Tagalog broadcast. But we're gonna be making sure that this is gonna be an understandable stream for you guys. Somehow, at least you get the glimpse of what you're watching. And right now, sa lahat ng mga viewers natin dito, ayan, ang dami nagpapa-shoutout si Baby Boy. At parang ngayon ko lang nakitang season to si Baby Boy simula nung day number 1 natin. So, if you're looking for the English, that means they're on Facebook. That's the mainstream. But this is the Tagalog broadcast, no? So, if you're hanging out in this stream, thank you so much for hanging out with us. So thank you so much for bearing with us na Tagalog kami, di ba?
Oo. Actually, naman na-pin yata dito ng Top Clans kung nasaan nga ba yung English, yung Thai, yung Khmer. Actually, iba-ibang language kasi yung available dito for Top Clans. So, di ko lang kasi sure kung uso yung ibang social media platforms sa ibang bansa. Pero mukhang YouTube yata yung choice of social media ng mga ibang viewers
Correct.
natin. Pero guys, if you want to watch the English, it's available on, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's on Facebook and Twitch. So check out the English broadcast there. But this is the Tagalog broadcast. At ayan na nga, no, pwede tayo magtagalog. Gusto ko kasi dito na pwede tayo magtagalog at pwede natin sabihin kung anong gusto natin sabihin tungkol sa Filipino team natin. 1-1 na. At saka 2, pag nanalo dito yung Game Lab, okay, talaga pag nanalo dito yung Game Lab, diretso na sila with Geek Fam. At ito yung maganda, isang game lang yung nagawa kahapon with Geek Fam up against Game Lab. So nanalo doon yung Geek Fam.
Yep.
And This time, no, pag sa upper bracket naman, it's going to be a best out of 5. So, ang dami pang pwedeng ilabas talaga during a best out of 5 as compared to the group stages na iisa lang yung pwede mong gawin. Parang sobrang magiging importante doon yung drafting. Drafting pa lang, kailangan manalo na kayo kasi BO1 na nga yun. Pero this time kasi pag mga BO3, BO5s, you can definitely show a lot of things during the drafting phase and even in your playstyle na pwede nyong ipalabas dito.
Nakakatuwa lang talaga yun. Actually, going back talaga on the first seasons na magkasama tayo dito. Ano? Last year, 2021 Summer Invitational, no? Even though nakonti yung viewers natin that time, doon nag-champion, or the first top clans MLBB champion was a Filipino team. That is Alpha Esports Pro, guys. Trivia yan, guys, sa mga hindi sumubaybay or sa mga bagong tutok dito sa top clans. It was Alpha Esports Pro who dominated the top clans 2021 Summer Invitational. And trivia, hindi, feeling ko actually, ko-confirm ko lang, kung yung Alpha Esports Pro noon, sila na ba yung Lazy Esports Pro ngayon?
Oo. Sila na yung lazy. Well, yung ibang players sila napunta sa lazy esports. Pero kasi nag-champion nga dito yung Pinas sa mga nanonood. Pero for the longest time, I think like 2 or 3 seasons, it's Cambodian teams that were that became the champions. Yung last Summer Invitational, it was Falcon Esports from Myanmar actually.
Yeah.
Oo, Falcon Esports. At ngayon naman, Burmese Ghouls yung magre-representa sa Myanmar ngayon, no? It's actually, they're looking for a back-to-back win. Ibang team lang yung maglalaro ngayon. At para naman sa Pinas, no? Possible rin, they're looking into their first or another time to get the crown back to the Philippines. Game Lab this time looking strong, pero kailangan muna nila malampasan tong Burmese Ghouls na to para diretso na sila with Geek Fam. And Geek Fam is actually pretty solid too. Hindi natin alam kung baka sila nga yung makakaapak rin sa Grand Finals.
Actually, balik tayo, no? Itong top clans na to, this tournament was established to get the best out of the amateur teams coming in from different countries in the Southeast Asian regions. So, ang nangyari this season, it was introduced na may bago tayong format, different format to what we are used to noong mga nakaraang season. Nagulat tayo. Meron ng Philippines versus Philippines. Yung first series natin, it was Euphoria up against Game Lab. Pubusan talaga ng lahi. Dati, nakikita pa yung dalawang Filipino teams sa playoff. No, if you can remember no season 1, Alpha Esports Pro and MNP Esports, sila pa yung nagtagpo sa playoffs bracket. Pero with this kind of new format na inintroduce ng top clans, they are making sure na there is only one representative from each country na magpa-participate. So, only Game Lab, only Burmese Ghouls are just holding for those banners na meron sila. Filipino for Game Lab, Burmese Ghouls for the Myanmar. So, unfortunately, what happened to our previous champion, Falcon Esports from Myanmar, they chose not to participate. May direct invite sana sila, but it's only see you soon na nalalaglag, unfortunately, ang na-invite directly. But Burmese Ghouls, they need to play towards the qualifiers. And they qualified here. They made it this far. And Burmese Ghouls with their new lineup. So we can call them amateur teams as well with this new kind of player composition na meron sila. So they are establishing themselves once again to be one of the best up and rising Myanmar teams. And for the Game Lab, if you're familiar with the Filipino scene, if you're watching too much amateur semi-pro tournaments, we all know and we are familiar with Game Lab. And the rivalry between them and Euphoria Esports, dinala nila dito sa top clans, no? So, yun. One of the reasons why we should look forward to this kind of tournaments is every Southeast Asian teams from different countries, talagang may ibubuga naman talaga. Pero, ang hirap talaga this season kasi it seems like Geek Fam.
Parang daming mga may palag talaga this season. And even in the play-ins pala, Vince G, kitang-kita mo naman, di ba? Parang pina-civil war na agad yung mga teams dito, di ba? Philippines versus Philippines, kunyari, Myanmar versus Myanmar, agad-agad. At ngayon, mas pressure na rin talaga para sa mga teams kasi iisang representative na lang yung natitira per country. And this time, may mga mawawala dito sa ating tournament ngayon for today. Yung maglalaban sa lower bracket semi-final or the lower bracket final actually tomorrow as well. May isa na ma-eliminate dito. But let's see, who are your top teams dito? Ano mga predictions nyo, guys? Is it sino ba yung magcha-champion dito? Sino yung runner-up? Sino yung magpa-place ng third and fourth? Kung may mga predictions kayo, do let us know sa comment section para makita namin. Kami, may mga predictions din kami, pero syempre, hindi namin pwede. Well, ako, hindi ko muna isa-spoil yung predictions ko, pero I have my own predictions. It's actually a tie, but hindi ko sure kung sino mag-champion, like Game Lab or Geek Fam, kasi they're both really, really strong. So,
Yes.
for the runner-up, yung third placer and fourth placer, kung may mga bets kayo dyan or kung may mga predictions kayo dyan, do let us know habang hinintay natin yung draft ngayon para sa ating game number 3. Pati yung drafting phase natin, hindi pa daw kasi ready.
Di pa
Magno-Noche
ready.
Buena pa daw to nga game lab. Ipa-last game na natin. Match point na for both sides.
Match point. So, ladies and gentlemen, ako I just want to point this out in English. No, Burmese Ghouls, even though that they have been composed of new faces, new teams, new players for their org or their team, they have managed to qualify on our first round, beating Phoenix Esports. So that means 3-0 on the first day or on the play-in stage. That means Burmese Ghouls somehow they're establishing themselves as one of those teams that wants to go back on track on the professional scenes, and they're just in the top clans for them to establish their name once again. So that means this is gonna be another stepping stone. If they have become the champions for this season, that means, well, Burmese Ghouls is gonna be one of those threats in the professional scenes. Sa susunod, no? Ayun, naubusan ako ng English, guys. Pero ganun yung thought. Magiging pro din ng Burmese Ghouls once again if ever na napatunayan nila na they're one of the strongest teams here on the region currently. But the respect bans are there. No Valentina, no Glue. Nakakatakot naman kasi ang Glue kanina.
Diretso na dito. Oo nga, no? Actually, a prior pick dito, yung Game Labs, Blue ang itatanggal dito, which means na mukhang hindi yun yung mga... Well, nagamit rin yun ni Havos, pero hindi ko lang din sure kung may mga ibang heroes kasi sila gustong i-open dito. Ngayon, Fanny pa rin naman yung magiging ban ng Burmese Ghouls. Joy, perhaps. Kaja, pwedeng itanggal ng Burmese Ghouls. Ang dami kasing kailangan i-consider ng Burmese Ghouls, and it's all going to boil down sa last ban dito ng Game Labs kung ano nga ba yon. Feeling ko possible na magtanggal sila ng link dito for Game Lab. Mag-open sila ng Kaja, mag-open sila ng pero ganun pa rin. Yung naging pattern of ban dito ng Burmese Ghouls, hindi pa rin talaga ila-let go dito yung savior ni Aizawa na talagang nag-pose as a problem for Burmese Ghouls in game number 1 ngayon. Final ban, Vince G for Game Lab. What's it going to be? Ling of Tagenaga is still open here. Or actually, pwede rin nga kunin dito. Alam ko, nagle-ling rin dito si Takenaga. Pwedeng Kaja actually yung final ban dito ng Burmese Ghouls, pero may 1-1 pa rin kasi talaga kailangan isipin dito. So ngayon, Game Lab, pwede sila mag-joy ban, forcing Burmese Ghouls to actually, there you go, forcing Burmese Ghouls to actually ban out either the 1-1 or the Kaja. So kung ano man yung ayaw nila, sa tingin ko at this point, pwede sila siguro ban nila yung 1-1 pa rin. Kunin dito ng Burmese, ban nila yung 1-1, kunin ng Game Lab yung Kaja. Tapos for Burmese Ghouls naman, kunin nila yung Farmis. Tapos magkuha pa sila ng isang magandang marksman hero sa gold lane. So may sustain na sila with the Farmis. So I think that's a good way to go para sa last ban dito ng Burmese Ghouls.
Actually, this is very, very tricky for them. Actually, Dogman being the first pick, if you are gonna give the Kaja, that means wala na, hindi na mag-hesitate ang Game Lab to pick that Kaja up. So, it's very risky. Malay mo, it's an invitation. And yes, 1-1 has been removed. Sabi na it's gonna be the Kaja. No doubt about that. Ibigay nyo na ang comfort hero ni Dogman. But I believe that Burmese Ghouls, they're prepared for that scenario. They have the answer to that Kaja. It all depends on their next two picks. Ano kaya to?
Sa tingin ko, willing to let go of the Kaja sila at this point. Yung 1-1 kasi mas mahirap pa talaga. Maybe the Kaja kasi kung once na huli na sa Divine Judgment, it's a different story. They could go for the Faramis here for Burmese Ghouls, but they're hovering over something new. At ito yun, Vinci, hindi natin to masyadong nakikita, yung Johnson combo. Naalala ko, ito yung Summer Invitational, the previous year's Winter Invitation. Sobrang Gina G tong yung Johnson Dunox yata yun, pero magandang start ito for Burmese Ghouls. They pick up the Beatrix here and the Fredrin. For Game Lab naman, pwede rin naman sila magkuha na rin ng gold laner dito, yung hero ni Yuktisi. Isa sa mga comfort picks niya rin, yung Claude, na maganda rin katapat itong Fred rin ni Shadow. Meron din naman option of getting the carry, pero yun kasi, mahirap yung carry in the laning phase, especially kung katapat mo pa yung Beatrix na medyo madaya talaga. Ang daming mga weapons hero right now, pero hindi mo pa rin sure kasi kung saan ilalagay ito ng Burmese Ghouls. I haven't seen them play a Fred din jungler, pero tingnan na lang natin kung ano yung pipiliin dito ng Game Lab. Probably, maybe Lapu-Lapu, and there you go. Tama na naman ako. The Claude and the Lapu-Lapu here for Game Lab. Havos this time, siguro they're gearing up as well na it's going to be a Fred rin. So, pwede naman actually Lapu-Lapu, pero pwede rin itong Benedetta ni Havos na mahirap talagang hulihin, and at the same time no, ang bilis rin mag-clear ng waves dito as compared to the Fred rin na talagang sustain yung gagawin sa lane.
Man, actually, that's a good call for them. If Lapu-Lapu didn't work out, Havos should be sticking towards more flexible heroes. Siguro yung kunat, i-rely na lang nila dun sa ibang heroes. Probably Havos is gonna be sticking towards the durability, the flexibility, the evasiveness na meron siya. Kasi ang kagandahan kasi sa Benedetta, sobrang dulas, ang hirap habulin. And of course, if he's gonna be duking it out with Shadow na makunat, then he needs to at least have an escape mechanism or panghabol na sobrang bilis. But Nico gets his hands on that link. So that means, ang nakakatakot for the Burmese Ghouls, they have Stitch on the Beatrix, they have Nico on the Ling. Game Lab needs to answer because I am predicting that the next two bans is gonna be targeted towards Takinaga.
Takinaga dito, no? Wala na yung Fanny niya. The Ling, finally, makukuha ngayon ni Nico. Pero I think for Game Lab, they are prepared for this Ling pick. Tingnan natin kung anong mga isasagot nila. May Divine Judgment naman dito. And for Burmese Ghouls, they still need to take down some of Aizawa's heroes. Kanina nagtanggal sila ng mga Eve. Pero Burmese Ghouls, talagang lininimit rin dito si Takinaga. Hindi lang din si Aizawa. And for Game Lab, ayan, isa sa mga nag-change ng tempo for game number 2. The Grok of Blink. Isa rin to sa mga heroes ni Document, pero it seems like Game Lab is going to go for that route of a Roamer Kaja. So, out of the picture na yung Grok, itatanggal na lang nila yon. Meron pa rin naman Atlas dito for the side of Burmese Ghouls. Pero you wouldn't want to pick an Atlas at this point, Vince G, kasi ang hirap rin hulihin ng mga heroes dito ng game. There's so much mobility on their end. So maybe not an Atlas, maybe perhaps di ko lang sure kung Lolita, maybe even Matilda, Fredrin combo, di ba? Pero yung mahirap kasi dito is may Ling. So maganda siguro dito yung mga Farsa ganun for the side of Burmese Ghouls. Pinag-isipan talaga nila itong huling ban kay Takinaga ba or kay Aizawa yung ifo-focus nila dito kasi marami pa naman available, pero they're gonna take away
Both.
the Hilda. So gearing up pa rin talaga na baka mid lane yung Kaja. So yun talaga yung kinaganda dito sa mga heroes natin. We don't know where they're gonna be placed. Final ban for Game Lab is going to be the Julian of Lina.
Wala pang mid, wala pang roam. So that is the two final heroes na kailangan kunin ng Burmese Ghouls. So that means Ruby. Okay, that's a good answer. Game Lab needs to answer that. Answer back to that one. Oh, kala ko Leo Mord, okay. Really decent pick na hindi ko masyado nakikita na ginagamit ng Game Lab. Pero I think they're gonna be sticking towards the Martis. Well, Kadita is still there. I'm just gonna suggest it kanina towards the side of Burmese Ghouls if ever. Pero Game Lab, okay, they're gonna get their hands towards the Kadita. So that means it's gonna be a mid Kadita. Kailangan lang nilang magbibigyan ng space dito. Si Yuktisi if ever. Takinaga, he can like farm up on his own. Pero it's gonna be itong huling pick ng Burmese Ghouls is gonna dictate the tempo of the game. It's gonna be the mid hero na kailangan nila because I'm assuming that Blink is gonna use this Ruby. So ano ba mga heroes na pwede sa mid lane? So
Angela, no? Angeline combo. Pero parang ang hirap rin kasi dito, ang daming taga-pick off ng Angela. So it's hard to pull that off. Kailangan pa rin ng hero dito ni Lina or, this is something, double assassin itong from Burmese Ghouls, if ever they do lock this in. At mukha naman ito yung magiging sagot, no? So pick offs din yung gusto dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Diba kung merong Kaja ka dito, meron din kaming Gusion dito for Burmese Ghouls. It's a petrified Gusion for Lina. And this is quite different from the Burmese Ghouls that we've seen. Usually kasi yung ginagawa dito pag may Ling is may traditional taga-frontline for Ling. Meron kang backline damage dealer with, let's say, in the form of a Farsa or an Eve. Pero at this point, kasi kinonsider din ng Burmese Ghouls na meron ka dito, meron din Kacha. So, hindi rin talaga magiging madali kung nagkuha sila ng mga AoE mage. So, they're just gonna go and answer it out with an assassin themselves. So, medyo interesting itong huling game natin, Vince. Yeah, it's Game Lab and Burmese Ghouls for the very final match ng ating BO3. Tingnan natin kung sino yung pupunta sa upper bracket natin at sino naman yung mag-a-advance sa ating lower bracket semifinals na makakatapat yung Nightmare Esports and hold on for their tournament lives. Let's head into the Land of Dawn. This is Game Lab and Burmese Ghouls, game number 3.
Actually, I'm very much concerned about the lineup of Burmese Ghouls. No? Sabihin na natin, yes, it's a double-edged sword. Burmese Ghouls, they have a lot of damage. Mararamdaman natin to kapag ito ng assassin natin, ito mabaho na during the late game. But if mahuli sila agad-agad, that means it's gonna be a hard time for Burmese Ghouls to at least let their heroes farm up. And ito na yung trabaho ni Shadow eh. He needs to be tanky enough to at least withstand all those damages na ibabato ng Game Lab. But Dogman, getting his comfort hero, the Kaja, is just abusing itong si Ruby to go towards their base. So, uwi ka muna. Your presence is not needed here. Ako na ang bahala sa'yo. You're not gonna help out your teammates. Look at Lucian. Just gonna make sure na kayang mag-farm up ni Nico as the Ling. Masecure niya yung buff, pero Game Lab is not gonna go anymore for that disruption. Hindi sila mag-invade.
Ngayon si Avos, ito yung sinasabi na, kadalasan ito kasi yung sinasagot sa mga Esmeralda, sa mga Uranus. Oh, look at the Petrify combo! Ginamitan kay Lina dito. And Havos will draw in the first was actually double Petrify na nanggaling kay Aizawa at kay Havos. Magandang start ngayon para sa Game Lab. At Nico, wala pa siyang level 4 dito. Grabe yung panggugulo dito ni Havos. Level 4 na dito sa Takinaga. And Nico still struggling. Isa-isa, kinukuha dito ni Takinaga yung mga jungle camps ng Burmese Ghouls.
Ito yung nakakatakot eh. Sabi ko nga, Nico, Lina, both of those assassin heroes, sobrang lambot from the start. And that is why they are very, very item-dependent heroes. Eh. Tulad niyan, Nico, somehow nakakuha ng tempo just to rotate towards the bot lane, gets down yung TC, so that means it's gonna be an advantage for Stitch kasi masasolo niya yung minion wave na walang pumipigil sa kanya. And for yung TC, he needs to run back towards sa lane just to make sure na hindi makakakurot doon sa energy shield itong mga minions ito, which are currently the minions are doing right now. But on the turtle side naman, the damages are there. Shadow went in. Here comes the Tempest of Blades, but Nico is gonna secure that turtle. But Takinaga is gonna shut down this Shadow. Maganda ang Divine Judgment. Gets the double kill and Takinaga is back on track. You can get the turtle. We don't care. We just want your heads.
Ang daming mga control kasi dito from Game Lab. May mga petrify skills pa talaga sila dito. And you can see the impact of the Benedetta kung bakit nag-switch yung Game Lab instead of the Lapu-Lapu. They actually went for the fast wave clear, the mobility na meron ng isang Benedetta. At syempre, bakit mo naman itatapatan yung isang Fredrin? Kung pwede mo naman talaga i-fast wave clear, kita mo yung daming gold plating na nakuha doon ni Havos dun sa top side. Quite different from the game that he had when he was playing on Lapu-Lapu. So yung sagot pala dito sa mga Fredrin, instead of going in for the taunts, you can actually just avoid all the taunts, clear mo lang yung minion waves at may pantakas ka pa dito. So avoid the target head-on, clear out the waves, join in the fight real fast. And as for Burmese Ghouls, yung nakukulangan lang talaga ako dito sa the AoE damage. I mean, meron silang pang-dive, meron silang pang-assassinate, pero wala silang masyadong AoE as compared to Game Labs na meron silang Blazing Duet dito. May mga mobility pa na meron with the Benedetta. But let's see. Game Labs is off to a great start here. 3 kills agad in the 3-minute mark.
But look at Game Lab. They're becoming more and more confident. They know how to handle the situation very, very well. Just like Takinaga as the core. Hindi siya nag-hesitate to go in as the Martis, trying to at least apply so much pressure para kay Stitch. Stitch, now, relying on the backline. So he's gonna be relying on Ruby, on Blink, para protektahan siya. Look at the boss. Actually, na-mention mo na very effective yung Benedetta up against the Fredrin. Hindi niya na-finors out yung Lapu-Lapu pe. He just needs to clear the minion wave, avoid all those taunts, gaya nga ng sinabi mo. And it's working really well. Okay lang Fredrin kahit mag-taunt ka, hindi ko papansinin yan. But for the turtle side naman, it's gonna be the Game Lab introducing or maybe trying to at least poke down the damage, then to some plays, masesecure yung Takinaga, good retribution though. Yung PC forces an ultimate. Ngayon, sinasalo na to ng Burmese Ghouls na suppress ang pinakamahalagang target, which is Blink, at hindi na siya makaka-blink out doon sa damage na yon.
Yun yung control na sinasabi natin na meron yung game lab, pero Takinaga a little bit overstaying. They're getting taunted by Shadow at nakakuha dito si Stitch ng final pick of Dogman. I'm not sure kung available pa doon yung Divine Judgment. There's not much you can do after that. Dito na yung Rough Waves. Pinop dito. There was a Petrify and Lina actually misses it. Aizawa will pick up the final kill and Game Labs once again. Aizawa nakakuha na naman ng magandang trade-off doon onto Lina. And speaking of Lina, hindi siya nakakakuha ng magandang opening dito to pop in the incandescence of the Gusion. So, ang hirap din dito, no? Parang one trick pony kasi rin tong Gusion na to eh. So, kung na-miss out mo yung combo, na-miss out mo yung Petrify, tapos mag-i-incandescence ka, parang mahirap din yun as compared to the Gadita. May out pa, but here, look at Yukizi with the Blazing Duet. Meron na siyang Purify dito. So, hindi rin siya basta-basta matutot or mahuli dito ng Burmese Ghouls. And as you can see, well, may isang death lang siya dito, pero Shadow as well, no? You have to check in both sides kung ano nga ba nangyayari dito because wala pang mga towers na nakuha dito yung Game Labs and Burmese Ghouls. It's more of the pickoffs, it's more of mga clashes yung gusto nila dito.
Wow, yung TC managed to evade those damages. Somehow, Burmese Ghouls is gonna be forced to go back on the defense. Hayaan lang na mag-farm up si Nico dito, mag-farm up si Stitch. Stitch somehow untouchable, hindi pa rin siya na mamamatay. Pero look at that, the Divine Judgment is there. Stitch nagtatago sa may damuhan, hindi to safe para sa akin, hindi ko ikakasa ang baril ko. Game Lab is on my territory. Now Stitch exposing himself, Dogman has the information, Lina is just bodyguarding itong si Stitch. So you can see the connection, Lina and Stitch. Wow, parang ano yan parang palabas dati ng kabataan ko.
alam na, no? Kung ilang taon na tayo, Nico ulit ang makakakuha ng turtle for the price of Shadow that hasn't been having a good game here. At ito yung maganda sa isang Benedetta na talagang pwede kang pumasok sa cash, pwede ka rin lumabas. At ina-avoid lang dito ni Avos. Kung kanina nag-1v1 sila with Shadow, this time, siya naman, ina-avoid na lang niya dito si Shadow with the taunts coming in from the Fredrin, and that's the best way to actually deal with this hero right now. Just to avoid it, just to clear out the waves. Pero yan na naman, mahuli dito si Blink before he can even pop in. The I am offended. Here comes the Electro Final Blow from Takinaga. Goes in with the decimation. Si Avos na lang yung tatira dito. Nahuli dito ng Incandescence Lina. It's going to be a 2-4-2 trade. This time, Burmese Ghouls na even out yung mga nakukuha ng Game Lab.
Actually, Game Lab, even though that they're prioritizing the push capability na meron ng heroes nila, Burmese Ghouls, they're doing pretty good actually in terms of defense. They don't want to welcome Game Lab towards their base, and that is why the defense are very, very tight. Lina, malambot siya pero we can feel the damage. Blink, mas naramdaman yung damage coming in from Aizawa, and Aizawa is just gonna get down. Blink, 5 times na siyang namatay for his teammate. That means he needs to be more careful in terms of dealing up against the Game Lab. But how can he be careful? Dogman is just using that Divine Judgment to shut him down because they know the set of capabilities na meron ang isang Blink.
Nag-turn na rin yung match, no, nung nakuna na dito si Nico ng purple. Although, yung kanyang KDA, it's really good pa naman. And I don't blame Blink here. Mahirap talaga makasetup ng I am offended here. Paano ka ba naman makakasetup kung papasukan ka dito ng dalawang burst heroes, yung Rough Waves ni Aizawa at ni Yukizi, bago ka pa I am offended flicker combo, nababurst down ka na dito ng mga members ng Game Labs. At yun yung kinulang dito ng Burmese Ghouls. They do have the burst na nanggagaling dito kay Lina. Pero ang hirap din kasi pumasok dito with the Gusion. Kaya nga naman siguro, pwede rin naman sila makakuha ng ibang, siguro mga AOE siguro. Pwesto na lang maayos. Pero here comes the first Lord. Vince G, nag-zone na dito yung Game Labs. Takinaga, nasa gitna ng lahat. Let's see.
Wow!
Nico, makahuli pa nga doon. Ni Aizawa, ni Takinaga. And without the Retribution Holder, I think Burmese Ghouls, hindi na lang, ipapamigay na lang nila to sa Game Labs. Merry Christmas daw. Sa inyo muna yan. We have to hold our fort for now, 9 minutes in, Game Labs right now, they're looking to take in more structures at this point.
Season of Giving. Game Lab received that Lord in exchange of Nico, ladies and gentlemen. Nico, ngayon, now being revived. So that means they can still defend towards their base. Game Lab now has the upper hand. They have so much space, plus they got the Lord. The good composition of heroes na meron ng Game Lab dito. Havos does his job right as the Benedetta. Look at how he takes care of Ling. Nico, hindi niya alam na nandito si Takinaga waiting for him, but no, it's a Ling. He can jump through walls, he can cut class that easy, but Mortis can cut down his head. Right now, nandito na yung Lord, binubutas lang ang lane, but look at this, nako, siya na naman ang nahuli. Blink, once again, dies down.
Oh, grabe dito yung mga ginagawa ni Dokmen, no? Inuunahan niya dito ng Divine Judgment si Blink at bago pa siya makaset up, na burst down na siya dito ng Game Lab. And Game Lab right now, an insane amount of burst, insane amount of control, and mobility-wise, ayan na, nag-elect of final blow na dito si Havos actually. And Burmese Ghouls, structures are going down one by one. Yung middle inhibitor na wala na rin dito. And Game Lab, they're looking to take this series with a 2-1 up against the Burmese Ghouls na nagsistruggle na ngayon. Especially since hindi na ngayon makarotate yung Burmese Ghouls. Nico, ilang beses na rin siya na-deny ng purple buff here in the 11-minute mark. Although he was able to do his job. Masakit na dito yung mga snipers ni Stitch. But this time kasi, yung map control nasa Game Lab.
That's the question. Burmese Ghouls, they have the advantage to defend, but they don't have the inhibitors. They lost the middle inhibitor, but all that's left for them is the top and the bottom inhibitor. So that means so much space for Game Lab, they can make a play. So, are we gonna see Game Lab force a defense? But Blink, okay, bumalag. Kinalawit lang dito si Havos, takes him down, pero okay lang. Havos did his job pretty well. It's a 4v5 situation. They can wake Havos later on, pero right now, Shadow being poked by Takinaga. Takinaga goes back, pero look at Dokmen. He's just trying to endure a lot of damage coming in from the Burmese Ghouls. Takinaga showing his presence to distract Shadow, and Shadow is just diverted. They won't commit towards Dokmen, and Dokmen bought some time. Havos is back.
Burmese Ghouls right now, nagsistruggle ngayon si Blink na maghanap kasi andito si Takinaga taga-front. Anti-CC, meron pa si Dokmen, control from the Kaja's Divine Judgment. And right now, Burmese Ghouls, they're really struggling. Andito na rin yung first 2 minutes Lord of the game. Wala pa silang masyadong AOE dito. They got the front lines. But how can you go in kung tuluyan na hinahata kayo ni Dokmen or tuluyan kayong natotot dito ng mga members ng Game Labs? Katulad ng ganito, even the Lord Pit, sinasabi dito ng Game Labs, sa amin muna to. Sa amin ulit to. And actually, look at that. Takinaga going all the way in, trying to get in Shadow. Sobrang low niya dito. This might actually be a bait from Burmese Ghouls. Here comes Yukizi with the Blazing Duet. Lina, the first one to fall. Hindi na nila yata itutuloy yung Lord kasi mukhang kaya naman nila to. Blink! To be able to kite away the damage, but not enough to take down the members of Game Lab. Dalawa yung nawala doon sa clash. Diretso na dito yung Game Lab sa Lord. And this is what they need. Ang daming taga-control, ang daming taga-burst. Kaya naman nahihirapan dito yung Burmese Ghouls, but it looks like magko-contest pa sila dito. May retribution ngayon dito si Nico. They can go for the steal. Dogman is still alive. Pwede siya mag-Divine Judgment. Naspatan siya, pero si Shadow dito rin nangungulit sa mga members ng Game Labs. Si Havos gonna get taunted here. 1/4 HP na yung Lord. Grabe yung pagkakazone dito ng Game Lab. May Electo final blow. Lahat-lahat na. Sino makakuha? It's Takinaga with the retribution. At mahuli din si Lina from the backside. From the rough waves. And Shadow, the next one to fall. Dito na rin si Takinaga falling down reload. There comes the shutdown from Burmese Ghouls. But that's not enough. May bawi rin dito. Yung Game Lab, kung nakuha niyo jungler nyo, kuha rin namin yung jungler ninyo. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, an equal exchange from both sides. 17-7 ang ating score ngayon, Vince G, in the 14-minute mark. Game Lab ang nakakuha ng Lord.
Give and take. Season of Given. Exchange gift ang naganap. For Nico, kinuha natin si Takinaga. Nakita natin Takinaga was taking care of Stitch pero yung divine judgment na meron si Dokmen ensures that Nico is not gonna escape the wrath of Game Lab. And now Game Lab has the upper hand. The middle has been taken control here by the Lord. Burmese Ghouls, full force, trying to defend the onslaught up against the Lord. But look at this cheesy, look at the damage. Stitch shuts down Aizawa. Aizawa, on the other hand, that's his first kill, but Yukizi managed to take care of the turret. Shadow went in, but no, look at the damage coming in from Yukizi. They need to rotate, they need to watch out those inhibitor turrets. The top is gone, it's only the bottom inhibitor. One more hit, and it's gonna fall down. Burmese Ghouls, they have been pushed back, playing the ultimate defense. They don't need to expose their base because Game Lab, the unwanted guest, is just gonna come through the doors. And look at Yukizi spraying his ultimate down. Shadow running low. Takinaga gets the blow. And the turret here is gonna take the fall thanks to Dogmen. Napa-English na ako doon para maintindihan ng Burmese Ghouls the situation that they're in. Now, they're calling in for the pauses. Eto na nga ba ang sinasabi natin dito? Game Lab, kumakatok na, tinitignan yung Noche Buena ng Burmese Ghouls kung meron nga ba silang handang lumpiang Shanghai.
Hindi ko nga sure kung anong inahanda kasi kanina daw sabi ng Game Lab, kayo kasi yung nag-check sa... Ay, ayan na nga, no? 2-1 na daw, 2-1 na daw. Sabi ng ano.
Ready na?
Ready na yung fruit salad. Kung kanina, hindi pa ready yung fruit salad ng Gameless. Kayo naman, sabi ng Gameless, kanina kayo nag-gate crash. Kami naman yung mag-gate crash ngayon sa inyo. And actually, nasa pintuan na sila ng Burmese Ghouls. They called in for a pause muna. Masyadong mainit. Pero sabi rin ng ating production na mainit din, no? Ilagay na natin yung 2 kasi mukhang papunta naman yata doon yung ating score. But it's still too early to tell. Tingnan natin kung madedefend ito ng Burmese Ghouls. Pero ang hirap din kasi, Vince G, na ang daming burst. Kaya naman hindi talaga nakakalaro doon si Dink. Ang dami yung deaths for that match. And at the same time, siguro yung pinaka lang talaga dito ng Burmese Ghouls, yung magiging susi is going to be Stitch on the Beatrix. Na nakita naman natin, maganda yung kanyang KDA 414, proper positioning to kite the members of Game Lab. That could be an answer para sa Burmese Ghouls na i-extend ang kanilang Christmas Eve.
Na-extend talaga, but you know, that very crucial moment, it's gonna be the base. It's gonna be the only thing that the Burmese Ghouls needs to defend. And based on what I'm seeing right now, Game Lab can definitely end that game. They still have the Lord, and right now, itong ating mga Game Lab, they can definitely dish out a lot of damage. But you know, we can't be so sure about what's gonna happen because in this kind of scenario, Burger King, this is where upsets happen. Yung mga ganitong klaseng crucial moments, pwede pa tong mabaliktad. Actually, like 10 to 20% chance, those chances are very vital. Kapag pinanghawakan mo yung 10% na yun, pwede kang mag-upset ng kalaban if you play your cards right.
Alam mo kung bakit nag-pause dito yung Burmese Ghouls?
Bakit?
Alam mo kung bakit? Wala daw silang handa. Wala daw silang handa. Papasok na pa. Nagluluto pa daw. Kumakatok na daw tong game. Ano ba naman? Gusto na namin mag-Noche Buena. Pinasarap lang namin yung game kanina. Kumakatok na kasi. Tapos wala pa daw silang handa. Tapos siguro ngayon pinag-usapan na, hahandaan natin? Para sa Noche Buena, andito na yung Game Lab. Ano nang hahanda natin? Kanina may fruit hinihintay natin yung fruit salad ng Game Labs. Ngayon, ano nga ba yung kinakain ng mga taga Myanmar para sa Pasko? I'm not even sure kung sina-celebrate nga nila yung Pasko. Check ko nga. Sige, check ko nga.
Well, okay lang yan. Kahit wala silang Pasko, ang mahalaga, may handa sila for this day. So that means...
Wala nga handa eh. Kaya nga tayo na yung naghahanda eh. Tayo yung magpapatlak sa kanila.
Hindi! Ayun pala yun. Yung Game Lab pala, may dala ng handa. Kumbaga, sila yung sugod bahay gang. Sinusugod na nila yung bahay ng Burmese Ghouls. Guys, Merry Christmas! Ito na, may dala na kaming lechon. May dala na kaming soda. May dala na kaming fruit salad. May dala na kaming hamonado. Pati,
may dala kaming lechon.
O lechon. Huwag natin kalimutan yung lechon.
Nagugutom na ako ngayon. Nagugutom na ako ngayon.
Same.
Ito naman kasi Burmese Ghouls, wala kayong handa. Ayan tuloy. Kami na yung magdadala ng handa sa inyo. Fiesta na nga. Magpapiesta na kami. Ayan na. Nag-potluck na dito yung Game Labs. Lahat sila. Ayan, si Abos, si Yukizi, may dala yan. Isa-isa. Sige, sabi nila dito, sige, habos sa'yo yung fruit salad. Yung PC sa'yo yung lumpiang Shanghai. Pero ito na, no, may mga minion waves na rin nabaon yung Game Lab. Hindi na sila maghihintay ng Lord. Pwede lang mo yung flicker kay Dogman. Naku, nauna na siya dito. May immortality pa na pop dito. Pero nagla-lock in na ng tower dito yung mga members ng Game Labs. And it's going to be Game Labs taking in this game. Taking in the series at 2-1.
Direct, okay na, direct. Pwede ko
Okay
na
na.
ilagay. It's
Okay na,
official.
ibalik
Ayan
na po natin.
okay
Ayan na, okay na.
Okay
Yan
na, guys.
yan na talaga, guys. Na-excite lang yung ating director kanina, pero yan talaga yun. Yan talaga yun. Nahiya pa tong Burmese Ghouls eh. Yung gusto lang naman natin gawin, magdala ng potluck sa kanila. Kanina kasi, sila yung naghihingi eh. Sila yung naghihingi ng fruit salad. Oo, ayan. Game number 3, ayan na, binigay na namin. Kami na nagdala sa inyo. And, jokes aside, Game Labs really performed very well. It was because of their lineup as well. This time kasi nasa blue side yung Game Labs. So, meron silang option na talagang ma-force out na ibigay ng Burmese Ghouls yung mga power picks katulad ng Kaja. Yung sasabi natin kanina, sobrang daming amount of control. Double petrify pa to from Havos and Aizawa. So, yun yung nakakuha ng first blood here. And ako, hindi ko rin sure kung anong idea dito of getting the Gusion here. Naintindihan ko yung verse na meron siya. Pero yung pwede lang kasi nila ma-pick off dito is parang gusto nila tapatan dito yung Game Labs with the pick-offs. But mahirap rin kasi ma-pop dito yung skills ng Gusion, lalong-lalo na kung pinapaligid ka ng Game Labs with control, with Dogman, and even Aizawa sa Ocean Oddity and Rough Waves combo na mahirap talaga pumasok yung Gusion there. But it was a very good game, well played here for Game Labs. And they taken the series at makakatapat nila ang Geek Fam Indonesia sa ating upper bracket na mangyayari mamaya. Pero syempre naman yung Burmese Ghouls, hindi pa naman tapos yung laban para sa kanila. They are going to be facing Nightmare Esports na nakatapat rin nila in the group stage on our lower bracket finals.
Interestingly, Game Lab versus Geek Fam, I believe this is up next. But the MVP, I believe Takinaga deserves this MVP. Ang ganda ng play niya with the Martis. So, my personal MVP is gonna be Takinaga because he played so well on this game. Ewan ko, magpapakita pa tayo ng MVP graphics. But, what I am so excited about is yung upper bracket finals natin. Actually, it's gonna be determining kung sino nga ba ang mag-a-advance. Nakaupo ka manonood ka na lang. Doon, bukas, sa best of 7, hihintayin mo na lang. And there you go, Takinaga right there. KDA 4.3, damage per minute 2.4k with kill participation of 65%. The Martis guy right here, Takinaga Scissor Hands, ladies and gentlemen, deserves that MVP. And wag na natin patagalin pa, Burger King, because we are gonna be so excited. Game Lab
Definitely.
versus Geek Fam up next, ladies and gentlemen. And for later on, we're gonna be experiencing Burmese Ghouls up against Nightmare Esports. So whoever wins the next series, Game Lab and Geek Fam, will be proceeding towards the finals tomorrow on a best of 7 fashion. But if not, or if they didn't win, or whoever loses the next match will definitely fight for their lives in the lower bracket finals. Vinci and Burger King will be right back for the Top Class 2022 Winter Invitational. Don't go away. Alright.
Ayan.
Tiniming good.
Angela, stop! I'm Ruby. Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
It's fine, Petra. Cheese.
What happened? Ah! It's here. All right. No one's here. Let me... Oh! Stop it! Want some of this?
all that up, and then you're just relying on Dokkan to get those I'm offended off. And right now, look at the zone they're putting up here around that Lord pit, able to already zone them out completely. Takanaga going in. There's the killing spree, though, and member after member are going to fall here for you.
Oh, no.
Spree for Takanaga, and there you go, just like that, still unleashing, looking to grab a kill here on heads. 3 versus 1. You can't that killing spree to Yuk TZ, and that's also going to be a Lord now in the hands of Game Lab. The way that he made that play. So still, DG is going to have to respect that as the Lord dance is continuing. It's going to go ahead and reset for now, though. But they're going to go ahead and call it off, it looks like here. DG doesn't want to commit just yet entirely. They are going to be continuing to poke down Luke here, who is that front line for Geek Fam. Let's see if they can actually pull the trigger here. There's Luke. Still looking for something. Aiden gonna pop the shadow kill here, but on the back side, Time's Journey gonna come out, dodging line as well. Nobody falling just yet. Actually, it's Aiden that falls, but look at Kadera blasting everybody. It's gonna be a double kill. 2 fall for DG, and that shows that experience, that veterancy from Geek Fam there around that Lord fight.
Slow down the game or doesn't get a kill for themselves. The snowball for Feiyan is already out of the question. It's almost 8 minutes in, and the Leomord is yet to secure his first kill of the game.
They're doing a pretty good job right now in just controlling the macro gameplay. Just take a look at it, right? Beatrix on the top side, just getting every single keep available, and there goes the flicker and the knockoff together with that one, shattering them into death. And there goes the bump once again as the Wesker making it happen, and Simple tries to run away with the conceal, but there's so much skills chasing him from afar. That's 3, that's 4 ultimates coming from the side of Burmese Ghouls, and at this point, I can definitely say that they're not playing around.
A little bit, because Nightmare Esports is already starting that board with a 1-1, just tanking it, dealing damage to the Lord slowly. They feel like Wawa Gaming cannot stop this Lord for going to the hands of Nightmare at this point.
Look at the positioning of Jasmine, though. I was about to say, that's going to be another takedown for them as the fight rages on.
Oh, nice Wind of Nature coming in from Cammy. Plus the crossbow then gets reset on this Winter's Truncheon. Plus the brutality, you're mine. Just bought all the items in the world to extend his life. So that's already 2 people down for the side of Wawa Gaming. Respect throws in the Bennett's Rage, but it doesn't really go through. That's 1 person left. A remake, tanking everything, trying to extend this game, but to no avail. He's gonna go down eventually as the crystal is exposed. Nightmare Esports will be taking game 1 if they finish this off.
Welcome back here on the 2022 Winter Invitational of the top clans, Vince G and Burger Kim. Before we head towards the main event, we are gonna be facing, we are gonna be witnessing Nightmare Esports up against the Burmese Ghouls. So that means Burmese Ghouls, Burger Kim, sariwa pa ang mga sugat nila. Kakatalo lang sa kanila ng Game Lab, and Nightmare Esports, nakapanood pa yan, nakapagpahinga pa yan. So this is gonna be something na I think advantage for the Nightmare Esports. Pero if Burmese Ghouls, if Burmese Ghouls, larong-laro na sila, that means nasa kanila yung momentum. Who do you think will win this series?
Ito yung panalo, talo, tas panalo ulit. So it's a swing of momentum para sa Burmese Ghouls. And looking at our group stages, hindi naman nagkakalayo actually yung standing dito ng Nightmare and Burmese Ghouls. And in the group stages, yung naging, kasi dito yung naging standing was Burmese Ghouls, tapos followed by Nightmare Esports. So for Nightmare Esports, natalo nila yung kanilang isang powerhouse din sa group stage which was CFU, so we can't just count them out yet. At para naman sa Burmese Ghouls, tingnan natin no kung matutuloy nga ba ang kanilang run or even Nightmare Esports, their run dito sa ating Winter Invitationals. This is going to be the last one that they will have. Someone will get eliminated here at iisa lang ang makaka-advance sa ating susunod na round sa final lower bracket natin. Either gonna be facing Geek Fam Indonesia or Game Lab. At tingnan natin kung sino yon. Is it Nightmare who's gonna bid goodbye? Or is it Burmese Ghouls na kanina pa na gigil makabawi? No? It was a 2-1 up against Game Lab. So tingnan natin kung sino nga ba ang makaka-advance dito sa ating susunod na round. Pero so far, Nightmare Esports sa kanilang group stages and up until dito sa ating playoffs, medyo nahihirapan talaga sila makascore, and they actually opened up this day against Geek Fam kanina na 2-0. Talagang nabigla. And this time, no, sabi mo nga, Vince G, may pahinga na sila. And as for Burmese Schools, they're straight out of their loss from Game Labs. Nagigil din makabawi. So tingnan natin best out of 5 naman itong series na to, which means 3 games yung kailangan maipanalo ng teams natin to move forward.
Well, kung 3 ang kailangan nila panalo, that means there is still a room for them to at least win at least once or twice or make a comeback out of this. Ito ang kagandahan sa best of 5 series Burger King, no? May bawi factor Actually, best of 3 pa nga lang. Game 1, matalo ka man. Game 2, pwede kang makabawi. Then, of course, game number 3, it's gonna be the deciding factor. But we're talking about the best of 5 here. So that means mahaba pa ang prediction moments for you to at least predict what's gonna happen or assume na or to counter yung mga heroes ng kalaban mo. But for me, paano pa kaya ang best of 7 tomorrow sa ating grand finals? Best of 5 tomorrow, lower bracket finals, and then after that, yung mananalo doon sa best of 5 is gonna be proceeding towards the best of 7. So ito na ang schedule natin, updated na, hindi na TBD ang nakalagay. We are in the Nightmare versus the BG era. Nightmare versus the Burmese Ghouls. Cambodia versus Myanmar. So familiar to Actually last season, ganito rin ng finals. Nightmare, hindi, Cambodia, we've got See You Soon. Tapos from Myanmar, we've got Falcon. So parang ganito ulit, laban ng lahi
Oo, no? Ito pa yung dalawang regions, the Laos and Myanmar, na parehas nun sa Mekong region or that area of Southeast Asia, na talagang similar yung kanilang mga nagiging playstyles, yung kanilang mga nagiging meta rather is I talked about this in the previous days na mga Johnson Kadita, Johnson Lunox nag-originate talaga doon sa kanilang region, and now they're gonna be fighting for the spot dito sa ating Winter Invitational. And Vinci, this is exciting because we've never seen an invitation or we've never seen a top clans na nawawala yung mga Myanmar, yung mga Laos. This time, wala na yung taga Cambodia. So, yung natitira na lang from the Mekong region is actually going to be Laos and Myanmar. At tingnan natin kung sino talaga yung mag-a-advance forward, who will represent the region in the next stages of the tournament. Ito na yun, 3 matches para sa ating mga teams na to, or who knows, actually, baka masulit nga nila itong best out of 5 natin. Tingnan natin yung lineup natin for Burmese Ghouls. It's Blink, Lina. We haven't seen Lin Daddy. We've seen Nico, Shadow, and Stitch though. Pero tingnan natin, this is a part of the tournament where you're fighting for your tournament life, at medyo crucial na talaga kung magsuswitch pa sila ng lineup dito. I'm not so sure kung anong role dito ni Lin Daddy. I'll check it out later on. But we also have Nightmare Esports here, Vince G.
Well, Nightmare Esports, Lexi, Jasmine, Jubiana, na hindi pa natin nakita ng laro, Jack, Kami, and Soul. So, familiar na tayo sa mga players na to. We are seeing them since Season 1, since 2021 Summer Invitational. Talagang, we can call them the aspirants, the veterans of the top clans. Hinahabol nila yung kampyonato. They definitely want to win. And of course, ang pinakamahaba or pinakamataas lang na naabot nila all throughout these 4 seasons is ito nga, 3rd to 4th place. So if ever they lost this one, so Nightmare Esports is gonna go home with the as the 4th placer, no? Pero syempre as the Nightmare Esports, hindi sila papayag ng ganun-ganun lang. They still want to prolong their stay dito sa ating playoffs, and that is why they definitely need to win up against the Burmese Ghouls. And Burmese Ghouls, no doubt, they're in the top form yet. Kasi Game Lab is one of those strong teams, pero nakahanap sila ng sagot doon sa Game Lab noong best of 3 series. Natablan nila, make it a 1-1 score, pero Game Lab, they definitely won that game in style. So, ako, this is gonna be an interesting fight or an intense fight for me. So, ang hirap talaga isipin eh. Pero, Burmese Ghouls for me,
For this round, actually, I was checking yung stats dito ng Nightmare Esports. They didn't have a very good run last time nung nag-Summer Invitational. Actually, they finished 7th or 8th place. At dito naman, no, nagbabalik sila sa 4th, at least finishing 4th place here. That's the least that they can get. At tingnan natin, no, kung sila nga ba yung magiging representative ng Mekong region dito sa araw na ito as we head into the drafting phase in just a little bit. But as for Burmese Ghouls and Nightmare Esports, looking at the players here for Burmese Ghouls kasi kaya nila mag-capitalize. Kunyari, may nagkamali dito yung Nightmare Esports, kaya nila makabawi doon. At para naman sa Nightmare Esports, I think crucial sa kanila yung mga early game, lalo na mahilig pa naman sila sa ganong klaseng composition early game. Meron din naman sila mga late game, pero they're more on yung mga Lolita, Paramis, mga ganong combo from Nightmare Esports. So, para naman sa Burmese Ghouls, they love that Ling in their composition. So, tingnan natin kung sino na sa blue side and sino rin yung sa red side. That's actually going to be a very big factor for both of these teams.
yes, the sides definitely matter. Blue side, first pick advantage. Red side, the capability to answer back doon sa mga picks nila, and of course, the last pick that will complete the draft na meron yung team niya. So, ang hirap eh. For me, ang na-observe ko, like, siguro mga few months ago, blue side has the highest success rate. Pero, of course, come December, parang red side is just definitely finding an answer. Sa mga tournaments na kinakas ko. Pero, ang hirap kasi determine that, tawag dito, blue side, they have the first pick, they can have the liberty of picking the heroes that they want. Wag lang ma-ban out. And they just have to utilize with the hero pool na meron sila. They just have to pair it up with the pretty decent heroes.
And that's true, right? Like for our Burmese Ghouls and Nightmare Esports, this time Burmese Ghouls naman ang nasa blue side. At ayan na nga, no, pinag-usapan natin itong Faramis Lolita combo na ginagawa ni Jasmine at Soul. They're really gonna take it out. At ang blue rin ang itatanggal dito ng Nightmare Esports. Nanonood rin sa game kanina ng Burmese Ghouls against Game Lab na nagpahirap talaga sa kanila in game number 2, forcing out game number 3, yung blue ni Shadow na talagang kinakapitan yung mga members doon ng Game Labs. Kaya naman, sisira yung composition. Nightmare Esports is that team that really loves to go for that heavy sustain, the team fight eccentric composition, at tinanggal na nga nila yung Faramis Enjoy dito for Burmese Ghouls. Sila yung may first pick dito. Ang daming mga open dito. Kaja, the 1-1, the Valentina, and as for Nightmare Esports, ito yung mga kailangan nila this time they're on the side.
Removing the heroes sa sarili nila ay very, very annoying. Blue is one, Burmese Ghouls. Nakita natin na si Shadow, he utilized that blue so well. And the 1-1 is gonna be removed from the pool of Burmese Ghouls. Since they have the first pick advantage, then let's reduce the hero pool na meron sila. And 1-1 could be very, very annoying. It's an asset though, but it's gonna be the pain in the head for the side of Nightmare Esports if Burmese Ghouls successfully locks it in. So for the final pick, I believe they're just taking their time. Joy is a really, really good ban. Kasi for me, nung araw na kinas nyo, nung araw na nagkakas kayo ni Burrito, ilang beses mo nakita yung Joy in-game?
Parang isang beses ko lang nakita. Isang beses ko lang nakikita. Oo. Tapos yung gumamit pa yata nun, I think was Nightmare Esports. I think one of these two teams ang gumamit, no? Pero ayan, Fred rin, tinanggal na rin dito ng Burmese Ghouls, forcing out Nightmare Esports to actually take away either the Kaja or the Valentina at this point. Or maybe even let both of them go para naman may sagutan itong dalawa. Pero kung gusto naman maging yun kasi, Nightmare Esports yung may hawak ng sagot dyan. Kaja pa rin ang tatanggal, Valentina is open at pwedeng simulan to ng Burmese Ghouls. Ito pa naman yung gustong hawakan ni Lina. And it's a very safe choice. There you have it. Valentina, hindi pa rin naman nawawala tong babae na to. Hanggang ngayon, 2022, relevant pa rin talaga siya at pinaprayo pa rin talaga ng mga teams natin because of the toolkit. And now, Nightmare Esports, they have to answer out this. Will they go for a lapu-lapu this time for Jack? or possible Esmeralda, pero masyadong ma-early pa yata yung Esmeralda dito for Jack. Pwede maglolita dito si Jasmine. Pwede na nang unahin with the setup, pero yun nga lang, no, kailangan nila i-consider na may Valentina dito yung Burmese Ghouls.
They need to consider that one. Soul being confident, hovering down on the lane. Lexi, okay, give me that lane.
Oh, inagaw.
Wag na tayong magsayang ng oras. They got the Valentina, then we're gonna be picking the lane. So, okay, they're gonna be relying on the Lapu-Lapu capability one more time. Ang sakit din kasi ng isang Lapu-Lapu, we definitely know that. Tapos, may karapatan ng Burmese Ghouls to answer that two picks ng Nightmare Esports. So, they have the Valentina. Definitely, it's gonna be mid, it's gonna be roaming. Pero we don't know if there's a chance na makita natin dito na gagamitin siya ni Nico. But I believe not, because Nico, yung hero pool niya, mostly assassins talaga. So, it's gonna be, I believe, Lina. He's gonna be using the Valentina just to at least, clear or probably control the mid lane. But there you go, Blink. Okay,
Agad-agad, no?
The Ruby didn't work out. Sige, I'm gonna be using the Hilda just to at least disrupt Lexi doon sa jungle. And for Nico, he's gonna be using the Akai.
Your team is
Ito yung usual na sinasagot sa mga assassins sa Vince G, na parang binaban out itong Akai na to, lalo na pag nag-a-assassin pick, lalo na ang hirap kasi din for assassins to contest for the objectives, since yung Akai kasi pwede to pumasok since it's attack. It can contest easier on the objectives, at ayan na nga, no, magpangkakatapat sa isang lane. Ngayon, Nightmare Esports, meron silang choice of picking up either Jasmine's heroes, pwede na rin sila kumuha ng hero ni Kami, pero hindi pa kasi nag-reveal ng gold laner dito yung Burmese Ghouls. So they might actually pick up something for Soul, open dito yung Eve niya. Pero yun nga, no, may Valentina. Pwede rin actually mag-Lilia dito si Soul, para hindi naman bigyan pa ng ultimates na makukuha itong Valentina. But they're just gonna go for the savior, to go for that ranged AoE mage for the side of Nightmare Esports. Ngayon, final 2 bans here for both teams.
Esmeralda is gonna be one. He's gonna be eliminated. Probably targeting the EXP lane na meron ng Burmese Ghouls. They just removing and they're just crippling down yung mga hero pool dito ni Shadow. And Shadow needs to answer back. Ano ba mga kulang natin dito? They still lack the roaming. They still lack the gold lane. They don't have the marksman yet. Both of these teams, actually, they don't have the marksman. Mga hero ni Stitch, yung mga hero ni Kami, so wala pa naman. Kaya Burmese Ghouls and Nightmare Esports, they can definitely to cripple down those marksman pool na meron sila. If they're gonna be removing the Beatrix, then that's gonna be better. And forcing them to play at least Irritel, Valir. Oh, okay. They don't want to target the marksmans. They're just removing the XP lane and the mid lane. Okay, respect.
Okay. Nagtatanggal sila dito ng mga heroes na kaya mag-slow, na kaya mag-control dito ng mga members ng Burmese Ghouls, especially since these first 3 picks are sort of melee heroes. Hindi sila yung range. At hindi ko pa nakita si Jasmine on the Valir, but they're just taking out possible options right now. Nightmare Esports naman, wala pang mga gold laners. Possible ito na yung magiging target bans here for both sides, or maybe even yung mga side ng mga heroes dito ni Shadow na pwedeng katapat yung Lapu-Lapu, Benedetta, and even the Mortis. Itatanggal na rin dito ng Nightmare Esports. Of course, na talagang kayang-kaya pumalag or kayang-kaya makibag 1v1 sa Lapu-Lapu. Burmese Ghouls has this last ban. Ano kaya yun? Hero ba ni Jasmine? Hero ba ni Kami? At this point, parang kunyari, Lolita man yung tanggal nila, ayos din yun kasi may Valentina naman sila. Pwede sila magkaroon ng double initiation here for their side. It's actually be on their favor. Pero, pwede rin sila magtanggal ng mga marksman. Mukhang wala pang tanggalan ng marksman eh. Open pa dito yung Beatrix. Open din dito yung Brody, mga Irritel for Kami. And even the Claude is still open here. A lot of marksmen are open. So, mukhang mga sides yung tina-target dito.
There you go.
Okay, Beatrix. So, pwede dito mag-Claude, Irritel, si Kami. Wala na rin dito yung 1-man. So, kung ano na lang, siguro nagdedepende na lang talaga kung ano yung mas preferred dito ni Kami. But I would say a Claude kasi medyo makunat tong mga heroes ng Burmese Ghouls. Pero yun nga, no, may Valentina rin. may heavy spin din dito from the Akai, so that's something they have to consider as well when picking their gold laner. Or pwede rin actually nila unahin dito yung hero ni Jasmine.
Yeah, actually, kaysa naman na, give the liberty for Cammy to at least take the last pick. Jasmine can like take the mid lane. Take the roaming hero just to at least make sure na pwede nila sagutin yung heavy spin. Okay, the marksman secured.
Okay.
Cammy is gonna be playing the carry. That's not bad. They just want something to at least steer down the Akai. Pero hinahanap ko si Leslie ngayon. Hindi siya masyadong pina-priority pick, ano?
Ang hirap din kasi na ipwesto yung Leslie, 'di ba? Parang yung pinaka naman niya talaga is yung kanyang meron nga siyang vision with the ultimate snipe, pero yung kanyang mga nagiging maganda lang talaga sa kanya yung true damage. Pero ngayon kasi ang hirap na makatapat yung Burmese Ghouls with the Leslie na ang kunat-kunat, and sabi ko nga either it's the Claude or the carry naman yung sagot dito, and pinili ng Nightmare Esports to go for the carry since there's a lot of tanky heroes here. But what about this Benedetta for their side to give them additional mobility? And para naman sa Burmese Ghouls, ang dami nilang physical damage, isa lang yung magic damage na, not so much range. Pero for the side of Nightmare Esports naman, they got the late game, definitely. Burmese Ghouls, they do have it in the form of the Claude, pero mas dumadami lang talaga yung range dito ng Nightmare Esports. Yung AoE na meron sila, idagdag mo na yung Savior. Ngayon, ano kaya yung hero dito ni Jasmine?
Jasmine needs to answer that. Actually, wala pang Lolita. So they can like play a Lolita on this map right here. Magandang Luminum Blast just to set things up. Pero okay, they're gonna be going the Franco route. So they're gonna be relying on the Iron Hook. They're gonna be relying on the resets during the early game. Pick-offs if ever na successful yung mga hooks niya. So ako, I'm expecting a Lolita sana because they got the Savior. So a good combination of stuns kahit pa paano, pero they're gonna be playing it safe.
Yung gusto kasi dito ng Nightmare Esports is control. Mahirap din kasi huliin dito yung mga members ng Burmese Ghouls since ang dami nilang mobility, heavy spin, the electro final blow, even the BMI out here from the Claude. So, nagme-make sense naman kung bakit Franco na lang yung kinuha dito para hindi sila makatakas. You got the Iron Hood and the Bloody Hunt combo to do the tricks. Pero tingnan natin na yung Nightmare Esports nahilda dito sa side ng Burmese Ghouls na pwede manggulo sa kanila sa early, and ito rin yung nangyari sa kanila when they gone up against Game Lab, so they have to watch out for the Hilda here of Burmese Ghouls na ayan lahat ng action libas sila nandito sa purple ni Lexi. Para lang ito, ayan actually dito na rin si Blake alam nila yung pagka-rotate. They actually are going to be missing out on the first. Okay, so talagang para ma-secure dito ni Lexi yung kanyang purple. Marireset pa nga. Ay, actually, teka! Nakuha nga pala ni Blake! Nakuha ni Blake! Yung purple dito ni Lexi. Ayan na naman. Nag-pay off dito yung panggugulo. And as for Nightmare Esports, that was a very nice attempt to give their jungler what they need. Pero ayan, si Blink, hindi pa rin talaga tatantanan to si Lexi. Hindi pa niya ginamit yung kanyang retry.
Ayan na.
Okay. Ang sakit ng damage. Si Lexi naman yung target dito. Makuha naman niya yung kanyang red buff. But Blink is just relentless on this. Hindi talaga siya ipapa-farm. Sobrang low na dito ni Lexi. Papasok si Shadow for the Petrify and gets the first blood here for Burmese Ghouls.
Good commitment coming in from Blink. Naagaw niya pa. That's a bonus for Blink actually. He's just trying to disrupt Lexi. Pero nakakuha siya ng added bonus doon once he secured that purple buff. So that means it's gonna be a delayed tactics or it's gonna be a delayed buff levels coming in from Lexi. And that means Blink is definitely doing a pretty solid job as the roamer for the Burmese Ghouls. And not only that, they got the first blood. O nag-commit doon si Shadow. Of course, they know what's up. And look at how Blink isolated Lexi, forcing Lexi to go back to the base. Wow, let's see what we're seeing on our screen here. It's Stitch up against Cammy. Marksman versus Marksman, Claude versus the carry. Pero it seems like Stitch has the upper hand. Magandang combination sana. Soul with the magnetic force plus the hook, Iron Hook. Hindi lang nila nagalaw si Lina on that one. So that means they're just giving a lot of space kay Lexi. Nico securing the turtle. On the other hand, nahihirapan talaga dito si Lexi.
Ayan, nahook dito si Nico ngayon, pero may pantakas. Donny Light sa likod at makukuha ni Nico dito yung purple ng Nightmare Esports. Mas-stun siya dito with the bravest fighter of Jax. And Nightmare Esports once again will find a pick-off. Nahook dito si Blink, but it's not enough. And in the early stages of this game, Burmese Ghouls yung may control. May konting pagbabawi naman sila dito sa jungler din ng Burmese Ghouls with the hook of Jasmine. And now let's see, top side, andito na rin si Lina. Nakuha niya yung bravest fighter dito ni Jack. So let's see if Burmese Ghouls will actually go for the engage, but they're actually just checking in how Stitch is doing. He's doing pretty well here up against Kami. At ayan naman talaga, no, pag Claude and the carry, mahihirapan talaga dito si Kami in the early stages of the game. The Claude has all the wave here, katulad nito, magbe-blazing duet lang siya, BMI out, at lamang na siya dito sa isang wave up against Kami.
Lamang na lamang talaga sila dito. Early game, I must say that Burmese Ghouls handling the situation pretty well. Nightmare Esports, kailangan nila magawa ng paraan dito para makaporma si Lexi. Pero what I'm seeing right now on the minimap, just look at how Blink is taking so much control. He's just bullying Lexi to go back into the base, forcing him to at least hug towards the turret. Xavier, kailangan ko ng tulong, men. Hindi ako makalabas. Hindi ako makaporma. I'm not getting the enough XP. Pero now, the heavy spin coming in from Nico. Jasmine, nothing to do here. And Stitch tries to steal or gets the kill. Good call for the Burmese Ghouls. And look at Lexi being bullied towards their buff, their farm, their jungle. Blink. Who can stop this guy? 3 members from the
Ay, low
side
na
of
si
Nightmare
Lexi.
Esports answering to the call, and Hilda will take the fall.
Medyo nag-rhyme yun pero si Lina pala yun. Yung nakuha rin yung bravest fighter. And now, Lexi, finally nakakuha ng kanyang purple. Nico already going in for the turtle. Jasmine, naghihintay ng setup dito. Pero it's going to be a retribution. Tayo, hindi mo mahuhook yung turtle. Si Nico yung makaka-retry dito. And Burmese Ghouls, once again, will secure this turtle. The second turtle of the game. And they're starting out really, really strong. And Nico right now, going for the heavy spin dito kay Jasmine. Away from the clash. And now Shadow joins in the party. May petrify siya. Ang sakit ng damage. Mahuhuli dito si Jasmine. Makakatakas pa si Shadow. Pero from the backside, you see the power of wilderness from Blink. Hindi lang si Lexi yung target niya. Sobrang aware nila sa mapa ngayon. Pumapasok sila sa mga dives na talagang nakakakuha sila ng pick-off ngayon. And midside tower might actually just fall down to members of Burmese Ghouls.
The map presence is definitely there. Burmese Ghouls, after they suffer the massive defeat up against the Game Lab, I mean, Burmese Ghouls, they mean serious business. They don't want to waste any more time up against the Nightmare Esports. And Nightmare Esports right now being heavily bullied. Nina, that's a good Tempest of Blades though. The Pirate, yung piniratang Tempest of Blades, talagang pinalasak para sa Nightmare Esports. And Stitch here, having the time of his life, getting control over the minion wave. Nandito na si Jasmine just to protect the guy. Stitch is just playing it safe. Actually, in terms of like getting all the gold, getting all the farm, it is Stitch. He got a lot of advantage towards that one, and he gets so as the bonus. And Blink receiving that Tempest of Blades, but not enough to kill him. Heavy spin coming in. Kami receiving a ton of damage towards that one. Lexi gets Selena. Somehow, hindi pa rin patay ang pagkasa ng Nightmare Esports, pero si Shadow ay nandito buhay na buhay pa. Trying to endure a lot of damage. Jack is there. The hook. He gets Nico. But no, that is not what I want. I want to hook the buff, but Stitch, he's just working so hard to take control over the turret.
Map control, no? Grabe dito yung ginagawa ng Burmese Ghouls. Talagang kung pwede silang pumasok, katulad nito, nag-petrify si Shadow, going all the way in, Electro final blow to clear out the waves, and Jasmine right now, magsa-sidestep muna siya sa Iron Hook. They have to back away right now as Burmese Ghouls. Really, ang ganda ng kanilang map control. Halos wala pang towers yung nakuha dito ng Nightmare Esports. And speaking of the towers, at ayan na nga sa bottom side, no? Lexi actually just forced to push out the lanes, pero hindi pa rin talaga, no? Yung presence of mind dito ng Burmese Ghouls is just here. But Jasmine and Jack setting up a death push. At dito si Lina. Pwede sila mag-engage, pero from the backside, makita natin si Blink. Masuspatan niya dito si Jasmine. Ayan, mag-reset na lang daw muna. Andito na yung Lord in just a few more minutes. But Burmese Ghouls, nasa kanilang advantage. Ngayon, makikita natin Vince G, nag-switch up na ng late. Stitch as well, going to push forward yung mga lanes sa bottom side.
Wow, you can see the confidence coming here from the Burmese Ghouls. They are willing to overextend just to give enough space for Stitch to take care of the turret. Look at Jack receiving tons of damage. The Lapu-Lapu, nowhere to go. He is gonna be forced to use his recall, but Stitch just delayed a lot of time towards Jack. He's gonna run towards base, and Nico is on pursuit. Just look at how they are controlling Nightmare Esports. Jasmine hiding towards the bush. Nico as well has the information, and Stitch, he has the freedom. He takes down the turret on the top lane. Jasmine, he's just making sure that no one is there, but Jack, you don't leave him alone, because there is Akai, there's Nico, there's Stitch, the Nico and Stitch connection. Oh.
Ayan na yung yung Berserker's Fury from Lexi, no? Admire the split push he's trying to do. Lina ngayon, may Tempest of Blade siya dito. Shadow going in for the Petrify. On to Soul sana. Dawning Light, pinulang pa rin ng damage dito. Pang clear out lang din ng waves. Pero yung Burmese Ghouls as well, ang bilis nila mag-clear out ng waves ngayon. At isa-isa nawawala yung towers dito. Inhibitors na lang yung natitira. We have yet to see the power spike dito ni Kami at ni Soul. Kailangan din nila maghintay ng initiation ng mga hawks dito ni Jasmine. But it seems like Burmese Ghouls, yung gusto lang nila, mga objectives, mag-towers lang daw muna tayo at rekta na tayo sa Lord. At ayun na nga, yung Lord. First order game is here in the game. Sisimulan na ni Nico.
Nico is gonna be introducing us to the Lord, and here comes the teammates. Burmese Ghouls, they are focused to take care of the Lord. Nico gets one. Look at Lexi using that Tempest of Blade. But right now, here comes the backup. Lina is here. Look at Jack being terrified. He's gonna go back to the base. The Lord is now gonna barge towards the mid lane. Burmese Ghouls here has the upper hand. Nightmare Esports has been forced to play defensively. How are they gonna deal with the problem? It's the Burmese Ghouls. They wanted to barge towards their base, takes down the inhibitor, and it seems like Nightmare Esports, it's Lexi. Look at the level. It's level 11 compared to Nico's level 13. So that's a lot of level differential. The Lord's now quickly evaporating, but it seems like Nightmare Esports, they definitely want to defend their base so hard. Kami, look at the damage, but here comes the Soul. The isolation, he can't move away any further. Bakit ako nag-i-English dito sa Tagalog broadcast? Ewan ko, pinapaintindi ko lang sa mga kababayan natin. But you know, it's a crucial moment talaga, Burger King, kasi Nightmare Esports, hindi na sila pwede magkamali eh.
Nasart na rin doon yung light dito ni Soul, no? At dito rin yung Lord Lexi. Nakakuha siya ng purple buff this time, pero nakikita mo or ramdam mo talaga yung impact na ginawa dito ng Burmese Ghouls sa early game. Yung panggugulo ni Blink, actually parang ayun o, katulad dito, papwesto ulit si Blink doon sa kanyang purple. Hindi na talaga, nare-retry naman dito ngayon, pero here comes Jasmine with the bloody hand out the shadow. Hindi pa rin talaga yun sapat, pero Blink as well, ginugulo dito si Lexi, hindi siya bibigyan ng kanyang buff.
Hello!
Nakitas pa siya dito, flicker out from Jasmine, and Shadow will not overcommit. Ayan na rin yung Hunter Strike dito from Jack. Pero para sa Nightmare Esports kasi yung mahirap dito is buff dependent yung kanilang hero, and at the same time hindi talaga sila binibigyan ng opportunity ng Burmese Ghouls to take it, and if ever they do, parang hindi rin kasi nakaka-pick up ang kukunat ng mga heroes dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Ayan na yung double petrify na gagaling doon kay Shadow from the backside. May Dawning Light pa nga dito. Hindi yun sapat to take down the members of Burmese Ghouls. Nico going to zone the Jack away with a heavy spin. He gets the bravest fighter. Actually pops it up onto Lina. Gets taken down there. And too easy for Lexi. And we back away from that one. Nakakuha na magandang trade dito yung Nightmare Esports kay Lina. And it all started with the initiation from Jasmine there. Pero ngayon, Nightmare Esports, they'll just take what they can get at this moment. Wind of Nature has been purchased as well by Kami. At andito na yung Lord. 25 seconds in. Burmese Ghouls can actually try to get all the inhibitors here once nakuha na nila ito.
Insane amount of damage. Grabe yung commitment ni Shadow. He went in, he overextended, went in towards base, used the Electro Final Blow just to at least make sure na ipaparamdam niya sa Nightmare Esports kung gaano siya kasakit. Here comes Shadow once again. Nabiktima ng apat. Saan ka pupunta? Kami takes care of Shadow and he's gonna take the fall. First death of Shadow. Not bad. He's just trying to create space. He's just gonna try to distract the Nightmare Esports. So all of them, they're in the top lane. They took time to at least rotate towards the mid, and now they're going bottom. They want Stitch. Stitch hiding towards the bush. Jasmine as well. If he connects that hook, then it's gonna be an easy task. But no, Nico wants the higher price. He wants the Lord. Tony Light gave away the information. He's not gonna get the Lord kill, but Nico will.
Ayan na nga yung Lord na kuha na ng Burmese Ghouls. Pero si Lexi rin, no, since hindi na rin siya nabibigyan dito ng purple buff, this is the best that he can do. Dalawang towers yung na-push na dito actually on the bottom side, which is a good thing para sa side ng Nightmare Esports. And now Shadow, sobrang mobile niya dito. Kulang sa energy dito si Lexi. He cannot force any fights na hindi siya prepared to take kasi medyo malayo dito yung mga members ng Nightmare Esports. At dito na rin yung Lord na baon ng Burmese Ghouls. This is the first 2 minutes Lord at pwede na push dito yung mga Burmese Ghouls. They have all of the tools. They are very tanky on the front lines. Papasok dito ngayon si Nico on an attempt to get the heavy spin. Here comes the Lord. Tempest of Blades. Si Shadow once again pumasok sa likod. Nag-petrify pero wala pa rin makukuha. And this is what I was saying. Nightmare Esports can capitalize on these overextensions or overcommitments by the side of Burmese Ghouls. Pero yan na, yung Blazing Duet. Ganda ng pasok dito ni Stitch. BMI out na at si Kami yung magiging target dito. Lee na makakuha ng kill. Heavy spin here by Nico out to Jasmine. Hindi na siya makakasetup. Makakakuha ng double kill here yung Burmese Ghouls. It's a 3-for-1 exchange. A very, very hefty price for Nightmare Esports. Lalo na konti-konti nawawala yung mga inhibitors dito. Jack, the only one left to defend. Magpapower siya ng bravest fighter here. But it's just so much time. Lexi, mapapauwi na lang din kasi diretso na sa base dito yung Burmese Ghouls and they're taking in game number 1.
Burmese Ghouls in top form here in the lower bracket finals. Burger King, grabe. They know how to handle Nightmare Esports. That early game coming in from the Hilda, it was phenomenal. Grabe yung delay na nagawa niya kay Lexi. To the point na si Ling, hindi na nakakuha ng level, hindi niya na nakuha yung early purple buff. So that means napilayan na talaga ng gusto sa early game pa lang itong Nightmare Esports. And that is where Burmese Ghouls capitalizes. They just went in, they snowballed, and they control the situation very, very well. Alam nila Ling, oo, makakapatay pa yan. Pero hindi siya yung Ling na busog talaga. It was the team for the effort na pinakita ni Blink. Shadow does a lot of annoyance. He gets the first blood towards the side of the Nightmare Esports, but the Claude, he was very, very free. So, ang dami niyang nakuhang item. He got the Demon Hunter Sword, Malefic Roar, may immortality pa nga just to keep himself in check. Hindi siya namatay, not even once. So, this is a Burmese game, a BG game.
Definitely a BG game. Yung ginawa dito ng Burmese Ghouls is the early invades by Blink and Shadow. Nakakuha pa sila ng first blood doon, care of the petrify ni Shadow nung pumasok siya. At yung mahirap pa dito is by the time nakascale na dito si Claude or yung sa Burmese Ghouls is ang hirap na rin makabawi dito yung Nightmare Esports, lalo na yung kanilang marksman pa. Kailangan talaga makapwesto as compared to the Claude na sabi ko nga kanina, it was either the carry or the Claude. But in terms of mobility-wise, in terms of skill set, definitely mas meron talaga yung Claude na pantakas, may burst, and it's also a tank shredder. So, nagtaka ako kung bakit hindi yun kinuha ng Nightmare Esports since sila naman yung may prio pick doon sa second phase ng ating laro. Pero of course, our MVP of the game is none other than our gold laner si Stitch of Burmese Ghouls. Tingnan natin yung magiging stats niya kanina and halos yung pinakamagandang pasok niya doon was the last clash wherein he went in with the Blazing Duet. Saktong timing at almost na-wipe out doon yung mga members ng Nightmare Esports. They just went in for Tower Lock and for Lexi. The best thing that he could do at that point was just split push the lanes. Nagawa naman niya, I think 3 or 4 na towers yata yung na-pressure doon ni Lexi. But for Nightmare Esports, they can only buy so much time because the MVP of the game was continuously scaling throughout the entire match. Stitch as the MVP for the game with the Claude, 69% kill participation. Hindi natin siya masyado napapansin. Actually, he had a very good time sa kanyang lane niya. At hindi man siya isang beses napitas ni Kami. And that is why when it comes to the laning phase, talagang nanalo yung Burmese Ghouls when it comes to their gold lane.
Actually, first of how many games? Best of 5 to So we are gonna be expecting 4 more games, and Burmese Ghouls needs to win 2 more in order for them to advance in the lower bracket finals. And as for Nightmare Esports, nakita na nila yung galaw ng Burmese Ghouls. So they can still capitalize on that advantage. No? So game number 1 pa lang to. Up next, game number 2, Vince G and Burger Kim for the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen here, but we will be right back.
Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
guides you in the dark river of your mind.
And we are back here on the 2022 Top Clans Winter Invitational. Vince G and Burger King pa rin ang makakasama nyo. Well, that's it. Game number 1 goes to Burmese Ghouls. That means dalawa pa ang kailangang ipanalo ng Burmese Ghouls para secured na yung slot nila tomorrow para sa lower bracket finals. This is their last straw. If matalo sila dito or malaglag sila dito, that means they have been eliminated. Ending in the 4th place. Siyempre, ayaw nila yan. Kaya ang gagawin ng Nightmare Esports dito, kailangan nilang makabawi. And as for the Burmese Ghouls, syempre nandyan ka na eh. You have the momentum. You're leading the drive. So that means you need to win 2 more in order for your team to secure a slot. So, what happened in game number 1? It was a flawless game. Burmese Ghouls, they executed their team composition very, very well. Nagamit yung Hilda early game to the point na nakaporma yung Marksman si Stitch. So, wala na silang nagawa about that.
Yeah, yun lang din, no? Tapos yung marksman na line-up pa dito or marksman matchup ng Nightmare at saka Burmese Ghouls kanina na talagang may advantage yung Claude when it comes to the wave clear, when it comes to the pokes in the early game as compared to the carry na talagang kailangan pa ng oras para siya makakuha ng kanyang items. And so far, yung mga nagagamit ng carry dito, it's usually to counter out the tanky heroes. But at the same time, kailangan rin kasi nila i-consider yung magiging matchup dito ng carry sa lane. Siguro, kailangan talaga nila mag-center sa puro marksman ban. Tapos para lang manalo yung carry sa lane. Yun kasi yung mahirap yung early stages of the game for carry as compared to the Claude na kayang-kaya talaga pumalag. Let's go into the drafting phase here. This time, it's Nightmare Esports na nasa blue side naman this time, Vince G. They'll be taking away the Valentina immediately. And as for Burmese Ghouls, yung kailangan nila tanggalin dito, possible, mga Kaja Joy this time for South Night. Or actually, actually sila dapat yung magtanggal ng mga heroes na ganito. Paramis, hindi pa rin talaga ipapalusot kay Suso.
Well, actually, Faramis, the Valentina, all of the top contested heroes dati. Pero right now, actually, we are witnessing kahit isa lang sa kanila ay nakakalusot sa draft. Most likely, Valentina. Faramis talagang nasa bilangguan pa yan madalas. So, for the banning rate talaga, feeling ko mas mataas pa rin talaga si Faramis. And Glue, actually, with the introduction of the Glue in the top clans talaga, it has become the most hated hero. Dahil once na nakalusot to sa draft, that means the XP lane is gonna be very, very annoying. Talagang buburahin ka talaga eh. Kapag kumapit sa'yo yan at tatanggalin yung puto mo sa ulo, that means wala, hindi ka na makakagalaw. So, Joy as well, hindi pa tayo nakakita ng a lot of Joy action. Pero, is this a possibility that the Fanny can be open? If ever na ma-open up ang Fanny, that means si Lexi, he can have the liberty to at least make the Fanny. But it's up to the Burmese Ghouls if ever napapalusot yun yung Fanny. Fanny and 1-1 is still in play.
Yeah, yung Valentina kanina ni Lina, itatanggal pa rin even though may prior pick dito yung Nightmare Esports. Ngayon, 1-1, Kaja, yun yung natitira ngayon for Burmese Ghouls to consider, or maybe they might actually just leave both of these heroes open, magtanggal pa sila ng iba pang heroes sa tingin na threat. They can actually let both go para at least naman may isa silang makukuha. Pero ayun lang nga, medyo mahirap talaga kung ganun. Kasi kung nag-ban sila ng Kaja dito, makukuha yung 1-1. Pero ano naman yung isasagot dito? Yun na nga, talagang ila-let go nila yung dalawa. Let loose both. And now, Burmese Ghouls, they take away the savior for the last ban. Nightmare Esports, pwede sila magsimula dito with the Kaja or the 1-1. Pero sa tingin ko, maganda pa rin kasi simulan ng 1-1, pero yun kasi yung Burmese Ghouls pwede na sagutin ng control, which is getting the Kaja, magkuha pa sila ng Claude dito, pero let's see what Nightmare Esports will pick up first.
There you go. Siyempre, it's no doubt, hindi 1-1, alam naman palusutin mo, pero that means Burmese Ghouls can definitely pick up the Fanny. So, popular heroes though, Fanny. Kaja. They're gonna go in for the Kaja, it's a good first pick.
Fredrin.
Fredrin's
open for Shadow. Pwede niyang kunin dito or mag-lapo-lapo. Pero yun kasi, may 1-1 dito. A bit hard to play the Fredrin na gusto mag-soak up ng damage. So, ano kaya kukunin dito? Magkuha na kaya sila ng Marston? Maybe like a Claude agad-agad? as early as now, nag-reveal na rin kasi dito yung Nightmare Esports ng kanilang baraha. Pwede rin nila kunin dito yung, hindi ko lang sure kung sino magagamit ng gadget dito for Burmese Ghouls. Oh, there you go. Tama nga ako, Fredrin. Is gonna be locked in by Burmese Ghouls. A very solid side laner for their side. And now, Nightmare Esports, pwede silang magsagot with the classic Jasmine pick here. Atlas. At para naman dito kay, pwede rin maglapu-lapu dito sino ba maglalaro? Si Jack. Or maybe even Esmeralda. I'm not so sure kung magiging maganda yung Esmeralda dito kasi may mga taunts nga from the Brethren. So, pwede yung sagot dito, Vince G, could be the Benedetta na nakita natin kanina na ginamit, pero ipaprayo lang muna dito ng Nightmare Esports. Isa rin sa mga classic picks, isa rin sa mga picks na nagpanalo sa kanilang game up against a powerhouse in the group stage, CFU na ngayon, eliminated na, at Nightmare Esports na lang yung natitira dito. Isasagot ba to ng Burmese Ghouls with maybe even an Eve here in the mid lane? Magpatas ba sila sa AoE? Or iba muna yung ipaprayo nila dito? Claude perhaps? Magiging magandang gold laner to na pwedeng i-ban out ng Nightmare Esports in the second phase.
Well, I'm surprised that both of these teams, they're not prioritizing the fan. Okay, so there you go, Nico. He's gonna be using the Akai. So that leaves Nightmare Esports if they wanted to go for the Lexi Fanny. Let's see. So this is gonna be a tricky one. Kasi meron na tayong roamer for the side of Nightmare. Meron na tayong mid. So what they're lacking is XP lane plus the core. So that means Lexi and Jack Hero wala pa naman. So for the Burmese Ghouls naman, we've got the Kaja. Pwede pa tayong kumuha ng marksman, gold lane. At feeling ko, ito ang magiging targeted bans ng Nightmare Esports. It all depends on the marksman if ever na kung sino yung pwede niya ilang itapat sa 1-1. Yung retail is still in play if ever na pwede gamitin ito ng Burmese Ghouls just to at least soften up the 1-1. Claude being being removed. So targeted ban to.
Yeah, so everything I mentioned earlier, binan out na nga dito sa second phase. Nabanggit ko yung Claude na pwede nga i-pick up. Actually, they went for the sustain instead for their jungler dito sa Burmese Ghouls. At tinanggal na rin dito yung Benedetta na mahirap talaga, no? Kasi gusto ng Fredrin makatapat yung mga lapu-lapu, yung mga Esmeralda dito. As compared to the Benedetta na talagang ang bilis mag-clear, ang hirap pahulihin. And Burmese Ghouls, again, will be taking away a possible pick here for Lexi, yung Martis. Nightmare Esports has the final ban here. First picking Burmese Ghouls in the second phase. Wala pang hero ngayon si Lina. Not so sure if it's a mid lane Kaja or is it a roamer Kaja, but they could take away the Julian na parating ginagamit ni Lina. Nag-hover rin siya over the Lunox earlier na possible pick for the mid lane. But they can center their bans towards the gold lane para naman manalo dito ng tuluyan si Jack si Kami rather sa kanyang lane. So Claude, mga Irritel yung tinatapat dito. May mobility rin yung Irritel dito up against the Beatrix and Lunox. Okay, so Lunox yung itatanggal dito ng Nightmare Esports. So mukhang ganun din yung iniisip nila. Yung Lunox na pwedeng mangbuli dito sa Parsa in the mid lane and even pressure the 1-1 and dive in with the Order of Brilliance. So now, yung choices dito for Lina, we haven't seen so much from him just yet. Mostly on the Goshen. Naglabas rin siya ng Julian, Lunox, and the Valentina. Pero other than that, wala pa akong ibang nakitang hero na pwede niyang ilabas.
Parang napaka-hero eh. So, there's gonna be Julian, okay. Julian Kaja, patamaan ka ng chains, tapos Divine Judgment, pick off. They're gonna be pick off centric on this one. But Nightmare Esports, they still have the Fanny on the draft. So, di ko pa sila nakikita gumagamit ng Leomord. Pero if they're gonna be more confident, they're gonna be eyeing towards the Fanny.
Lexi with the Barats, if ever.
Gusto ko ulit makakita yung Barats, as in.
Nagamit na to ni Lexi actually. Maganda to sa mga melee heroes. Pero yung magiging problema dito is the taunts na magagaling sa Fredrin. Meron naman siyang passive, which is the big guy. So, there is still the Leomord open. I'm not sure about the Pakito though. Pwede yung sustain with the Barats, so they can go with that. Pero yung magiging mahirap lang talaga for the Barats is if ever it does get taken by the chains tsaka yung Divine Judgment dito ng Kaja. So ngayon, nabanggit natin yung Iritel kanina at ito yung I would say the next best choice to go up against the 1-1. May mobility, may range, and I think for Burmese Ghouls, this is the best that they can get right now as compared to the Beatrix na limited lang yung range and mas may mobility pa ang isang Iritel. So for Burmese Ghouls, the control, the sustain, and as for Nightmare Esports, ito na naman yung pagkakakuha ng isang 1-1 sa kanilang composition at nagtalo rin sa mga teams natin sa group stages.
This is gonna be an interesting thing. So this is the game that they definitely ignored Afani. So that means it's gonna be the Barats, it's gonna be sa kabila. So it's gonna be Ghost,
Barats and Akai.
Heroes. Akai and Barats maglalaban. So both of them, it's gonna be those durability heroes, especially nga yung Barats. Ang makagandaan kasi sa Barats, he got the big guy where it's talagang nag-scale yung punat niya. Plus, nandito na yung pick-off, yung Detona's Welcome, panapat sa Divine Judgment. No? So, palupitan na ng pick-off. Team Nightmare and Burmese Ghouls. Game number 2. Will Burmese Ghouls go on a match point or will Nightmare Esports tie this series? Let's see.
Let's see, indeed, because Burmese Ghouls, if isa pa yung nakuha nila, yung susunod na match is going to be the match point for them. Let's take a look at the laning phase dito. And Nightmare Esports, maganda yung kanilang wave clear, maganda rin yung kanilang AOE, and yung kanilang setup here with the Atlas. But Blink, also, nakakatakot rin yung control na meron siya dito, as well as the Akai of Nico. Nakita natin kanina, nakukulang lang talaga ako dito sa AOE magic damage kasi it's more of the dive dito from the Julian. So let's see how this will pan out. Kailangan rin nilang intindihin na may 1-1 rin dito sa gold lane. So for Burmese Ghouls, that's something that they have to consider. That's something na kailangan din nilang intindihin. And dito sa ating XP lane, medyo lonely lang talaga tong lane na to. 1v1 situation parate. And mukhang angat yata si Jack dito sa kanyang lane up against Shadow.
Well, it's a Jack, it's a Uranus. So his job is to absorb and soak a lot of damage coming in from the minions to at least increase his radiant stacks. So, ang ginagawa naman dito ni Shadow, he's just trying to cut the wave na dapat ginagawa ni Uranus. But Uranus is too early for him to cut kasi he's an item-dependent hero. And he's a level-dependent hero. He needs those XP to scale up para mas dumami yung skills na kailangan niya. But Lexi, here, receiving tons of damage. Ngayon, yung Burmese Ghouls natin dito may bonding. But Blink here, not gonna blink out. Nandito na yung mga members ng Nightmare Esports. They want that kill. Lexi here, going in front. Nasasayang yung oras niya, but they are giving so much space para dito sa farm as a marksman nila. But no, it's go time for them. Look at this. The engagements are their chains connected. Shadow is gonna is gonna go back. Soul and Blink is gonna be on par at mid.
Dito na yung Turtle, Vince G. Pumapwesto na dito, parehas Nightmare and Burmese Ghouls. May mga pokes na naganap dito from both sides. And para kay Nico, no, magandang, itong dalawang heroes na to, mga fighter, mga tanks na talagang pwedeng pumasok to get in the objective. Here comes the Pedro Dare Strike. Makukuha ni Lexi with the Retribution. And here you have the Detona's Welcome from Lexi. Sino kaya first blood dito? It's actually Shadow. But there's gonna be an answer here from Nightmare Esports. Si Nico na lang yung natitira dito. At mukhang makaka-double kill pa dito si Soul. It's Nightmare Esports that gets in the turtle, that also gets in free pick-off instantly dito sa ating 2-minute mark.
Wow, iba't ibang klaseng bakbakan talagang nakikita natin dito. But it's just that Nightmare Esports, they definitely know their priorities and that is why in the early game, they definitely want to dominate. Nahirapan na rin si Akai. Nico here, taking the first fall. Tapos, ang Barats natin dito is just walking very, very confidently. He got the 3 assists and Soul gets 2 kills in that as early as 3 minutes. That means Nightmare is off a good start. Hindi ito yung katulad ng scenario kanina wherein yung heal na talaga sobrang mambulabog. This time around, they just want to apply so much pressure on the side of Burmese Ghouls in order for them not to perform at their very best. So if they want to extend towards a longer game, then possibly Nightmare Esports can drag that long. Let's see.
Andito na yung Burmese Ghouls sa gold lane, ha. Dito na rin si Lexi. Masuspatan si Nico. May Detona's Welcome siya. Sidestep here by Nico, but Blink goes in for the flicker, but here comes the Fatal Links from Jasmine. Isa-isa nawawala dito. Nico goes in for the heavy spin. Sobrang kunat dito ni Lexi. Pero fortunately enough, at that point, a lot of spells were burned. Walang nahuli doon. And as for Burmese Ghouls, they retreat back to safety, but not... Oh, that's not. It's gonna be the Feather Dare strike there. From Soul from the backlines. Papasukan pa nga dito ni Jasmine. It's a killing spree for the mid laner of Nightmare. And now, Lina, mapapaatras na lang din. Walang AOE kasi talaga dito yung Burmese Ghouls. Yun yung sinasabi ko kanina dun in the drafting phase. Siguro sana, Eve, pwede pa, di ba? At with the Farsa here, talagang kayang-kayang pumalag. Pero there you have the shutdown comes through here for the Burmese Ghouls, catching Soul off guard. Andito na rin yung Turtle, wala na pang zone, sinisimulan na agad ng mga Burmese Ghouls. They're already here, one man down for the side of Nightmare Esports. Pwede na nilang kunin ito. Numbers advantage on their side.
Numbers advantage. Nightmare Esports right now, definitely in the best form yet. Burmese Ghouls wants to engage. They want to make sure, but Lexley, he managed to use the retribution on time. Shadow is gonna flicker out to avoid a lot of damage coming in from the side of Nightmare Esports. Nightmare Esports they are gonna definitely going to rotate towards the bottom lane. They don't know that Julian and Jack is there. Blink is there, and Blink is gonna secure a kill onto Jasmine. Kami right now gets Stitch, but this is the best form yet of Nightmare Esports. So, ang ganda ng form talaga, especially with the Barats and Uranus Blink. They're just relying towards the durability na meron ng lineup nila. And don't forget, the Atlas is there.
Yep, I was just worried that they didn't have enough AOE dito. Ito yung sasabi ko na kinulang ng Burmese Ghouls. Meron nga silang control, meron nga silang burst, pero kinulang naman sila sa range dito. Yung Julian, alam natin na kailangan niyang lumapit para makumonekta yung chains. And as for Nightmare Esports, they have all the range that they can want. Kitang-kita mo naman sa feathered airstrike ni Soul na halos isang beses lang nahuli dito ng Burmese Ghouls during the time na nag-bush play sila at hindi alam ni Soul na nandun yung mga members ng Burmese Ghouls. Isa-isa na lang yung kukunin dito ng Burmese Ghouls. They're gonna try to get one by one. Jack, all alone there, pero hindi yan yung target na gusto mo. May sustain siya. Appraiser shot's gonna miss here. Jasmine, better dare strike from Soul from the backside. Here comes the Divine Judgment from Blink, pero may Fatal Links doon sa likod. Jasmine, makakatangke ng tower doon, and Burmese Ghouls, magandang sagot doon sa Fatal Links. Ayun lang na, no? Tinulang din sa feathered airstrike. Saktong-sakto pa yung pagkabato ng Fatal Links sa tatlo. Yun lang nga, no? For Burmese Ghouls, ang bilis ng pag-respond, ang bilis din ng mga flicker out nila.
Napakabilis ng disengagement of Nightmare Esports. They want to extend. Here comes Lexi with the Detonus. Welcome to the jungle. As this guy right here, Lina takes the pole. Jack right now chasing down Nico. Nico, tumakas lang. So, ang ganda, minamama talaga, dinadaan talaga sa kunat ng Nightmare Esports. Brasuhan, brasuhan. Kung yung hilda nyo kanina, perwisyo sa link namin, we're gonna make sure na yung pepper-wishyuhin nyo, mas makunat na ngayong game number 2. Lexi takes care of the turtle. Here comes the overextension. Jasmine! Somehow with a good set, pero he's not gonna survive for that long. And that means he's gonna take the double. Stitch is now becoming online very, very slowly.
Ayan na nga si Stitch, no, na naka-free hit kanina. At ang ganda rin ng ginawa doon ni Blink. Na actually, literally, nag-blink nga siya na, wala siyang flicker noon. Pero yung ginawa niya, Divine Judgment niya si Jasmine. Yun naman talaga yung kailangan gawin dito ng Burmese Ghouls is to actually catch Jasmine, to burst down Jasmine bago pa siya maka-Fatal Links. At ayun yung ginagawa ng Burmese Ghouls. Maganda naman yung mga setups dito ni Jasmine, pero this time, inuunahan ng Divine Judgment ni Blake. And now, you're sort of seeing Stitch actually getting in that power spike with the Irritel. As long as makaka-free hit siya dito, safe siya. And alam yun ni Jasmine, pupwesto na sila dito. Gonna try to go in for the chase. Here comes the concealed play from Jasmine. Nag-flicker na siya dito.
There you go!
Nahuli ng dalawa at sakto sa feather air strike dito ni Soul sa likod. Makakatakas dito si Stitch. Saktong-sakto na rin yung heavy crossbow niya para lang makatakas doon. Pero Burmese Ghouls, hindi pa rin sila nawawalan sa tempo, no? Kumbaga, nagpo-push na rin sila sa side habang ang Nightmare Esports, alam nila na kaya nila pumalag sa mga clashes, and that's exactly what they're doing. One tower down on the bottom side for Burmese Ghouls. The first one that they've taken down. And Nightmare Esports hindi rin magpapatalo. Kukunin rin nila itong second tier sa top side.
Actually, that combination coming in from Nightmare Esports, it is so good. Fatal links onto 2, bagsakan mo ng Feathered Airstrike, that means it's gonna be an AoE wombo combo that the Nightmare Esports want. And Burmese Ghouls, they need to rely towards the pick-off. Kailangan nila isa-isahin yung mga miyembro ng Nightmare Esports. And there you go, there you have it, another Fatal link has been casted. Oh my! They're just eliminating Burmese Ghouls one by one. Lexi committed. Detona's welcome already. Kami takes care of Shadow. Nasa na ang damage dealer? Blink, Lina, and Stitch. They're alive, but they can still contest. They got Soul! Okay, that's the trade that they want to, but the Lord is gonna be on
Walang
the side
retry
of
holder.
Nightmare Esports, and Lexi secures it.
Ayan na nga, nahatak rin dito si Jax. The double kill for Lina. Yung kinukulang talaga dito ng Burmese Ghouls is kaya naman talaga nila pumalag. Pero yung nagiging mahirap para sa kanila, wala silang AoE magic damage katulad ng Nightmare Esports in the form of the Karsa na talagang abot na abot yung likod dito. Melee heroes yung mga members dito ng Burmese Ghouls. 4 of them actually. Isama mo lang din dito si Kami pero... si Stitch rather. Pero yung mahirap dito for Burmese Ghouls is yung pwestuhan ni Soul. Yung mga setups rin dito ni Jasmine. Pero this time, kontrolado naman ng Burmese Ghouls kasi inuunahan na siya dito ni Blink ng Flicker.
At, ayun, nag-flicker out si Burger King. But let's see kung anong nangyari dito. Look at that Stitch! Takes care of Jasmine. That's a good initiation. But right now, Soul trying to at least deal a lot of damage, AoE damage from afar, just to create some space for Kami para ma-take down niya yung turret. And now, mabilis ang rotation. They're gonna be aiming towards the top lane. I thought they're gonna go mid, but they're gonna escort the Lord towards the turret. As I can see right now, Nightmare Esports, they are gonna go and apply so much pressure towards the Burmese Ghouls, and all that's left for them is the inhibitor turret. They just need to at least deal a lot of damage. Burger King, kung nandiyan ka na, pakigalaw ng baso.
Ayan na, nakagalaw na ng baso. Ayan, rinig ko na rin yung mga karaoke sa kabilang side kasi malapit na rin talaga yung Pasko, no? Pero ayun lang nga, sasabihin ko sana doon, inuunahan dito ng Flicker Divine Judgment ni Blink. Yun yung last kong sinabi. May mga second tier towers pa yata doon yung Burmese Ghouls, pero medyo na-disconnect lang ako for a while at inhibitors na lang pala yung natira dito for Burmese Ghouls. At yung sinasabi ko nga kanina dito, Vinci, hindi ko lang alam kung agree ka dito, kulang talaga ng AoE dito yung Burmese Ghouls. Kasi dami pang crowd control dito sa Nightmare. May mga concealed play na ginagawa dito si Jasmine. Inuunahan siya dito ni Blink. At ngayon, kung maunahan naman niya si Blink dito with the Fatal Links, makakuha lang ng magandang pwesto dito si Kami and si Soul para makadish out ng damage with their skills. But here comes the Lord. Importante ito for Nightmare Esports to push forward. Pero Burmese Ghouls, naghahanap sila kung nasaan na ba yung Nightmare Esports. Nakatago sila sa mapa ngayon. Medyo tahimik lang Tahimik bago Pasko. Pero dito sa Pilipinas, walang ganyan Walang tahimik Rinig ko na yung karaoke. Pero now, Burmese Ghouls, they need to answer out to this. Yung mga ginagawa ng Nightmare Esports, kailangan may manghuli sa likod dito ngayon. And Shadow, siya na lang muna yung magpapakita dito.
Actually, yung Shadow, na dapat sa maliwanag lang siya lalabas. The Shadow here is very, very confident to at least go in front. The Burmese Ghouls now almost setting up a lot of ambush, but sabi ng Nightmare Esports, forget it. The Lord is up, kunin natin yung objective, pahirapan pa natin yung Burmese Ghouls because we just need to take care of the inhibitors. Ayun na lang ang problema natin, hindi natin ma-open up yung base, but here comes the poke play coming in from the members of the Burmese Ghouls. Their aim is to reset the Lord or probably contest and steal this one. Here comes Atlas. Jasmine, nakita si Lina. Nakatakas sa bagya. Good James committed. Ito na si Shadow receiving tons of damage. Lexi is there. Hindi niya alam kung ano yung priority kung tatapakan niya.
Fatal Links!
Very, very fatal. Stitch gets one. Shadow taking the fall. Kami gets one. Stitch gets the double. Anong nangyayari dito? Sino nakakuha ng Lord? It's still Lexi. Pero yung Lord natin dito, tutumba na. Kami gets triple. Blink and Akai. Nico has been taken out. Lina is the only survivor. What are they gonna do? I forget Stitch. Nandito pa pala si Stitch, but he chose the safest route possible. The Lord now barging towards the mid. Tatlo ang mag-e-escort. Eto na ang Barangay Tanod. Nagsumbong na ang Nightmare Esports. Nireport nila ang Burmese Ghouls. Doon daw sa bahay ng Burmese Ghouls, may nagkakaraoke ng malakas.
Nako, yung Burmese Ghouls na kanina. Naghahanap ng handaan, pero ito na rin. Hinatak na papasok dito si Lexi sa base, pero medyo makunat siya. Ang sakit na rin ng damage dito ng Feather Airstrike. Si Kami makakapit na naman. Here comes the heavy speed from Nico onto Lexi. Hindi rin talaga kinaya. May fatal links pa dito from Jasmine. It's a killing spree for Lina. Pero nako, humahampas na sa base. Konti na lang talaga. And Kami, siya yung magtatangke ng tower. And Nightmare Esports will equalize the series. It's a 1-1 victory.
1-1. That is definitely a game changer. The 1-1 pick ng Nightmare Esports. Ayun ang dahilan kung bakit tayo umabot sa serye na 1-1 ang score. So that means, anong best of 5? We are back on the best of 3 series. Nightmare and Burmese Ghouls. Both of these teams, they need to win 2 more. But you know, props to Nightmare Esports for finding an answer sa aggression ng Burmese Ghouls. Ang hirap din talaga na makipag-deal dito sa mga makukunat na heroes. You've got Jack, you've got Lexi, you've got Jasmine, minamama at binubuli ka lang talaga. Although bully ang Burmese Ghouls, yes, sabihin na natin magandang hero composition nila, but no, makukunat ang mga members ng Nightmare Esports, making it impossible. Nakikita na natin, nararamdaman na natin yung damage this Stitch, but that is not enough to at least kill all three durable members na meron ang Nightmare Esports.
Kulang talaga dito sa AoE for Burmese Ghouls, which is by the way on the left side. Ang hirap kasi merong feathered airstrike dito. May setup pa dito from Jasmine with the fatal links. Nasasagot naman ng Burmese Ghouls with the divine judgment from the Kaja. Kaso lang talaga, Vinci, ang hirap talaga makatapat yung isang 1-1 in the game. Kasi naman, once nakalipad na talaga to, wala nang sagot. Nakakuha pa ng triple kill doon si Kami in the latter stages of the game. At kung mapapansin mo yung items dito, Vinci, ang laki ng changes sa marksman heroes na nabanggit ko kanina. At ayun na nga, isa to sa mga changes na ginawa. Actually, may adjustment pa nga ginawa kay Wanman sa sobrang OP daw ng mga bagong items. And still, this goes to show kung gaano siya katindi or gaano kalaki ng impact ng isang 1-1 dito sa game for Nightmare Esports. Is a 12 for Kami. At ngayon naman, Burmese Ghouls mabibigyan ng isa ng Nightmare Esports. It's already a 1-1 here sa ating lower bracket semis. And tingnan natin kung ano yung magiging resulta sa ating mga susunod round. It's still going to be a best out of 5 sa mga nagtatanong. Kasi ang dami nagtatanong kanina, BO3 ba o BO5? It's actually a BO5 ngayon. Medyo nagpatas naman ulit. Kumalma na ngayon ang Burmese Ghouls kasi nakatapat na ng Nightmare Esports with another point right now. It's a reset, even out ng ating stakes.
Actually, this series right here, anything can happen. Maganda ang bawian sa best of 5 series natin. Nakakasagutan sila So that is why we're gonna be expecting a long series on this lower bracket final. Kasi both of these teams, they don't want to lose it. They made it to the top 4. Tapos matatalo ka agad, you're the first to go out. No! Nightmare and Burmese, isa lang ang gusto nilang mangyari, and that is to win.
Definitely, they need to win the series para maka-move forward sila. And our MVP is not Kami, but going to be too easy for Lexi. Kasi siya nga yung nagtangke dito. Hindi lang actually si Jack, pati na rin si Lexi, yung mismong retribution holder. Siya na yung tank, siya na rin yung tagagawa ng objectives. And with the Barrett's pick here, it made so much sense sa mga mini heroes or sa mga heroes na talagang nagpa-frontline dito for Burmese Ghouls. Ang hirap ng Detona's welcome, and at the same time, yung mga objective takes were on point here by Nightmare Esports na enable ni Soul dito with the feathered airstrike, yung mga setups dito, yung mga fatal links ni Jasmine, enabled Lexi to do what he needed to do, taking the objectives, and of course, seize the day and seize another game para sa Nightmare Esports. Ito na ang ating laban para sa araw na ito. We're already done with 2 games. We're on to game number 3. Pero ngayon, Vinci, magpahinga muna tayo. We're going on to a short break before we proceed to game number 3. This is Toplands with your invitation.
have been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
Here comes the licensed player of this galaxy.
I went to planet Dawnbreak with other androids to carry out the mission of saving the riders. I have to give it all I got, 'cause I want to make her happy. Ruby. She created me. She brought me under the sunshine and introduced the world to me.
Trading field activating.
She is my friend. Only Ruby cares about my injuries and glitches, but it's not always easy to understand her.
Does it hurt?
I don't know what hurt means. Or when I was assigned this mission, Ruby, she...
Carry out the mission, Angela. I repeat, carry out.
Well, game number 3, Nightmare and Burmese Ghouls, Best of 5 series. Welcome back to the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Vince G and Burger King pa rin ang makakasama nyo tonight. At tonight, mga kaibigan, 6 p.m. na. So, malapit na. So, it's almost 6 hours left bago tayo tumawid sa December 25. Pero bago tayo tumawid ng Pasko, Nightmare Esports and Burmese Ghouls muna ang tutunghayan natin. And after this, we still have Geek Fam and Game Lab. Oh, di ba?
Oh, talagang what a way to kickstart Christmas. And now, we got Burmese Ghouls and Nightmare Easters na 1-1 na. Tapos mamaya, no, abangan nyo rin yung laban ng Geek Fam and Game Lab. Sasabihin ko, Game Geek.
Game Geek.
Game Geek, nalito na eh. Nalito na talaga. And actually, ano eh, parang ano pa to, parang mas mabigat pa to kaysa doon sa group stages. Kasi ito talagang tutok ka sa kung ano man yung pwedeng ilabas dito. And now, in the best out of 5 series, ang daming pwedeng mangyari, Vince G. And nakita na nga natin yun sa Nightmare Esports in game number 2. At para sa akin, no, nakukulangan ng talaga ako sa AoE. Sa AoE magic damage in particular sa Burmese Ghouls kanina. Parang yung mid laner nila more on burst. Yung mga single target, yung mga Gusion, mga Julian, hindi siya masyadong mga Eve, ganun. Not so much on the Eve, not so much on the Lilia, yung gusto niya, mga dive, yung mga burst. Ganun yung mga heroes na gusto niya. And so far, I haven't seen anything yet, but maybe, tingnan natin, no, baka hindi pa talaga dinalabas ng Burmese Ghouls yung mga barahan nila.
Actually, mahaba-haba pang serye to, no? Definitely, they still have their tricks on the sleeves. Baka mamaya dito na natin makita kung ano nga ba ang pwede nilang ilabas dito. Actually, baka mamaya, sinadya lang nila yan just to at least make sure that Nightmare Esports is gonna be exhausted. So, maganda naman parehas. Game number 1, Burmese Ghouls, they played it very, very well with the Hilda. Game number 2, Nightmare Esports, dinaan sa kuna. What are we gonna see in this third game? Are we gonna see another Barats pick? Or are we gonna see another 1-1 pick? Actually, Hilda might still come into play and Burmese Ghouls is back on the blue.
Tingnan natin kung ano nga ba yung kunin dito ng side ng Burmese Ghouls. They're on the first pick right now at Nightmare Esports. No, agad-agad tinanggal na isa sa mga comfort picks dito ng Burmese Ghouls, the Ling. And even for Burmese Ghouls, hindi pa rin talaga ila-let go yung Paramis dito at this point. Joy, possible ban dito ng Burmese Ghouls. And there you have it. The Joy ban will come through, forcing Nightmare Esports na magtanggal siguro dito ng possible na magtagal sila ng Valentina, magtagal sila ng 1-1. And Blue rin pala ni Shadow, nakalimutan ko to. Ire-respeto rin ito ng Nightmare Esports. Napakaganda nung run ng Blue, especially under the hands of Shadow again, kanina sa laban nila sa Game Labs, nagpahirap talaga na, and this is going to be the answer. Ano kaya yung final ban dito ng Burmese Ghouls? Respect ban pa rin ba na mangyayari dito? Kasi kung iba yung ibaban nila dito, pwedeng ma-open dito yung Kaja at yung 1-1. So wala pa naman nagbaban ng Kaja and 1-1 here. So ano kaya yung final ban ng Burmese Ghouls? Valentina is also open, by the way.
Hirap. Kasi sabihin natin, Burmese Ghouls, they have the first pick advantage. It all comes down to weighing down those heroes na pinakakailangan nila. So they don't ban 1-1, and I think it's Nightmare to choose. If they are gonna ban out the Kaja, they're gonna ban out the 1-1. They did. 1-1 is gonna be removed. Kala nyo walang first pick, 1-1. 1-1 ang score natin dito. Gumamit naman kayo na ibang hero. So, let's see if ever na Burmese Ghouls, they're gonna be letting Lina.
Oo,
Valentina.
Uy, I like that. Valentina. Pero, wow, in-ignore dito yung Kaja ng Nightmare Esports. I think they're going for a different route. Kung gusto maging extra greedy dito ng Burmese Ghouls, pwede rin nila kunin dito yung Kaja. But there is the focus here that they have to consider. Mag-e-Esmeralda kaya tong kakaiba to na agad-agad pinili yung Phobius. Usually in the last pick ito ng first stage. So ngayon, Burmese Ghouls, malaking tanong is, magiging greedy ba sila dito? Magkukuha rin ba sila ng Kaja dito? And yeah, they are gonna pick it up and still very good as the roamer position. Comfort pick naman to ni Lina, yung Valentina. Tapos the Beatrix to lock it all in for the first lineup of Burmese Ghouls. Ayan na yung control. Ayan na rin yung mga comfort picks na linabas. So tingnan natin for Nightmare Esports. May kukunin na rin ba nila yung gold laner nila ngayon for Kami? The Claude is still open here. Pwede rin sila kumuha ng hero ni Soul sa mid lane, pero ngayon kasi may Valentina, no? So mapapaisip tuloy kung ano nga ba yung hero dito ni Soul. Is it going to be something that has an impact like the Farsa? O magkukuha siya ng mga heroes like the Lilia? Or maybe pwede na rin sila kumuha ng hero dito ni Jasmine.
Hoy! They're gonna be giving Stitch the Beatrix, no? So that means Burmese Ghouls are very, very serious in winning it. A good answer though. A marksman and a marksman. Kami is gonna be using that Brody up against the Beatrix. So, hindi naman sa paramihan pa rin ang laban dito, sabi ng Nightmare. It's about delivering the heavy blow. And Kami has that heavy blow, Brody, lalo na kapag nakapag-item lock na to. And Nightmare Esports is still eyeing on the possibility that they might go for an XP threat rin para at least makunat yung lineup ng Burmese Ghouls. But it all boils down to limiting the XP lane and the jungle or the core heroes na meron ang Burmese Ghouls. And as for them, Burmese Ghouls, tatanggalan namin kayo ng AoE heroes like Farsa. We don't see some AoE heroes, roaming heroes yet. I'm eyeing for the Lolita if ever, or are they gonna be doing another Atlas?
Hindi ko lang din sure. Open pa rin naman yung Atlas. Minsan nga nakikita ko mid lane na Phobius yung ginagamit dito or support Phobius yung ginagamit, pero I'm not so sure. That's just something that I've seen in other regions, pero possible rin naman na gawin yun. Pero Burmese Ghouls hindi pa rin talaga i-let go yung Farsa dito ni Soul. Meron pa rin naman siyang Eve. May Atlas din dito si Jasmine. There's also the Lolita. So, let's see kung ano yung itatanggal ng Burmese Ghouls. So, Jasmine and Soul heroes na yung tatanggalin dito, which means that there are other options like the, this is a throwback to Jasmine's heroes before, the Selena na ilalaki na ngayon. And I believe this is going to be a roamer Selena. Ang daming vision dito para sa side ng Nightmare Esports. At para naman sa Burmese Ghouls, ayan na, linalabas na, Vince G ha. Request mo daw kasi yung Fanny eh. Ayan na. Actually, I haven't seen Nico on the Fanny. Parang inagaw yata once. I have to double check my stats. Pero for Burmese Ghouls, ano kaya yung magiging jungler nila dito since wala na yung lane. Mostly we've seen Nico on the lane, the Akai, mga ganun yung mga heroes niya. So, not so much on these. If ever, this will be locked in. Ito yung first time ko na magkikita to. And maganda sagot rin ito sa Phobius. Even the Martis na pang-contestant sa objectives, the usual lineup or the usual matchup in the jungle, Martis Neomord will be seen here. Pero Nightmare Esports, ayan na nga, ilalock in yung D-Rot to go to the sides, which means that this is a mid lane. Oy, tama ako!
Ano to?
Support roam Phobius sa Nightmare Esports. Wow.
Tapos si Jack ang magdidirot. Okay. So, a lot of unusual heroes ang lumalabas dito. Dirot, actually, it's been a while seeing this guy back on the XP lane. Actually, dito sa top class, nakakita tayo ng mga throwback heroes eh. Tulad nga yan. Actually, Selena can be still relevant. Masakit pa rin naman ang Selena. Pero yung Dirot sa yung Yuzong na sobrang popular talaga. Last year or on that meta last year, nakita natin dito yung mga most big heroes like Ed, Dirot, Yuzong, Khalid, yun yung mga madalas na contest na XP later. So right now, kailangan talaga nila ng makunan. I think that they are picking Dirot because they wanted to soften up the lineup of the Burmese Ghouls. Because they have the Leomord. Ang sakit kasi ng lifesteal ng isang Leomord once farmed up. So that's a good pick coming in from Nico. But I wanted to see Nico do the funny one game. Kahit isang game lang.
Well, I think they were just hovering over it pero hindi naman talaga nila ilalock in. Pero I'm curious to see kung paano nga ba magagana ito. Parang last time na ginamit nila to was seasons ago. I think a year ago nung I think it was the Winter Invitational as well. Pero ngayon si Shadow and Jack medyo masakit tong Dirot na to sa early game. Wala pong masyadong stacks dito si Shadow actually. At mapapa-atras. Nina as well going to be rotating with Blink there. Makakuha sila ng first blood here on the gold lane of Nightmare Esports, and that is a very good start para sa Burmese Ghouls.
Good start actually. So engagements coming in from the Burmese Ghouls. Jasmine is making sure na hino-hold niya dito as the Phobius. He's just making sure na kiniklear niya yung mga minion wave in order for him to at least rotate. Kita mo, Burmese Ghouls is gonna go back to the bottom lane. He's gonna make sure na mabibigyan niya ng space dito yung kanilang mga marksman in order for them to at least get their decent farm, decent items. But on the top lane naman, yung Battle of the XP Laner, since nga naman, Shadow picked the Yorei, then it's a wise decision to at least fight it out with the Dirot. Para naman lumambot ang isang Shadow. Jack definitely thinks about this. Sige, balitan yung Dirot para may sagot tayo sa Shadow. But how can he pull that off? Habang kinakain ko yung lechong kawali.
Ayan na, malapit na talagang Christmas dito. Pero nako, mukhang makakasalubong ni Nico yung mga members ng Nightmare Esports. He's gonna get bursted down there bago siya makapasok. And this is Nightmare Esports. Diretso na sila dito sa Turtle Pit. Wala yung Retribution Holder. It's going to be a free turtle para sa side ng Nightmare Esports. Hindi nila in-expect siguro dito for Burmese Ghouls na si Jack pala may ibang heroes na ilalabas. They were expecting an XP lane focus, pero yun nga pala, nakalimutan natin na ibanggit na Nightmare Esports may ganitong classic strategy sila, support or mid focus na ginagawa, at ngayon, kinuha na rin yung Demonic Force dito from the side of Nightmare Esports and Stitch as well. Sakit ng damage! Sakto! Yung pagka-flicker in and out niya, na outplay this time si Soul, who was actually trying to go in for the dive. This time, Burmese Ghouls nakakabawi dito sa gold lane na kailangan mag-ingat rin dito ni Kami. Nakapwesto na yung dalawa dito, Lina and Blink.
Oy, magandang setup sana to if ever, pero they're losing patience muna, no? Sayang kasi yung oras eh. Time is a valuable thing for every heroes dito sa MLBB. Sabi nila, habang nakatambay tayo sa may bushes, nabibigyan natin ng spasyo si Phobius. Right now, Phobius gonna rotate towards the top lane, pero kaya ni Jack yan. Nandito na si Barbiel, si Nico nandito trying to at least deal a lot of damage kay Jack, na late lang ang rotation ni Jasmine. And now, Jasmine na exposed. Nakita na ni Leomord, hinahabol. Tingnan natin kung makakatakas pa si Phobius, but Phobius here, trying to turret lock, tumatalon, jump for Joy, but Nico is gonna deny that Joy coming in from the jump dito ni Jasmine. Ngayon, Martis, he's gonna rotate towards top, and Dirot is there as well. They're gonna try to sandwich the two players coming in from Burmese Ghouls. How are they gonna engage? Kasi sa minimap yung nakita natin dito, but Burmese Ghouls, I think they're safe. Ngayon, makakatakas naman sila ng bagya, pero on the bottom lane naman, medyo kalmado. Sayang yung hype nandun na sa top lane sana eh.
yung cameraman rin natin, hindi niya sure kung saan talaga yung party, 'di ba? Ang dami naman mga Christmas party dito, pero mukhang itong gold lane yata, no. Dito naman talaga, no, kung pwede kang makakuha ng mga gold, diretso tayo dito, pero wala masyadong action dito on the middle lane. Let's see. Ang dami pressure na ginagawa ng Burmese Ghouls dito kay Kami. Dito on the XP lane as well, Jack. Medyo hindi talaga na ma-maximize dito ni Shadow yung kanyang average emblem. Masakit yung Abyssal Strike dito from the Dirot. And Lexi as well. falling really low. Decimation's out. Andito na si Jasmine. Mahahatak dito ng Divine Judgment at napasabungan dito ng Phantom Steed from Nico. Here he comes. Si Lexi, sobrang low na dito. Vinci, marireset yung turtle. Ang sakit rin. No damage dito from Stitch. Pero Nico will draw in the final kill. Turtle, pwedeng-pwede tong kunin ng Burmese Ghouls. Isa pa nga dito sa bottom side. Lina gonna get taken down the gold laner of Nightmare Esports at may turtle pang ang baon dito yung side ng Burmese Ghouls. Another tower will fall and maganda yung naging outcome doon sa clash na yun in favor of Burmese Ghouls.
Wow! Burmese Ghouls with that kind of very early game dominance. Right now, nakakuha sila ng decent kills, nakakuha sila ng objectives. Nightmare Esports has been pushed back. Ito yung problema eh. Maganda ang ginagawa ng Burmese Ghouls to isolate somehow dito yung mga members ng Nightmare Esports. Pagka-rotate nila sa top lane, yung Raidus and Leomord, sinaglit lang nila si Dirot, tapos sinaglit nila yung mga ibang heroes to the point na kahit si Marty sa pipilitan mag-engage just to at least help etong mga members ng Nightmare Esports to survive up against the Ghouls. And Ghouls right now being so aggressive.
Oo, ito na yung Burmese Ghouls. May conceal play dito from Blink. Mag-flicker in siya. Na-attack dito si Lexi. Kanina naiwasan niya. Pero this time, hindi na niya maiiwasan dahil sa 4-man rotation na magagaling sa Burmese Ghouls. Nawala na yung jungler nila dito ngayon for Nightmare. At tuluyan yung push dito ni Stitch. Hindi natin siya masyadong napapansin din siya. Pero wala pa siyang deaths dito at unti-unti nakakakuha siya ng items katulad ng ganun. Isang sniper lang. Kalahati na yung buhay ni Soul.
Ang sakit talaga. Actually, when you let your marksman get all the lanes, get all the waves, get all the farm, the gold na kailangan niya, that means you're gonna be expecting itong marksman nyo to at least deal a lot of damage during the mid to late game. Samantala ngayon, si Shadow, nakita ni Jack. Jack try to go in, hindi tatama yung Abyssal Arrow. Soul will be forced to disengage ngayon. It's a 1v1 situation pero nandito na si Barbiel nakasakay dito on the side of Nico. Pero dito na yung 3-man. Ako, naipit si Jack. Mali ka ng pinuntahan. Dead end.
Dead end talaga yun, no? Kasi tower yun ng Burmese Ghouls. Ayan na nga, may hatak rin na nangyari dito. Stitch gonna use the bullet shower from... And ngayon, nag-switch in na rin siya. No? Masakit yung damage niya. May weapons master pa nga yung nakuha niya dito. And as for Kami, hindi talaga siya nakakapwesto dito. Kasi yung Burmese Ghouls sobrang aggressive yung ginagawa nila. Turtle pa lang pala. Ito na yung huling turtle para sa game natin na to. 7 minutes in and Burmese Ghouls picking up 10 kills already. And a tower to put at that on the top side. Nightmare Esports nagpapaligid na rin dito sa turtle side, Vinci. Tingnan natin kung anong susunod na gagawin. Mukhang sandwich play yata yung gagawin dito ng Burmese Ghouls. May panhatang dito. Lexi, masakit yung decimation. May shutdown dito onto Nina. For Shadow, soak up the damage. Jasmine nandito rin with the demonic force. Nico, ang hinahabol niya dito. Hindi pa rin daw tapos. May Abyssal Arrow na sinasta doon sa likod. Pero si Jasmine, napasabuhan na naman dito ni Stitch with that sniper from the Beatrix. At ayun, hindi na nga daw isisimulan itong turtle na to. Pero Nightmare Esports, no, hindi nila kakalimutan yung objectives. Dito lahat na yung buhay. Lexi, ginozone actually si Miko away from that one para makuha ng Nightmare Esports. Pero baka maling decision yata to. Hinatak pa. It's the price of the jungler for the turtle. Si Jack yung makakakuha this time. And Nightmare Esports, I still think it's Burmese Ghouls ang nakakuha ng magandang trade. At si Kami pa ngayon, na-terrify ng Shadow. Strike ni Lina. 13 kills for Burmese Ghouls, Vince G.
13 kills and now they are gonna be expecting to end this as fast as they can. Tinamaan ang Abyssal Arrow si Blink, pero hindi yung sapat just to stop the Burmese Ghouls. The Burmese Ghouls is now slowly knocking on the Nightmare Esports door, and here comes another Abyssal connecting arrows. Jasmine gets Lina. Now Burmese Ghouls is not welcome in their base. Jasmine gets a double, gets Nico in the process. The arrow not gonna connect onto Shadow, and Shadow will be forced to disengage. It's a defense. It's a successful defense coming in from Nightmare Esports. They have won that defense.
Ang ganda nung ginagawa doon. No? Natama yung arrow doon ni Soul. At sakto pa yung flicker tapos yung abyssal strike doon ni Jack. Saktong-sakto na sa gitna doon si Lina. Hindi na siya makagalaw at naipit pang rin doon si Nico as well from the demonic force. So dalawa yung nakuha doon ng Nightmare Esports. A good trade after the onslaught na ginagawa ng Burmese Ghouls. Ngayon tahimik. Nightmare Esports nakapwesto dito. Masaspatan si Blink. Ayan na. Reposition dito ngayon yung Burmese Ghouls. At habang si Shadow, no, tamang pagpe-pressure lang din, tamang pagka-clear out lang din ng mga waves, no. Kailangan may pumansin doon, pero Burmese Ghouls, nakapwesto na rin sila dito sa ating top side. They're looking for a pick-off. Nightmare Esports as well, setting up these death pushes. And tandaan natin, Vinci, may mga vision sila dito. Care of Souls sa Lina.
Oh, somehow Nightmare Esports, they're not gonna give up. Ngayon, yung tutok ng baril, hindi natin masyado nakita, pero Lexi is the primary target. Nahuli na nga. Here comes the Divine Judgment. Sinagkasaan ng kabayo. Nico will be getting Lexi at hindi pa rin tapos ang pagra-rampage ng kabayo ni Nico. Ito na ang thumbs up, like para sa'yo, Jack. Si Jack, he's gonna go in towards the base para mag-regen ang konti. Jasmine is there just to at least distract the Burmese Ghouls and Nightmare Esports now. They need to hold on towards their inhibitor turret. Now they're becoming more and more confident. They want to at least push Burmese Ghouls any further. Jasmine is there. Shadow is just taking all the hits. He's becoming a literal body bag for the side of Burmese Ghouls, and he's just regen a lot of HP. Grabe yung epekto ng regen sa kanya.
Tuluyan na, nakakuha ng Lord dito yung Burmese Ghouls. Hindi pa naman to yung Luminous Lord. Pero after that, engage. Uy, na-flame shot dito ni Jasmine. Magdi-Divine Judgment sana doon si Blink, no? Pero hindi naman na ituloy. Pero for Burmese Ghouls, no, it's fine. They got the Lord. Mag-march sa top side. And as for Nightmare Esports, no, yung magandang ginagawa nila dito, as long as they can control or at least stun in one of the members, papasok dito si Jack with a flicker and a vision strike. At makakuha pa ng pwesto dito si Kami para maka-free hit dito sa mga members ng Burmese Ghouls. That would be a very good defense for them. Pero ngayon, kailangan muna nila i-def ito. Inhibitors na lang yung natitira sa kanila. And Burmese Ghouls are looking to take in this game number 3.
Burmese Ghouls here now marching with the Lord on the top lane. Nico here going on front. Shadow ready to tumalon anytime soon. Lahat sila nakabarikada. Hindi welcome dito yung Lord. They're gonna make sure na hindi siya makakapasok. Nakonyata ng isa. Nabawasan pa ng isa pa. The turret is now very, very vulnerable. And Stitch takes the final blow towards the inhibitor. Soul gets Shadow. This is not gonna look good for the side of Burmese Ghouls. Pero Stitch, it evens up into a 4v4 situation. Gets another one. Kami is down. No more marksman on the side of the Esports. They can end this if they want to. Malinis na ang base. Wala nang inhibitor sa nakatayo. It's only the crystal base that's left for the Burmese Ghouls. They want to end this. Pero look at how the defensive efforts of Nightmare Esports is there. They don't want to let Burmese touch the crystal. Eto na nga. Makulit niya ang Burmese Ghouls. They want to break the crystal on the mid. They want to make sure na hindi na sila
sakit!
Lina gets jacked! Lina gets a double! What is happening? And Burmese Ghouls gets game number 3. Match point.
Victory!
Match point para na sa Burmese Ghouls. They go straight in for the base. Actually, ang ganda na sana ng defense doon ng Nightmare Esports. But unfortunately, para sa side ng Burmese Ghouls, they locked in the tower. At ang ganda pa nung pagkalinya doon. Magpa-phantom speed sana doon si Leomord. Pero sakto-sakto, naka-double kill. Naka-sniper pa doon si Stitch. And it was just Burmese Ghouls just taking in, sieging in the base para naman daw diretso na tayo sa ating game number 4. We're already at the match point for our game number 4. It's the Burmese Ghouls that are trying to get this one and move forward sa ating susunod na round dito sa Winter Invitationals. We still have Game Lab and Geek Fam Indonesia after this round. But for now, we celebrate for the Burmese Ghouls. Take a look at the stats, kung ano nga ba nangyari. And ito na nga, no, pag Leomord, tuluyan talaga nakakuha ng kills, tuluyan na nakakuha ng objectives. Tuluyan na ng snowball. Ang sakit rin ng damage niya, especially when the members of Nightmare Esports are really low. Tingnan mo yung turret damage dito ni Stitch. Hindi natin siya masyado napansin sa laning phase. Up against Kami, there was some pick-offs in the early stages, pero at the same time, no, once nakakuha lang ng items, ang sakit ng damage. Nakita mo naman yon from the snipers, the Weskers na linalabas dito ng Beatrix ni Stitch. And that was a good game, well played from Burmese Ghouls, pero yung Nightmare Esports naman, it wasn't a one-sided match.
Ayun. Nag-focus back na ulit ako, guys, no? So, grabe, ang ganda ng bakbakan nila dito. Nightmare Esports, somehow, hindi nila kinaya yung pressure ng Burmese Ghouls. So what I'm observing here is that Burmese Ghouls, they definitely know how to play in the blue side. Kada blue side, alam nila paano itulak. Parang ang taas ng win rate ng mga blue sa game na to, sa series na to. Well, if that's the case, Nightmare Esports might have a chance to at least tie this series up. But you know, Burmese Ghouls, nasabi ko na, nasa match point na sila. Hindi nila hahayaan na matalo pa sila dito or else it's gonna be critical. It's gonna be anyone's game. So, for me, Burmese Ghouls needs to at least play their cards right. Ang ganda na eh. Alam na nila yung ginagawa nila. They don't just have to let na makuha ulit ng Nightmare Esports yung mga crowd control heroes and of course at the same time yung mga makukulat na heroes. Ang hirap kasi i-deal. Ang hirap, ang sakit sa ulo ng promise.
There you have it, our MVP for the game, Nico.
Bagets pa.
Oo, with the Leo Mord. Alam mo mga assassin, akala actually ng mga tao na puro lane lang yung ginagamit niya. At kayang-kaya rin pala niya gumamit ng mga iba. Naglabas rin siya actually ng Akai kanina and this time Leo Mord. So nakikita natin yung ginagawa na adjustments ng Burmese Ghouls for this round to be able to take this game. At ngayon, papasok na tayo sa ating game number 4. Abangan nyo yun mamaya kasi we're going on to a short break first. Huwag kayong mawala. You guys are watching the Tagalog broadcast of Top Clans, Get Your Invitational. See you guys after this break.
Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
And we are back here on the 2022 Winter Invitational of Top Clans for Mobile Legends. So the storyline here is that Burmese Ghouls, they only need one win in order for them to advance towards the lower bracket finals. So exciting to because Burmese Ghouls, malapit na sila manalo. Meron for Nightmare Esports, if they lost or if they lose on this one, that means it's gonna be a nightmare for them because this is the fourth attempt ng Nightmare Esports para sa pagiging kampiyon ng Top Clans. Tapos hindi pa rin nila nakuha-kuha. No?
Oh, mas malapit na sila ngayon. Okay lang. Mas malapit na sila this year. Kasi last year, for last invitational, parang ano yata, 7th place sila.
Natuson sila.
Sobrang aga nung exit nila. I think even in the group stages, naka-exit na sila. Pero for Burmese Ghouls ngayon, no, hindi isa na lang yung kailangan nilang maipanalo para sa kanila na itong series na to at para naman ihintayin nila kung sino nga ba yung bababa from the game of Game Lab and Geek Family.
This is gonna be an interesting story because grabe, actually Nightmare Esports, after they lost game number 1, nakahanap sila ng paraan para makabawi. And of course, dinaan nila sa kunan. Burmese Ghouls, they know how to answer, they know how to respond into that kind of gameplay ng Nightmare Esports. Siyempre, hindi nila hahayaan na matalo sila ng ganun-ganun lang. That's why, for Burmese Ghouls, they need to stand the tempo. At ito na nga, balik tayo sa blue. Gaya nga na nasabi ko kanina before the break, nakakatakot ang win rate ng blue side on this Nightmare Esports. If they play their cards right, they got what they wanted, if they got the first pick na maganda, they might have the full control over this game.
Hindi rin talaga ilalet to itong paramis na to ni Repeat Fan from Burmese Ghouls. Nasa blue side ngayon yung Nightmare. Sa tingin ko may mga respect fans na ilalabas pero sa tingin ko hindi pa rin naman mawawala yung mga fans katulad ng Joy. Lalo na for Nightmare Esports, they have the prio pick here. Itatanggal na rin dito yung Valenlina. Kasi kung iisipin mo dito, si Lina, yung mga ginagamit lang niya so far sa tournament na to, yung Valenlina niya, tsaka yung Lunox, parang ito yung mga heroes na ginagamit niya. May Gusion din siya at tsaka meron din siyang Ruby. Pero mostly on the Valentina centered talaga siya hero. So, iba rin talaga yung tempo na isa-set ng Burmese Ghouls, especially kung nakuha ni Lina itong hero na to. At ayun na, Joy Ban will still come through for Burmese Ghouls. Last ban for Nightmare Esports, 1-1 or Kaja, or possibly even iba yung ban nila para ma-open na lang yung 1-1 and Kaja for this game. At para yun na lang yung problema ng Burmese Ghouls. Anong baban ko? 1-1? Kaja?
Kaja actually is very, very flaky. Ang dami kasi pwede nilang i-prio ban dito eh. They're gonna be crippling down Nico. Once again, no more lane for you. Kasi if ever na ipapalo sa nila yan, kukunin ni Nico yan. So, for Burmese Ghouls, actually they need to at least cripple down the pool na meron sila, especially towards the cold lane side. Or actually, if they have given a chance to utilize the Kaja pick, then probably Nightmare Esports, they could definitely get their hands on that hero. No? 1-1 actually. Ayaw niya na maulit yung kanina. Dito nagsimula yun, kaya nag-1-1 yung score.
Ayun na nga, Kaja is open for the side of Nightmare Esports. Pwede na lang kunin yun. Pwede rin sila siguro dito wala na rin kasi yung Paramis na Valentine natin. Yan na nga, walang duda. Kaja, prio pick here for Nightmare. At Burmese Ghouls, pwede na lang siguro sagutin dito ng hero. Siguro pwede sila mag-Claude dito. Prio pick on the Claude, a lot of mobility. Or pwede sila magkuha dito ng mga side. Fredrin is open by the way for Burmese Ghouls. Pwede na kunin yun in the first phase. Isang solid side lane. Pero yun na nga, hindi pa nila alam kung sino yung makakatapat nila sa lane. So perhaps, maybe the Fredrin could come through here for the side of Burmese Ghouls, and there you have it. Stitch, sino kaya yung pipiliin nila for their second pick? Fredrin is already super solid. Pero nga, Matilda Fredrin to. Hindi ko nga masyadong kita yung Matilda dito. Pero it's going to be the Beatrix ni Stitch pa rin ang magwawagi dito. Possible na nga na rin Claude. Dito yung side ng Nightmare Esports since may friend rin dito. Magandang pang shred sa mga tanks. May mobility rin. And for this Kaja, hindi ko lang sure kung anong prepare dito ni Sosol na hero. So maybe like a Farsa is still open here for Nightmare Esports today. At binan out yung kanina ng Burmese Ghouls. So pwede sila magkuha ng mid lane na nila. Pwede na rin hero siguro dito ni Jack. Lapu-Lapu kung gusto mo pang tapat dito sa Fredrin. Pwede rin Benedetta. I'm not so sure lang kung ginagamit yun ni Jack, pero possible option din to para sa kanya. Uy! Galing ko nitong Christmas. Ako ilalak nila yan. Kung ilalak lang. Pero pwede kasi yun eh. Diba pang gulo? Ayan, Farsa. So 50% tama ako. Pero hindi rin pala, no? Nag-hover lang sila. Farsa naman this time, pwedeng kunin ng Burmese Ghouls. Ito yung pinkulang nila. Hindi ko lang kasi sure kung ano pa yung kayang gamitin ni Lina. Pero, hindi ko lang sure. I think the Farsa would be good para tapatan ng range. Pero yung Shin, yung ino-over dito ng Burmese Ghouls,
No.
nagtitis sila. Sobrang nagtitis sila ngayon.
Nico pani to. Joke lang. Hindi rin sure, no? Actually, Leomord is there. But if ever na mag-funny nga, sabi ko nga, baka pagbigyan nga ako ni Nico na makakita tayo ng isang funny game player. Talagang pineflex niya lang talaga yung skin niya na sana all.
Spirants.
Joke lang.
Hindi.
Nag-swap.
Parang pinag-iisipan kasi nila ngayon kung ano yung kukunin nila, mag-mid lane ba sila, magkukuha ba sila ng mid lane o kukuha kaya sila ng jungler agad, pero masyadong maaga yata i-reveal yung barahan na yun. Right now, we have to consider the laning phase here up against the Beatrix. Pwede sila magtanggal ng mga gold laners. The Claude is still open, the Iritel for Kami, Brody as well. Lexi, yung mga hero si Lexi, kailangan din i-consider dito. Mag-a-assassin ba siya or mag-fighter? Kasi again, very flexible din itong Martis na to. Pwede rin actually ilagay sa side.
Okay, Architect. No mage, no mid. Claude out. Sabi mo kanina, that would be a really, really good answer to the threat rin na meron ng Burmese Ghouls, no? And they're just making sure that they're taking their time, no? Nightmare and Burmese Ghouls, let's see if ever na maganda ang sagutan nila dito. If ever na gusto nilang pilayan ng Nightmare, they can like go for another marksman ban. Take out the carry, take out Iritel. Sino ba bang wala dito? XP lane wise?
Benedetta.
Benedetta na hino-hover kanina, no?
Actually, parang siguro ngayon napapaisip sila kung saan papwesto itong Martis na to. Kasi pwede pa rin naman yung Benedetta. Ang hirap nito hulihin. Tapos ang hirap pa makatapat yung isang Freddy na gustong-gusto talaga lumapit. Nightmare Esports, anong tatanggalin nila for the mid lane? Lunox sa tingin ko or Julian na ito yung mga heroes kasi na ginagamit ni Lina and we haven't seen other heroes na ginagamit pa niya. So, para sa akin siguro yung Lunox magandang itanggal dito for Nightmare since may parang immunity rin siya sa mga, if ever may ma-divine judgment siya, mag-order periods lang siya dito. Even yung mga Dawning Light, may pantakas kasi yung Lunox, pwede rin siya mabully dito. Pero Nightmare Esports is up to their call kung ano nga ba. Si Dina ba yung tatanggalin ng hero? Or iba? Kadita na lang daw for the take-off, for the setups. Tingnan natin kung anong sasagot ng Burmese Ghouls for this second round of picking.
Oy, interesting. Hindi na ako nakakita ulit ng Johead. Like, year ago, uso-uso din yung Johead. Pang-disrupt ng jungle, tamang ejector lang ng mga buff or ng mga jungle minions sa palabas para ma-reset. Tapos tamang unstoppable force lang. But, hindi nila nakikita yung isang relevance ng isang Johead during the draft. So, they're definitely gonna like, probably, you're gonna be getting a Nico hero on this one. Kasi, I think naka-ready na si Nico. Swap me on my favorite hero. Bulagain natin sila. There you go, Leomord. Bakit pa natin papalitan? Workout na kanina. Ituloy na lang natin yung momentum. Mas maganda na ngayon, but there is your answer. The Diggy will be coming into play. So, another problem for the side of Burmese Ghouls. Meron na silang pangtanggal doon sa Fatal Links. Kami, ito yung hinaharap ko nila. Nasaan si Leslie? Leslie is back on track, baby. So,
ayan na nga yung Lunox. Yung worry ko lang dito, Vince G, sa Nightmare Esports, ang lambot nila. Wala silang talagang tunay na taga-front dito.
Sinong XP-Link? Teka lang.
Yung XP siguro nila dito yung
Marquis?
Kaja. So, Kaja.
Kaja.
Tapos si
Kaja.
si Jasmine Diggy, mid lane na Soul Savior. So, XP lane Kaja na makakatapat yung Fredrin. So, I think kaya naman pumalag nito. Very flexible. Or, unless Kaja jungle to. Pero I think at this point, it should be a Kaja side lane or... Oh, no. Actually, it's a Marquis
Kaja
side
jungle.
lane. Jungle Kaja nga. Nakita ko rin naman yung pero yung
Akala ko Kaja XP.
Oo. Medyo, kung makaayos yung rotation dito ng Nightmare Esports, pwede naman. Kaso lang, yung mahirap din sa Kaja jungle, nasa iyo yung setup. Nasa iyo yung, di ba, nasa iyo yung Divine Judgment. Tapos, paano ka makaka-setup dito kung ikaw yung nagfa-farm, di ba? Hindi ka, usually, pag nagfa-farm ka, di ba, umiikot ka talaga, hindi ka talaga parang yung roamer tsaka yung support na umiikot talaga with the entire team. At para naman sa Burmese Ghouls, nakakatakot yung Total Links. Kaya naman, I mean, mahirap, syempre, timing kung kailan ba may time turn itong game na to. Pero, let's see how this will pan out, no? Yung worry, again, yung worry ko for Nightmare is, ito yung mga heroes na kailangan na talaga ng taga-front. Pero, wala silang frontliner dito para sa side ng Nightmare Esports. And for Burmese Ghouls, pwede ito yung maging susi nila. Tapos ito pa, may Leon Ward pa sa side ng Burmese Ghouls. So, ang lambot na nga nito, sama mo pa yung passive ng Leon Ward in the right time, pwede ma-burst lang itong mga members ng Nightmare Esports.
Grabe yun. Actually, hindi ganun tayo kadalas nakakita ng Kaja jungle. Actually, since you pointed out the possibilities or the problem na pwede mangyari dito for the side of Nightmare Esports, kailangan talaga kasi nila ipasok yung DG. Kasi if they're gonna be dealing with the AoE or with the crowd control na meron ang isang Blink Atlas, no? So that means Digi is still there. Why not pick it? Let's try to adjust our draft. No? Okay na panata na tayo sa Kaja, Rome, tapos Soul mid. Pero they have to adjust their drafts kung ano nga ba ang sa tingin nila na kaya nilang i-execute. Tignan mo si Lexi. Imbes na nagja-jungle siya, he's making his presence felt doon sa lane and then he's gonna go back. So, ang nangyayari dito, still, level 4 na siya. Pero, it's gonna be hard for him to at least focus on his jungle. Kailangan niya na mag-pick off.
Oh, ito talaga yung first time na nakita ko si Lina na magpili ng pure mage. Kasi, kung mapapansin mo yung mga mid niya, mga Julian, tapos mga Gusion, so not really pure mage. Ito lang, isa sa mga nakita ko sa mga hero pools niya, the Lunox and the Valentina lang, yung pure mage na ginagamit niya talaga. Pero hindi ko lang sure kung may baon pa. Parang kasi mga, let's say, Parsa open scene naman niya ginagamit. Pero ngayon, bottom side, Jack and Shadow, going a duel here. Kaka-level 4 lang dito ngayon ni Jack, as well as si Shadow. Nina here to join the party. Wala pa siyang Order Brilliance, wala pa siyang ultimate. Andito na rin si Lexi going in for the first turtle take. Nico as well, no? Andito na yung Phantom Seed. Punta nga tayo dito sa camera. Makuha ni Nico. Here comes the Dawning Light from the backside. And there you have it, the first blood. Makukuha dito ngayon ng Burmese Ghouls. Mukhang si Jack yata yung susunod na target dito. Decimation out for Nightmare Esports, and this was my worry earlier on. Ang hirap talaga maka-front dito for Burmese Ghouls. They're heavy on the offensive, pero for Nightmare Esports, taga-cancel lang sila dito, taga-setup, pero ang hirap kasi dito. Tingnan mo si Lexi, nagpa-farm siya dito, paano siya makaka-engage dito sa Burmese Ghouls kung halos nag-jungle pa siya dito at the 2-minute mark, and now Blake gonna go for the fatal links here onto Kami. Wala na siyang takas doon. Very low HP, unable to actually go back to the base, and Burmese Ghouls right now, 2 kills agad-agad in the 3-minute mark.
Grabe. Burmese Ghouls, they have been trying to at least figure out how to shut them down as early as they can before natin maramdaman ang pagsasama-sama ng Nightmare Esports. Then they need to take action. Okay na yung mga pick-off. Somehow, nakakuha naman sila ng mga essential kills. Like Blink, nakakuha siya ng isa. Lina gets another kill. Tapos ang mga targeted kill nila, yan si Kami, saka si Jasmine. Actually, wala namang problema kay Jasmine mamatay. Kasi siya yung hero na hindi na umuwi ng base, but here comes the engagement. Ito na, ang pagpasok ng Burmese Ghouls. They want Soul, savior. You need to save yourself. Pero, you can see the commitment of the Burmese Ghouls. They want to dive in, they want to make sure na mapapatayin natin yung mga heroes natin, pero if they don't, magsasayang lang sila ng oras. But they are gonna be rotating towards the top lane.
Here comes Jasmine. Ito yung problema. May time's journey. Masyadong maaga. Nahuli pa nga doon ni Lina. And now Lexi as well, the next one to fall. May fatal links pa dito from
Tatlo
Blake
agad,
and
oh.
Kami. Wala nang
Mid lane.
escape doon. Wala siyang purify at that point. And mid lane as well, no, pinapressure din ng Nightmare Esports. Ito na lang yung pwede nilang gawin. Pero 5 kills agad na pick off dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Yung lambot dito ng Nightmare Esports, ramdam na ramdam mo eh. Siguro pinaka makunat talaga dito is Jack. And maybe even si Lexi might actually build this to be a tanky Kaja. But I don't think that's enough against the offensive heavy composition na meron dito yung Burmese Ghouls na talagang bawat phantom speed dito ni Nico. Tuluyan talaga na pipitas dito yung mga members ng Nightmare Esports.
Oh, as you can see, magandang poke. Jack versus Shadow. Lexi nag-aabang lang ng tamang opportunity just to set things up, but no, the Turtle, tinatrabaho ng Burmese Ghouls. The Burmese Ghouls here wants to contest. Eto na nga ba ang sinasabi natin dito? Jack, as you cannot steal it. Lexi is there. Thumbs up, tamang thumbs up lang. Kanina napunta, kay Nico pa rin. Nilabas niya na si Barbiel. They want to get the kill out to the Jack. Si Jack sees her hands, mukhang tutumba na, and they can convert this into something else. Sa tingin nila ay worth it. So they got the kill, they got the Turtle. They might as well go and rotate some more. Look at that. Yung gold they have. Gusto, dalawang fatal links! Grabe naman yun! Soso is down, Kami is down, and Burmese Ghouls, they know how to play as a group.
Ang hirap na ito, no? During the drafting phase, ito na yung blue side na sinasabi natin, Vince G, na may advantage. Pero for Burmese Ghouls, they made it work towards their side. Meron silang Atlas. At natural lang naman na kung open yung Digi na pwede rin naman kunin ito. At ngayon, si Blake, ang sakit ng damage dito. Tumagos talaga. Isang hit lang yun. Mapatumba na ngayon si Jasmine. Naka-average emblem pa pala siya dito to get in that extra gold when dealing the damage with the bombs. The auto-alarm bombs. Pero ngayon, Burmese Ghouls, they're looking to take in more. Dito na yung tower takes. Stun dito. At ayan na nga, yung Order of Brilliance ni Nina na sinasabi ko kanina, may immunity. At nakatakas pa nga doon, or that would have been a kill, or the first kill for Nightmare Esports.
Wow. Nightmare Esports somehow, sayang na sayang yung pagkuha nilang kill, but Burmese Ghouls, we want to take care of Lexi. Ngayon, we have to at least break the middle turret. Soso is just heavily guarding it, but he needs to give it up. Pagamit na nga siya ng Golden Light to just to at least scare them off, pero hindi nagpatinag ang Burmese Ghouls dito. Pero naamoy din ni Leslie. Sabi ni Kami, parang ako yung susunod na papatayin ng Burmese Ghouls. Might as well go back to base and play it safe. Kasi we can still play defense. We still have the Kaja to pick off at least kahit isa-isa lang. And Kami, he needs to at least farm up a lot of items because 3 deaths. Kaya niya pang mag-farm dito. If not, talagang it's gonna be GG for the Nightmares.
At the same time, no, ang daming frontliners dito for Burmese Ghouls. You got a hero like the Leomore to deal critical damage. 9 kills na agad yung Burmese Ghouls, and it seems like this is not the usual draft na nakikita natin from Nightmare Esports. Something that they're not comfortable with. First time nila ilalabas itong Leslie. At habang sinasabi natin yun, huling Turtle, mapupunta ulit sa Nightmare Esports. Isa pa nga yung mawawala dito, sinabugan dito ni Stitch ng kanyang mga bullets. And Burmese Ghouls, 10 kills agad, and Nico will be able to steal away that purple buff. May mga dawning light dito from Soul, pero hindi pa rin talaga sapat. Sumasakit yung damage, pero it seems like Lexi gonna try to go for the divine judgment. Nakahatak dito si Nico, hindi sapat, kalahati lang yung buhay, but Burmese Ghouls still up and tall, standing alive here in this match. 25k na, 26 na nga ngayon. 6k gold lead against Nightmare Esports. Andito na rin yung unang Lord in just a bit, pero yung ginagawa kasi dito ni Blake, napakasaktong nung kanyang mga fatal legs, and knowing for a fact that it's only the time's journey to cancel this Vince G, medyo mahirap to for Nightmare Esports to go in fully sa mga clashes, lalo na ang lalambot pa nila.
Sobra. Actually, how can you defend? Ang hirap eh. Pag nag-dive na yung Burmese Ghouls, that means kaya yung saglitin. Pag nasaglit na, wala na magde-defend. So it's gonna be a hard time for the side of Nightmare Esports. So at least get their farms up and running. Lalo na nauubos sila ng space. Etong si Kami, he needs to at least build some item in order for Nightmare to at least last long. Kailangan iparamdam ng isang Leslie yung sakit niya. Pero ito, hindi nararamdaman ng Nightmare Esports. Hindi nila alam that there's something up Nako, may setup pa yata nagaganap. Nainip si Blink. Nakita ng bahagya dito ng Nightmare. They're gonna be going all out. They just want to take care of the bottom turret. Nightmare is for Soul. Maganda ang paglatag niya ng Mystic Field, pero nandito na ang kabayo. Nilabas niya na, pero are they gonna continue the bot? Nope. We just want to at least apply some pressure towards the lane. We're gonna be getting all your resources, take care of the buff, and then kapag nandiyan na yung minion wave, sige, tulong natin yung turret, tulong natin yung minion wave, but they are gonna go in. Soul running low. Nasundot ni Nico na para 2 piso takoyaki, but right now, nandito na yung damage coming in from the side of Burmese Ghouls. Okay na yun. We get one kill, 1 turret, we go back. We are gonna be taking the load.
Ito na, diretso na sa Lord. Yung mga members ng Burmese Ghouls. Quite reminiscent of the old Burmese Ghouls. Dito si Lina. Isa rin sa mga comfort picks na nailabas nga niya. Pero this time, no, it works really well with Blink. Yung mga rotations na ginagawa niya. Masakit na rin dito yung mga dawning light dito yung Soul. But I think for Nightmare Esports, again, yung problema kasi nila, wala talagang taga-front dito as compared to Nightmare Esports. Yes, maka-cancel out mo nga yung Fatal Links dito. Pero pwede naman pumasok dito yung mga members ng Burmese Ghouls or the Brilliance or even the Phantom Steed here from the Leomord. Taas ng damage output. And let's see if Nightmare Esports, they have to defend up against this one. Nasa gitna na ni Lord, Vince G, and Shadow continuously pressuring in that lane. Yung XP lane natin, si Jack at si Shadow, tuluyan lang nagkakat ng wave para hindi na gumalaw yung top side. So we're gonna be expecting to see a lot of action na magaganap dito sa ating mid lane and bottom lane. Here's the minion waves. Here's Burmese Ghouls. They're looking to take game number 3. Pero ito na, Blink. Naghihintay tayo ng setup para sa kanya. May conceal pain na ganap dito. At attempt, let's check actually dito ng Dawning Light. Flat na yung buhay ng Lord. It's down. But who goes all the way in? It's gonna be shut down for the Burmese Ghouls. Masyadong malalim yata doon si Lina. At ngayon, out na lang daw muna. Sabi ng Burmese Ghouls, they have to defend up against this one. Hindi sila pwede mag-overextend Vince G. Pero nako, disiplina, respeto rin sa damage na meron ng Nightmare.
Actually, that is enough. They have taken down the mid inhibitor turret. They might as well go towards the top lane. The bottom lane, nandito na yung minions. Minions can definitely deal a lot of damage towards the inhibitor turrets, and then at the same time, force Nightmare Esports to defend. Right now, kaya nilang mag-rotate towards the top lane. Dawning Light is there just to at least deal damage somehow towards the side of Burmese Ghouls. But you can't stop the Burmese Ghouls for entering your base. Wala pang Lord yan, ha? They're just gonna wait for at least 65 seconds before they go in. But the challenge for the Burmese Ghouls is, are they gonna wait for a minute to at least wait for the Lord, or are they gonna do something to force Nightmare Esports out of their base and then set them up? Kasi may maganda sila pang setup because Blink is very, very wonderful with the Atlas.
Ma-force out sana nila dito yung Fatal Links ng maaga, or maybe for the case of Burmese Ghouls, force out the Time's Journey early as possible. Yung maganda naman dito sa Nightmare, may high ground sila with the Savior. Now, Burmese Ghouls, they are also thinking about when to engage. Kung mapapansin mo, kahit naka-pull yourself emblem dito si Blink, hindi siya basta-basta rin nagbabato ng Fatal Links. Kumbaga, parang tinatimingan niya rin talaga kung kailan niya to ibabato at sasaktuhin na nandyan yung mga members dito ng Burmese Ghouls. Hindi mo yung pwesto dito ni Blink. Sispatan na siya dito ni Jasmine, dinalatag ng mga kuneho. Ayan, naispatan na nga. Ito yung skin ng Digi, yung Easter skin. May vision dito yung Nightmare. Yung problema lang talaga kasi is paano sila makakapasok sa Clash. Yung only way in nila talaga dito is either Lexi or Jack. And as the Burmese Ghouls, sobrang heavy na kanilang damage output. Tingnan mo kung gaano kabilis nila hinahampas itong Lord. Luminous Lord, Vinci, ayun na. Burmese Ghouls sa makakakuha. At mukhang hindi pa yata ito. Fatal Links, makakansel lang ng Time's Journey. May shutdown dito na magaganap. And Nico, may fantasy siya dito. Ang sakit ng damage, Shadow go all the way in.
Soul!
The members of Nightmare Esports, dalawang nahuli doon. Soul na nawala. At mukhang tuluyan pa nga dito yung mga Burmese Ghouls. Nico, getting in that recall. Snitch as well. Pero maaabutan ng Ring of Order. Mapapatumbo siya dito ni Cammy. It's only Lexi. And Cammy left in the bed too for the prize of 3 dito sa Burmese Ghouls is still up, alive, and kicking. Andito na rin yung Lord. Kumakatok na sa base ng Nightmare Esports. They have to defend up against this one. Unfortunately enough for them. Andito si Shadow. Ang sakit ng damage dito ng Core of Brilliance. It's a wipeout for Nightmare Esports. They're gonna lock in the base. And they take in the series with a 3-1 sila. yung mag-advance sa ating susunod na bracket.
Victory!
3-1 Burmese Ghouls is gonna proceed towards the lower bracket finals tomorrow. And for the side of Nightmare Esports, well played pa rin. They are gonna be ending up in the 4th place. Sayang yung effort, nakita natin doon. And actually, that last team fight, it was crucial. Maganda sana ang pagpasok ng Fatal Links dito ni Blink. 4 yung pwede niyang makonekta. Pero nandun yung times journey ni Didi, but that times journey is not enough. Because ang dami na, ang lakas na ng damage ng isang Nico as the Leomord, ang lakas na rin ng damage dito ni Stitch as the Beatrix. Oh yes, namatay siya in the end, pero grabe pa rin talaga. So, Burmese Ghouls will be proceeding towards the upper bracket finals. Ay, lower bracket finals rather. At kung sino matalo sa ating next series, Game Lab and Geekfam, sila makakatapat ng Burmese Ghouls tomorrow. But outstanding performance kay Stitch, kay Nico, and of course, my personal MVP, it's gonna be Blink because he's very, very good with the Atlas.
Oo, yung mga setups niya dito, may mga tiles na naka-cancel out nga niya si Jasmine. At para sa Nightmare Esports, they got a good amount of high ground, but not enough heroes to engage here. At yung Kaja pa nila is the jungler, so hindi rin sila basta-basta nakaka-setup ng mga plays dito. And as for Burmese Ghouls, this was a very, very good draft coming out from them. Atlas, Lina with a comfort pick as well. Tapos yung mahirap pa dito is malambot na nga yung composition dito ng Nightmare Esports. Dinagdag pa ng Leomord dito ng Burmese Ghouls. There were some nerfs done on the Leomord, pero talaga hindi natin magduda yung damage output niya, especially when it comes to the lowest of the low, yung mga HP bars dito ng mga members ng Nightmare Esports. All he needed to do was go in with the Phantom Steed. Sure, critical hits or sure kill na yon para sa Leomord, and definitely isa rin sa mga power picks na nanggagaling dito kay Nico, the jungler of Burmese Ghouls. And speaking of, he is our MVP of the game with a kill participation of 88%. Halos lahat ng mga clashes dito, Vince G, present na present siya. Parang ling lang yung galawan niya dito eh. Parang alam niya kung kailan siya papasok, kailan na siya exit. And like what you mentioned, yung final clash talaga was the one that sealed the fate here for Nightmare Esports to go home. And of course, it was a good try, a good run para sa kanila. At syempre, maraming salamat pa rin sa pagsasali dito sa ating Winter Invitational.
Well, there you have it. Tapos na ang serye between Cambodia and Myanmar. Kung last season, it's Falcon versus See You Soon, but this time around, Nightmare Esports is gonna go home. Okay lang, they end up in the 4th place, but Burmese Ghouls, they still have another shot going towards the finals if they beat yung matatalo mamaya sa ating next series. Well, speaking about next series, Game Lab versus Geekfam ang magtatapat. So, this is gonna be a very, very interesting fight. All Filipino team up against an Indonesian team na may 2 Pinoy. Well, it's gonna be something. We'll be right back here on the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Vince G and Burger Kim will be right back. Sana meron nang naghanda sa kapitbahay ng magsikwena at makikikapitbahay lang ako.
Ako rin, no? Pero ngayon, break muna tayo bago tayo magsimula sa ating susunod at huling series para sa araw na ito sa ating playoffs dito sa Winter Invitational. Don't go away. We'll be right back. Noon.
Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this! For all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
Here comes the licensed player of this galaxy. What?
It's fine, Petra. Cheese.
What happened? Ah, it's here. Oh, right. No one's here. Let me... Oh! Stop it! Want some of this?
Conquest. Betrayal. Hellfire. Rebirth. Now. Revenge.
And we are now back here on the Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. So, lagi na lang tayo nahuhuli. Lagi na lang tayo nako-caught off guard. Pati ako, nagugulat din ako sa nangyayari.
Buti na lang hindi tayo sumusubo ng pagkain.
Oo. Oo, buti na lang talaga. But you know that everyone na nasa comment section natin, they have been waiting for this. This is Geek Fam up against Game Lab for the upper bracket final. So this is gonna be an interesting matchup, no doubt about that, because Geek Fam, hindi pa sila natatalo, not even once, dito sa ating Top Clans Winter Invitational 2022. And as for Game Lab, natalo na sila once against Geek Fam kahapon, and Game Lab, they just lost kanina rin up against the Burmese Ghouls in game number 2.
And yung last time na nagtapat itong dalawang to, it was actually a very swift game. Geek Fam and Game Lab, yung nangyari pa doon was actually less than 15 minutes natapos ng Geek Fam yung game, and that seems to be a statement na parang paulit-ulit na nakikita natin dito sa Winter Invitationals. They finished their game in less than 15 minutes or maybe even yung pinakamahaba nilang game is 15 minutes. The longest one that we had in the Winter Invitational is 30 minutes, Vince G. Pero yung Geek Fam, kaya nila mag-early ngayon. Sa tingin ko, itong dalawang teams na to, definitely Fanny ban will come through here for, actually hindi baban eh. Baka high contest nga dito for the Fanny kasi parehas si Jana Cutie and si Takinaga nagpa-Fanny. So let's see if maka-open up actually yan. At yung malaking tanong, sino kaya yung nasa blue side ngayon? Is it going to be Geek Fam or is it going to be Game Lab? Tapos, kailangan rin natin alalahanin sinaprayo ng Geek Fam yung Beatrix Nicadera. So let's see if that will actually happen in our first game. But now we have to check out what has happened dito sa ating playoff stage natin na to. Nightmare Esports, unfortunately, they have to bid goodbye for our tournament. Sila po yung ma-eliminate ngayong araw na ito going up against the Burmese Ghouls 3-1. Ating Burmese Ghouls naman, syempre, of course, extending their tournament life and their last final match might actually be in the lower bracket. Kung makakalaban man nila ang Geek Fam or Game Labs, it's definitely going to be a treat to watch. Pero ngayon, ito na yung inaabangan ng lahat. Geek Fam Indonesia and Game Lab ng Pilipinas.
Well, this is gonna be an interesting matchup kasi nga, sabi natin dito, one team sobrang perfect, hindi pa natatalo. Game Lab, yes, they're still on the top, pero syempre, there are flaws. So, this is gonna be an interesting matchup kasi we are in the upper bracket finals and who wins will be directly going towards the grand finals. Tapos yung matatalo dito will be facing itong ating Burmese Ghouls. Nakakapanalo lang kanina. No? Tomorrow yan, best of 5. Grand finals natin, best of 7. So, interestingly, maganda ang ating serye. Ito na ang huling serye natin for this day. Tapos tomorrow, dalawa na lang. Makakaabot pa yata tayo sa Noche Buena if mabilis ang laban. Pero I doubt it because they are the two teams na malakas ngayon dito sa Top Clans 2022.
It's going to be very intense and take a look at the schedule that we have for today. Mga BO3 yung nakita natin kanina at ngayon naman mga BO5 na makikita natin. So, Nightmare Esports and Burmese Ghouls kakatapos lang. It ended with a 3-1 at ngayon naman i-end natin ang araw na ito. Syempre, explosive rin kasi Pasko naman, di ba? Kailangan explosive rin yung pagka-exit natin sa playoffs natin na BO5 between Geek Fam and the Game Labs na matutunghayan nyo ngayong araw na ito and this is going to be the last and final series for today.
Last and final series, pero patapos na tayo burger game, pero nagsisimula pa lang sila. Actually, eto na talaga yung pinaka the best of the best talaga eh. Nagsisimula pa lang silang mag-init for today and this time around talaga both of these teams talagang ayaw magpatalo. So, it's the best of the best. Kumbaga parang sila nagsisimula pa lang. Parang yung kapitbahay mga kapitbahay natin nagsisimula na magsikantahan. And I hope that every one of you nagsisimula na kayo maghanda because malapit na rin ang Noche Buena. 5 more hours to go. But eto talaga, dito muna tayo mag-focus. Kasi maganda ang matchup eh.
Oo, talagang kinakabahan din ng ating mga viewers natin no, kung sino nga ba talaga yung magwawagi dito sa dalawang teams natin na to. And as for me, I can't really say kasi isa lang yung laro na nakita natin kahapon sa group stage and it was of course Geek Fam that got it kasi wala pa nga silang talo. At kaya naman din sino, hindi na nagmamatter yun. It's a BO5 so ang daming pwedeng ilabas na strategies dito ngayon sa ating series na to. And let's see kung sino nga ba ang nasa blue side. Yun yung pinaka-importante yun eh. Yun talaga yung magdidictate ng tempo ng ating laro for the first series. And yung mahirap pa dito, Vinci, in a best out of 5 series, kung makakuha ng 2 points agad yung team, malaking advantage na yun. Kasi kanina, hindi yun yung case against Burmese Ghouls and Nightmare Esports. Ngayon naman, narinig ko na yung ating drafting phase. Pasok na agad tayo. At mukhang itatanggal na rin agad yung Fanny. So wala nang surprises. Ito yung parang binuksan na yung gift agad-agad. Wala na yung parang slow-mo, nabubuksan muna natin. Pero ito, wala na. Sige, ban na agad natin. And you know, I was actually expecting na magko-contest nga itong dalawang teams natin. Ito, lalo na, Geek Fam pa nga yung mauna dito. Joy ban or, actually talagang selected target bans yung ginagawa ng Geek Fam.
Actually, handang-handa na talaga sila dito. They have been preparing for this. Game Lab has been preparing for this moment. Mas nag-prepare sila dito compared sa handa nila for Noche Buena. Kasi nga naman, if ever na matalo nila yung Geek Fam, masarap ang pasok ng Pasko para sa kanila yan. And if ever na yung Game Lab ang magka-champion this Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational, well, no doubt, maganda ang pasok ng Game Lab for 2023. So, all goods din. Raring to go. They just have won the Southeast Asian Classics. So, I hope na magtuloy-tuloy na to for Game Lab. Pero, syempre, Geek Fam, established team. So, a little bit of history. Hindi natuloy, guys, yung qualifiers ng Indonesia. So, ang nangyari, nagkaroon tayo ng invitational. Ang na-invite lang dito is yung Geek Fam and of course yung Lugia Gamers. So, grabe yung Geek Fam ngayon. They're in top form for this tournament. And dapat talaga natin mapigilan ng Geek Fam. And I believe that Game Lab is just waiting for that right opportunity. At that right opportunity for Joy to be on the hero pool. Nakakuha agad ng pick.
Uy, pero kung gusto sagutin to ng Game Lab, pwede sila actually Valentina or Faramis here. Pero ilalock in na rin nila, aagawin nila ngayon yung Beatrix na talagang pinaprioritize ni Cadera. Let's see kung ano yung maisasagot dito ngayon ng Geek Fam. They can answer out with the Faramis here since ang daming mga dashes dito. There's also the Fred rin, so high sustain agad ang meron ng Geek Fam dito, care of Luke, if ever they do lock this in. Pwede rin sila mag-Faramis, pero at the same time, there is the Valentina to consider. So, possible na mag-secure sila dito ng hero, maybe ni Baloyski. Or, sobrang flexible kasi ng Geek Fam eh. Like, the early games that we've seen, Geek Fam against Nightmare Esports na nag-choke. Actually, kala nga namin na si Baloyski mahawak nun, pero it was actually Jana Cutie. So, for Geek Fam, are they gonna pick up their goal? There! Speaking of the choke, ayan na nga, no? Very, very flexible pa rin ito for Geek Fam. Halos lahat ng mga heroes na to pwede sa XP, pwede rin sa jungle, pero I think magde-depend dito sa huling pick dito sa first phase for Game Lab. There's still the Faramis open here. Pwede tong kunin ng Game Lab for their composition. Not unless iba yung idea dito ni Docman, iba yung gusto na kunin dito. There's already heavy sustain from Geek Fam. Ano kaya yung ipa-prioritize ngayon ng Game Lab?
Mahirap to for them actually kasi naglabas sila ng hero but Docmen, okay, eyeing towards the Grok, so probably we're gonna be seeing a Grok XP lane. Pero hindi pa tapos. Actually, Aisawa, offer pick niya, Valentina. Pero baka mamaya magulat tayo, Takinaga pala yan, Valentina Jungle. Very, very rare but it can happen. Diyan na cutie nga, agad nag-flex eh. Joy, hindi mo alam kung it's gonna be a mid Joy, it's gonna be a core Joy, probably a laner Joy, probably XP lane. Kasi, alam mo na ito eh. Ito si Joy parang may halong Nana for me. May halong Nana at Harit. Parang anak na nila ito eh.
Anak
Harit,
ni
may padash-dash.
Hindi daw, ito daw yung partner ni Harit. Pero may nagsasabi naman, yung partner daw ni Harit si Nana. Pero agree ako sa'yo, parang ano eh, hybrid na Harit and Nana nga tong si Joy. I haven't seen so much of it kasi isang beses lang siya na ilusot dito sa ating draft. At Game Lab ngayon, no, ito yung sinasabi ko na pwede naman sila mag-Faramis pero Game Labs wants to go for the setups. Isa rin sa mga comfort heroes ni Docmen, so hindi lang pala mga itlog. Pati na rin yung mga bato, gusto na rin. So, kung hindi talaga, di ba? Parang iba-ibang klase nga pwedeng i-pick dito ng Game Lab. They pick up, they ban the Kadita out dito sa ating final ban ng Game Lab na ginagamit rin actually dito ni Aboy. So, wala pang heroes dito si Aboy. Wala pa rin silang gold laner, but they're gonna take away another pick na possible na kunin ni Takinaga. Nagtanggal na sila dito ng Hilda. Possible nga dito mag-lane jungle dito yung Game Labs or maybe even any assassin na ginagamit ni Takinaga, the Lancelot as well, no? Kung tatapatan mo ng dash, pwede rin naman mag-Lancelot si Takinaga, but they still need a sustain on the side na makakatapat itong si Luke. Open pa naman yung Benedetta dito when it comes to the laning phase na iwasan na lang itong Fredrin na to, go for the high mobility as well na meron din yung Geek Fam. So tingnan natin kung anong kukunin dito ni Habosta. Is it the Lapu-Lapu? Is it the Benedetta? Or is maybe even something totally different katulad itong Pakito na to na kayang-kaya talagang tapatan ng Fredrin sa lane. But again, hindi natin alam, no? Jungle Pakito ba to or Cyber Pakito?
Hindi pa natin alam eh. Actually, that is a possibility talaga na dapat natin yung consider. No? So, if that's gonna be the case, side lane Pakito, pwede. Pero Minotaur, okay, this is one of the heroes na, okay, naging mabenta, pero I believe na hindi siya ganun kabenta ngayon. Pero, sige, luck mo. Pag ito Hanabi talaga, actually, I just wanted to see how are they gonna play out with the new Hanabi. But no, they just want the Irritel, they just want the Amon. It's gonna be a very, very tricky one. Takinaga Zero was forced to display an Akai. So, kailangan din nila ng taga-isolate. Kailangan din nila ng taga-zone. Heavy spin might come in handy. So, it's a given. Takinaga is gonna play the 4. Habos is gonna be sticking to Pakito. Dogman is just gonna hold on into that Crux. But for them, nagkakaroon tayo ng swap. Aboy is gonna play the Joy.
There you go. Takinaga this time going back to a utilitarian jungler, knowing that makakatapat niya dito si Janna Cutie with the Amon. At nakita na natin to kay Janna Cutie na tuluyan mag-snowball. At para naman sa Game Labs, as long as they can hold out and not give Janna Cutie any kills, or as long as hindi na-feed dito si Janna Cutie, that will be favorable for them. Lalo na kaya na nilang makasabayan to. Utilitarian jungle yung nakuha dito ng Game Labs. So let's see how this will pan out. It's Geek Fam and Game Lab for game number 1 sa ating best out of 5 series. Pasok na tayo sa ating Land of Dawn. Let's see the laning matchup here. Irritel and Beatrix na makakatapat sa gold lane. At para naman sa ating XP lane, this is something new, or well, something that we've seen also na ginagamit talaga, Pakito and the Fredrin, habang naman ang ating magiging jungle ay hindi pala si Joy. It's actually going to be a mid lane Joy being played by Aboy.
Yeah, gonna be a mid lane Joy. Ibababa nila kay Janna Cutie as the Amon to at least, get the farm up. Nabuliliaso si Docman. Sinaktan ng bahagya, no? Docman, you can't disrupt Janna Cutie in the jungle. So, mapipilitan si Docman na tulungan na lang siguro si Beatrice. Or probably he's gonna try to establish his presence. So, hindi niya pa alam eh. Am I gonna help bot? Am I gonna help mid? Joy is there, being flexible. Ito kasi kagandahan sa Joy eh. Mabilis tumakbo. Masakit ang damage. May dash, pang-inis ng kalaban. May pang-clear dito ng minion waves. Sobrang bilis. Like a mid-hero do. So, Joy is one of the perfect candidates for a flex. But, Geek Fam, they definitely want to at least contest. Alam nila na nag-invade si Takinaga rito. Hindi mo territory sa Takinaga. Geek Fam is a Geek Fam's territory. Nakuha naman ni Takinaga yung pakay niya. Pero, it's gonna be Janna Cutie. It's gonna be Takinaga who gets the buff but he's running low, forcing a heavy spin out. That's a good isolation. First blood will be going towards Aizawa, getting a boy.
Ayan na nga, no? This time, yung Game Lab yung makakakuha doon. And ito yung rason kung bakit nag-tanky jungle na lang tong si Takinaga. At pwede kang mag-invade. Katulad nito, ito na... At ayan na nga, no? Dumaan na rin. May dumaan na rin. Na tricycle dito. Pasko na daw kasi. Pasko na naman daw. Pero Game Labs, no? Talagang unang kill nakuha nila. At ramdam na natin yung mga paligid natin na papasko na talaga, no? Ito na. Speaking of Pasko, no, nauna na yung Game Labs. Nakakuha na sila ng first blood dito at turtle na dito yung spam at yung Game Labs.
Rekta na nga sila dito. Both of these teams, they just want to take down the objectives. Nandito na ang pag-isolate ng Game Lab. Dinadaan sa kuna, dinadaan sa bagset. Baloyski gustong pumarate as the show. Nandito na. Geek Fam, they wanted to go Takinaga with the heavy spin. Umalis kayo dito. Pero Janna Cutie will be securing that turtle. Game Lab, okay na yan somehow. Ibibigay na namin sa inyo yung turtle. But Baloyski is overextending. He wants to poke down to Oakman. But I believe that it's enough for both of these. Focus naman tayo sa XP lane. We are seeing Fredrin na pag-guess na Pakito. Grabe naman sumuntok. Kaliwat kanan, up and down, left and right yung mga punches. Pero on the bot lane naman, nandito si Docman trying to hide towards the bush. Yung TC here, making sure na makukuha niya lahat ng farm. Pero bakit lahat ng mga nakikita kang Beatrix naka-M4 exclusive skin na sila? Grabe naman. Sana all. Pasko.
Sana all. Ako wala rin. Wala pa akong... Actually, ito, hindi to yung yung basic skill na makukuha mo sa M4 Pass. Ito yung pag naabutan mo yata yung level 74, tsaka mo makukuha. So talagang, ang ganda talaga, no? Sana maabutan ko rin yung 74 kasi hindi pa talaga ako nakakalaro. Pero nako, napakagandang sipa dito. Actually, Aizawa, yung mahuli si Baloy, si gamit ang kanyang sariling ultimate. Pero ngayon, nandito na yung Geek Fam, Jana Cutie, gonna grab go for Aizawa. With Arcane Shade and Shadow Strike. Dito to Sakinaga again with the engage. Si Jana Cutie yung mailipit doon with the heavy spin. At mapapasabugan ng sniper dito ng UPC. Aboy as well. Gonna go for the electrifying beat dito. Hindi siya pwedeng lumalim ngayon. And now Game Lab starting off really strong. 3 agad yung nakuha nilang kills.
Actually, itong si Joy nung na-release binabasa ko yung patch notes, binabasa ko yung skill. Yung mga skill ni Joy, laging may reaction sa una Yung, oof, mga ganun.
Oo.
Pero anyway.
Tapos may parang sakto pa na may di ba, electrifying beats yung pangalan ng kanyang ultimate. Tapos pag kiniklik niya yung ulti niya, may tunog talaga, may music talaga. Electrifying beats yung pangalan ng ulti niya.
Yeah, may ang daming skill set But anyways, ang ganda talaga ng Joy. So, nung na-release yan talagang nag-hesitate pa sila, hindi pa nila malaman kung yung definite role up until now, actually. So, we're betting mid Joy, and as we're seeing right now, Aboy is just handling the Joy pretty well. For the second turtle naman, Geek Fam, they're gonna be doing this second attempt towards the turtle. Dogman, he's gonna try to attract the attention of the turtle, pero hindi. Ang na-attract niya si Baloyski. Nandito na si Aboy. He's gonna try to at least make some pokes coming in from the turtle. No reset is gonna happen. Takinaga is there. Heavy spin, pero no! It was converted into a kick inside the turtle pit. Samantalang magandang combo with the heavy spin, pero the punish coming in from Baloyski. Buhay na buhay pa. Takinaga will be stealing the turtle. What just happened right there? Hapo's running low. Inahabol niya Boy, pero andun si Dogman just to isolate it. And Baloyski will be making his glorious exit. Kung kanina, binigay namin sa inyo yung turtle, guys, it's just give and take. It's now Game Lab's turn, pero look! Stop! Look and listen! Yung punat ng Fredrin na wala ng bagya. It's a 4-0 score. Geek Fam, wala pa sila nakukuha kills this time around.
Oh, look and listen talaga tong para sa Game Labs. So, ang ganda ng kanilang start. 4 na kills agad-agad. At yung nagpapahirap dito ngayon sa Geek Fam is yung mga setups dito ni Baloyski minsan talaga na nakukuha rin kasi ni Aizawa dito yung kanyang Way of the Dragon. Tapos may mga harang pati dito, katulad nito, yung mga Gorgeous Barrier from Dogman na nagpapahirap talaga or naiipit tuloy yung Geek Fam dito. Tapos mas napapadali pa yung trabaho dito ni Takinaga with the heavy spin. At yung kailangan kasi ng dito is just to free hit mga members ng Geek Fam. At ngayon, this is different from the Geek Fam that we've seen in the previous games wherein they closed it out with a dominant fashion. And Game Labs, it seems like pinaghandaan nila yung makakalaban nila ngayong araw na to.
Pinaghandaan pa nila tong game na to kaysa sa Noche Buena. And right now, isa ang nakakuha. Yung PC now on a killing spree. Hindi nila hinahayaan na makakuha ng kill ang Geek Fam this time around. But Game Lab definitely is on the best form yet. Eto na yata ang sagot nila up against the Geek Fam. And Geek Fam right now, they're having trouble in terms of answering to this aggression na pinapakita ng Game Lab. Pero we can't speak too soon. This is just the early game. Geek Fam still has a chance to at least turn things around, but Game Lab, they know that this is possible, and that is why they want to end this as fast as they can. Dogman ang pinaka-target. No! Yung isang kill pa nga nila dito. Actually, it became Aizawa. I thought mabubuhat pa sila dalawa dito, pero they're both safe. But Geek Fam, I think somehow managed to get a kill. But here comes the pick-off coming in from Takinaga. You went too deep on our base. Look, makakatakas pa ng bagya. Baloyski is there. Gustong sumuntok. Aboy, going in front. Masyadong mabilis si Joy. Grabe naman talaga pang-habol. Alam ko, Joy! Grabe yung bilis mo, Joy! Pero hindi. Nasa loob ka ng base nila, Joy. Pero look at the damage. Still, with that Joy present, nandun tumatang lang while itong si Jana Cutie is just securing the turtle.
Oo, nakakuha rin ng tower dito, no? So, 1 for 1, nakakuha rin. Konti-konti, nagbabawi dito yung Geek Fam. But, yung mahirap kasi dito sa mid laner, si Aboy usually going for the burst and AoE mages. But this time kasi ang daming tanky heroes dito for Game Labs. I'm not so sure kung kayang-kaya niya ma-burst down itong mga members ng Game Labs na agad-agad with the electrifying beast. So, kung mapapansin mo, it's just more on the mobility for Geek Fam, not so much on the burst. Yung magagaling siguro na burst dito ay yung endless charge, yung magagaling kay Jana Cutie. At ngayon, Geek Fam, Napantayan naman nila with the turtle takes. Nakakuha sila ng mga pick-offs. Iisa lang naman, pero it was enough. But right now, on the top side, no, meron tayong heavy spin na nakita from Takinaga. Clearing out the waves dito yung Geek Fam on the mid side. Habang si Luke at si Habos na nagwa-1v1 situation. Andun na rin yung mga backup no hinahabol ngayon ni Aboy with the electrifying beach. Makakatakas si Habos. Pero ngayon, Game Lab, yung gusto nila gawin, magkuha lang ng tower. Ang aga-aga, nakuha na agad yung easy ang Malefic Roar in the 8-minute mark.
This game number 1 is a make or break for both of these teams. Jana Cutie is not stopping. He takes down Navos. But on the top lane naman natin si Baloyski. He's gonna try to chase down yung Kisi. Pero nakita niya si Aisawa. Paris to force a flicker. Dokmin nagtatago sa may damuhan. Pero Baloyski is gonna be safe. He's gonna try to at least chase them down. Somehow, buy some time. Nakakakuha naman ng tempo. Nakakahinga naman ng Geek Fam ID dito. Pero right now, Geek Fam, they need to make sure na hindi makakahalapit ang game lab towards the middle turret. Kapag dyan ang Kisi, medyo may item na siya dito. Mas nararamdaman natin si sakit. Pero look, mali ka ng pinasukang bush. Hindi mo tinignan. Look pa naman ang pangalan mo pero you're not looking for the possibilities na nandyan ang game lab. But no, alam ko na hindi ako mamatay. Sabi niya, look, I'm very, very confident. I'm just gonna go out. I'm still alive. But the Lord is gonna be the next big thing for Game Lab and Geek Fam.
Yeah, definitely. Hinahampas na nito ni Takinaga, no? At yung sinasabi ko na mas madali talaga mag-contest for objectives, lalo na kung tank ka, hindi mo kailangan intindihin kung mapipitas ka ba. Unlike Jana Cutie, no? Burst damage yung aim mo na to. Pero here comes Baloyski. Nagkuha na ng engage dito kay Yoctizi from the backside. You have Dragon Z. Makakuha, it's Jana Cutie with the retribution coming through. Make a kill here for Yoctizi, but that was enough time to buy them agad ang wild charge dito from Dokmen. Ayun lang nga.
Oy! Maniac! Savage!
The Savage here! Game Lab! Yoctizi! Grabe yung positioning! At grabe rin yung setup to ni Dokmin. Napakalagandang wild charge sa tatlo. At saktong-saktong pwesto doon ni Yoctizi. That's the first Savage we're gonna be seeing here in Top Clans Winter Invitational. And it's from a Filipino team.
That is your second Savage this season. Yung unang Savage natin, it was Lina with the Lunox nung play-ins. Pero this time around, Yoctizi. This is what they meant. We want to show Geek Fam who's boss. Aboy right now, getting the Valentina. Pero Takinaga, isolating Aboy. Masyado ka na makulit. Mag-look. He wants to go in. Aboy is there. Try to go back. Pero eto na nga agad din ang ape. Geek Fam, they want to leverage. They want to at least fight back. Kung nag-savage ni Yoctizi, gusto namin gumante, pero how can you shut down Yoctizi when he's in the better form? Paquito is now calling for the pause, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very crucial moment for both of these teams at eto na nga, the pause has been called. Grabe yung moment na yun, Burger King. Game 1 pa lang. Upper bracket finals pa lang.
Saktong-sakto, no? Pero parang grand finals.
Hindi natin masasabi na ano eh. Hindi natin masasabi na hindi nag-prepare ng Game Lab dito.
Talagang nag-prepare, no? Kasi yung group stages na last na naglaban itong Geek Fam at saka yung Game Labs, it was a clean, fast game na nangyari for Geek Fam. And this time, Vinsky, mukhang yung yung bet natin. Well, yung bet natin, syempre Game Lab, di ba? Pero ako, syempre, cheer rin ako sa Geek Fam kasi andyan rin si Jana Cutie at si Baloyski. So, syempre, hindi ko alam kung pwede ko lang i-bet itong dalawang to. Pwede. Gawa na lang tayo ng ano. Pwede lang talaga itong dalawa. Actually, for me, masaya ako kahit sino man. Pero at this time, no, Vinci, kitang-kita mo talaga yung preparation na ginawa ng Game Labs against Geek Fam. Alam nila yung playstyle nila. Alam nila yung tempo nila in the early stages. At ito pa, nakakaano talaga itong Savage. At sakto-sakto, kaya pala, hindi na nagparamis itong si Dokmen. He went for the setup at sobrang ganda. Kung makita niyo yung replay kanina, sobrang sakto ng wild charge dun sa tatlo at saktong-sakto yung pwesto doon ni Yoctizi. The first Savage we've seen dito sa ating top clans. Pero ngayon, sa sobrang init, no, may isang Savage, nag-call in na ng pause yung mga players natin. Pero do let us know, no, kung sino nga ba yung mga bets nyo or kung baga sino nga ba yung mga napupusuan yung mga teams dito na mag-a-advance sa susunod na round. Pero syempre, no, Vinci, this is the upper bracket final upper bracket match. So, tingnan na lang natin kung sino nga ba yung mag-a-advance. It's still too early to tell. We're still in our game number 1.
Masyadong mainit talaga, Burger King. As I said kanina, no, that is your second Savage this season. So, yun nga, going back to the details, Burmese Ghouls gets the Savage. Si Lina lang ang nakakuha nun up against the Phoenix, no? So, this time around, yung TC made it into the Savage list, ladies and gentlemen, with that good play. Siyempre, credit pa rin talaga kay Grok for placing that good ball, and then of course, that position. Wala eh, ang hirap talaga makatakas on that kind of encounter, making the job of yung TC very, very easy. So, baka nakakarinig na ako ng feedback.
Oo, nakakarinig na ako ng mga sipa dito ni Baloyski. Actually, hindi mo nga alam kung si Baloyski ba yun o si Aizawa dito, kasi kinukuha rin dito ni Aizawa yung mga Way of the Dragon dito ni Baloyski. Nakuha dito ng Geek Fan yung Lord, pero naka-Savage naman yung Game Lab. So, tingnan na lang natin, no, kung makakabalik ba tayo sa Land of Dawn, kasi mukhang dito daw muna tayo, no? Enjoy muna natin itong...
Hindi! Ito yung challenge. Ikakas natin yan base doon sa naririnig natin doon, no? Para makikita ng mga player yung reaction natin.
Oo. Medyo
Siyempre,
mahina lang. Ayan lang. Ayan na, narinig na, no? Pero ayan, nakuha nga ng Geek Fam ang ating Lord, pero map control na dito talaga sa Game Labs. Kailangan rin nila intindihin itong si Docman, yung kanyang mga setup plays na nangyari kanina, which led to that Savage by UTZ 801, at hindi pa siya na isa-shutdown dito ngayon ng Geek Fam.
What a game it is. Simula pa lang tayo, Burger Kim. Simula pa lang to, all I can say that we are gonna be prepared, or we should be prepared for a long night ahead of us. Baka abutin pa tayo ng pagsalubong sa Pasko because of how Game Lab is just doing this. Kasi if ever na Game Lab wins this fight, there's no chance that Geek Fam might fight back. And look at that, Jana QT taking care of her boss. Ito na yung rotation na hinihintay natin. Geek Fam, unang game pa lang to. Nagsasagutan na sila. Docman is another target. The Lord is just there. Naging distraction lang talaga si Habos. But Docman, dinadaan sa kunan ng Jana QT with the Amon. Ang ganda ng pasok. Pero yung turret natin sa may gitna, bigla na lang pinupulbo. Geek Fam, they are making sure na kontrolado nila yung sitwasyon. So, kamalma naman lahat. Ewan, ito na pala yung Lord, kaya pala nasitabihan naman pala sila.
Ayun lang nga, no? Yung action, naririnig ko, pero yung screen natin, no, medyo nagno-noche buena yata. Mata-take down ngayon ng Geek Fam yung Lord, but it seems like, yan naman, mukhang technical pause muna. It's going to be called here by our team. So, ayan, no, sobrang init talaga ng ating laban. Kaya naman, dalawang pause na yun being called this time. I'm not so sure kung sino ba yung nag-call. Pero for Geek Fam this time, no, nakaka-capitalize naman sila sa situation. And they do have the late insurance as well with the marksman. Yun lang nga, no, hindi ko lang sure on how it will work or how this Joy will be able to burst down the tanking heroes ng Game Labs na talagang nagpa-frontline dito. Vince G, naririnig ko lang yung ating laban pero wala akong nakikita. So hulaan na lang daw natin kung ano yun.
Guess the action.
Ayan na, wag na daw. Wag na daw,
Joke na daw. Huwag na natin ituloy, sabi.
Sabi ni Direk, nagbibiro lang ako dito. Kayo naman siniseryoso na yung guess the sound. Pero ano pag naglalaro ka talaga ng MLBB, malalaman mo kung anong hero yan. Lalo na kung ginagamit mo talaga yung hero na yun. Pero ngayon, tingnan natin yung ating stats. Nakabawi naman yung Geek Fam in terms of the tower takes and even the gold 3K. May conceal play na dito from Baloyski. Sino kaya yung target niya? Si Docman ba yung target niya? May Way of the Dragon na available here. But it should be fine kasi Docman pwede naman siya mag-counter-engage with the wild charge. But look at the way that Game Lab is playing this. Here comes the heavy spin. Naku, si Kadera pa nga yung naipit doon. Sobrang low na siya. He pops in the sprint. Pero now, Game Labs is in a difficult position. Ayan na yung setup na sinasabi natin kung Docman. Naku, wild charge auto 2. Si Baloyski at Inuking nawala doon. Yung mga frontliners dito na Game Labs. Isa pa yung nawala. Si Jana Cutie. Mga naabutan doon ng Game Labs. The tanky frontliners here of Game Labs. Walang pang-burst yun yung Geek Fam. There's the damage dealers. Queen of Danger has been popped. Pero double kill dito para kay Aizawa. Yung natitira na lang dito. It's going to be a void. But it's a wipeout. It's a wipeout for Geek Fam. Still a legendary for yung TZ. At diretso na sa base dito yung Game Labs. Pagtonoche buena pa daw sila. Sa kanila daw ang game number 1.
Game number 1, UTZ definitely deserves this game. Untouchable with 10 kills, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't even die once for the entire game. Grabe talaga. Game Lab did spectacularly well. After nilang matalo yesterday, I believe Burger King, they have taken this by heart. Alam nila na they can't afford to lose once again dito sa Geek Fam. And right now, this is one of the momentum changers statement para sa Geek Fam ID na we're just amateurs. Kaya namin kayong i-handle. Oh?
Oy, pero pinaghandaan talaga nila itong laban na ito, Vince G. And we all know that for Game Labs, they had a rough time with Geek Fam during the group stages. Pero ako, personal MVP ko dito si Docman. Yung mga setup niya yung setup niya, kung hindi man, feel ko kasi yung magiging resulta dito, of course, is si Yukizi. And hindi naman natin madedenay, yung napakaganda ng kanyang positioning this entire game, kaya naman nakakuha siya ng Savage. Pero syempre, sino ba naman yung nag-set up ng Savage dito para kay Yukizi? Ay walang iba kundi si Docman. So, ako, personal MVP, gonna have to be Docman there with the wild charge setups that he did. Kaya naman pala kanina nung sinasabi, open naman yung Paramis kung magiging dito yung Game Labs. But actually, they went for a much better option. The setups na pwedeng gawin dito, yung mga initiations na ginawa ni Docman with the wild charge. But without a doubt, no, yun talaga yung nag-enable dito kay Yukizi to be able to get in the first Savage na magkita natin dito sa top clans Winter Invitational.
Well, there you have it. Game number 1. Yung PC, sabi ko nga sa inyo, no? 15 KDA to. So, he didn't even die once. Well, our personal MVP, Docman, siya yung trumabaho. He makes sure na yung marksman nila, which is yung PC, nakakaporma. And Docman just definitely did the job. For me, kung ako yung Geek Fam, hindi ako papayag na matalo sa game number 1. But I'm gonna be expecting that this fight is makakabawi yung Geek Fam. Pero, let's see actually. Kasi, baka dito sa side na to, magkakaroon tayo ng side switch tapos mapupunta sa blue side yung Game Lab, which means that they are gonna be having the first pick priority. So we need to be careful on this one. This is exciting!
Oo, tapos ito pa, Vince Gia, ito pa. Para maging mas masaya ang ating Pasko, no? Kung sino ang mananalo dito sa series na to, diretso na sila sa ating Grand Finals. Maghihintay na lang kung sino mananalo sa ating final lower bracket. It seems like Game Lab, ganito na yun. Statement itong unang laro para sa kanila against Geek Fam that has no losses. And actually, they're suffering their first loss right now. Well, not the series, but first game that they lost in this Winter Invitational so far.
Yes.
So we're now waiting for MVP. No? Ako personal MVP ko, Docman for this round. Yung mga setups niya. Pero I think the MVP for the game will be Yukizi, syempre, no? Yung unang Savage ba naman ng Top Clans Winter Invitational at hindi biro yung ginawa dito ni Yukizi. Yung pwesto niya, yung pagkakapanalo rin niya dito with the pokes, with the Beatrix up against Cadera sa kanyang lane. Inagaw nga nila yung Beatrix dito, and Yukizi, one of the guys that really has the best KDA even in the amateur scene dito sa Pilipinas. 83% kill participation, and of course, syempre, yung unang Savage na makikita natin sa Top Clans Winter Invitational. And of course, Vince G, meron pa tayo 2 pang laro para sa Game Labs para maipanalo nila itong series na to at diretso na sila sa Grand Finals.
Maganda ang ating gabi ngayon. Huling serye, pero ramdam na natin ang aksyon. Game Lab now has the lead. Geek Fam, they need to bounce back for them not to play in the lower bracket finals. Kasi you don't want to play in the lower bracket finals kasi tomorrow, if ever na nandun ka, that means you're gonna be playing 2 series tapos yung nandun na sa upper bracket, nakaupo na lang. But this is still Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational. Burger King and Vince G will be right back. Don't go away.
Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this! For all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
Here comes the brightest player in this galaxy. I'm the flare that's gonna light up the entire star. Legendary.
Ayan.
At sabi pa lang ni Burger King, baka mabigla kami.
Mabigla
Kaya
tayo.
nakatutok
Narinig
kami
ko
sa
na eh.
camera.
Narinig ko na, sabi ko, ito na yata yun eh. Tapos sabi ko, baka mabigla lang tayo. Sabi ko, ready ka na, Vince.
Ready na tayo. Nakagano na ako eh. Oh. Well, here you have it. Welcome back to game number 2 of Game Lab versus Geek Fam. Dito pa rin sa Top Class 2022 Winter Invitational. Kami pa rin makakasama nyo, Vince G and Burger Kim. And what you've seen kanina, history in the making, Yuk PC is your second Savage for this season. He managed to set the game high, and this game, the last game ng Game Lab, that is the time that Geek Fam lost on this tournament. Ang galing.
Oo. Unang beses, no, unang talo actually ng Geek Fam And I guess they didn't expect it. And for Game Labs, I think they really prepared for their opponent today. Alam nila, more or less makakatapat nila itong Geek Fam ulit. And syempre naman, no, ayaw natin pumasok sa isang bagay na hindi tayo prepared. And for Game Labs, they definitely did that well. Execution-wise as well, Docmen, yung kanyang wild charge kanina, sisama mo pa yung pagkaka-first with easy. So it was taking away comfort picks or mga power picks sa Geek Fam. And as for Geek Fam, yung naging problema kasi, oo nga, nakuha nila yung joy, pero yung malaking problema is kulang sila sa backline damage. Like siguro Savior, di ba? Farsa, mas mahuhuli pa yung mga tanky frontliners. But with this, I'm already hearing the banning is coming through. At papasok mo tayo sa ating drafting phase. Diretso na, Fanny and Blue agad-agad binaban nitong dalawang teams natin. Still Geek Fam on the blue side.
Well, Kaja, Fanny, still on the ban jail. Wala mo na makakagamit yan. You as well. Alam ng Game Lab na this is gonna be an asset. Wow! So that means Geek Fam still on the blue side once again. And Game Lab will be forced to play towards the red side. So that means they still have the priority pick. And that one natutunan Geek Fam, sabi nila, I can't afford to risk it any longer. Parang hindi sila kampante na ibigay sa Game Lab yun. Hindi na nag-workout on their end kanina. Huwag na lang natin gamitin. So that means may isang hero na naman po ang makakalaya sa bilang buwan.
Yeah, ano kaya yun, 1-1, the Valentina pwedeng mailusot dito. So ngayon, ito na naman yung malaking problema pag nasa red side ka. Ano yung ila-let go mo, Valentina or 1-1? 1-1 pa rin talaga yung itatanggal dito, which means that in this case, the Valentina is up for grabs dito sa Geek Fam. Pwede rin sila start with the Beatrix that they usually do, pero ngayon kasi open yung Valentina Pwede yun agawin ng Game Lab, and kanina yun din yung naging problema para sa side ng Geek Fam. At ayun na nga, no, mukhang ito talaga yung comfort pick ni Cadera. It's still going to be the Beatrix first pick, but Game Lab, they still have a lot of options here. Pwede sila mag-Valentina dito, at pwede rin mag-Fred rin si Habos or si Takinaga, parehas naman sila nag-Fred rin dito. So it's a very good start para sa Game Labs at magandang parang kumbaga mga tools na pwedeng i-set up sa kung ano man yung ilalabas ng Geek Fam dito sa second phase nila. Ang dami mga heroes dito ni Baloyski. You've seen Franco, you've seen a Cho on Baloyski, pero ngayon kasi talaga itong dalawang picks ng Game Labs kailangan natin malaman before Baloyski will actually pick out the hero. And there you have it, the Valentina for Game Labs. Dito go to Aizawa. At sino nga, Docmen, sinuha agad-agad yung nag-set up ng win para sa Game Labs in game number 1, the Brock.
Uy, Cadera hovering towards the Fredrin. Docmen is not gonna let go of the Grok. They're gonna be utilizing that one. Aizawa holding his hand, getting the Valentina. A boy taking so much time. Probably, baka i-consider nga nila yan. Yan na nga sinasabi ko. Farsa or Savior. But no, they're gonna be utilizing probably. Pero, akala ko i-utilize nila yung Kadita Pero, ganda liking if ever the Geek Fam gonna be taking their hands over the Savior pick. Kasi, for me, parang Savior did a lot of backline damage. So, ganito lang makakuha ng magandang kills. And there you have it. Narinig nila ako.
Mas maganda man talaga yung Savior as compared to kung magkukuha ng magandang high ground shot. Pwede rin actually mag-farsa sa yung Geek Fam, pero syempre ayaw mo na bigyan ng additional tools itong Game Labs. Ang dami mga comfort picks na napupunta dito sa dalawang teams natin yung Brock, yung Claude, and as for Geek Fam, you got the Savior and the Beatrix. Good high ground, good sustain. Ngayong Game Lab, magtatanggal sila ng possible heroes dito ni Jana Cutie. We've seen a Hayabusa on Jana Cutie. We've seen a Fanny on Jana Cutie, but those are banned. And itatanggal ka rin nila ang Kadita here na pwede ngang gamitin. Hindi lang si Apoy, pati na rin si Baloyski.
Oh, okay. You're gonna be removing all those heroes na sobrang annoying. Like, ayan nga. So, pwede Havos Benedetta. No? There's a possibility na baka daanin nila sa annoyance. No? Well, tingnan natin if ever na maganda magiging team composition nila. Hayabusa, yes, they are considering to remove the jungle. And of course, tanggalin nila yung Kadita. Probably baka mamaya mailusot pa nila. Pero if ever na ilulusot nila Kadita, it's gonna happen to Savior. So, Robin Kadita.
Romy
Baloyski Kadita.
Si
Totoo.
Baloyski Kadita, hindi Aboy
Oo nga
Kadita.
pala.
Pwede, actually, alam mo yung mga heroes dito yung Baloyski, yung mga Hilda, yung mga Atlas actually. Pero yung magiging problema kasi kung nag-Atlas dito si Baloyski, merong Valentina. So, double setup na manggagaling dito sa game lab. So, siguro for Baloyski, baka maybe support, pwede nga siya mag-Matilda dito eh. Pero yun lang nga, no? Siguro kung magmamatilda siya dito, more or less, baka mag-fighter or mga Akai jungle for Janna Cutie. Kasi so far, mga assassins yung ginagamit niya. At ngayon, habos, wala pa rin siyang hero, Takinaga as well. So, wala yung Hilda ngayon. Possible nagsiset up dito yung game lab ng assassin rin. You might actually pick up I was thinking of Papakito na kanina, maganda yung lineup. And, uy! Sabi ko nga sa'yo diba?
Hero niya to.
Hindi siya magsa-set up dito kasi meron nga Valentina. So, kung mag-Atlas man siya, pwede. Kaso lang, magiging delikado rin yun para sa team niya. Maganda itong Matilda, additional sustain, additional shields, and additional mobility sa side ng Geek Fam. Pero, ngayon, ano kaya yung magiging hero ni Janna Cutie? Ako siguro maganda pag tank tapos Matilda. Kunyari, Akai, Matilda, maganda rin yun. Tapos may Fred rin pa. Ngayon, you're hovering over the Ruby here for Baloyski. We haven't seen this on Baloyski just yet, pero mukhang Matilda na lang ipipili niya. Katulad ng sabi ko, pero it's not going to be a tanky jungler here for Geek Fam. Still going to be the Amon for Janna Cutie. Pero ito yung sinasabi ko kanina na pwedeng kunin ni Janna Cutie. Akai. Possible na kunin to ni Takinaga.
Again, Takinaga is gonna be holding towards the Akai. So that means, okay. So, ito pa rin na serye. Takinaga, Akai, Janna Cutie, Amon. So pareha silang magkalaban pa rin. So, no doubt about that. Janna Cutie, ang lakas ng Amon niya noong game number 1. Pero hindi yun sapat para maipanalo yung Geek Fam. So, the burst, ramdam natin yung sakit ng isang Janna Cutie Kinapos lang talaga. Ang nangyari dito, ang naging highlight for Game Lab, it's gonna be yung TC. So, if ever na malaro dito nila Janna Cutie, nila Baloyski, Luke, and the rest of the Geek Fam, yung kanilang baraha, then probably they could win. Especially now, the Geek Fam, they have the Beatrix on their hands. Yung nagpa-savage kay yan yung nagpa-savage kay yung TC. So, let's see how Geek Fam will definitely hold towards the Beatrix in this game.
Let's see, it's a comfort pick for Kadera. At para naman kay Baloyski, babalik siya dito sa Matilda na katulad nga na sinabi ko na mas maganda rin. It provides the shields for Geek Fam. And syempre, ayaw mo na nabigyan si Aizawa, no? Sa tingin ko, mag-chow siya, pero kaso lang kanina talaga. Ilang beses nakuha ni Aizawa yung Way of the Dragon ni Baloyski. So, instead of doing the setups here, they can actually just go for the support type of roamer here for Baloyski. And this is something na ginagamit rin naman talaga niya ever since. We're looking at the lane matchup here and seems like Kadera, mukhang tindi ng pote niya dito. Isa sa mga comfort picks. Isa rin sa mga picks na nagpa-savage dito kay Yuklisi kanina. At tingnan natin kung mapapa-atras nga talaga dito si Yuklisi sa kanyang lane. So, malaking bagay to para sa Geek Fam. Yung kanilang gold laner makakalamang dito ngayon.
Yeah, here comes the harassments. Even Takinaga trying to poke Janna Cutie. Level 3 Janna Cutie compared to level 3 Takinaga. No? Both of them, wala pang ultimate, wala pang heavy spin, wala pang skill si Janna Cutie. So they need to go back doon sa pagfa-farm nila. So they have to be more and more productive in terms of like getting those experiences, getting those golds. And that is what the gold laners are doing. Yung TC with the Claude is just gonna make sure that he's gonna survive the wrath of etong si Kadera as the Beatrix. Si Kadera, kanina, no? Ito yung signature hero niya. Like, he's using Beatrix so much. Back-to-back MLBB for the Beatrix. So, hindi nagsawa si Kadera dito. Now, it's back onto his hands. So, Geek Fam probably is... They just wanted to win. They just wanted to tie the series up against Game Lab. So, kasi, ano nangyari, parang they were caught off guard. Nagulat sila sa pinakita ng Game Lab, ng game number 1.
Ganun high ground rin na meron yung Geek Fam katulad nito. Aboy, as long as hindi siya mahuli, Jana Kuti makakuha ulit yung unang turtle of the game. A little bit of deja vu, pero si Luke na naman yung magsusoak up ng damage dito. Meron pa siyang flicker. Napakagandang pagkalatag ng Mystic Field. Isama pa ng Appraiser's Rat dito ni Luke. Napakagandang layering of skills from the side of Geek Fam. Isama na rin si Baloyski dito. Meron na rin na Guardian's Barrier from Dogman. Mapapa-atras ngayon yung Game Labs. Nakuha ng Geek Fam. Yung gusto nila, saktong flicker and Appraiser's Wrath from Luke. Nicely done by Geek Fam.
This is gonna be the test of patience for both of these teams. No? Even Geek Fam, they're playing it slow, they're playing it cautious, but Aboy, gusto niya ng dahas. I'm gonna use that Dawning Light. Hindi ka na makaka-away yung season. I'm gonna make sure that one thing, bago ka umuwi sa base, pero patay ka. So, ganun ang nangyari. He was sent back to base. Magre-respond siya. Baloyski now being productive, trying to at least disrupt the jungle. Tamang circling ikot lang siya doon. No? Ikot-ikot lang. So, parang sa...
Nauso yan sa ano Nauso yan sa TikTok, yung paano daw mag-Matilda. Tapos, hanapin nyo na lang yung meme, yung bagong meme na may umikot sa poste. Tapos kung nasobrahan ka daw sa Matilda, hanapin nyo na lang yan guys, no? Pero seems like the pokes here from Cadera are real. At alam yan ng Game Labs, no? Tingnan mo yung pagpapwesto doon ni Dokmen at ni Takinaga para naman maka-advance doon si Guptizi sa ating bottom side. Ang dami mga gold platings here. There might be some setup, double setup actually from Takinaga and Dokmen. Here comes Baloyski. Papasok siya dito with a circling ikot, pero makakatakas rin. Pero gaya ni Win, mailipit siya dito ng mga members ng Game Labs. Maling pasok yata dito si Baloyski. Mag-greet dito ng mga members ng Game Labs. It's 2 for the price of 1. Dawning Light clear out of lanes here for Aizawa. At para naman sa Game Labs, kayang-kaya nila mag-punish dito. Kayang-kaya nila i-trap yung mga members ng Geeks Fam katulad ng ganun.
Ang nangyari, Takinaga, tinuruan si Baloyski kung paano umikot. Tinumita ng heavy spin. Ngayon, Aizawa, getting down Cadera. Kung binuli ng isang savior, itong si CC kanina, well, might as well return the favor. Pero Geek Fam ID, they're just trying to buy some time because Jana Cutie is just too focused to get that turtle. They want Takinaga so bad. They are trying to commit. Jana Cutie with the retribution, that is good. Hindi na makakakuha ng agaw dito si Dokmen. Baloyski here, trying to run low. Maganda ang pader. Apoy here, going in front. Hindi tinamaan ng Mystic Field. Dokmen sumilip sa likodan ng pader. Pero Apoy, he managed to escape. Takinaga going back to at least getting all those buffs. Dokmen here, magandang ball placement. Baloyski kailangan umikot bahagya. Pero sabi ni Baloyski, teka, bakit ako tumatakbo? I should be the one scaring this big rock right here. Dogman gonna try to play it safe, but Baloyski's gonna rotate towards bot.
Ayan na, yung heavy spin na naman dito kay Baloyski. Forces out the flicker. May guiding wind dito, pero si Takinaga falling down really low. At sniper dito ni Cadera. Inabutan pa nga. And that is going to be Geek Fam picking up a kill onto the jungler of Game Lab.
Gandang setup nito coming in from there. Inabutan si Takinaga. Now he's gonna suffer that respawn timer and he's back on track. Now on the top lane, nakita natin yung engagement coming in from Luke. And of course, yung assistant niya na si Jana Cutie. And Jana Cutie will be getting a boss. Direct, ipakita mo naman yung top lane. May action tayo doon. Pero mas ma-action daw kapag si Baloyski
action daw dito si Cadera.
Hoy,
Cadera,
mamaya ka na kumain ng salad direct. Mamaya ka na kumain ng salad direct. Ayan, gumagalaw na.
Konti lang daw. Sneak peek lang daw muna. Sneak peek. Wala naman daw talagang matinding ganapan, no? Kakain daw muna si Direk, no? Tamang tansyahan din actually from Geek Fam. Pero mataterify dito with the Shadow Strike. Mag-miss yung Dawning Light dito from Aboy. Baloyski, nanggugulo lang din dito kay Dokmen para hindi siya makaset up. Pero malaking bagay na nakuha ng Geek Fam. Yung tower doon sa top side. Care of Jana Cutie as well as Luke na by the way is down right now. Papunta na tayo sa pangalawang turtle of the game. Baloyski this time. Kailangan niya mag-ingat sa kanyang mga circling eagle dito. At Dawning Light, kinuha na rin ni Aizawa. Dito na yung turtle of the game. Last turtle of the game. Nakapwesto na yung Game Lab.
Game Lab now. Trying to at least isolate Geek Fam. Umipesto ang Geek Fam. Dawning Light too early. Hindi tatamaan. Takinaga will be securing the turtle hapos. Secured Baloyski. Right now, Game Lab. Okay na. They got what they wanted. They got additional kill. Pero nakopya pa nga ang Dawning Light dito. Ibinalik. Return to sender ang naganap. Geek Fam hindi pa rin sila tumitigil. Maganda pag i-immobilize coming in from the Mystic Field, but you know, Game Lab, they can go back to farming because they have taken out the objective. The next thing that they need to at least watch out for is that Lord that is gonna spawn in the minute and a half. Tapos ang ginagawa ng Geek Farm dito, they don't want to waste any time. Sa ginagawa with the headbutt, tamang heavy spin lang, nag-flicker out si Baloyski. Dawning Light is there, but where are the follow-ups? There you go, yung TZ na immobilize lang with the Dawning Light. Hinahabol ng mga bullets ni Cadera. But I think they're just testing out the waters. They're just trying to make sure na, man, look at this, may bago akong biring pellet yan. Testingin natin sa'yo. At yung dalawang marksman natin, nagpapakapaan lang.
Yun nga, no? Saktong-sakto yun. Pasok ni Baloyski with a guiding wind. Walang na-pick off doon. At ngayon si Docman, hindi niya talaga tinatantanan dito si Cadera. Yung TC as well, no? Nagagamit yung kanyang avarice kung kanina. Medyo nahirapan siya. Cadera right now with Baloyski. Hindi niya rin talaga iniiwan yung kanyang gold laner. Sniper hits are a bit too much right now. Almost half HP. Pero si Yukizi, tingnan natin yung items later on. Speaking of, kakakuha lang niya ng golden staff niya. 30 seconds. Andito na tayo. Papasok na tayo sa ating susunod na Lord. Pero yung nakakatakot rin dito din yung mga setups ni Takenaga. Katulad ng ganito, pag naipit ka talaga, wala nang takas dito. May flicker pa dito si Luke. May Appraiser's Rat. Konting sustain. Pero Game Labs, that was a very, very nice setup. But unfortunately, si Luke yung naging target. May sustain ito. At para sa Game Labs, wala silang nagawang pick-up doon.
Actually, the score, the kill score, it's tied. Game Lab behind the net worth of Geek Fam. The Lord is gonna be the next big thing. Game Lab here making sure na ina-isolate nila yung Lord. Yung Lord ngayon, tamang attraction lang ang ginagawa ni Baloyski, pero tumatrabaho yung mga minions. Look at Fredrin. He's just gonna try to push back the wave because yung mga minion wave dito on the top lane managed to at least take down the turrets. But right now, Baloyski, being the annoying guy that he is, good call for them to at least reset the Lord. Tapos kinukurot-kurot ng Geek Farm dito yung Lord. Tamang sundot-sundot lang, but this time around, look at this. Eto na nga, Geek Farm waiting for that opportunity, making the Lord half HP. Hinihintay ng Game Lab kung kailan ang tamang oras ng game, pero nakalimutan na Docman is there just to reset the Lord. Ang galing naman nun! Bigla na lang bumalik sa base yung Lord, pero yung HP, nakuha ni Jana Cutie. What just happened right there? Grabe naman yun, hindi na reset.
Ayan na yung blazing to it!
Yung TC was there, now trying to take down Baloyski. Kukuha pa lang isa, Luke running low on HP, Aisawa gets Cadera. It's a 3v2, 3v4 situation. Jana Cutie, tinapla, kinuha si Docman. Grabe yung trade-off. It's a 2-4-2 trade. Pero, question is, did you see the Lord? He just went back to base nang hindi umikot sa pader.
Diretso na, no? I think for Geek Fam, mas naging maganda yung trade-off nila dito. Yung nawala si Docman at si Takenaga na hindi na talaga pinalapit doon sa Lord. This is just the first Lord of the game para sa Geek Fam at pwede na sila mag-push dito ng mga towers na kailangan nila. May global presence pa dito from Aboy sa Savior and Luke is in the middle of everything. Hindi na talaga kinaya dito ng mga bodyguards ng Game Lab at Baloyski a little bit too late there for the party. And now, Geek Fam gonna push in the towers as much as they can. Kakakuha lang din ng Holy Crystal dito ni Jana Cutie, which is, by the way, wala pa pala siyang deaths dito at this point. So, they have to watch out for that. Holy Crystal, additional magic damage na magagaling dito sa Amon ni Jana Cutie. Sa pa ng Dawning Light dito ni Boy, na talagang ang hirap pumasok sa mga clash. Nababawasan yung mga HP bars dito ng mga members ng Game Lab.
Good commitment coming in from Aboy. He managed to steal the purple buff somehow. Mahihirapan dito ang Game Lab so far. 3K or 2K lang ang kalamangan ng Geek Fam compared to the gold earn ng Game Lab, and Game Lab here is just doing so well with the defense. Isa pa lang ang nakukuha nilang turret dito, but they can like expand more, na immobilize si Docman dito. Good isolation play, yung TC wag ka lang mapahuli, pero I think he wants to fight back. Pinaparamdam yung TC kung gaano siya kasakit bilang Claude. And Geek Fam here waiting for the setup. He went in Luke, nagsundot ng isa, pero mabilis ang galawan dito ng isang Claude. Baloyski now, naharangan ng wall. They are confused. Saan ako dadaan? Dito, diretso. Nakuha ko si Docman. Tama poke lang. Mystic Field dito para
ay, si TZ!
Pero Baloyski knows his priority target well. Making sure na hindi makakataka si TZ. Now, Game Lab Burger Kim, they need to defend with 4 members.
We need to defend. Nawala nandito ngayon si Yuktisi. Saktong-sakto yung pagkapasok doon ni Baloyski. Itamaan pa ng Mystic Field dito ni Aboy. Isa-isa nawawala dito yung mga towers ng Game Lab. 7-7 ang ating score. Patas pa lang tayo ngayon in terms of the kill score. But when it comes to the execution, tingnan natin kung sino yung makakakuha ng magandang setup dito. Yung mag-engage muna dito definitely from Geek Fam is going to be Luke. Siya talaga yung taga-frontline dito. And as for Baloyski, it's just providing vision, shields for the entire members of Geek Fam. At para sa Game Lab, kailangan nila mag-setup ng plays dito. Katulad ng ganito, Luke gonna be popping in that appraiser shot. Medyo masakit si Docman yung unang target. Mahuli dito ngayon ni Cadera. Isa na naman ang nawala dito from Game Labs. They can call for the push here in the mid side. Masakit na rin si Johnny Cutie pero sabi dito ng Geek Fam, Vince G, diretso na muna tayo sa Lord. Wala si Docmin, walang taga-setup. At ngayon si Luke, zinozone si Takinaga at si Abos.
But look at this, Baloyski went too deep. Hinahabol ng isang Havos, used the flicker just to at least make himself safe. Luke, tanking all the damage. Dawning Light was there. Luke now, kaya niyang maging makunat. Pero that is gonna be the buy time for Geek Fam to secure that Lord. Game Lab here needs to defend. They definitely make sure, they definitely need to make sure na composed sila dito because Geek Fam can definitely take this situation as their advantage. Kasi, meron ng Lord, pwede ka ma-pick off. Tapos, it's gonna be a crucial moment kasi nawawala ng espasyo ang Game Lab.
Ayan na nga yung Divine Blade from Jana Cutie. As if hindi pa naman daw sapat yung damage dito na binabato niya. Pero hindi lang yung magic damage niya yung kailangan intindihin dito ng Game Lab. It's also the Dawning Light and the Mystic Field from Aboy na hanggang ngayon hindi pa nakukuha ng Game Labs. At dito na rin yung Immortality na kinuha na rin ni Baloyski. Takinaga, ito na yung mga bodyguards, ito na yung mga setup, ito na yung heavy spin, pero matatamaan ng Mystic Field, hindi siya basta-basta makaka-setup dito, and Takinaga will be forced to back away. Ang sakit ng Mystic Field, isama pa ng end of shots dito ni Jana Cutie, getting a killing spree, and finally the shutdown onto Aizawa. Luke gonna be taking up the damage here. Dire-diretso ba dito sa base yung mga members ng Geek Fam? They have a lot of the shields, they have a lot of sustain. Pero Jana Cutie, hindi pa rin talaga nakakalimutan yung macro plays. They're knocking in the doors of Game Labs, and this time Geek Fam, they are out to look for blood. They want to take in this game para naman ma-equalize. Dalawa yung nawala doon. Luke, ayun na yung mga taunts dito kay Takinaga, pero sabi dito ni Baloyski, back muna tayo. Ang sakit ng Dawning Light ni Aboy.
Sobrang sakit talaga ng isang Dawning Light. Kaya, this is a good addition to the team composition ng Geek Fam dahil the Savior, meron na siyang pangkapit, meron ka pang burst damage na global. So that means, i-reposition mo na lang kapag tinamaan, masakit talaga. So you can like definitely feel the damage coming in from the Dawning Light, and that is why Geek Fam just capitalized on that one. 5 assists, 1 kill. 6 KDA for the guy. Jana Cutie got 4 KDAs, but look at how low Baloyski is. Hinahabol siya dito ni Havos, pero buhay pa. He still has the immortality though. Yuktisi is gonna be the first casualty of war. Cadera gets Havos, gets a double of Takinaga. A shutdown si Jana Cutie. But right now, Geek Fam wants to end. Oy! Oy! Walang savage! Ay! Walang savage!
Walang savage!
Goes to
Yun
Geek Fam.
lang! Geek Fam pa rin ang mananalo. Nakaminyak dito si Cadera, pero syempre iba pa rin talaga pag Filipino. Filipino sniper nga yung tinawag natin. Filipino savage din at Beatrix. Mukhang susi sa mga laro dito ng Geek Fam. Hindi lang pala yung Fanny. But that was good game, well played by Geek Fam. They were able to bounce back from the early game na ipinakita ng Game Lab actually, and they equalize ang ating series down to a 1-1. Mukhang may pattern yata tayo dito, Vince G. Ganon rin yung nangyari kanina with Nightmare and the Burmese Ghouls.
Well, tingnan natin. Actually, maganda ang laban natin dito. Geek Fam somehow definitely bouncing back from the loss back to best of 3 series. But pinaka-highlight natin dito, my personal MVP will be Aboy. Kasi, turuin mo Aboy getting all those shots with the Dawning Light, that means he get 10 assists. Nakakuha siya ng isang kill, so 11 KDA for him. Malakas na yung burst damage, burst capabilities ng isang Savior. Yes, malakas si Jana Cutie. Pero for me, it's all about Aboy. This game definitely belongs to him.
At nakikita mo na ngayon, kung bakit pinapraya dito ni Cadera yung kanyang Beatrix na kanina inagaw ng Game Labs. It's a different story this time. Virtually similar setup na meron yung Game Labs, dalawang taga-setup, the same heroes, pero yung pinagkaiba lang is going to be Habos' hero as well as Takinaga, as well as the mid lane and the gold lane dito ng Game Labs yung nagkaiba. So, same lang, pero this time execution-wise ng Geek Fam, naging iba rin. And this time, yung Matilda of Baloyski really shined through for this game.
It definitely is. Game number 2, tabla na ang score. Pwede pa tayong makakita ng best of 3 sagad. So, it all depends on the mood. It all depends on the situation. Both of these teams ayaw magpatalo. So that means this is how competitive our top teams are. So top 4, top 2 teams, Geek Fam and Game Lab, kapag nagharap talaga, grabe yung bawi. So I'm looking forward to game number 3 on how will Game Lab respond dito sa ginawa ng Geek Fam, because with the Savior, it is very, very good. So ako for me, Savior belongs to the ban pool later on game number 3, pero it's gonna be risked out. Lalo na yan, si Aboy, sabi ko nga, 11 KPA, 6686 damage per minute, and then kill participation with 79% everywhere on the map. Sa pag-agaw ng buff, sa pag-secure ng kill, nandyan, ramdam na ramdam mo si Apoy. Hindi siya ganun kalakas kumain. Isa lang yung nakuha niyang kill, pero yung assist niya, it goes a long way. Grabe.
Yung mga dawning lights niya talaga yung naging susi dito. Ang hirap niyang hulihin at the same time yung global presence na ipinakita niya dito sa Game Labs naging mahirap talaga para sa kanila even though they have a lot of heavy frontliners. And now, we're going on to a quick break first bago tayo magsimula sa ating game number 3. You guys are watching the Top Clans Tagalog broadcast. Magbabalik si Vince G and Burger Kim, pero ngayon, break muna tayo bago tayo pumasok sa game number 3.
Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this! For all
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
Here comes the brightest player in this galaxy. I'm the flare that's gonna light up the entire star. Legendary.
And we are back here on game number 3, Geek Fam and Game Lab Top Clans 2022 Winter Invitational for Mobile Legends. So, ang ganda ng bawian na Geek Fam nakabawi up against Game Lab. But we are back in the best of 3 fashion. Sino kaya sa kanila ang makakakuha ng lamang dito sa serye na to? Kung kanina yung Geek Fam ay yung Game Lab definitely start this game onto a momentum roll. Well, Geek Fam, they won. And probably their momentum is on theirs. Ang problema, ang tanong, mako-continue kaya nila ito up until 2-1 or Game Lab sasagutin yung sagot ng Geek Fam?
Oh, alam mo kung kanina, puro 1-1 yung parang sure win sa mga teams. Ngayon naman, mukhang Beatrix ata yung naging istorya nitong dalawang teams natin for Geek Fam at Game Lab. At saka para naman kay Baloy, siguro para sa kanya, mas maganda yung mas maigi siguro yung mga heroes na ganito kasi si Docman, siya yung klaseng roamer na sobrang agresibo talaga. Kaya parang yung ano na talaga siya nagpo-poke na talaga. Parang yung playstyle niya, katulad ni Jasmine ng Nightmare Esports, yung parang palag agad kahit early pa lang. And for Geek Fam, no, kailangan din nilang makasabay yun. At kanina nga, na-ban out yung Hilda ni Baloyski. Naging iba yung tempo natin. Goes for the Matilda, like what I mentioned, na magandang addition sa naging lineup ng Geek Fam kanina. At mukhang Vince G, hindi lang pala Fanny yung kailangan natin intindihin dito, pati na rin yung Beatrix. At tingnan natin this time kung sino nga ba ang mapupunta sa blue side. At ito na naman yung magdi-dictate ng tempo dito. At this point, parang wala na Okay lang, Valentina, okay lang. Paramis, okay lang. Beatrix. Beatrix yung solution dito para sa dalawang teams natin na to. And let's see, we're heading into the drafting phase. Agad-agad, pinanggal ng Game Lab yung Hilda dito ni Baloyski. At for Geek Fam, syempre, respeto na rin sa Fanny ni Takinaga. Ngayon, blue side ang Game Lab. They have the priority pick here. And let's see, baka magulat na lang ako dito kahit open yung 1-1, ipaprayo nila yung Beatrix. Blue, ang susunod naman ng Game Lab dito. At para naman sa Geek Fam, are they gonna take away the joy? O maybe magtanggal silang Kaja dito kasi hindi natin alam kung ano yung final ban dito ng Game Lab.
1-1, okay. Definitely, they don't want to at least give the honor of playing 1-1 for Game Lab. So, it's gonna be sobrang sobrang bigat for them Are they gonna put, okay, Savior.
Yan na,
I was gonna
mahirap.
bring up ko sana Savior saka Amos. Savior priority. Geek Fam, they don't want to give the joy as well. So, Docman, he gets his hero, yes, the Kaja. Walang duda, siya yung nasa unahan ng picking. That means he's gonna pick his hero. But,
Huh?
there you go.
Oh, completely ignored the Valentina. At ngayon, Geek Fam, makakakuha sila ng kanilang comfort na naman dito. Itong Fredrin na to. Luke or Jana Cutie, I haven't seen Jana Cutie just use that. Yet, it's more of Game Labs yung nag-utilize ng ganitong lineup. Pero Kadera ngayon, nakuha na naman yung kanyang Beatrix. At for Habos, ayan na, yung Benedetta na binan out kanina in the first phase to go up against the Fredrin. And now, Game Labs, ang dami nilang nakuhang solid picks din. The Valentina as well. And now, Geek Fam, hovering over the Kadita. Again, di natin alam kay Aboy ba yan or Baloyski Hero. Final 2 bans here, parehas wala pang jungler. Pero hindi lang natin sure pwede naman maging jungler itong Benedetta, pwede rin naman maging jungler itong Fredrin sa side ng Geek Fam.
Yeah, actually, Jana Cutie can utilize on that Fredrin, and they assume na, okay, they're gonna be giving Luke this Fredrin once again. Tapos wala pang jungler hero, so Amon, a good pass. Actually, they could see the hero pool. Geek Fam, they're crippling down one XP lane, or, one core hero na pwedeng gamitin ni Takinaga, which is niya, si Martis. Tinanggalan pa ng hero na yung TC, no Leslie. All that's left, it's gonna be Iritel, if ever. They wanted to at least use
Claude.
the hero. Claude, yeah.
Claude ni, yung PC comfort pick rin ito, So they're gearing up, taking away some high ground and Jana Cutie heroes. Pero mukhang hindi yata ganun yung pipiliin ng Geek Fam. This time, sila rin yung may heavy frontline dito. Hindi na ako magtataka kung Baloyski hero to. Tapos magkukuha pa sila ng Farsa dito for the side of Geek Fam. Pero para sa Game Labs, pinaghahandaan rin nila yung mga backlines. Dalawang assassins are being hovered here by Game Lab. Meron na silang Benedetta with the Petrify. They are also hovering over this Hayabusa ni Takinaga na pwede talagang i-assassinate itong Beatrix ni Kadera. At para naman sa huling pick dito ng Geek Fam, they still need some high ground kasi meron naman silang damage. They just need some high ground. Wala na ngayon yung Savior, wala na rin yung Eve. I guess the next best possible option, Game Labs is actually cornering them na kunin na lang yung Farsa dito at this point. Pero naisip ko may mga ibang mages pa ba dito na pwedeng gamitin. May mga Sicilian pa naman pero ang hirap din kasi talaga na ma-pull off yun if you have 2 assassins. But now, it's gonna be for Geek Fam. Uy, Takinaga Cho yata to.
Takinaga Cho, okay. Baloyski now being forced to at least play the Farsa.
Yep, ito talaga yung best option. Makakatapat naman ng Game Labs itong Farsa na to with the Feather Dare Strike. Meron silang Valentina. A lot of amount of control here from their side, from Game Labs. At para naman sa Geek Fam, good high ground and good front line. And meron din silang Baloyski with the Kadita right now. Pwede rin itong gamitin ni Aizawa. So magiging interesting itong Valentina play na naman ng Game Labs. It just makes things so much more exciting as we head over to game number 3. This is Game Lab and Geek Fam for the third time. 1-1 na ang ating score kung kakapasok nyo lang dito sa ating live stream. And they're fighting for the spot sa ating Grand Finals na mangyayari bukas in a best out of 7. Diretso na dito yung winner at hindi na po sila bababa sa lower bracket. So tingnan natin kung sino mag-a-advance dito. And for Game Lab and Geek Fam, it has been 2 tight matches that we've seen so far.
2 tight matches. Ang hirap timbangin who is the better team. Pero malalaman natin yan kapag natapos na itong best of 5. At syempre, hindi pa natatapos doon. At wala tayong nakikita sa kabilang camera. Nandun, si Docman naglalakad. So, ayan, Docman is back on track, ladies and gentlemen. So, the early harassments coming in from both of these teams, they're making sure that they are gonna be keeping up their items in check. They're gonna be utilizing every skills na meron sila just to at least force their opponents to go home. Takinaga here, hindi niya alam na si Baloyski nag-aabang. Ay, sumilip. Hello! Wag mong kukunin yan. I-retry ko yan. That's mine.
Yan.
I'm gonna kick you out, Baloyski. Yung Kadita mo, masyadong magulo. Doon ka sa river, diyan ka na babagay.
Ayan, mag-swimming daw muna si Baloyski dito. Pero wala naman masyadong ganap dito for the early stages of the game. It's just pokes, it's just peeps na nangyayari dito. And as for Jana Cutie this time, no, hindi siya assassin. is going to be using a tanky jungler here. At para kay Kadera, no, nakuha na naman niya yung kanyang comfort pick. Pero cameraman, may nangyayari yata doon. Si Takinaga at si Docman, pati na rin si Baloyski at si Jana Cutie, yung apat na Pinoy. Isama mo na isang Indonesian. Lumipad na doon si Aboy. Tingnan natin kung ano nangyayari doon sa bottom side. Pero mukhang dito daw muna. Dito daw muna sa Riverside. Wala daw. Pokes na naman daw yung naganap doon for Geek Fam and Game Labs. It's not gonna be anything much, but I'm looking forward to see yung gold lane matchup dito, Vince G, for Yukizi and Kadera, knowing na itong dalawang heroes na to, comfort nilang dalawa. At ngayon, makibigay sa game number 3.
Game number 3. This is gonna be hard for Game Lab because they need to execute their heroes very, very well. Problema kasi sa Geek Fam, yung ganitong klaseng lineup. Alam na nila, kabisado na nila yung galawan dito. But Havos, they're showing me that I'm wrong. Guys, it's too early for you to judge. Kaya pa namin makipagsabayan. We can triple down yung Geek Fam. Maaga pa lang, we can aim for the early game para hindi na makaporma Geek Fam. And that's what Geek Fam Lab, that's what Game Lab wants to do. Ngayon, with the isolation, nandito si Aboy using the feathered airstrike just to delay the Takinaga, but he got the retribution though. Mamamatay nga lang siya down on this end, pero Aizawa will be getting one. Baloyski will be getting him. Havos here, na-corner si Baloyski, so that means it's a 2-for-1 trade. Nawala man si Takinaga. He managed to at least secure the turtle.
Yeah, ang petrify dito from Baloyski. That time, yung magandang nangyari for Geek Fam, nahuli nila yung jungler. At ngayon, there's a lot of pressure on Kadera as well on the gold lane. Prioritize ito ng mga members ng Geek Fam. At ayan na nga, Aizawa going in for the Shadow Strike and Arcane Shine. At maghuli ka pa nga niya si Kadera, really low on health. And now Geek Fam, they're trying to retaliate here. Wala sila makukuha dito. At Jana Cutie once again, falling down real low. Takinaga, going in for the Way of the Dragon. Nandito na yung Blazing Duet. Sakto yung Feather Strike dito ni Aboy. Mahuli dito si Yukizi. Jana Cutie, matatamaan pa nga dito ni Aizawa. And Takinaga, still not done yet. Baloyski, really, really low. Mapapaatras na dito ngayon yung Geek Fam and Game Labs starting out real strong.
They are definitely starting out real strong here. Game Lab with the early game advantage. Sabihin na natin, yes, you can have the Beatrix. Wala kaming pakialam. You can play Beatrix all day, Kadera. But we definitely have an answer. We definitely have a plan B, a backup plan that will definitely make our team win. And that is Game Lab. Game Lab ngayon, they're just doing everything that they can just to maintain this lead na meron sila. 11.8k compared sa 10k na meron ng Geek Fam. So, they can still get more if they manage to at least get the goal for this energy shields. Look at Yukizi. He's just using the Claude. He's just using the Blazing Duet just to clear the minion wave. While applying the pressure dito sa mid lane, itong mga members ng Game Lab, they're making sure na hindi na nakakaporma yung Beatrix. And at the same time, hindi rin nakakaporma yung hero ni Baloyski, which is si Kadita nga.
Oo, pati na rin dito si Luke. Ang hirap pumesto dito kasi nangkakat dito si Havos. Ang bilis niya makasali sa clash na petrify pa nga dito si Luke at mahuli ni Havos. And now Jana Cutie forced to back away from that one. Grabe yung control dito ng Game Lab sa mga objectives, sa mga jungle camps dito. And mukhang Takinaga, masosolo pa nga itong turtle na to. Makukuha ng Game Labs ulit ang pangalawang turtle para sa laro na ito. At sobrang mobile ng mga members ng Game Labs. They're trying to look for the gank ulit dito kay Kadera. Kanina siya yung nagdala ng laro. And now Jana Cutie, really, really low here. Magkukuha yata siya ng setup onto Dogman. Pero mahatak siya dito na divide judge. May sama pa ng Blazing Duet dito ni Yuki. Mahuhuli siya, pero there's strike from Aboy, pero si Baloyski hindi na naman makakasetup dito. Nag-rough waves, pero saktong out lang dito kasi alam niya, nandito si Aizawa. And by the way, speaking of Aizawa, nag-flicker in na siya dito onto Baloyski. At makakuha pa nga off-cam kill though. Hindi natin yung nakita, pero saktong-sakto yung pagkagamit ng Arcane Shade and Shadow Strike, terrifying Baloyski. And syempre, wala siyang flicker out. The only way out for Baloyski is just with the 1-2 combo, hindi or rough waves even para lang makatakas dito. So wala siyang flicker, walang mobility at alam na alam yun ni Aizawa at ginamit niya yun. His fullest potential. Isa-isa nawawala yung mga towers dito ng Geek Fam Indonesia.
One thing's for sure about this game, after game number 3, Burger Kim, may mawawalan ng trabaho. Actually, Ito na nga, binubugbog dito ni Aizawa si Valoisky. Magandang kopya ng Way of the Dragon. Sinipa palapit. At yung cameraman natin dito na stroke sa may bandang mid lane. Umaabante na ang game lab. Eto na,
Oy,
wala tayo nakikita
umaabante
dito.
na.
Pero si Yukizi,
Umaabante na. Ayan na, ayan na.
na mawawala ng trabaho dito. Pasko pa naman, cameraman. Tama, nakakasubo ng fruit salad. Sa focus tayo sa game.
Wala daw eh. Itong game labs daw kanina nag-potluck, hindi daw siya nabigyan. Ayan tuloy, na-stuck tayo dito. Yung action, cameraman. Tingnan na lang natin later on, no? Pero ayun, mukhang game labs talaga. Sobrang action, ganun na lang, sobrang action pack. Alam mo naman, pag Pinoy, action pack parati yan. Hindi tayo magpapatalo sa action. And 10 kills na agad dito yung game labs. Katulad ni Yokizi, no, sobrang na-utilize ngayon yung kanyang lead up against Cadera na ngayon may 1 death. Kakakuha lang niya ng BOD, pero si Aizawa, ginamitan ng sariling ultimate dito ni Valoisky. At ngayon, kukunin pa nga dito yung heavy spin ni Jana Cutie. Takinaga once again will secure in the turtle. At si Luke, wala na rin choice dito. Mag-cut ng waves na lang din. At si Habos, pwede siya umikot dito sa lanes, Vince G. Kayang-kaya na dito. Parang hinahayaan lang niya si Luke. At kaya naman kanina, kung napansin mo, binaban out ito ng Gitap.
Yeah, there you go. Nalambat na naman dito ng mga isda. Dogman, magandang Divine Judgment. At dito, andun si Aizawa just to make sure na makukuha nila yung tulong na kailangan nila with the heavy spin. Yung pirasang heavy spin na nakopya niya from Jana Cutie, no? So mga tatanong, live na live po tayo. Yes, naka-live po kayo sa Facebook page ko. And of course, the YouTube channel is there. Live po tayo sa YouTube as well. Jana Cutie receiving tons of damage kay Yukizi. Nandito yung headbutt, pero hindi siya mabubuhay. Yukizi will be taking care of Jana Cutie. Ito na nga ba ang sinasabi natin? Nakakain na fruit salad si Observer. At ito na, nakita natin yung action. Habos gets Valoisky in that encounter. Geek Fam, they are being tight towards their defenses. Si Yukizi tumatrabaho eh. This is what I've observed. So okay lang talaga na ibigay sa Geek Fam yung hero ni Cadera, which is si Beatrix. Ang mahalaga lang naman for their first pick is ito si Kaja. Dogman is very, very confident about his hero. And that is why it shows. 10 assists, he didn't even die once. Wala siyang nakuha kill. It's all about assisting. That is Dogman, ladies and gentlemen.
Ayan na, mahatak ulit yata si Valoisky, makakatakas. Pwede dahil strike dito. Takinaga, nag-Way of the Dragon. Hindi na lang tinuloy dito. Kasi nandito na yung mga members ng Geek Fam. There's still the burst damage. Yukizi joins in the party with a blazing duet. Merong rough waves dito from Valoisky. Yes, si Valoisky yun. Hindi si Aizawa. Mananakap dito si Yukizi. But once again, they're on the chase here for Geek Fam. Mapapaatras na lang din yung game labs. They don't wanna overcommit. Pero sila ang nasa driver's seat ngayon. Yung pinakamahirap kasi talaga dito sa composition ng game labs na prioritize kasi dito yung hero ni Cadera. So, we understand that na comfort pick ito para kay Cadera. Pero yun nga lang, no, nakuha rin kasi yung Valentina dito. At halos lahat ng mga skills dito ng Geek Fam, nakokopya ni Aizawa. Heavy spin man, yung feathered air strike man, katulad na ito, si Aizawa, kukunin ulit yung heavy spin dito ni Jana Cutie.
Well, they are not done yet. They want to at least get more kills. Havos is the primary target. Luke is there. Nandun ang electrifier goal just to at least make sure na makataka siya. Aizawa gets down Valoisky. Luke running for his life. Hinahabol siya ni Dogman. Kapag ito ginamitan ng Divine Judgment, I think he will commit, but no. Nasta ng bagya si Takinaga. Nag-hesitate sila ng bagya, but they want Jana Cutie. Look at the damage being dealt dito kay Jana Cutie. Geek Fam, they lost Valoisky already. Ito ang maganda sa game lab. They know who to shut down. Jana Cutie and Luke is there. Nakita na buliliaso dito ni Takinaga. Ngayon yung choke, galit na. And here comes the pain. Sinisipa na nga dito ng karatista. Aizawa will be getting the kill plus the turret. And this is gonna be the go time for them to take care of the inhibitor turret. And right now, Game Lab definitely on their best form yet.
Ito na, yung mga setup plays na ginagawa, sobrang mobile din dito ng Game Labs with Takinaga and Habos. At ngayon, papasok na lang din dito with the burst. Si Valoisky, ginamit na rin dito yung rough waves. Wala siyang mahuhuli dito. Hindi siya pwede mag-overcommit. It's already 6 deaths for Valoisky. At katulad nga ng sabi mo, Vinci, medyo mahirap talaga mag-setup dito si Valoisky. Kasi nauunahan siya dito ng setup ng Game Labs. At dito na rin yung Lord, kumakatok na sa base ng Geek Fam. At si Jana Cutie, the rest of the members of Geek Fam, mapapaatras na lang din doon. A nice defense here by Geek Fam. Pero para sa Game Labs, may handaan pa daw mamaya. At masastun nga dito, si Takinaga nahuli pa nga doon ng a Curse of Crow. Here comes the Electro final blow. And heavy spin away from the clash. Jana Cutie once again falling down real low. Game Labs, gusto nila kunin to. Baloyski, gonna try to go in for Yuktisi here. Pero mag-miss out yung kanyang rough waves. At ngayon, masya-shutdown dito si Abos. Mapapanis dito ng Game Labs. Dogman rin, isa pa ang nahuli doon sa clash. 3-man down for the side of Game Labs. At ngayon, Geek Fam successfully defending what they got. They can at least push in some of the towers dito sa mid-side.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, ibang klase talaga pinapakita nila dito. Game Lab is there. They just have been driven away by Geek Fam, no? Magandang defensive style na pinakita nila dito. They don't want to let Game Lab touch their base. Ngayon, it's gonna be about the Lord. Sino kaya makakakuha ng ikalawang Lord? Will it be Game Lab once again? Maganda na ang kanilang advantage. Dogman, somehow, he died once on this game. Sayang lang yung effort nila dito. Pero with the reset na meron ng Game Lab, buhay na silang 5. They can contest the Lord. But Geek Fam as well, they want to fight.
Oo, may yung mga setups talaga dito manggagaling kay Baloyski katulad ng ganito. Pero wala lang siyang way out kasi gagamitin ng Way of the Dragon here for Takinaga. Feathered Airstrike has been committed here by Aboy. Kuha lang din ng Genius 1. Ginamit na rin yung flicker dito pero si Yukizi tuluyan lang yung Art of Thievery at si Luke pa nga yung mahahatak dito ng Divine Judgment. And down goes Luke, care of Docmin. Kompleto rekado pa dito yung mga members ng Game Labs and the boat can go actually straight for the Lord. Habang yung mga ibang members dito, tamang pagka-pressure lang sa top side. Jana Cutie, Feathered Airstrike, naipit dito si Avos. Pero mapapa-atras na lang din. It's going to be the Lord for the price of Avos. Still Game Labs. Dito sa driver's seat. Tingnan mo yung gold lead. 10K na in favor of the Filipino team.
Favor of the Filipinos right now. Game Lab, nice trade though. Okay lang na mawala si Havos because they know their priority straight. They wanted to take down the bottom inhibitor turret and as well as the top. Paano nila i-open up to? Nandun na si Takinaga. He's just gonna try to take care of the minion waves top lane. Samantalang ibang mga members dito ng Game Lab will be distracting the Geek Fam. Yung Geek Fam natin dito, they're making sure na they're not gonna let their base be destroyed by the Lord. Pero ito nang entry ni Takinaga. Takinaga is there. Nandito na yung Lord. Tamang suwag lang. Pero yung mga damage coming in from the members of Geek Fam, hindi nila wini-welcome ang Lord sa kanilang mga puso. Ngayon, nandito na ang Feathered Airstrike. Ina-isolate nila mga members ng Game Lab. The inhibitors are now down. It's only the base. Game Lab, they can win this fight if ever that they are gonna focus on the base. Geek Fam right now, being pushed, being cornered in their base. They need to hug those crystals. But right now, the Egretize always there. Umiikot na nga with the heavy spin. Nandito na ang mga AoE. AC2 is there. Habos there. Taking control over the situation. Baloyski is now out. Pero hindi pa rin sapat yung aggression ng Game Lab because Geek Fam is still holding on. They only got Baloyski.
Si Baloyski lang yung nawala. Actually, saktong-sakto yung rough waves and petrify sana doon sa tatlo. Kaso lang din, yun nga, no, yun yung problema pag may kadita dito at ang daming way out dito ng kalaban mo. At for Baloyski, it's just one trick and then get out. Yung I believe yung gusto niyang hulihin doon was Yuktisi. But unfortunately, hindi talaga kumonekta. Napakaraming pumapaligid dito kay Yuktisi. And this is the point of the game, Vince China. May mga immortalities na dito for our roamers. So for Baloyski, this is a difficult game for him to set up. Nag-ahanap siya ng target pero mukhang nauunahan siya parati dito ng Game Labs. And it's so hard. Ang daming amount of control. Tapos si Aizawa, hindi pa na siya shutdown dito ng Geek Fam na tuluyan nagkukuha ng mga skills na meron ng Geek Fam. So it's so difficult. Ang dami kasing na-let go nung na-prioritize dito yung Beatrix ni Cadera. So and for Aizawa, this is just a walk in the park with the Valentina. Ang dami niyang pwedeng kunin ngayon at ang daming pwedeng mailatag dito ng Game Labs at the 15-minute mark. At dito na yung pangalawang Lord rather natin for this game. It's the Luminous Lord and look at how Game Labs is controlling all of the lanes. Andun na yung mga minion waves. Unti-unti pumupunta sa base ng Game Lab. Ng Geek Fam.
Well, palaban talaga ang Game Lab dito. They did their research. Okay lang matalo ng game number 2 because we are gonna bounce back. Look at this. Ito na yung setup kay Baloyski. Baloyski. Oh my goodness! That heavy spin. That isolation coming in from Jana Cutie. Pero nandito na si Takinaga. He's just gonna try to run for his life. Nakakapita ng bagya. Pero look at yung PC. He's dealing out a lot of damage. Katera, nasa ng damage mo? He's gonna try to chase down Havos. Pero that is a good engagement. For B5 situation, they are not gonna commit towards the Lord. Look at Luke. Gusto nila pumasok. They want to at least gate crash dito sa pagkuha nila ng Lord. But are they gonna steal it? Takinaga secured it with the retribution. But look at the damage coming in from Dogman. Okay lang kahit mamatay siya. He still has the immortality. But Geek Fam once again is gonna be playing defensively.
Ang mahirap kasi dito, bago yung Lord take, nakuha pa si Jana Cutie. And that was the signal for Game Lab to actually pick this one up. Ito na yung Luminous Lord. Pangatlo na yata to para sa Game Lab. And they really wanna siege the base dito. May Noche Buena pa daw pupuntahan ang ating Game Labs. Actually, pati na rin si Baloyski and Jana Cutie. May kainan pa daw, may handaan pa daw mamaya. Pero ngayon, ito na naman yata, Vince G. Potluck na naman daw papunta sa base ng Geek Fam.
Potluck indeed. Ito na, Game Lab may talang handa. Pero look at the isolation. Geek Fam, gusto mo pag isa pero kailangan samahan siya ng mga remaining members. Look at Luke. Tingnan natin si Luke. Ay nako! Yung kunat ni Luke. Sinaglit ni si Jana Cutie will be handling her both. It's a 4v4 situation. Nako! Parang Beyblade yung naganap! Look at the heavy spin. Plus yung piratang heavy spin. But Aisawa na peke na yung heavy spin, he gets the triple, and Game Lab gets the match point.
Victory!
Oh my goodness, a fan favorite, Geek Fam! At ngayon naman Game Labs, makakakuha na ng match point para sa susunod na laban nila. And Vince G, all I can say is that it was just a very heavy price na kunin nila yung Beatrix to let go of the Valentina like that. Ilang beses na nakakuha ng mga very, very important ultimates dito yung Valentina ni Aizawa. Kaya naman naging mahirap rin talaga dito for Geek Fam to actually set up the place kasi yung kanilang sariling ultimate ginagamit sa kanila. And by the time na nakascale up na dito si UPs, ang sakit na ng Blazing Blue at naka-triple kill pa nga dun si Aizawa in the final minutes of the game. And it was a wipeout for Geek Fam at diretso na nila to the victory.
Aizawa there, not dying, not even once. 14 kills, 9 assists. So that means 23 KDAs for this guy. Man, Aizawa is very, very good with the Valentina. Sabi nga nila dito, sige, you get the Beatrix. Kadera, magsawa ka sa Beatrix mo. Yung PC can play the Claude very, very well. What we are after is we are gonna prioritize Dogman Zero, which is ito nga, si Kaja. Samahan mo pa ng Aizawa Valentina. Magkopyahan tayo, copy-paste. Ang naganap dito, paglatag ng Feathered Airstrike, kopyahin ko yan. Maglatag lang dito si Jana Cutie ng heavy spin, kopyahin ko rin yan. So, Aizawa, isa kang dakilang mangongopya. Ang lakas mo. And there you have it. Aizawa, my personal MVP because, man, he copied a lot of ultimates in that fight.
So, at this time rin, no, si Aizawa, usually kasi yung mga Valentina, kumukuha rin yan ng mga Oracle, even mga defensive items at times, pero makikita rin natin kung gaano siya nag-snowball talaga dito sa laban na ito. 43% of hero damage, and at the same time halos lahat ng mga items niya magic damage. So hindi lang sa mga ultimates na kinokopya niya, pati na rin yung kanyang Arcane Shade and yung mga skills dito ng Valentina. Yung 1-2 combo nga ng Valentina is a little bit too much, at kung makita mo talagang yun yung nag-dish out ng damage, hindi lang yung mga ultimates na kinukuha niya dito sa laban na ito. And as for Game Labs, this was a very good game for them, and para sa Geek Fam, malaking sugal na kinuha muna or prioritize nila yung Beatrix over the Valentina.
It's all about priorities and it's all about making it work. Geek Fam, yes, okay, they have been, sabihin natin, Geek Fam, they have been overconfident with the Beatrix pick, but Game Lab oversees that. See, we're gonna be using our cards. Ito na yun eh, ubusan na yun eh. We want to at least celebrate Christmas na nasa upper bracket kinabukasan. Sa mismong Christmas Day, gusto namin nakaabang na lang kami sa finals. Tapos parang gustong mangyari ng Game Lab. gusto natin makita yung Geek Fam na magdusa sa lower bracket habang tayo nanonood, watching from home, eating fruit salad, eating a lot of lumpia, and there you go, 23 KDAs from Aisawa.
Yeah,
And
92% din yung kanyang kill participation dito, Vince G.
All
Halos lahat ng clash. Paano ba naman hindi all around? All around talaga tong Valentina niya. Lahat ba naman ng ultimates dito, yung heavy spin, yung feathered airstrike, even the rough waves, sinukuha niya dito. So, sobrang dami talagang mapro-provide ng Valentina. And I would say na para sa Geek Fam, sa susunod na draft nila, maybe for the Valentina, either they pick it up or maybe even prioritize na lang yung pero mukhang prio pick talaga nila itong Beatrix nila na to, and it seems to be something that Cadera is so comfortable with na talagang willing to let go during the first phase, or they're willing to sacrifice some other picks para lang makuha ni Cadera itong Beatrix niya. Pero guys, we're already on a match point. Abangan natin ang pang game number 4 before we head over to that, no? Mag-break muna tayo bago tayo mag-game number 4. Magpahinga muna tayo. And as for Geek Fam, they need to think it through because this is more or less probably the last game if ever man makuha ng game lang sa susunod na laban. This is Vinci and versus game. Magbabalik kami after the show.
Angela, stop! Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you! Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
And we are
umiinom pa
back.
tayo. And-
Kaya natawa na lang ako eh. We are back here on the Top Class 2022 Winter Invitational. Vince G and Burger King. Wow, nice mug though. Game Lab.
Thank you. Si Naisu to.
Ay, si Naisu ba? Ay, oo nga. Ayun, shoutout kay Naisu. Shoutout sa mga nasa English cast. Ang mga idol natin nagmamask. Pero anyways, shoutout sa ating mga co-casters, ay mga fellow casters on the English broadcast. Yan, Naisu, Oomi, and Sona. And of course, this is the Tagalog broadcast. Vince G and Burger King pa rin ang mga kasama nyo dito. Game Lab now on a match point. They only need to win one more time. And if Ikfam wins this, then we are gonna be going back to the best of one that we had. Game Lab, they just risk it out. They wanted the Valentina, they wanted the Kaja, and they definitely won. So it's not gonna be the same thing again for this time around.
Alam mo, Vinci, akala ko sasabihin mo na pwede na tayo mag-Noche Buena. Actually, pwede na tayo mag-Noche Buena kung nanalo yung Game Lab dito. At hindi na yun, isa na lang yung kailangan nilang maipanalo. And after Geek Fam, ni Baloy is the Cho and the Kadita. And so far, hindi naging successful naman yung Cho niya in the group stages. But here in our upper bracket finals, hindi masyado naging effective, lalo na sa mga nilalabas ng Game Labs. They're more on yung talagang heavy engage eh. And para sa mga heroes like the Kadita and the Cho, these are single target pickoffs. And speaking of these heroes, papasok na tayo sa ating drafting phase, and Geek Fam this time going to be on the blue side. So sobrang naging maganda rin yung mga run ng games nila, especially when they're on the blue side. So now, dinirespeto nila yung Claude, yung PC. Ito rin yung nangyari sa group stage. Prio ban on the Claude. I mean, for Game Labs, baka nga mag-open up ng mga ibang heroes katulad ng Fanny. Not unless ibaban out yan ng Geek Fam as early as now.
Geek Fam right now actually on the blue side once again. Game Lab will be on the red. Ito Ito kagandahan sa blue side. They are having their first pick advantage. Tapos, for Game Lab, they just need to read the draft na meron ang Geek Fam if ever. Claude, okay. They respected the Claude. So yung PC is gonna be out of one hero. They can still contest for the Beatrix if ever. 1-1 again. Sumasagot. Are they gonna ban the Beatrix this time?
Oo, ang hirap rin kasi talaga na makatapat yung 1 kahit ano pang sabihin natin, no? Basta nakatayo yan. Pero ito, isa rin sa nagpahirap sa Geek Fam kanina. And now, they might actually pick up the Valentina at this stage. Pero may mga heroes like Fredrin and Joy is also open. So, ngayon Game Lab, yung malaking tanong, itatanggal ba nila or i-open nila yung Valentina? Or actually, completely different ban? Mag-ban sila ng Savior dito? Or... yeah, who knows actually. Ang dami kasi pwedeng ma-open dito. Pwede nga nila dito i-ban yung Joy para ma-open yung Valentina at yung Beatrix actually for Geek Fam. Hindi ko lang alam kung anong ipa-prio nila dito, pero for the games earlier, I think they should prio heroes like the Valentina in case it is open. Not unless iba-ban out yan ng Game Lab. But if it's a Valentina ban, oh, it's actually a Hail the Ban. So they're letting go of the Joy and the Valentina. Ngayon, Geek Fam, mukhang mas komportable sila sa ganito. Kukunin agad-agad yung Joy dito. At para naman sa Game Lab, magandang isagot dito is going to be the Fredrin. Perhaps, Fredrin and the Valentina ni Aizawa kanina nagkaroon ng magandang run. MVP for the mid laner of Game Labs. Is that going to be the choice? Or, ano pa kaya dito yung open? At ito yung mga open dito Valentina and Fredrin, pwede sila magsimula dito. Pero mukhang iba yata yung tempo. They're gonna steal away the Savior and the Beatrix away from Geek Fam.
Savior and the Beatrix. Yung PC with the Savage kanina and the Beatrix. Aizawa, he was one of those phenomenal Savior players. Jana Cutie now back at it again with the Joy pick, no? So, are they gonna make this work this time around? Are they gonna let a boy handle the Joy once again? So, for me, this is gonna be a very, very tricky situation. If the Joy didn't work out on game number 1, then wait.
Uy,
wait.
Yung panghuli sa likod kasi puro daw tayo lapu-lapu. Puro daw tayo Why don't we take down the backlines? At magandang sagot actually ito ng Geek Fam sa Beatrix at sa Xavier na halos hindi natin mapitas-pitas. Pero mukhang ito pa rin yung magiging choice ni Baloyski this time with a more proper execution and a much better lineup siguro. Pero yun na naman yung nagiging problema ko, yung Joy. I'm not so sure where this will be put. Jungle role ba siya? Or mukhang baka imimid nga nila ito kasi nagtatanggal yung game lab ngayon ng mga heroes ni Janaki.
This is getting more and more interesting. Kadera, actually ito mahirap. Baloyski kanina as the Kadita. Okay? So, ang madalas na nangyayari kay Baloyski, siya yung nahuhuli. Siya yung nabubuli ni Asin. Siya yung nati-take care of ng game lab. If Baloyski is gonna use the Kadita once again, this could mean something talaga for Geek Fam to at least step it up onto the next level. Pero, there's a possibility.
Yung target,
Is there a possibility that we are gonna see Kadita Jungle by Jana Cutie?
Parang hindi kasi ganun kabilis mag-jungle yung Kadita dito. Mas maintindihan ko pa pag nag-jungle dito yung Joy. So nagtanggal na sila dito ng heroes ni Dogman. Open pa rin dito yung Atlas, pero medyo mahirap kasi hulihin dito yung Joy and the Kadita. So maybe Ruby also could be a possible ban. Biggie, even if kukuha pa sila ng mga ibang heroes. Open pa rin naman yung Fred rin dito. Pero inuna kasi dito ng Geek Fam yung naging sagot sa okay, so sa Dogman hero nga, Diggy nga yung sinasabi ko kanina, and it's going to be taken away. Dogman yung target, pero meron pa rin namang Ruby dito si Dogman. Wala na yung Grok, may Atlas din for Dogman. Pero there we have it. I think as comparison to dun sa Atlas, mas maganda makagawa ng plays dito si Dogman with the Ruby, especially up against a very mobile setup dito from Geek Fam.
Dogman, once again, nice one. So kung wala mang Kaja, okay, the respect was there. I'm gonna do another setup hero, which is Ruby, which is very, very good. Wag lang mahuli si Dogman. Kasi madalas ang roamer natatago, kapag nabulilyaso, then that's gonna be it.
Wow, that's a whole lot of magic damage if ever this is the case. Wala masyadong frontline dito pag ito yung magiging setup, pero mukhang nag-iisip pa sila. Open pa rin naman yung Akai dito and the Leomord, pero yung worry ko lang dito for Geek Fam is they don't really have a very solid frontline. Meron silang damage ngayon, pero pag isasama pa nila yung Eve, siguro gusto lang nila ng additional high ground in the clashes. They still need a marksman here, pero mukhang ganito yung sitwasyon. It seems like this might actually be a jungle Joy para sa side ng Geek Fam.
Okay, you let Havos use his favorite hero, the Benedetta, ladies and gentlemen. So, the odds here, too much magic damage for the side of Geek Fam. The winning condition here would be they need to make they need to make their presence felt with the magic damage. Kailangan nila ng someone na makunat in order for them to front. Tapos yung mga backline damagers natin dito, the magic damagers, should be doing their job really well. Mararamdaman natin to later on, but this is getting very, very, very crucial for Geek Fam if they lose this. Game number 1 with the Joy, it didn't work out. The game with Baloyski on the Kadita, it didn't work out. So, they need to at least make this work in order for them to force a game number 5.
Pasok na tayo sa Land of Dawn. This is going to be Geek Fam and Game Lab. And for Game Lab, this is their final match. 2-1 ng ating score. At para sa Game Lab, ang ganda ng kanilang composition. Yung worry ko lang kasi dito for Geek Fam is their frontline. They don't really have a lot of that. May damage sila. Ang daming magic damage actually. Pero para sa Game Lab kasi, andito na naman si Dogman with the aggressive initiation. Mapo-force yata si Jana Cutie dito to use the Retribution. And there you have it. Yun talaga yung pakay dito ni Dogman. Pero mukhang ano yata siya dito mapapalibutan ng mga members ng Geek Fam. It might just be Dogman falling under the hands of Jana Cutie. It's going to be really bad. And there you have it. Geek Fam going to be drawing in the first blood for this game.
First blood for Geek Fam. Too much overcommitment. That means talagang they wanted to trickle down game left as fast as they can. And just look at that. Jana QT with that good engagement, ito yung winning condition ng mga lineup nila. Yes, too much magic damage, kailangan nila maging effective during the early game and then snowball, transition to mid game, and then end it habang nasa kanila yung momentum. Kasi if not, if Game Lab force this on a late game scale, mahihirapan ang Geek Fam to maintain that magic damage. Kasi they're too squishy. Yes, they can deal a lot of damage on the backline. Buuan ka lang ng Radiant Armor niyan. Buuan ka lang ng Athena Shield niyan. Ay nako, kaya mo nang tayuan yan. So that is gonna be the challenge for Geek Fam ID. So you're gonna be relying on Luke to at least cover up the damage, soak up the damage as the Yuzong. But look at Kadera. He's receiving tons of damage coming in from UPs.
Medyo mahirap to kasi ang daming pokes na ginagawa dito ni Yuktz. They're actually on par when it comes to the level. Pero yung pagpopoke kasi tingnan mo ni Yuktz dito sa lane. Napaatras ngayon si Kadera and for him, he still needs some time to be able to get in the items. And as for Yuktz, there's a lot more weapons na meron yung Beatrix. Pero speaking of weapons and XP, they do need the gold which is going to be in the form of the turtle. Pasok na tayo dito ngayon. Diretso na tayo sa turtle. Nandito na si Luke, nagzo-zone. Meron siyang black dragon form. Aboy as well, going to be zone away there by Havos. Really, really low. Penetrify pa nga dito. Sinabugan ng Dawning Light pero sakto dito. Yung real world manipulation. Nakuha ni Takenaga yung turtle pero may pagbawi naman dito. Yung side ng Geek Fam is 4 kills picked up at this point. And now Baloyski gonna try to go for Dogman dito. Wala pa siyang petrify. May rough waves kaya siyang available. Pero andito na si Aizawa. Makakatakas ngayon si Baloyski. Out of 4 members of Geek Fam, they started out really strong ngayon. Vince G, 4 kills agad-agad in the 3-minute mark.
4 kills, talagang they are making sure na okay, we're gonna be making the best out of our draft. Geek Fam, alam nila to eh. They're taking the risk. So that is why they need to end this as fast as they can. Or, the winning condition is, they need to let Kadera farm up para mas masakit yung damage. If not, talagang Game Lab can like definitely contest. Hirap kasi makapagsabayan early game. Ang dami mong magic. And look at the Kalawit coming in from Dogman. He managed to get a boy, pero that Eve coming in from a boy is gonna be painful. But you know, it's a switch. Si Aboy kanina yung naggamit ng Joy, pero it's Jana QT's turn for him to at least be the painful Joy na hindi nagawa ni Aboy kanina. Kasi nalimit sa role nalimit sa mid Once na si Jana QT yung jungle, that means he can like dish out damage, makaka-evade siya, and just like that, nandito na nga yung mga members ng Dogman just to answer Jana QT. Overcommittance is there. Aboy will be getting UPC in the process. The trade-offs were worth it. Dawning Light is not gonna do any harm. No casualties for the side of Geek Fam.
Ayan na, ito yung gusto ng Geek Fam. Mapitas dito si Yuktz kasi kanina pa siya nakaka-pressure dito kay Kadera sa kanyang lane and ilang gold plating na rin yung nakuha niya at kung mapapansin mo yung Game Lab, alam nila yung insurance dito is going to be with Yuktz and their Geek Fam isinagot agad pero para sa Geek Fam, nasa kanila yung gold lead ngayon and here comes the turtle once again para sa dalawang kuponan natin.
Well, the turtle is gonna be the crucial factor for this early game. Second turtle, nandito na yung ating Yuzong, nilabas na ang dragon, trying to circle around the map, getting that information. Nakita si Dogman. Dogman is gonna try his best just to at least escape the wrath of the travel. But here comes Jana QT securing the turtle in the process. Havos here running low. Ngayon, okay na to for Game Lab. Wag lang tayo mamatayan ulit ng mga heroes. We're all good. We need to bounce back from the farm deficit na pinapakita ng Geek Fam because it's just 2K. Kailangan lang nilang trumabaho dito up until the late game.
Ayan na rin yung ice cream one dito for Aboy. Makikita natin ngayon. Aboy pala yung pangalan niya. Aboy. Muntikan ko nang sabihin na Apoy. Pero yun na, Luke. Medyo nahirapan dito si Havos sa kanyang lane, no? Mukhang nako-contain ni Luke yung kanyang lane. 2-0-0 on the Yuzong. Naka-petrify pa. Double petrify na naman tong setup from Geek Fam.
Well, here you have it. Geek Fam now having the full control. Look at the damage coming in from Baloyski. Aizawa is the primary target. No more saver. Takinaga here running low on HP. Dogman nasa loob ng real world manipulation. Baloyski now trying to at least go out. Okay na yan. Sige, hindi na tayo makatatakasan. Wala na silang Claude. But we can let them have it. We can make them feel kung gaano tayo kasakit in Game Lab here. Trying to struggle kung ano nga ba ang dapat nilang gawin because Geek Fam, they definitely risk
Okay.
and it worked.
Hindi ko lang sure kung nagkamali dito si Docman ng kanyang spell kasi purify yung nasa kanyang ruby and usually yung ginagawa with the ruby is the flicker, I am offended, and Baloyski masispatan dito, ginamitan ng rough wave sa boss. Really low there pero hindi na magko-commit ngayon si Baloyski. May petrify siya at that point so ninerespeto rin dito ni Havos. At para sa Geek Fam na maganda yung kanilang simula, nakuha rin nila yung mid-side tower and ito na yung huling turtle para sa laro na to and they're starting out real strong. They need to force out a game number 5 dito to keep their tournament dreams alive para naman diretso na daw sila sa ating grand final.
Actually, they can. Pero look at Game Lab. They're gonna be starting up the fight. They're gonna be setting up the tempo. Baloyski, good isolation, good distraction. Dogman is on the chase. Baloyski went too deep. Ialay niya ang kanyang sarili. Pero no, they want Takinaga. Takinaga now grouping up with his teammates. Alam ni Baloyski, he's very confident na makakataka siya. But the turtle is gonna be the next big thing. Look at Jana Cutie here. Now trying to at least get some position. Yung turret, tinatrabaho lang sa may bandang baba. Leslie is there. Nasaan ang marksman ng kalaban? Wala na si Yuktisi. Pero si Leslie nasa may bandang baba. So that means it's a space for Geek Fam. They have lost so much on that one. Leslie going in towards the next turret on the bot lane. But at the same time, Yuktisi and Dogman are both out. The Turtle, wala silang pakialam dyan.
Dinerecho na ng Geek Fam. At ayan, isa-isa nawawala yung mga towers. The minions are slowly pushing in here for Geek Fam. At mukhang yung huling turtle, hindi pa sisimulan, no? Pero ang laki na ng lead ngayon ng Geek Fam. 4K, 5K, and right now, dediretso na dito si Jana Cutie sa turtle. At para sa Game Lab naman, medyo mahirap at this point, no? Ang daming taga-pick off, double petrify. Tapos isama mo pa yung surprise pick dito ng Geek Fam, which was the Yuzong. We were expecting a Fredrin. Pero sabi dito ng Geek Fam, hindi, kailangan natin mahuli yung likuran. And it's actually, the solution to that is the Yuzong.
Yeah, the Yuzong actually, si Luke, he stepped up his game. Yuzong is one of those unpopular heroes during this meta, but syempre kailangan nilang gamitin to on a case-to-case basis. So, this is the perfect opportunity to utilize that Yuzong, and at the same time, taramdam din ng Game Lab yung presensya ng isang dragon. So once that he is in a dragon form, madali lang sa kanya makakuha ng position. But look at the shotgun, binaril si Baloyski harap-harapan. Pero UTC sealed the deal. Okay lang yan, one down on the side of Geek Fam. This is gonna be crucial. The Lord is there, hindi nila nakuha yung turtle on that one. Takinaga running low, na immobilize, a boy will be securing the kill. Ngayon, si Luke ang pinaka-target. Ngayon, ang kunat talaga ng isang dragon na butike. Si Luke, tumatayo lang ng bahagya, but look at the cost. 2-to-1 trade. It's a 3v4 situation, and the Lord goes down to Geek Fam.
Ito rin yung nagpahirap sa blacklist. Itong kasing lineup yung nakuhuli yung likod at ilang beses na yun nagawa kay Yuktisi. Yun yung target dito ni Luke, and he's definitely eyes on the prize lang talaga dito. Wala na siyang pakialam dito kay Havos. Wala na rin kay Takinaga. Basta, yung kailangan lang niya hulihin dito, si Aizawa at si Yuktisi, at alam niya yung kanyang assignment. Ito na, yung Lord sa bottom side para sa Geek Fam. They're looking to equalize the series. There's a lot of control as well from a boy's Eve. Ito na yung mga orbs, yung mga slows, may real world manipulation pa rin. Tuluyan ang pressure dito ng Geek Fam. At para naman sa Game Lab, ang hirap na ngayon pumwesto, especially with Dogman. Wala siyang flicker ngayon, it's a purify instead. So, kung makahuli lang siya dito ng dalawa, that would have been great. Isakto pa dito sa Dawning Light ni Aizawa.
Right now, Geek Fam taking down the turrets one by one. The Lord marching towards the bot lane, hindi naaabot, pero the dragon was there, initiating. They want to fight. Pinasukan na nga sila dito ng Geek Fam. Look at that look! Getting Aizawa unstoppable, no more backline. Habos getting Jana Cutie. Pero si Habos here running low, nakatakas pa nga ng bagya. Real world manipulation na ilatak na Kadera. Focus lang sa goal. Taking down the turret, taking down Takinaga. 2-2 trade. It's a 3 versus 3 situation wherein Game Lab is just holding towards that defense. Yung TC, hindi gumana yung barrel, hindi tinamaan yung kalaban. Baloyski will be making his exit. While the remaining members of Geek Fam, they have the option to at least push towards the lanes and take down the inhibitors. Actually, wala nga nabasa aside from the bot lane.
Oh, ito yung setup dito na nagpahirap rin talaga sa Blacklist, yung control na meron yung Eve, the Snows. Isama mo pa yung pagkaka-zone dito ng dragon ni Luke. Kung baga hahabulin ka ba naman ng dragon, mapapagamit ka talaga ng mga flicker dito. At ilang beses na nahuli dito ng Geek Fam si Yuktz. There were times na nakakuha naman siya ng bounce back. But for Geek Fam, there's just an insane amount of crowd control here na nahihirapan tuloy ngayon si Docman makasetup dito para sa Game Lab.
Sobrang nahihirapan silang makasetup talaga. I mean, like, it's the matter of setup talaga. But ang nangyayari dito, they have been picked off. Aizawa, yes, he can like use the Mystic Field just to at least lock down heroes of Geek Fam. Pero ang nangyayari, Luke was there, gonna go in, gonna try to aim for Aizawa or Yuktz at the same time. Talagang they're not gonna let Game Lab do their sets. So, nasa kanila na yung advantage. Yes, namamatay si Jana Cutie, pero okay na yung ambag niya because it's just the matter of fact wherein talagang itong si Kadera, isa nga lang yung kill niya, wala nga siyang assist eh. So that means he's gonna be focusing on the priority which is the turret. Tapos si Apoy naman, magandang real world manipulation pero anong nangyari kay Havos, he is now down for the count.
Yeah, pinetrify doon ni Luke. That was a 3-man rotation na galing sa Geek Fam. At wala dito si Havos. Pwede pumunta dito. Alam dito ng Geek Fam, they have the numbers advantage. Oracle has been secured here by Jana Cutie as well for the additional region. And Baloyski, tamang paggugulo lang dito sa Game Labs, buying some time habang yung mga ibang members dito ng Geek Fam nagsisimula na mag-secure ng Lord. At dito na rin si Luke. Nag-flicker out na dito si Yuktz. They know that very well, pero para sa Game Labs, ibibigay na lang nila siguro itong Lord sa Geek Fam. This is the Luminous One para sa ating Indonesian team.
Now, this is gonna be interesting. If Game Lab managed to do an upset Geek Fam, then probably they can like turn things around. Actually, 34-41, napakalaki na ng gold deficit dito ng Game Lab. So mas marami nang naipon ng Geek Fam, and right now, Game Lab here trying to at least regain their composure just by taking control over the buff. Ngayon, yung Lord, it's gonna be marching towards the bot lane dahil wala nang inhibitor turret dito. Pero CFOs is not gonna give up. Managed to take down the turret on the top lane just to at least push the minion towards their side kahit paano. It's gonna be a problem because Game Lab, it's the only first time na nakapush sila dito sa game na to. It's gonna be a Vos. Ang tagal, 13 minutes into the game. So, they need more time.
Ang hirap rin kasi dito makapwesto ng mga members ng Game Labs. Hindi sila makapwesto kasi katulad ng ganito, si Luke na naman, nag-Black Dragon form na dito, mababurst down dito si Baloyski, pumasok na rin si Luke for the engage. Masyado yatang maaga dito. Wala na yung Lord, mapapa-atras dito yung Geek Fam. And again, the towers are going down one by one. Jana Cutie using that one. May conceal play dito from Doc Min na nakatago na dito sa bush. Geek Fam once again exerting a lot of pressure dito sa base ng Game Lab. It's still not over though. Pero yung goal lead natin nasa Geek Fam pa rin talaga.
Well, Geek Fam still has the lead pero they are not getting any closer to the base. Ayan, right now, the Joy nandito sa Lord. Nako, nagiging front si Takinaga. Nagiging front siya. Hinahabol siya dito ni Luke pero look at the mid lane. Look here, trying to set up something. Docman, natatago ulit sa kabilang ibayo. Si Leslie, si Kadera, is on the top lane, making sure na itutulak niya, ipupush back niya yung mga minion wave. And okay, the first target is gonna be Baloy. Docman secured the kill. Kadera is just there any moment. But look, tingnan mo, naghahanap siya ng mga target. Aizawa is the priority. Pero look, ito yung bait na hinihintay nila. Napakakunat na butike.
Ayan na yung real world.
Has been casted. Havos here running low on HP. Look, ngayon, nangangaray ng bagay.
Ay, natamaan!
Ng barel, the ultimate rifle coming in from Kadera. Hindi na naharangan dito ng Game Lab. It's a 1-to-1 trade. Baloyski and Yuktz both dead in that clash.
Grabe yon, sakto yung tama. Pauwi na doon si Yuktz na shutdown finally dito ni Kadera with the ultimate snipe. And speaking of Kadera, wala pa pala siyang deaths dito sa laro na to. So they're playing it nice and safe here. Even a boy na nakakuha na rin dito ng kanyang Athena shield to counter out the dawning light from Aizawa. Radiant armor comes through as well from Havos. Continuously pressuring the top side. Pero ito na, Vinci, once again, nandito na naman tayo sa point na papasok na tayo sa pangatlong Lord natin.
well, this could mean a very, very scary moment for both of these teams. If Geek Fam managed to at least make a misplay on this fight, ngayon, yung Lord dito buhay na buhay pa, looking for some target. Nandito yung Game Lab. Nako, yung Lord nakakuha na naman ng Geek Fam. That is gonna be another thing that will stop Game Lab from pushing. So they are gonna be forcing to play on defensively. Hinahabol si Avos dito. Will they catch it? Valoisky sasalubungin sana ng yakap. Binasa na alasan 1 dito si Avos. Pero hindi sapat to para mapigilan siya. Masyado siyang madulas. Pero Game Lab will be holding towards their base. They're gonna be waiting for the Lord. The Lord is marching again on the bot side. And the Game Lab's priority is not to let the Lord come inside their base. Kahit Pasko, no? Hindi daw welcome ang Lord sa base ng Game Lab.
Natin, no? Diretso tayo dito. Ang sakit na ng mga damage dito ni Cadera. Ayan na. Pakatok na sa base dito ng Game Lab. Ang Geek Fam, they wanna force out the game number 5. At dito na rin yung Dragon from the backside. Nahuli si Aizawa. At now si Habos. Sobrang low dito. May konting pagbawi dito from Baloisky. Pero mapapaatas naman dito yung Geek Fam. Respecting the damage. Towers lang daw muna. Inhibitors muna. Habos, gonna try to clear up the waves. Pero ayan, si Luke na naman yung mag-frontline dito for the side of Geek Fam. There's a lot of damage coming through here for the side of Geek Fam. At para naman sa Game Lab, dito na sila. Buo lahat. Wala lang si Aizawa. Gusto na i-end to ng Geek Fam. But what's making it really hard is ang dami pang wave clear dito sa Game Lab. May damage pa. Pero tingnan mo yung damage dito ni Cadera. Ayan na. Ayan na si Abo. Si Docman. Inuhuli dito ni Jana with the electrifying beats. Pero si yung TZ yung unang nawala doon. Yung may damage pa. Pero may Dawning Light rin dito si Aizawa na ibibitaw. Still, Game Labs, in this game, ayaw mag-overcommit ngayon ng Geek Fam. They know and they're respecting the damage na meron sila ngayon. 17 minutes in, Vince G, I think we might actually see a 4th or 5th Lord para sa laro na to.
Oh my goodness. Inhibitors are out. Game Lab needs to at least play this tight defense in order for them not to welcome Geek Fam towards their base. Ang ganda ng ginagawa ng Geek Fam dito. It was very, very well executed. The Yuzong is the answer to those backline heroes. Luke definitely has the priority in mind. He wants to take care of Aizawa. He wants to take care of UPC. But most of the time here, Aizawa is the most vulnerable one here on the side of Game Lab. But Luke here going in. Nakita si Docman. Pero hindi na sila nakagalaw. Look at the setup. The real manipulation. Immortality has been popped in. Docman hindi nakatakbo. Nako, kailangan niyang gamitin ng kalawit niya para makapag-regen sa base. No casualties, but we've seen an immortality being popped towards this game. So, umuwi muna si Yuzong. Wala siyang ultimate, and that is gonna be giving Game Lab some time for them to breathe.
Ayan na, yung Winter Truncheon dito. Sakto, Winter Invitational to. No? Alam ni Aizawa na siya talaga yung magiging target dito ni Luke. At ayan na nga, no, walang inhibitors dito yung Game Lab. Havos just forced to push out the lanes para lang may mag-react dito. Pero yung mga ibang members ng Geek Fam, diretso na doon. They're gonna lose 2 members, pero Havos gonna buy a lot of time dito for the side of Game Lab. At habang yung Game Lab naman, nandito na rin si Takinaga and Aizawa, wala pa yata nagsisimula ng Lord. Actually, check nga natin yung Lord kit. Okay, there is a kill onto Baloisky. And Luke actually would go in for the early engage. Here comes the real world manipulation. Super slow onto Dogman and Aizawa. Hindi pa rin talaga sapat. No, tingnan natin. Konti na lang yung bala dito sa Lord. Sino makakakuha? It's going to be Dara Cutie with the retribution. Ang sakit ng mga bala dito ni Cadera. May Athena shield na rin dito si Luke. Rine-respeto yung damage dito na binabato ni Cadera. Or ni Aizawa rather. Pero for Game Labs, they're still holding on to their dear life. Pero ito na, yung pangatlo, pang-apat yata na Lord na nakuha na ng Geek Fam for this game.
Ngayon, mga kaibigan, Geek Fam, yes, they got the 4th Lord. Game Lab surviving those 3 Lords sa may bandang baba. But this, the case right here, the inhibitors are now out. The Lord is marching towards the mid. Cadera bought some iced tea. Tamang potion lang para lumakas ng kantang damage. Pero this time around, Game Lab here, not gonna go in deep. They are gonna bring the team fight doon sa base nila. They're gonna be hugging towards this crystal base. Ang problema lang dito, they need to watch out for Yuzong. Si Yuzong talaga ang pinakatinig sa butas ni Aizawa. Havos here going front. Ang sakit ng damage coming in for the real women's station. Nasaan? Si Havos, Chana Cutie, taking care of Aizawa. I think we are gonna be going towards the game number 5 as Baloyski take care of a boss. Takinaga is gonna take the fall. The Lord just marching towards the turret, the base, and the wipeout, the teleports are there.
Indeed, teleporting us to game number 5, Vince G. Hindi pa daw tapos, hindi pa daw tayo makaka-Noche Buena kasi ang Noche Buena daw nating lahat ay game number 5. That was quite a surprise from Geek Fam. Going for the uncontemporary route, we were expecting a Fedrin, we were expecting a Lapu-Lapu kasi ito naman talaga yung mga linalabas ng mga teams natin ngayon sa ating Winter Invitational. Pero susi pala dito sa unang dalawang picks dito ng Game Labs, the Beatrix and the Savior really had a hard time up against Luke's Black Dragon form or Luke's Yuzong. And I think this is probably one of the solutions na ginagawa rin ng Intermission team even in the other tournaments that we participated. The Eve and the Yuzong combo, a lot of high ground, a lot of heroes to zone out. And as for Baloyski, maganda yung kanyang ginagawa dito. Yung mga surprises, kumbaga parang yung ginagawa dito is they're baiting out the skills from the side of Game Labs, especially the I am offended, and even yung mga flicker out, yun yung ginagawa ni Baloyski with his rough ways. But you have to give it to a boy here, masterful positioning on the Eve. Ni ilang beses hindi siya napitas dito, and actually nagkuha nga siya ng immortality dito and the tough boots. But the deal here is the ice cream one and the glowing one dito for the Eve na talagang nag-slow, talagang nag-control sa mga members ng Game Labs in every single clash. At kailangan lang gawin dito ni Luke is papasok lang with the Black Dragon form to take away the damage dealers ng Game Labs, which is Nikizu and Aizawa.
Well, grabe yung mga crucial fight, sumasabit yung lalamunan ko. Sobrang ganda ng fight actually. So, the key to victory here is that they are gonna be using that Yuzong just to at least make sure that there is gonna be someone who's gonna be healing towards the backline. And it's very, very clever. We all know that this guy right here, si Luke, he's the guy that sobrang nakakarespeto when it comes to the XP lane. He's very, very good with using the glue. Eh, yun yung pinaka-tumatak sa akin na performance dito ni Luke. And he's very, very well if ever na mamaya sa game number 5, eh baka makalusot yung glue, di natin alam. So it all depends. So after those 4 games, Burger King, we all thought na makapag-Noche Buena pa tayo. But no! We are gonna be heading towards the game number 5. And take note everyone, this is the Filipino broadcast. Guys, sa mga hindi nakakaintindi, no, but you know, we are gonna be heading towards the best of 1. Do or die for Geek Fam and Game Lab, who is definitely at their best. Wala pa rin silang karapatang mag-Noche Buena. Baloyski and Jana Cutie making sure na paabuti natin to ng alas 12 ng gabi. Ganun!
Oo. Isang malaking huling fight na actually ito para sa Geek Fam at sa Game Lab. At makakapunta nga tayo sa game number 5. No? Hinihintay na lang natin yung ating MVP for the game. I would personally have to give it to Luke as well. So, hindi lang si Aboy dito, pati na rin si Luke. Yung kanyang mga ginagawang Black Dragon form dives onto the backlines of Game Lab was really, really difficult. Kaya naman, ang hirap rin pumesto, lalo na kung Beatrix ka and Savior. Mapapagamit at mapapagamit ka talaga ng mga flicker mo, mga skills mo. Pero ito, isa rin sa nagpahirap sa mga members ng Game Labs, yung real-world manipulation. Yes, it was nerfed down to 5x5, pero yung pwesto kasi ni Aboy parati sa mga clash, saktong-sakto talaga yung kanyang real-world manipulation. Enough control for the members of Geek Fam to actually initiate dito. 71% kill participation on the Eve. And this is something na hindi pa natin nakita from the side of Geek Fam. They also adjusted to what Game Lab will actually bring out here in game number 4. Pero for now, Vince G, mahaba-haba ang ating araw. Pupunta na tayo sa game number 5, guys. Wala pa tayong Noche Buena, pero mukhang magse-celebrate tayo kung sino man ang mananalo dito sa susunod na laban na to. But this is the broadcast of Top Lads Winter Invitational. Magbabalik kami after this short break.
Don't you remember? We had been together since the very beginning. Does it hurt?
What does hurt mean?
I don't want you to be like this. I don't want freedom at the cost of you. Wake up, Angela! How did we end up like this? I think I know what hurt means now. I'm hurting. How do I stop it? If it wasn't for all of this!
Looks like we got a few newcomers.
Ayan na, nagbabalik kami, no, si Vince G. Chine-check pa ba? Kung tama nga ba yung mga sinasabi nyo dyan online, no? Pero welcome back to the Top Clans Winter Invitational. You got Vince G and Burger Kim here at your service dito sa Tagalog Broadcast. At ngayon, papasok na tayo sa ating game number 5. Hindi daw tayo pwede mag-Dolce Bena kung wala pa daw tong game number 5. And as we're speaking, ang daming mga adjustments na ginawa ng Geek Fam for game number 4. And let's see kung yung mga adjustments na yun makikita pa rin ba natin sa ating huling laban na ito. Vince G, this is it. Kahit ano man yung nakuha nila. Ito na yun. Kung sino man yung manalo dito, sila na yung makaka-advance sa ating grand final stage, which will be happening tomorrow, a best out of 7 series.
Actually, guys, ito na yung Burger Kim eh. This upper bracket finals, we should treat this as the grand finals already. Kasi dito lang, it is the only series na sobrang dikit on a best of 5 passion talaga, wherein both of the top teams in this season are fighting back to back. They're just rallying back the points. 1 point for Game Lab, gumanti si Geek Fam, Game Lab answer back, Geek Fam fight back, and right now, let's see who is gonna win. Look at this! I'm even holding a spoon right now because I am definitely
I'm holding my mug kasi kanina pa tayo. Kanina pa tayo dito.
We are.
Kanina pa tayo dito. Wala,
Pasko na.
actually, nag-shoutout nga pala kay Naisu, nanonood siya ngayon ng
shoutout.
Tagalog broadcast. Pero yung masasabi ko, ito nga pala si Naisu.
Oy, nice. Ayun oh. There you go.
There you go. But you know what? Kidding aside, Vince G, buong araw tayo nandito. Tayo nag-cast ng lahat ng games. Kaya naman alam talaga natin kung ano mga ganap natin dito. And para naman sa dalawang kupanan na to, Fam and Game Labs, I really love the adjustments na ginawa ng Geek Fam kanina. Parang kumbaga parang sinasabi natin, oy, opening Pedrin, opening Lapu-Lapu, pero sabi dito ng Geek Fam, hindi. Diba yung ilalabas namin, it's going to be the Yuzo. And it worked really well para sa ating game number 4. So tingnan natin, no, Vinci, kung magiging ganun pa rin ba yung ating laro for this time? Kasi blues, so far parang blue side talaga yung nakakakuha ng magandang advantage, yung magandang first pick sa ating draft. So tingnan natin, Geek Fam ba or Game Labs yung mapupunta sa blue side?
Actually, nandito na nga si Naisu. Tapos na daw siya mag-cast. So that means
ay, sana all!
Baka makakita tayo ng spoiler dito. Pero wag. Actually, we want to enjoy this last match. Game number... Ay, hindi. Actually, tapos na si Naisu mag-cast ng Game 4. Pahinga na siya. So, it's gonna be Uomi and so. Nakala ko may results na. But anyways, guys, let us enjoy game number 5. Actually, ano lang, commended ako eh. Nakita ko yung sinabit ni Naisu doon sa caster search. Tagalog broadcast sana. When natin makikita yung Tagalog casting ni Naisu, yung pinaka-look forward ko talaga, Burger Kim eh.
Kung pwede lang talaga, no, si Naisu na mag-sub sa akin dito, pati ako na rin, no. Usually, nasa English broadcast talaga ako, pero nakakatuwa rin talaga na makakas ko rin itong laban na to gamit ang sarili nating lingwahe. And we have Game Lab and Geek Lab for the final round. At mukhang Game Lab nagtatanggal lang ng mga heroes dito. They wanna have the upper hand as well on getting some heroes katulad ng Fanny. Huwag natin kalimutan yun na hindi pa na ipalusot dito ng Game Lab or Geek Fam in any of the games that they played for today. So halos ban parate yung Fanny. At ngayon, with the way this is going, ang bilis ng ating mga bans. Kaja, 1-1, and Joy Sumukhang. Ngayon, yung malaking tanong dito. Hindi, yung malaking tanong dito sa Geek Fam, ibaban ba nila yung Fanny dito ni Takenaga? Kasi pwede naman niya i-prio pick to. May Valentina pa na kailangan itindihin yung Geek Fam. So ano kaya yung magiging sagot nila dito for the final ban?
Pag ang Fanny nakalusot, ewan ko na lang, Burger Kim. Game
ewan
lang
ko na lang din.
Ewan ko na lang. If they have...
Halos walang talo, Walang talo si Takenaga. Oo, wala. If I'm not mistaken, wala siyang talo. If ever man, check ko lang yung stats ko later on. Pero halos kung nahawak na yung Fanny. At ayan na nga, no, sinasabi ko, Fanny, Valentina is open here for Game Labs to pick up. Pero yun kasi, no, pwede naman nila i-prio to. Pwede rin actually kunin ng Geek Fam to. So, pwede yung Game Lab kung gusto na sobrang safe. Magkuha na lang sila na, speaking of Valentina, pero kukunin nila dito yung blue, completely ignoring the Fanny. At ngayon, Geek Fam rin pala. Ayan, para sabi ko sa'yo, hindi na talaga nagbabago to. Sobrang komportable dito si Cadera sa kanyang Beatrix to the point na ipaprayo niya to over to Valentina, which is still open, by the way, dito na pwede kunin ng Game Labs. Kaso lang, paano kaya yun sa early stages of the game? At ayun na nga, mukhang hinohover dito ng Game Lab ang Cho, possible Cho na ginagamit up against the Fanny. Nagamit to ng Miracle Gaming ng Malaysia and Singapore. So let's see kung ito nga ba hindi yung final pick ng Game Labs, and more or less, ito ay mapupunta sa jungle role. Not unless si Doc Min ang gagamit itong Cho.
Wait a minute. This is the first time na makikita ko si Habos na gumamit ng glue. So, is this a direct challenge kay Luke? Who is the better glue user in the EXP lane? But Dogman, no. Give me the Ruby. Takinaga, you stick to Joe. Sige, this is gonna be a direct challenge for us. We are gonna be dealing with the Beatrix. We are gonna be dealing with the Fanny. Pinalusot na nila to. They sacrifice that Fanny para lang ma-secure nila yung glue because they all know that Luke is one of those best glue users na nandito sa season na to. They don't want to have that freedom para kay Luke na gamitin yung glue, and that is why Havos directly accept the challenge.
Yan na yung Valentina na sinabi ko na kinuha ng Geek Fam, now Game Lab. Wala pang hero ngayon si Aizawa. At open pa dito yung Kadita na ginagamit minsan and maybe even the Farsa. Pero Brody yung tatanggal dito. Ito yung usual na sagot na marksman, especially kung katapat mo yung Fanny. At talagang nahirapan si Jana Cutie yung nakalaban nila yung Miracle Gaming that time na yung old day nila si Karma used the Brody at talagang natatamaan ng torn apart memories. Ngayon, Game Lab nagtatanggal rin ng mga possible heroes dito ni Luke. Maganda itong Uranus ban coming through for Game Lab. Lalo na parang kung kakapitan ka dito ni Havos, wala lang, magsastack at magsastack lang dito yung Uranus. So, pinag-isipan rin talaga ng Game Lab yung mga bans nila, and I like this one. Final ban coming through for Geek Fam. Ano kaya yung itatanggal nila? Gold Lane pa rin ba? Si UTC pa rin ba? Ang iipitin nila dito kasi mukhang ganun nga yung case natin, Vince G. Tatlong marksman bans centered towards UTC. At ayan na nga, iibitin nga talaga siya. May iritel pa naman dito para kay UTC, pero mukhang para sa Geek Fam, no, talagang respeto dito kay UTC. Halos yung ma-open lang sa kanya dito is iritel. Brody, Bruno, rather.
Bruno.
Na
hindi ko nakikita. Actually,
Leslie?
Leslie. Oh, Leslie still didn't play. So, it's gonna be the choice kung si UTC gagamit ng Leslie or he's gonna be utilizing the Iritel. For me, Iritel, mas lenient ako sa Kiritel, but Baloyski not gonna hesitate. This is the third time that we're gonna be seeing Baloyski using this Kadita, and the Game Lab, this is definitely gonna matter because these are the last two picks. Are they gonna challenge Eve? Are they gonna challenge the Valentina? Let's see if ever that they are gonna be forcing this Eve. So okay, we forgot the Faramis. We forgot this one.
Grabe tong dive sa side ng Game Lab. Again, wala silang masyadong magic AoE, pero katulad din ng Geek Fam, ganun rin naman, dive rin naman yung gusto nila, no? Lumalangoy, mga nagda-dive talaga sa mga towers dito. Final pick dito, kailangan pa ng hero dito ni Blue na makakatapat itong si Havos with the Blue. Usually kasi yung ginagamit dito, kung gusto nyo talaga ng counter, ginagamit ko dito is back siya, pero hindi kasi siya masyadong nagagamit. For Geek Fam.
Wait. Okay, kala ko gagamit
avoid na lang. Ito yung siguro yung best option dito. Open pa rin naman yung Benedetta. Mabilis. At saka nakakatakas talaga. Same idea as going up against the Fredrin. Huwag mo na lang i-face head-to-head. Pwede mo naman i-avoid yun. At para kay Luke, it's not going to be a sustain, but it's more of the fast clears and pagsasama sa clash na napakaaga. Pero ito na yung final lineup natin para sa game number 5 for Game Lab and Geek Fam. This is the final dictating match kung sino nga ba ang pupunta diretso sa ating Grand Finals bukas na bukas, Pasko na Pasko. Pero ngayon, Noche Buena muna tayo. Tingnan natin kung sino ang magwawin dito sa game number 5. It's Game Lab and Geek Fam for this last and final match.
Wow, akalain mo, Burger King, we are casting for too long right now. It has been 9.5 hours since we went live. And this is gonna be our last game for this day. Game Lab versus Geek Fam. Game number 5, the deciding match. Whoever wins this match will definitely go towards the Grand Finals tomorrow. Best of 7 yan. And if not, if whoever lose this, they are gonna be playing early on the best of 5 lower bracket finals. Here we go. We're seeing some Pokemons here coming in from the Land of Dawn. They are definitely doing their job. Look at Benedetta. Look at Glue. They're par to par on top.
Medyo ano to, no, high mobility hero talaga na pang-counter dito sa glue. Pero si Havos din, no, mapapaatras ngayon si Luke sa base. Ang kulit ng kanyang pass-pass na ginagamit talaga to its fullest potential yung first two skills dito ng glue. Tapos naka-average embless dito si Havos. So talagang gusto niyang kapitan dito or gusto niyang maka-damage dito kay Luke para naman ma-maximize niya ang kanyang emblem. Ngayon naman, pag-usapan natin yung mid lane. We have the Cho versus the Ruby dito. It's the Cho for Takinaga pala. It's the Ruby for Dokmen and Baloyski Kadita. So setup versus first hero kasi hindi naman talaga hindi naman talaga pang tank build itong Kadita ni Baloyski. It's more of the pick off talaga, pero Janet Cutie will be having that solo kill on top. Ayan na naman, Geek Fam naka-pick up ng momentum with the zero.
Actually, the first blood nakakuha ni Jana Cutie. So this is one of the good things na meron ng isang Fanny, no? He can rotate too fast and now he's on bot lane. They want to take care of UPZ nang ganun-ganun lang kadali. Geek Fam, Jana Cutie utilizing that Fanny na ilusot sa draft. Bakit hindi natin abusuin? So that is the game plan of Geek Fam. They want to end as early as possible because we all know that a Fanny can't even do anything on the late game and they want to end this as fast as they can. They are applying so much pressure towards the side of Game Lab ngayon. Yung third na pinag-uusapan dito, Takinaga naghahabang ng tamang tempo when it comes to engaging towards the side of Geek.
Oo, medyo nahirapan din dito si Yuktz, pero mahula dito si Baloyski yata yun, nag-drop waves out. May cult altar dito from Aizawa. Yung turtle, 1/4 na yung HP. Si Aboy yung nakapitan dito ni Habos. At ngayon, Jana Cutie, Takinaga yung makaka-retry ngayon. Pero ngayon, yung spacing na binibigay ng mga members ng Game Labs, they got what they wanted. Pero Geek Fam, 2 kills na agad sa kanila.
2 kills. Early as that, Jana Cutie gets 1 assist, 1 kill. Kadera nails 1. That means it's a very, very good start for Geek Fam. They know their hero composition at ayaw na nila itong masira pa because if ever na masira ang formation ng Geek Fam, then it's gonna be an opening na hinihintay ng Game Lab. So Game Lab, they're winning condition here. They just need to stretch this out with the late game. Yes, they have the glue, but they have to fully utilize Havos usage towards this hero. Grabe si Luke, no? I've seen Luke using this glue so well and right now na alam niya yung hero na katapat niya because he's very, very familiar with that glue hero.
Mahirap din dito for Yuktz. Talagang kinorner siya dito ng Geek Fam with the picks, leaving only the Leslie here na makakatapat. At ayun na nga yung cult altar, nahuli dito ni Dokmen with the I am offended, pero mapapa-rough waves out dito si Baloyski. Alam yun ni Takinaga, he's going for the wave of the dragon. Actually, wave the dragon back to the base, but here comes Jana Cutie going in for the cutthroat onto Takinaga. Yung target dito, may cult altar din si Aboy at tinangke na yung tower. It's still going to be Geek Fam that picks up the kill for this one.
Geek Fam now snowballing with the early kills and look at Jana Cutie. Mabilis ang rotations na pinapakita niya. They want to take control of their mid-up. Aizawa was forced to use that flicker para makapag-regen at makatakas, makauwi ng base. Dokmen here trying to hold down the bottom lane because Geek Fam, they're just surely isolating ito mga members ng Game Lab to the point na mapapadali ang buhay dito ni Kadera when it comes to aiming down the turret. And they did.
Ayan na nga, no, Game Labs nagsa-struggle ngayon na makaharap ng opening. High mobility win yung meron dito yung Geek Fam. Plus the fact na meron silang Valentina dito. Nakukuha yung cult altar ni Aizawa. So there's equal amount of sustain sa mga clashes. Pero ngayon, Dokmen will go for a boy. Nasuspatan siya dito pero using the Arcane Shade to get out of that one. Nandito na rin si Jana Cutie to join the party. Ang 4 HP na, kalahati na rin yung turtle natin. Yuktz sa solo kill ni Baloyski doon sa bottom side.
Wow.
So, it's Jana Cutie with the retribution coming through. Papasok na rin siya dito. Going in for the members of Game Lab. Dokmen really, really low here. Mahuli ng cutthroat ni Jana Cutie. And down goes another 5 kills for Geek Fam right now. At may solo kill pa nga sa gold laner sa bottom side.
Geek Fam, they have been doing tremendously well. Alam nila yung hero composition na binubuo nila and that they are very, very utilizing on the capabilities ng isang Fanny. Doon na umiikot yan eh. Jana Cutie, once that he got his farm up, makakapag-rotate yan, mabilisan lang, tamang execute, tamang retry, tamang cutthroat, in order for them to at least secure that kill. But Game Lab here, they have found themselves on a very, very tight spot. At eto na nga, mukhang sineset up pa nga sila ng Geek Fam. Look at how they are handling Takenaga, even with the Cold Altar. It's not enough to at least keep them alive. Kadera, making sure na kayang-kaya ko si Kaisawa, but Aizawa is now definitely back on the game.
Grabe yung pagkabagsak ng mga Cult Altar dito ng mga mid laners natin, si Aboy at si Aizawa. Timing na timing din. Tapos ang hirap pa dito is papasok lang dito si Jana Cutie for the kills and Baloyski as well. Giving a lot of vision for the side of Game Lab. Makakatakas siya dito, kakamitan niya boss. But here comes Luke as well. Mahuli si Baloyski, the first kill for the side of Game Lab. At ngayon si Luke makakuha ng isang trade. It's a 2-for-1 exchange actually this time in favor of Game Lab. Pero ngayon, Jana Cutie,
hello
ba niya to? Hello daw muna kay Docmen. Okay, may cutthroat siya dito. Sobrang low na, may sustain. Walang kasabay dito si Docmen. It's gonna be a killing spree for Jana Cutie. And down goes another at yung jungler. Total snowball na dito at ang bilis ng pagkakakuha ng farm dito ni Jana Cutie.
Well, Dogman found himself in a very tight situation. Maraming pader doon, Jana Cutie can perform his skills so well na hindi na siya makakatakas doon. No backups from the Game Lab because he's just alone. So, the winning condition here ng Game Lab, they need to at least play defensively kasi nga, Geek Fam, alam nila itong hero composition na meron sila. Ito yung pampatapang. This is the aggressive play. And Takenaga, secure the turtle. Is this the start of something? Are they gonna bounce back? Look at Aizawa taking care of Jana Cutie. Havos gets Luke. And right now, Havos now running towards the end of the line. Kadera, he's just gonna get the kill. Sinacrifice niya ng buhay niya because wala na siyang pupuntahan dito. Dogman, tumatakbo magpuntang gitna because he wants to take from Baloyski. Tumatakbo si yung PC, napakasakit ng damage. Aizawa, atakin si Aboy, halika dito. Pero si Aboy yan, mabilis tumakbo. And I think that is it. The trades, really worth it if Game Lab wants to at least bounce back from this game. And look at Takenaga, sinisipa na lang niya yung mga turrets sa sama ng loob niya. Hindi ako makakuha ng matinong kill. Sige, turret na lang sisipahin ko.
Maganda rin yung macro play na nanggaling kay Takenaga. Because at that point, no, kailangan din kasi ng Game Lab makakuha. Nakakuha sila ng pick-off ngayon, pero kailangan din kasi nila makakuha ng mga towers. And here comes Baloyski. Nagamit na niya yung kanyang rough waves. Alam to ng Game Lab. But here comes Luke as well. Pinapasukan, pinetrify ngayon si Aizawa. But from the backline, si Docman yung uunahin ngayon ni Jana Cutie. Just respawning right now. Nakakuha na rin siya ng purple. Ultimate snipe will come through here for UTZ. And Baloyski will be taking a chunk of that. Look at the damage na rin. Nanggagaling dito kay Kadera. Kay bullet shower from the Bennett. 10 kills for Geek Fam right now. And they're looking to push this tower on the mid side. At mukhang magiging successful pa yata sila dito. Tuluyan lang. Sina-sniper lang dito ni Kadera. At down goes the middle tower. Geek Fam looking really strong right now.
They are in the best form because it's still 8 minutes mark of the game. That is the winning condition of Geek Fam. Kailangan makaporma si Jana Cutie. Kailangan niyang ma-cover up dito si Kadera habang mag-farm up. Look at Baloyski, soaking up a lot of damage. Look at Jana Cutie, the Kokinak stroke! Grabe naman yung sakit kay Takenaga. And sabi ko nga dito, going back, habang nasa kanila yung pan, kailangan mag-snowball na to. Habang hinahayaan natin si Kadera na mag-farm up at magpao. Because Kadera is gonna be Geek Fam's late game insurance kapag tumagal yung laro. And if Game Lab managed to successfully hold this game, nako, kaya ng kontrolin ng Game Lab ang Fanny, pero the damage coming from Kadera is gonna be easy. Look at how Havos dies to do with pero Aizawa, what is this trade, ladies and gentlemen? Sa inyo na ang Lord! Pero we are gonna get 2 kills. We want 3. Yukizi unleashing his bullets, the ultimate sniper rifle coming in from Yukizi. But it's not enough. Kumalma muna tayo. Guys, alam kong lahat. Excited na mag-Noche Buena. Pero wag tayo maging marahas.
Ang hirap kasi dito, yung mga setups dito ni Dogman. I'm not so sure kung bakit hindi siya naka-flicker dito. It's a Purify Ruby. I'm not so sure of the idea. Maybe it's a Aperon mape-petrify. Speaking of Dogman, at ayan na nga, nahuli pa nga ni Kadera at ni Baloyski, saktong-sakto sa Petrify. At andito na rin yung Lord sa bottom side for Geek Fam. They're looking to close the series with a 3-2. At para naman sa Game Lab, kailangan na maka-setup dito with Takenaga. Jana Cutie, if it's too much to handle, sakto dito yung Cloud Altar na binato ni Aizawa. Hindi napapasok dito si Jana Cutie, pero sa shutdown auto Kadera with the Way of the Dragon. Isa na wala dito ngayon, pero syempre may Lord pa dito na baon yung Geek Fam. Here comes the ultimate snipe. Auto look, makakatakas siya with 1 HP. Electro final blowout in the nick of time, pero walang makukuha yata na trades dito yung Geek Fam in terms of the major objectives, and Game Labs finding openings time and time again.
Time and time again, time ang usapan dito. Well, time does really matter for Geek Fam. Nagmumukha lang silang atat sa Noche Buena. Pero the thing here is, Geek Fam, they need to win this. They need to end this. The clock is ticking. Game Lab somehow is successfully in buying so much time for them to hold this game. Ngayon, pinapasok ng Takinaga, nagiging agresibo na siya. Pero yung kopyang Cold Altar nandito na binagsak na ang original. Pero yung palitan nila dito, Folkman, sinungkit si Kadera. Pero it does not end there. Look at Jana Cutie, hindi makatagpo. Sinahabol ng mga tira ni Aizawa, pero buhay pa. Look, nakita niya dito si Yukizi, but the trades are there. Kadera is gonna take the fall. Jana Cutie is gonna fall down. But what is happening to Geek Fam? Hapos, kumapit kay Baloyski. Look, right now, nangangaray sa damage, but kano siyang i-bases. Ngayon, nandito sa Kinaga, busy lang lumabaho sa buff. He wants the third, he wants the purple buff. He did, and right now,
Ayan na, nawala sa dragon pa.
Kinaga, now, handling the situation very, very well. This is what I'm talking about. Time is very important for Geek Fam, because if not, Game Lab, just as Lenny said, it's time to play the game.
Ito na. Yung para kay Kadera kasi nauuna siya dito sa Clash, or nauna siya napipitas dito ng Game Lab sa Clash, at siya talaga yung nagiging target dito. At kung mapapansin mo talaga, watak-watak na yung nagiging composition ng Geek Fam dito kasi nagre-rely sila dito on to Kadera for the damage. Naka-purify pala dito si Dogman. I believe it's to counter out the Petrify combo, pero ayan na nga, no, speaking of, mahuli na naman dito ng Dodron Wolf King from Dogman, and another one falls once again dito sa ating laban na to. Look, kompleto dito yung mga members ng Game Labs. Andito na rin yung unang Lord para sa araw na ito, or para sa laban na ito. This is actually the first Luminous Lord para sa Game Lab or Geek Fam, at sinisimulan na nga ni Takinaga.
Takinaga right now doing the initiation. Look here, going in front. Kailangan niya tumakas, pero bilagsak na ni Kadera ang maraming missile dito. The spray and pray. Habos here running low. Nandito na ang Cold Altar. It's go time for Geek Fam. Wala na ultimate sustain coming in from Aizawa. But look at the damage. Game Lab just trying to make sure na kaya namin parusahan ng Geek Fam one by one. Okay lang ma-reset yung Lord. We've got what we wanted. No more copycat. Aboy, out of the question. Itutuloy namin yung Lord, pero nakita ni Jokman, anong ginagawa mo, Baloyski? Huli ka sa akto. Ngayon, Aizawa is just gonna take care of you, Baloyski. On the other hand, punish Aizawa. Walang eyewitness dito. But this is about everything. They are buying some time for the Lord. What is secure? Sino makakakuha? Sino makaka-retry? That's the final blow. Goes to Takinaga.
Napaaga yata yung retry doon ni Jana Cutie, at mahuhuli pa dito ni Yok TZ. It's equal trades time and time again, at yung nahirapan dito yung Geek Fam actually is going to be the split na galing dito kay Havos. Ilang beses nahuli dito either si Aboy or maybe even si Kadera dito, at talagang wala kang takas doon. This time, Game Lab will secure this first Luminous Lord, at nawala pa si Jana Cutie doon. 14 minutes in, and Game Labs na-shift na sa kanila yung gold lead ngayon. Meron pang ultimate snipe to check out the bushes, but this is the call for Game Lab to push in some of the towers. Isa pa lang yung nakuha nila, and as compared to Geek Fam, 5 na ang nakuha nila.
Actually, Game Lab working so hard to at least climb towards that gold earn. 44 to 43. 50k compared to Geek Fam. Yes, konti lang ang diferensya, pero Game Lab somehow 14-15 ang score. They are climbing up the ranks. Here comes the Luminous Lord taking down the top turret, and I think Game Lab has the space that they need. Yung turret, okay lang yan. Kaya-kaya natin unti-unti yan, and this is the proper moment just to at least even out the odds. 3-5 ang turret score, but no, Geek Fam, they're trying to at least hold on to their base. Yung Geek Fam natin dito, they're not giving up. They want to defend their base so hard, forcing Game Lab to go towards the mid lane. So they need 1.5 minutes just to at least wait for the Lord. Si Dogment, nanukit ng isa, Baloyski is the target, but Baloyski, masyadong mabilis ang Serena natin dito.
Masyadong malikot rin si Baloyski dito, no? Iniisip rin niya talaga ang ganda ng mga pick-offs na ginagawa niya, especially at this point, kailangan niya hulihin. Once again, it's going to be Aizawa at saka si Lukizi na nagpo-provide na ngayon ng damage for the side of Game Lab. And right after that, Lord Take, dalawa yung nakuhang structures dito ng Game Lab, pero this is far from over for the side of Geek Fam. Isa pang mawawala dito sa bottom side. They need to have some pick-off here. Here comes a Petrify from Baloyski. Mapapa-flicker out doon. Actually, si Havos using the split. Hindi naman siya mapipitas, but that was an almost kill from the members of Geek Fam.
This is not stopping. Game Lab once more. Takinaga going in front. He's receiving a ton of damage coming in from Geek Fam. Geek Fam right now, they don't want to give up their turrets. Hindi nila ito ibibigay kahit pagkamatayan na tayo. Game Lab here has the steering wheel somehow. 50k to 47.8k ang gold advantage. Yung kills nila dito from that far ahead, I believe 2 to 13, nahabol nila to 15. So that means Game Lab, mukhang gising na ang D1 nila. We are heading towards the 17-minute mark of the game. And if Geek Fam not successfully defend this base na meron sila, this is gonna be a really tough situation for Geek Fam. It's gonna be a really hard time if ever they lose this team fight, they lose this Lord, and if ever that they lose this fight, then it's gonna dictate the fate of both of these teams talaga, Burger Kim.
Ayan na nga yung ultimate snipe na ginamit ni Yuktizi. Wala pa rin talaga magko-commit ng Lord dito. Pero si Takinaga may plano yata dun sa bottom side kay Baloyski. Pero mapapagamit lang dito ng Petrify at ultimate. At ngayon, for Game Lab and Geek Fam, importante itong mga ultimates na to kung kailan nila ibabato. Luke ngayon, nag-aharap ng target. Pero siya yata yung mauna dito with the way of the dragon. Count-out na rin yung pinot dito yan. Ang boy, super slow. Low na ang lahat. Pero mahuli pa nga with the flicker dito si Candera. This is dangerous for the side of Geek Fam. Mapapaatras na sila dito habang si Takinaga. Tamang pagkukuha lang ng Lord dito. And for Geek Fam, that was a mistake on their end. Look at Candera down. At this point, at second Luminous Lord, mapupunta ulit sa Game Lab.
Hala, B! Eto na, B! Game Lab, gising na mga kaibigan. It's time for Noche Buena because right now, guys, 2 oras na lang bago natin salubungin ng Pasko. Game Lab nangangati na. Gusto nang tapusin tong game na to. Geek Fam, they need to hold this one. Ito yung sinasabi kong winning condition ng Geek Fam. Yes, they have the heroes to end this early. The early game heroes. Pero if yung mga heroes ng Game Lab, when they come online, that means it's trouble for Geek Fam. Ngayon, nahuli naman si Jana Cutie na papi ng immortality. Saan ka pupunta? Jana Cutie with another extra life. Nakataas ng bahagya, pero no immortality for Jana Cutie. So he needs to play it safe. If he dies at hindi nakakopya si Aboy ng piratang Cult Altar coming from Aizawa, then it's over.
Ayan na, Luke. Kanina siya yung pumasok doon sa clash without any setup at all. And now Geek Fam, mukhang nabaliktad pa yata itong laban na ito. Andito na rin yung Lord, masakit na rin yung damage dito ni Yuktizi na kanina iniipit ng Geek Fam sa drafting phase. Ito na si Takinaga, gonna try to go for the way of the dragon. Makunat rin siya dito, pero ang sakit dito ng Arcane Shade niya. Boy, may super scope pa dito from Aizawa. Lord is here already. There's a decent enough wave clear here for the side of Geek Fam. Pero look at the Cloud Altar. Mauna na naman doon si Baloyski. Boy, meron din siyang fake Cloud Altar dito. Masisize na ngayon yung Lord. It's gonna go down, but successfully being defended here by the members of Geek Fam. At habang nangyayari yung lahat, si Jana King pala nag-push ng 8 sa bottom side. So ngayon, Geek Fam once again on their toes. Why pa rin naman ang kanilang base. But they have to defend up against this one kompleto. Rekado ngayon ang mga members ng Game Lab.
Game Lab, game na mga ruling. Ito na ang 5-man squad ng Game Lab. Kumakatok sa inyong mga bahay. Ready na, nag-rehearse na ba lahat? Ito na, Game Lab ready nang kumanta. Huling araw, huling 2 oras bago ang Pasko. Ito na ang mga tambol ng Game Lab. Sinadayan na nila. Ay, ito na nga. Simulan na ang kanta. 3, 2, 1. Wala. Hindi man lang tinuloy. Wala daw tao sa bahay pero it's go time for them. Yung cameraman nasaan? Yung 3C dealing of damage here. And right now, yung kadera natin hindi makakuha ng tamang tempo just to shut down itong Game Lab. Pero si Hapos na sobrang clingy. Ito na yung mga anak niyang Hershey's Kisses. Pero, kumikit na. Tinatanggalan na ng
Dumikit
kuto.
kay Baloyski!
Nasaan na? Baloyski! Wala ka ng kuto! Sabi niya, boss! And right now, 2 ang down on their side. Takinaga will be taking the ball and the Lord is now gonna be back on track. Hindi pa nila kayang kumanta dito. Hindi pa kaya mga rin ng Game Lab. Geek Fam, sarado pa ang bintana, sarado pa ang ilaw, sarado pa ang pinto. Hindi pa welcome ang Game Lab, sabi nila.
Ang sakit na rin dito ni Docmen ha. Ayan na yung ultimate snipe. Hinarangan dito ngayon ni Kadera. Andito na rin yung pangatlong Luminous Lord of the game. Nawala dito ngayon si Takinaga. Magko-commit kaya dito yung Geek Fam knowing na 2 yung wala sa kanila. Kaka-respawn lang din ngayon ni Luke. Pero this is the point of the game where everyone has an immortality. At isang mali lang dito. Vince G, 21 minutes in. Kompleto na yung mga items natin. One mistake could cost them their tournament, well, not their tournament life, but their Grand Championship dreams. Diretso na dito sa Grand Championship stage ang sino man ang makakakuha nito. At maingat na maingat yung mga teams natin. Luke as well, no? And Havos, nagka-cut na lang ng mga lanes doon sa bottom side. Habang ang mga members ng Game Lab talagang pinagpipitik. Baloyski na naman yung masuspatan dito. May cult altar dito from Aboy. Masusustain itong lahat-lahat. Nag-miss yung I am offended. And Jana Cutie.
Oh, no.
Wala siyang immortality. Napasabungan pa dito. Ni Daisy. Down goes Baloyski. And now Aboy. Hinaabol na ng mga members ng Game Lab. Sa double kill. Make that a triple.
Patay tayo
Miss
dyan.
immortality. Buying time lang ito. Double kill for Aizawa. Sinuk na rin yung natitira dito. It might actually just be a wipeout here. Low na rin yung mga members ng Game Lab, pero nakapitan ang triple kill for Aizawa. Hindi na daw kailangan ng Lord.
Eto na.
Kasi diretso na tayo sa Noche Buena. Game
Nangangaroling na. Nangangaroling na. Nangangaroling na ang Game Lab.
Ayun
Simulan
na.
na ang pagkanta sa may bahay ng aming bati. Merry Christmas! Nawawala ni Game Lab wins this series up against Geek Fam and they are going straight into the grand final. Sana all masarap ang Noche Buena, Burger Kim.
Talagang masarap ang Noche Buena natin dito sa Pilipinas kasi kanina pa talaga pati yung mga Burmese Ghouls naghihingi na rin ng Noche Buena at ngayon mas mapapasarap ang ating Noche Buena for the 24. Congratulations sa Game Lab. This is probably one of the best series that we have ever seen. And Vince G, we can safely say na baka ito pa rin ang makita natin sa ating grand final stage. But unfortunately, our fan favorites as well, Geek Fam, will have to fall down to the lower brackets. Makakatapat nila ang Burmese Ghouls for their chance to go up against the Grand Championships again. Pero ngayon, Game Labs, mag-rejoice kayo ngayon. This is going to be your day because you guys will be going straight into the Grand Championship stage. Tingnan natin kung anong nangyari dito. Inipit nga si Yukizi sa drafting phase. Ang daming mga marksman na tinanggal sa kanya. Nahirapan nga siya kay Kadera in the early stages of the game wherein tuluyan yung pagkapog dito ng Beatrix. Pero pagdating talaga sa late game, yung damage dito ni Yukizi tumatagos. Kumbaga, one shot na lang dito. Literal, one shot, one kill. Yung Leslie dito ni Yukizi, and it was really hard for Geek Fam to actually bounce back from that. Isama mo pa dito yung mga kapit ni Habos with the glue. Ang hirap rin gumalaw dito ng Geek Fam even though they have the toolkit. And as for Geek Fam, they had a great start. Pero yung pagka-end naman, it's going to be Game Labs from the Philippines.
Well, this is what I'm talking about, okay? So, ito yung winning condition ng Geek Fam. They need to end it fast, ladies and gentlemen. Those heroes na meron sila, Jana Cutie, Hades Funny, it is really, really good on the early game. Nag-snowball, we see the results. isang killing machine towards the early game. Mid-game, doon na sila nahirapan because the initiation coming in from Takinaga with the Cho, sumipa ng bahagya, and then the setups were really, really there. Hindi na nakaporma si Kadera because he's very, very hesitating to the point na baka mahuli siya ng kalawit ni Dokmeng, baka mahuli siya ng Way of the Dragon dito ni Takinaga. Ang daming condition talaga na magpapapigil sa isang marksman to at least engage, and that is why hindi nakapag-perform dito na masyado si Kadera. So unfortunately for them, the winning condition natapos na. This is why you don't want to have a late game. This is why you want to end it early as the Fanny user. You have all those toolkits, even though your late game insurance as the Beatrix hindi pa rin talaga gumana, and Aizawa as the Paramis is the MVP. Got 7 KDAs, 4.5k, and 88 KPs. Ladies and gentlemen, my goodness, we are in for the treat tomorrow. Game Lab is just gonna wait. Whoever's gonna win dito sa serye ng Geek Fam and Burmese Ghouls, and that is something na hindi pa natin nakikita. Mahaba-habang araw yung Burger Kim.
Sobrang haba ng araw na ito. Umabot na tayo sa game number 5. Pero Vinci, alam ko kung bakit ka tumatawa dyan. Sabi daw ng mga tao, ba't ka daw nangangaroling?
Well, I don't
even know. Natin. Tagalog broadcast nga to eh. Siyempre naman mga ngarolin talaga kami.
Guys, holiday ngayon, guys. We celebrate our holidays. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tagalog broadcast. The calendar says that it's technically December 25, 2 hours from now. That is a holiday. That is a Christmas song. I know that you don't have that, guys, but you know, this is gonna be a celebration for each and everyone. Everyone gets to eat. We're hungry, technically.
Ang sarap ng ating Noche Buena, no, Vinci, at sulit na talaga yung araw natin na ito. But for tomorrow, guys, you have to watch out for the matches that we will be having. No, dalawa lang yung makukuha nating matches tomorrow. It's going to be a best out of 5 between Geek Fam Indonesia and the Burmese Ghouls. At sino naman yung mag-a-advance dito sa ating final lower bracket ay makakatapat ang ating Game Lab from the Philippines. Will we be seeing once again yung Corona na papunta sa Pilipinas, or will we be seeing once again to another country this time? Matagal-tagal na nawala yung Corona dito sa top clans sa Pilipinas, and this time Game Lab showing us real promise here with the 3-2 up against Geek Fam. At bukas makikita natin ang ating BO5 agad-agad, Geek Fam and Burmese Ghouls, at susunod naman yan, yung winner niyan makakatapat ang Game Lab in a best out of 7.
Best of 7, ibang klase. So, well, we are gonna be taking this opportunity, guys, to at least thank you for watching Top Clans 2022. Hindi pa naman finals, pero ramdam ko na parang finals yung kaninang bakbakan, no? So,
pwede
hindi ko naman
nga
sinasabi.
yung finals eh.
Pwede na actually. What if pa kaya, Burger King, that is the finals already at best of 7 to. So, napakadugo nito. So, magkakaroon tayo ng palitan sa agutan. Parang yung nangyari sa parang yung nangyari sa Falcon versus See You Soon nung Summer Invitational. Nagsagutan sila. Ano yan?
Dikit talaga yung laban.
4-3.
Oo, yan na nga. Pero last Summer Invitational yun, no? And mas mainit pa actually itong Winter Invitational. Ang daming mga bigating na teams dito. And this is going to be the schedule for tomorrow. Katulad nga na sabi namin, it's going to start same time, same place dito sa Tagalog Broadcast YouTube. Unfortunately, Vinci, I think this is going to be my last day. Yung makakasama niyo bukas ay ikaw at si Joshi Cakes. Syempre may handaan rin. Wala kasi ako dito sa Noche Buena. In-enjoy ko muna itong panalo ng Game Labs. Pero there you have it, no? BO7 for our grand finals. And that's going to be it for today. This is our last series, and hopefully guys na-enjoy nyo yung mga laban natin sa araw na ito. And this was one of the tightest series that we have seen. Sabi ko nga dun sa group stages, Vinci, hindi lang ito yung maipapakita ng Game Labs kasi napakarami pang ang naitatago na strategiya nitong team na to. But congratulations to the Philippine team. At ang Geek Fam naman, hindi pa tapos ang laban nyo. Makakatapat yung Burmese Ghouls bukas na bukas, Paskong Pasko. Pero Vinci, any last thoughts before we end out?
Pwede ba tayo mangaroling sa live bago tayo mag-end? Baka mamaya bigyan tayo nila ng Noche Buena, charot. But anyways guys, thank you so much for watching. Please do follow our socials. Thank you so much Burger King for your time and Top Clans, no? So tomorrow, sabi mo nga, I'm not gonna be casting with you. So I think Joshi Cakes is gonna be back dito sa ating grand finals, no? So maraming salamat Burger King. It has been a pleasure casting with you four seasons ng Top Clans. 2021
Oo,
and
excited
2022.
na ako Excited na rin ako sa susunod na Top Clans, which is the Summer Invitational, and hopefully ikaw pa rin yung makakasama ko. Pero for now, this is going to be my last cast for today. And follow nyo rin ako sa aking mga socials. It's Instagram, Facebook, and all my other socials. It's at Burger King Cast. At para naman kay Vinci, follow nyo na rin siya sa kanyang mga socials. Ayan.
Yeah. There you
So,
have it, ladies and
bukas,
gentlemen.
Enjoy! Merry Christmas, guys! Talagang
Merry Christmas!
Pero magno-noche buena muna kami ni Vinci. That's it for us today. We're gonna bounce out muna. Thank you so much for joining us in the Tagalog broadcast. See you guys once again tomorrow, same time, same place. Makakasama nyo si Vinci at si Josie Gates. But for now, I bid you guys goodbye. Thank you so much for having me.
Bye-bye.